ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got him picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this, go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the shit. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger. Hey, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Hey, I can never let up even if you had enough. Hey, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash and the distance ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing, keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger, cause it can get bigger.
Salute, HTP. Bear with me, man. Getting it together. What's good with the family? What's really good with the family, man? What's good? Clap it up one more time. It's fight day. Yeah. It's fight day. I'm sitting here trying to figure everything out here. Bear with me here. All this stuff. We are covering the fights today. Man, bro. You know, yesterday I did my picks and everything. And I'm just saying, you know, this Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. fight has my head I'm just so back and forth with it. I'm still sticking with my pick, though. I got Brian Norman Jr. pulling this one out. I just think it's his time. You know, I think it's his time to do it. But like I told you guys yesterday, I'm expecting Devin Haney to show out, man. Brian Norman's going to have to earn it. And I think, you know, interestingly enough, we're going to see Devin Haney. I do think we're getting ready to be ushered into a new Devin Haney era of sorts for him. Not, you know, however you want to look at it, right? Just to say that I think you're going to see him bet on himself today. Like I said yesterday, I think you're going to see him bet on himself. I think Bill's going to bet on themselves. I think all the experience, all of the things they've been through, up, down, whatever it looks like, you know, whatever the image is portrayed. I just had this feeling that he's going to dial in and then he's going to show and prove that he's more than just a pillow-fisted or whatever have you, as far as the narrative is concerned about who he is. He's going to show and prove that. But like I said, I think it's just Brian Norman Jr.'s time. You know, I mean, I think timing is everything. So it is what it is, you know. We'll see what it is. I won't be surprised if Devin Haney wins, though. Obviously, I won't be, not in a 50-50 fight. But, you know, you got to pick one, and it just feels like the stars are lining up for Brian Norman Jr., for Brian Norman Sr., for all the work they've done, you know, they're just young. It just feels like boxing is the energy of boxing is embracing the newer guys that come in, you know, the changing of guards almost. And it just feels like it's that time, you know, it just feels like it's that time. And it's going to be what it is, you know. More importantly, it's going to be a super competitive fight, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. Shout out to hold on one second here. Let me change this as well, because I don't know why this has an automatic. It does this automatically, so I got to change this. But shout out to Flexing Stepping in the building. Flexing and Stepping in the building says it's go time, 100%, man. Sick City boys in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Level 85 in the building. Salute. Kalia World, A Queen, peace. Good morning to you. Good afternoon, actually. Hope everybody's in good space mentally. You know, get your coffee. It's going to be a long day. We're covering the prelims. We're going all the way into the main card. We got a stacked card today, so we got a lot of great fights. I think there's some. I'm predicting an upset on this card. Right? I'm predicting an upset. I don't know where it's going to be, but I got a feeling it's going to be an upset on this card. Being that all the fights are damn near main event cards, it's like, you know what I mean? It is what it is, right? Shout out to Dank Father. Game time. Don't disappear if you guys lose. I mean, if you guys lose. Yeah, for sure, right? I guess. Yeah, for sure, man. Don't disappear, man. Shout out foreign. Is that foreign? Is that foreign? If that's foreign. Salute, family. Good to see you in the building, man. I think that's foreign. I feel like that's foreign from Greg Hackett, but it is what it is, right? Salute to foreign. Thank Father in the building. Salute. Let's see here. Let me see here. He said, I think we all waiting on one fight. Yeah, it's foreign. It's got to be foreign, though. Somebody jacking foreign's name. Shout out to SOB TV 52 in the building. Says salute, Claymore. I ain't gonna lie. I'm hyped for this one. You gotta be, man. You've got to be hyped for this one, man. If you're not hyped for this card, if you're not making your day about this card, then I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It is what it is, right? To each their own, but I'm gonna question. I gotta question how much you really love the sport, because I don't see how you get around this. I don't see how any across the street politics or any loyalty to promotional companies or fighters or whatever it is that drives you to be even a part of this algorithm. But if you're letting this slide by and you're doing something else, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? I think it kind of speaks to who, you know, what you're doing out here, right? Not to who you are, because this is just boxing. You know what I mean? You could be a great father, great husband, good family man, a good Samaritan in the neighborhood, and you just could be in your boxing, as far as a boxing acumen is concerned, not 100% all the way in, right? Not everybody has to be all the way in, but you can't let this event pass by and then tell me tomorrow that you love boxing, but, you know, whatever your reasons are for missing this. This is it, man, right? The build up for especially for this Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. Fight has been so crazy up until this point. You got to see it come to an end today. It has to come to an end. We can't keep doing this, right? The emotional roller coaster. Brian Norman Sr. all over the social media spaces, right? Devin Haney and Bill Haney have been building up to this moment. You can say it feels like Devin Haney and Bill Haney's been building up to this fight since they started their career, right? Like, this is the fight that Bill's been wanting for Devin and Devin's been talking about. This is what he thought was going to happen with Tank, right? Devin thought this moment tonight was going to be an opportunity that was going to be with Tank, but he never got it, right? He had to go all kind of routes to make it happen because it didn't seem like it was going to happen. He had to go to Australia and fight George Kambosos twice to become undisputed. Then he had to go fight Regis Prograis because he couldn't get Tank, even as an undisputed champion, couldn't get Gervonta Tank Davis in a fight. You know, and then the weight cut started getting to him, and he couldn't even hang in the division he was at. And, you know, the weight bullying, however anybody wants to look at it. It just seems like it's finally culminated. The Regis Prograis fight came. He looked good in the Regis Prograis fight, but I think most people know that Regis Prograis just wasn't right. Like, shout out to Regis Prograis, much respect, but he didn't check the boxes. He didn't make Devin Haney great, right? He didn't make Devin Haney great. Devin Haney did what he was supposed to do against Regis Prograis. I'm sure there are people out there, you know, who would argue and say that going into it, you know, in the build up to the fight, you know, Regis Prograis can punch. He's a real 140 pounder. Devin Haney's this, that, you know, all these different little sidebar narratives get pushed. But if you just really a boxing, if you're really into boxing, you kind of, I think most people I knew understood what was going to happen to Regis Prograis. Maybe we didn't see Devin getting ready to knock out Regis Prograis. That was interesting to see Regis Prograis get hurt and put on his pockets and things of that nature. That was refreshing, actually, from Devin Haney to see that. But at the same time, didn't finish Regis Prograis, didn't pull the trigger there. So we still were left with questions where it was, what was a killer instinct? Because you're in the conversation of wanting to be the face of boxing in this new era of boxing, and you're competing with Tank. Your fans are fighting for you, and the Tank fans are trying to tear you down. And it's a rivalry going on. And you put on this performance with Regis Prograis, you just kind of made it difficult, right? And then you go into the Ryan Garcia fight, and you look like you're getting exposed because you're in the fight for the first time with somebody who's just as tall or taller than you and is not losing on the reach advantage as bad as everybody else, isn't old, is young, and he exposes you. And he exposes you in a crazy way because although there was Osterine involved in it and he came in whatever amount of 3.5 pounds over the weight limit, more importantly, you were getting hit with shots that were signature to him, and everybody knew that. And we all thought that you would be prepared better, right? And we don't know what happened, right? Whatever happened with that situation. Right? Whatever happened with the Ryan Garcia situation, what was that all about? And then you take a hiatus from the sport on the back end of all the PED things going on with Ryan Garcia. And you come back and you give us the Jose Ramirez performance. And we are all in the dark because one thing about me personally, I'll say for me personally, I don't know about you guys, what keeps me in the Devin Haney conversation, what keeps me wondering about Devin Haney and what he brings to the table is the trainers, the camp. Let me put that in better perspective. What Shane Mosley said, right? And I've heard that from other people from his camp. And I've heard rumors circulating through his space for years about Devin Haney in the training camps, in the sparring sessions, and in the epic sparring sessions he's had with middleweights, right? With middleweights. This is when he was at 135 pounds. So we just never seen it translate inside of the ring. All that we've ever seen translate inside the ring is that he's very intelligent. He's a good boxer, one of the best boxers in the game. He has one of the best jabs in the game, but all that dog, just didn't see it quite translate into the ring the way you heard about it being in the gym, right? You've seen Devin Haney show some dog and some character in the ring, but it just didn't match the energy of what you heard coming from the gym. And even Shane Mosley had to say, I was shocked because Shane Mosley worked with him and he was like, yo, look at the interviews. He was like, yo, he's like the next Sugar Ray Leonard. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't see nobody being able to beat this guy. The guy seen in the gym, yeah, man, he's definitely gonna stop Jose Ramirez. Ain't too many guys gonna be able to mess with this guy. He's ready for this, he's ready for that. And then he does what he does against Jose Ramirez, and even Shane was taken back, right? Even Shane was like, I don't even know what to tell you. So that's what's kept me in the Devin Haney conversation where I'm at with it. And what I'm expecting to see tonight, I'm expecting to see what everybody else has been seeing who's been in the gym with him. I want to see that, right? So I think we're going to see that tonight. Which if he does bring that energy, brings a very competitive fight, brings a fight of the year candidate, because one person who I'm not questioning what he's coming to do is Brian Norman Jr. You know what I mean? And listen, I'm trying to be objective. I'm unbiased. You know, people, I'm sure most people thought I was going to pick Devin Haney because I don't know, people decided that I'm some kind of Devin Haney fanatic or something. I truly don't understand where it comes from. But look, man, I'm not going to ever be part of a crowd. I'm always going to be on my own lane, doing my own thing. If I think Devin Haney's getting unfairly treated, I'll defend him on the points where I think he's being unfairly treated at. That may look like I'm being a fan of him. I don't know. This space could be toxic. I've learned so much in this YouTube space. I've learned so much in this space about people and group mentalities and tribalism when it comes to this boxing. You know, honestly, being a fan who's in my home, watching boxing with my family and friends, I never really understood the tribalism in boxing as much as I do being in the YouTube space. And I understand how race played. You know, I know the history of boxing and I get it. But man, being in the space, yeah, you get to see a lot of things, man. So we get past all those things. And tonight's fight is one of those fights that you celebrate Turkey Al-Sheikh, you celebrate Saudi Arabia, Riyadh season. You ask yourself, do these kind of fights happen without the presence of these guys in the boxing game, right? I mean, you can have an opinion. Maybe you think it would be. I don't know how you look at it. But with all the shortcomings that people find in Riyadh season and in Turkey Al-Sheikh and Saudi Arabia and Ring Magazine and you know, just that whole movement coming in to boxing, with all the shortcomings that people speak on about it, one thing I can't, and I don't know how people can ever hold against them, is events like this, right? Events like this one that's coming on to okay, man, right? In the middle of the day, too. It is what it is, right? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to the spiritual ministry in the building. Say, hey, Clay, hand. Okay, you wave your hand because it looks weird on the restream. It says pink hand waving, right? But salute. How you doing, spiritual ministry? Peace, Queen. How you doing, man? Big Sarge in the building said nobody loses in the Norman Haney fight the boxing fans are real winners in this match. 100%. The boxing fans, man. You guys we've been around for a minute, man. And I'm excited about it. I'm excited that I get to be here with you on this journey, because there isn't. I truly believe there is a new era of boxing being ushered in, and we're all here together watching it. And we got so many great fights that I'm looking forward to seeing in the future. I'm looking forward to see Teofimo and Shakur. News is circulating in the space that Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez are negotiating for another fight, right? Listen, man, I'm even excited for the Anthony Joshua Jake Paul fight, man. I'm not even lying to you, man. We got to talk about all that. I don't know if we're going to talk about that so much today, but I'm even excited about that. After I watched that press conference yesterday. Anyway, it is what it is, right? Flexing and step and salute, man. Tommy 8459 in the building. What's good with you, King? Dank Father, what's good with you, King? King Brian in the building. What's good? Says Haney will cook Norman tonight. If I'm wrong, I'll be wrong. Hey, man, I hear you, King Brian. I ain't even mad at you, man. I'm not even mad. I'm trying to tell you, man. This is great matchmaking. This is what it looks like, man. This is when it gets past the fanaticism, and we all, after this fight, become more dialed into the sweet science. We get more dialed into boxing. All of our theories, all of our ideas, all of our understanding gets challenged in fights like this. Our understanding of the sport is challenged, and that's when boxing is its best, right? When it's challenging you, when you think you know, you think you understand the dynamic and the styles against each other, and you see new things. You see fighters adjust in ways that, oh, wow, you didn't know. You see new wrinkles in fighters, and now the data starts accumulating. And I guarantee you, going into both these guys' next fight, going into Devin Haney's next fight after this fight, going into Brian Norman Jr.'s next fight after this fight, same thing with David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde, same thing with even Jesse Bam Rodriguez. We're going to go into their next fight more confident in our understanding of the fighter, and way more accurate in predicting what happens in their next fights. Take my time and say that to you, and hope that makes sense and doesn't go over your head, right? Because in fights like this, fighters are challenged and they have to evolve and adjust. You don't know how good your fighter is unless he's getting the matchmaking is happening the right way. I tell people that all the time. You don't know who your fighter is. Shout out to Gervonta Tank Davis. I hate to bring him up, but he's a fighter who was a face of boxing. Everybody, he's an example of what I mean by, and I'm not talking about any of the results in his fight. What I'm saying is, until he fights those fights, you don't know. On the eye test, he's the guy. Intriguing to me as a boxing fan, to where I really want to see him in certain fights. But until they happen, we don't know. This is one of those fights tonight with Devin Haney where there's an argument to be said that at the end of this fight, you're going to find out something you didn't know about Devin Haney, or something you thought you knew, you heard about. Your eye test might have made you feel like he was like this, but I believe tonight there's going to be confirmation on whatever anybody thinks, whether it's confirmation on what you think or whether it's debunking what you thought, right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And same thing for all the fighters in this card. Abdullah Mason faces the ultimate litmus test today, in my opinion, for where he's at in his career. His future is ahead of him, not behind him. So his best fights are ahead of him. But this one right here, this Sam Noakes fight, oh yeah. This is an initiation into the fraternity of great fighters, right? This fight right here on this international stage for Abdullah Mason, this is an opportunity for Abdullah Mason to completely take his career into a whole nother level. All the hard work that they've done working in that basement in that house, the sacrifices of Abdullah Mason's father selling his store and focusing all his energy on his sons. This is a story in the making. This is culminated to a point and how ironic that a man of the Islam cloth, right, is in the Mecca of Islam right now, getting ready to show out in Saudi Arabia for a championship. I mean, listen, man, the irony, the story is so great. It's so great. There's so much greatness in this for Abdullah Mason if he's able to execute and not only win. Winning is one thing, because that's definitely a big part of it, but how he wins. He can legitimately make an argument after this event here and become one of the biggest faces in American boxing. And this event right here, specifically for the American boxing space, is significant on a whole nother level as well, because American boxing has been trying to deal with the networks getting out of American boxing, as far as Showtime and the PBC, ESPN, and Top Rank. There's so much going on in American boxing space, and we need something. Maybe this is what we need. Who knows? It's not in America. It's in Riyadh, right? It's in Saudi Arabia. So I know a lot of people will be like, well, how does this benefit him? Well, it's American boxing. It's the best that American boxing has to offer on one card, damn near. Minus one or two fighters, right? Shakur's not on the card, right? You know, there's certain fighters that don't. Tank ain't on the card, right? Certain fighters aren't on the card, but you know, the cream of the crop, pretty much the new generation to come, and the best in David Benavidez, Devin Haney, right? Bam Rodriguez. We know those guys, but here comes an opportunity for a Brian Norman Jr. and for an Abdullah Mason, even a Vito Milnecki, to do something significant in the space and make American boxing must-watch boxing again. It is what it is, right? Shout out to you, King Brian. Keen, wait, what is it? Key, New York, and Wise? Keen. You know who it is, damn it. Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, fam. We'll return to that. Shout out to Brian Dial, 8768 in the building, says it's about that time, 100%, man. 255. We're about to get into these prelims very shortly. I'm trying to shout everybody out, man. Champ Ross in the building. Salute to Champ Ross. Talk Up SD in the building. Salute. Mr. Lightning Boxing in the building. Salute to you, Yo Daddy. 9362 is in the building. Salute. Clarissa Turkios in the building. Salute. We've got about 90 people in the building right now. Take a moment, hit that like button. Do that as you're walking into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that as well ASAP. HLD1 in the building. Salute. HLD. Let me see here. HLD says, poor guy doesn't realize he's already wrong at 251. Who's wrong, man? I don't know, bro. Salute, everybody. I know the energy's in here in the building, man. This fight. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Thank you for showing up, getting ready to show out on this fight card here. Benny Bronk in the building says Yarde has the biggest punches chance on this card. 100%. Yarde's definitely in a position. I think that's where there's a possibility of an upset in that fight. I'm gonna be honest with you. Even though I'm picking David Benavidez, I already gave you guys my pick, so I'm not gonna continue down that road. But Anthony Yarde might be a wild card on this fight, man. This is going to be, no matter how anybody wants to look at it, there's an opportunity on that fight for David Benavidez to face adversity, and adversity always produces interesting results. You got to always keep your eye on adversity, man. If you don't face adversity the right way, it can really take you down. I think David Benavidez might be in the ring with somebody who's on that time right now, who has nothing to lose, right? He has the experience. He has nothing to lose. He's ready. This is about betting on yourself. This is about going for it. And I think Anthony Yarde is ready to go for it tonight. And you know, obviously, I know David Benavidez is prepared to be who he is. And, you know, I'm expecting him to win. But when we're talking about upsets, there's some space there. There's some space there in that fight to see one for sure, man. Salute to Curtis Brown in the building. Adam T2R9T in the building, super middleweight. Okay. Man, okay. Alvino with the super chat. First super chat of the building. By the way, thank you to everybody. Support the channel. Put some color in the chat. You know what I mean? Let's support the channel. I got to put up that goal. I got to hit the goal, man. The 10 super. I see people doing that on their channels, and I never do it. Let me see if I can do 10 super chats. So let's do it. Let's just do that. I don't know. Start goal. Am I missing here? I don't know. I'm not dealing with it right now. I don't know. I'm not doing it. But shout out to Alvin 1983 in the building, said, what time does the main card start? I believe the main card starts at 5:00 is what I'm hearing now. The prelims, I think, are getting ready to start right now. As a matter of fact, I gotta pull it up. I think the prelims start right now. They moved the timing on this card a couple of times at this point. They definitely have. Hold on one second here. Let's do this. Let me see. Bear with me, guys. Trying to figure this out here. Trying to see where the prelims are. If it's on YouTube or on the Zone, I'll probably just go straight to the Zone. Okay, no, they're right here. Boom. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Did they start already? This says started 24 minutes ago. I don't know. We'll figure it out, man. Yo, Daddy in the building. Everybody in the building, man. See, I just bought it, Clay. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt, Savon. Champ Ross, what are you talking about, man? Says, I think the first 5 to 6 rounds, Yarde Benavidez is a 50-50 fight. Yarde's known to fade. We'll see what happens. Yarde does have the power to change things. Yeah, 100%. I agree with you, man. I agree with you. Salute the country crew in the building. Says, salute Clay and my man Cave. Spot downstairs, ready for the day of boxing. Let's get it, man. Let's get it. Everybody get comfortable, man. Shout out my HLD says, take your time, Clay, and figure out the super chat goal. We got time. Okay, no doubt. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Let me see here. Timer. Accelerate. I don't know. All hosts. Let me see examples. I'll stream again on Friday. I'll play a rhythm game with I'll host a community game tonight. Get 1 extra hour. Stream 1 week ago. I'll do the stream. All right, yeah. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Brandon Billion says, brother, do you have a link for a Filipino boxing fan? A link? What you mean? Like you trying to come up on the channel or something? No, we're not doing that today, man. Not right now, at least. Maybe a little bit later, man. Salute to James Dickinson. Regards from Scotland. Salute, James. What's good with you, family? Curtis Brown said, Clay, they said you call boxing better than everyone, King. Mm-hmm. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. I'll leave that up to you guys, right? I'll leave that up to you guys. I'll just try my best, man, to call it the way I see it, man. You know, it is what it is. We got the countdown right now here on the prelim card here. I'm gonna put you guys on hold for 1 second. Y'all bear with me, man. Let me give y'all something to look at while I dip off for 2 seconds here. Let me see. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do. Hold on a second. What do I do here? Let's do this. I gotta step up for 1 second. I gotta get me some coffee, and that has to happen. And I want to get that going on before I start calling these fights. Let's do this. Let's do this. right. We back at it. Salute. Thank you for your patience. I see half the people already done disappeared. No patience, right? No patience. It is what it is. It is what it is. Wifey says y'all be back, so it is what it is, man. We about to get this going though. I got my snacks. I got me a little bit of caffeine here on the side. Yo, shout out to this is gonna be the last time I give this promotion to this company with Snack Club. Yo, these Cajun style, yo, crate diabolical, bro. Them shits go. Those shits go, bro, all day. Those shits go, man. I got my my score taking situation situated. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, we good. I got everything set up. It's going down. It's definitely going down, man. No sound, of course, because I don't want the zone getting me going here, lining me up, demonetizing my situation. Salute. Hey, guys, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, and definitely hit the like button. Hit the like. And I don't know where that hype button is at. Find it and smash that hype button. If you know where it's at, smash the hype button. Smash the hype button. We got good. It's a beautiful day out here. Weather's great. Reception is great. Yeah, this is going to be a good one, man. This is going to be a good one. Oh, that's good. Believe it or not, that's my first cup of coffee today. If y'all want to believe me. Who's about to get him into the ring right now? Let me pull up the actual card up. See who we expect. I'm assuming it's gonna be like Sultan Alomed. That's what I'm assuming, yeah. Versus Umesh Chavan, prospect level. Am I right? Oh no, this is two different people I never even heard of. Who are these people? Hey man, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. El Gorrito del Tepito versus Seswanyana. Hey man, it is what it is, man. El Gorrito looks like he's making his debut. This is 116. Well, it looks like a catchweight fight. 116, 115 pound fighters right here. Both guys getting ready to get pulled into the ring here. Let's figure it out. Hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. Very interesting. And the Abdullah Mason Sam Noakes fight is going to be a very interesting fight because it's a fight that's going to be there for Abdullah Mason to really, like I said, man, really take it a spot, take some momentum for him going into this 2026 year of boxing as one of the new faces of boxing. But what an opponent he has in front of him is Sam Noakes, man. Sam Noakes really an experience and well into his physical prime, right? Where he's at. I think he's like 28 years old, 26 years old. I can't remember what his age is exactly, but let me pull it up here. Where you at, Sam? Oh, it's Sam Noakes. 28 years old, right? 28 years old, you know what I mean? So, you know, this guy's strong, experienced, been in a couple of 12-round fights, undefeated. Like I told you guys before on his professional record, I think he you know, maybe in one fight a judge may have scored. I don't know if that he's lost a professional round in boxing, you know what I'm saying? Which is crazy to say. I tell you guys that because what's interesting about that is when you see that in the amount of fights that he's had, what is it? He had 17 pro fights, something like that. Yeah, 17 pro fights, 15 knockouts. That not only is he getting all these knockouts, but he's efficiently winning rounds against boxers, punchers. I mean, they're not the greatest in the world. His resume isn't the greatest as far as the fighters he's had, but you know, he's faced different looks, and he hasn't even lost a round yet. So he knows how to win rounds. So Abdullah Mason's gonna have to be aware of that. And I was saying this before, that Abdullah Mason is going to have to make sure he focuses on winning every round, you know, round by round. He can't just anticipate the stop. He has to win these rounds. When he's going back to his corner, he should either be winning these rounds or figuring out how to win the next round and being aware that if this goes to a 12 rounds situation where it goes to the judges, that he also wants to make sure that he's winning there as well, right? So it's going to be a great I have a feeling that's just going to be one of the best fights. I'm interested on who steals the show, actually. I'm actually put that up in the polls as well. Who do you guys think steal the show tonight? Who do you think is going to be the fight tonight? Is it just black and white? Is it easy? Is it Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr., or is there a sleeper on here that's going to take it as far as the best fight? Check out my guy, man. Young Bull coming out with the Oh, hold on. I'm behind. Here we go. I'm behind for some reason. I just hit the live button. I'm back on point. We're good. Curtis says, Clay, I bet both way again, but by round. This time punches. Oh, okay. Okay. No doubt. No doubt. Mason Noakes. Yeah, man. I got a feeling, man. Bam Puma. Ray, you think Bam Puma going to take the fight of the night? I think I think we'll get a performance of the night in the Bam Rodriguez Puma fight. I think we'll get a performance of the night. I don't know about fight of the night. You know what I mean? Maybe Bam might be like the standout fighter of the night. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Because if he makes it look too easy, I don't know. But I got you. Bam and Puma. I'm definitely, anytime Bam Rodriguez is on the card, you got to keep your eyes on Bam, man. 100%. Man, we got two prospects in the building. We actually have a debut of a prospect tonight. I guess this young bull, El Garrido. He looks like a child, man. I ain't gonna lie. Making his debut tonight on a big stage. I'm looking at Jose Benavidez Sr. in the background right there, so I'm assuming this is a fighter out of his stable right there. Big opportunity. When you get with a trainer like a Jose Benavidez or Robert Garcia or things of that nature, when you have those big stars, it makes a lot of opportunities for those up-and-coming fighters that are trying to get a spot. That's a great spot to be in, is in that stable, because look, this young bull right here debuts on a Riyadh season card in front of the whole world, right? Not every young fighter gets a chance to do something like this. A lot of fighters are debuting inside of little ballrooms, right? Salute Warrior Class. What's good, family? Benny Brock in the building. Salute says, I'm talking individual performance, Mason, then Bam. Okay. Then says, everybody send Clay at least $5. Let's just get man paid for his work. Yeah, thank you, DeMar. Salute, man. Salute, DeMar, for sure, man. Exactly, man. Let's get the 10 super chats going today, man. Oh, man, this fight just started. It just went down. I turned away and it's already on and popping, man. We got El Garrido Del Torpedo in the yellow shorts with the white trimmings. And then we have Sanyawanyan in the white shorts. Both guys 2 minutes in. Damn, these guys moving so fast. 2 minutes and 35 seconds right here in the first round here. 1 out of 4 rounds here. As there's definitely, first thing you see standing out is that Garrido definitely has a height and a reach advantage here. Definitely working behind that jab. Barker seeming to be a very twitchy, active, smaller fighter, trying to figure out how to get past that jab and get on the inside here to do some kind of work. As El Garrido continues to stand behind that jab. Nice check hook by El Garrido as Sanyawanyan tries to cross it. Nice check hook to the body. Actually staggers Sanyawanyan. I need a nickname for this guy, bro. I can't continue to keep saying his name. Nice body work from El Garrido. Nice catches Sanyawanyan on his way in with a nice uppercut on the way in right there. Continues to pump that jab there as Sanyawanyan tries to move and keep his head off the line and figure a way to get inside that jab, using his own jab as well, trying to figure out how to get in there. But going backwards, this is a real small guy here. This Sanyawanyan guy is a really little guy, man. I mean, both these guys are little at the end of the day, but I guess, nice overhand right by Sanyawanyan there, catches El Garrido sleeping a little bit there, but doesn't affect him at all. Looks like his punches are just not doing any type of work that's going to slow down this pressure coming in from El Garrido, just working behind that jab and using that check hooking off that jab. Nice right hand to the body, nice left hand to the body as Sanyawanyan tries to tie up El Garrido right there, tries to tie him up. It started getting hot in the kitchen a little bit there for him. Right back on that jab, continue to hold him down. Nice straight right hand right down the middle by El Garrido, catches Sanyawanyan. We at the minute mark now in the first round as Sanyawanyan continues to try to figure out and get the rhythm here to get inside of the nice big overhand right for El Garrido, hits nothing but air. San Juan gets in there, ties him up, does a little bit of pity patting to the body as the referee tries to separate these guys. We're at the 40-second mark here in the first round. All right. 30-second mark here. San Juan ties up El Garrido again. I mean, clearly this is a fight just to get this guy a win on his resume for his first fight. Oh, nice left hook to the body by El Garrido, man. Lifted San Juan damn near off the ground. But San Juan's shorts are like under his nipples. It's ridiculous. Like, what is a low blow on this guy, man? That's crazy. Is he that small where he couldn't get shorts? He's like, literally, look at this shorts. His shorts are like underneath his nip. My guy's shorts is like right here, bro. Like, hey, yo, what's good with your man in his shorts, bro? It's ridiculous. End of the first round, Dan. El Dorito. Look, the first thing I see is El Dorito is standing up in the corner. You know what I mean? He's keeping that energy going. Little guys, man. Hector Rivera, you see that, man? Those shorts is diabolical, man. Shout out to Blade Brown in the building with the $5 super chat. Says $5 hollow for the commentary. No doubt, Blade. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, King. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support, man. Prelim card here for the David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde Riyadh season card here. First fight here, two young prospects. El Dorito in the yellow shorts with the white trimming versus Sowanyan with the white shorts on. Sesewanyana. Wow, bro. Okay. Woo. Man, that dude's name is diabolical. Yeah, that was a diabolical. Okay, what's going on here? Commercials. We're not trying to hear all that. See, that's why I'm just about to go ahead and go right to my DAZN app and just catch even the prelims on the app. I ain't got no time for these commercials. All right, we at the 2 minute and 25 second mark here of the second round. El Dorito comfortably just standing behind that jab, walking to 9. Nice uppercut by El Dorito, catches Sanya. And I'll be honest, I think it hurt him right there. It looks like he staggered him a little bit and he's going backwards here. But he's basically staying behind that jab. Very simple work for him, walking him into uppercuts. And when Sawanian becomes a little complacent, he starts check hooking him. Dorito starts check hooking right off those jabs. Nice left hook to the body. Nice right uppercut right there. Catches Sanya coming in. He's working the uppercuts now and working the body, man. Right hand with the uppercut, left hand to the body, man. Nice right hand to the body right there. Nice check left hook. Big overhand right there. Big check left hook on the way out as Sawanian tries to use some lateral movement and get out the way of some of the damage he's catching there. He's in a bad, dangerous place. Nice. Times up Sawanian and catches him with a nice right uppercut to the body, man. Again, with the right uppercut to the body. Sawanian ties up El Dorito right there as the referee makes space between both these guys. We just passed the 1 minute and 30-second mark here, right here in the second round as Dorito continues to work that body. He continues to check left hooks to the body and is looking for that uppercut up the middle as Sawanian continues to try to fight low and small. Big overhand right by El Dorito right there. Nice right hook to the body by El Dorito. Left hook to the body by El Dorito. Working on inside that clinch there. Sawanian continues to try to tie up El Dorito, but with no success as long as there's a hand free, El Dorito is staying very active. Nice check left hook by El Dorito. Right hand to the body by El Dorito. Wanying seeing that high guard trying to stay inside. He wants to stay close range and keep this fight close range, but El Dorito's making him pay with those uppercuts. He's working that body and forcing Sawanian to make some hard decisions in the ring right now. We're hitting that 40-second mark here of the second round as El Dorito times out a nice right uppercut again, catches Sawanian, staggers him back a little bit right there. Nice right uppercut to the body. Beautiful body work by El Dorito, man. Beautiful body work by El Dorito as Sawanian ties him up again. And we're heading into the last 20 seconds right now of that second round. And El Dorito wants to get him out of here. This is his debut, so he wants to make a mark here. He doesn't want this guy to last. He wants to stop him. He wants to he's branding himself right now, right? He wants a reputation in the division, and he doesn't want this guy lasting with him. Nice. Another right uppercut to the body. Nice left hook to the body right there. Right, left hook. He's working the body right there, trying to break down the young bull. Nice uppercut by El Dorito. And that's the end of the second round right now. El Dorito just doing what he wants to at this point, just really trying to get this guy out of there, throwing a little bit of caution to the wind as he's not worried about anything Sawanyan's bringing back at him, and Sawanyan is fading in this fight. I don't know what Sawanyan can do to adjust to this. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, flexing and Seb. He cooking them with them body shots, right? He's slow cooking them. Yeah, Ray Davis. The short say Barker, man. Yeah, but his name is Sawanyan. I don't see nothing unless his first name is Barker. I wish they would have put Barker as his name. I think it's a lot easier. You know what I mean? It says Barker on the front. Definitely said Barker. And I don't see him. Let me see if I can find him on BoxRec. Suwanyana. Suwanyana. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is this him right here? Yeah, I don't know who that guy is, bro. It is. As the beginning of the third round, El Dorito walks right across the ring, right over to Sawanyan, starts working him. He wants him out of here. Sawanyan was very hesitant to come out the corner. Bad body language by Sawanyan, by Suwanyana. I'm going to say Suwanyana. That's what I'm going to say. His name is Suwanyana. Just hesitant to come out the corner, and El Dorito just ran across the ring and started, taking off where he left off in the last round. We're just about to hit the 2-minute 30-second mark, and El Dorito's becoming way more active. Definitely getting instructions from his corner to get this guy out of here. This guy's not in the same league as him, and he wants him out of there. He does not want this guy on his record as a decision. This guy clearly is not ready. There's levels to this game. Although this kid is a prospect, Suwanyana is not on his level at all. So he's like, I'm going to chop, and I'm going to get this dude out of here. He's working the body, working behind that jab, trying to get a little slick now. Nice, as he's setting up that 1-2. Nice. He sets him up. You know what I'm saying? Nice. Straight right hand. He's trying to get him out of here. He's not trying to play with his food now. So El Dorito seems to be getting closer and closer to at least getting a knockdown here. If Sawanyan doesn't figure something out here, nice body work, nice uppercut. Sawanyan ties up El Dorito, ties him up there in the corner as the referee tries to separate them. Referee calls a timeout here and is warning Suwanyana that he's going to need him to be way more active and less tying up going on in there. He warns him for the excessive tying up. We're back at it at 1:35 seconds here in the third round as El Dorito gets right back on him with that jab. Heat on him, nice, trying to time out that right uppercut right there. Really trying to time it up, man, setting it up behind that jab. But once to get him out of there, setting up these power shots, nice. There we go. Nice check left hook. Nice left hook to the body, followed up by a check left hook up top. Walking down Sawanyan there. Sawanyan tries to use that head movement, but going backwards regardless. And El Dorito continue to apply that pressure. 1:10 seconds left here in the third round. About to be a minute left in the third round right now as El Dorito tries to figure out how to get this guy out of here. Sawanyan offering really no threat in the ring right now. Not able to get past that jab. Nice left check left hook to the body right there. Actually moves Suwanyana over them. Big overhand right hand right there. Sawanyan ties him up again. Back to the center of the ring right now. We just getting ready to hit the 40-second mark as El Dorito starting to put together those combinations. Big overhand right, big left check left hook right there. Sawanyan tries to tie El Dorito up right there. Yeah, he pretty much effectively ties him up. And we're back at it. 30 seconds here left in the third round. Back, big 1-2 by El Dorito right down the middle with the big right hand. Nice. Sets it up with a nice check left hook to the body right there for Sawanyan. Continue to walk him down. Big right hand to the body for Dorito on Sawanyan there. Big right hook again right there. Sawanyan tries to time up. El Dorito breaks out of that one, gets behind that jab. We're coming towards the end of this round right here. Big right hand to the body again. Sawanyan getting chopped to the body. Big right hand to the body again for Sawanyan on the way in there. Big right hand, left hand to the body. Big overhand right by Dorito. Big shots by El Dorito to end the round right there. El Dorito finishes the round strong. We got one round left in here as El Dorito's trying to figure out how to get this guy out of there. Sawanyan at least showing some durability, showing some grit that he's not going to go anywhere, but he is catching these hands. Oh, first name is Barker. That man got a last name for a first name and a damn conundrum for a last name. He got a riddle me this last name. Riddle me this. Say my last name. Face ass. Let's get it. Is it Dorito? Is it Dorito? What is it, man? I'm just trying to pronounce the words, man. How do you say it, Hector? It's not Dorito? Now I'm feeling bad, bro. El Dorito. Am I saying it wrong? I don't know, bro. I've never seen him before. So I mean, this is his debut, man. I don't got the sound on, so I'm doing the best. El Garrido, sorry. Garrido. I'm so sorry, bro. It's Garrido, bro. I'm bugging. My bad, bro. El Garrito del Tepito versus Sawanyana. Barker Sawanyana. We're here at the fourth round, 2 minute 30-second mark here. This is a total mismatch. This is a whole entire ass whooping going on right here. 100%. Big time. Belt to ass, you heard? Belt to ass. I know, man. I did call him Dorito, bro. Y'all was rocking with me, though. Don't act like y'all didn't know who I was talking about. Man, big overhand right by El Dorito right there. I mean, El Garrido. Big overhand by El Garrido right there. Check left hook to the body. And Sawanya tries a campaign and protest to the referee, trying to explain to him that he's getting hit in the back of the head right there. I don't think the referee's really jacking any of that. Nice right hook to the body. Doubles up with the big right hook to the body right there. We're at the minute 45-second mark. El Garrido with the check left hand to the body. I might have to call him El Dorito, bro. I might have just branded him. That might be who he is from now on. I don't know. I'm trying to break it, but it seems like it is what it is. Oh, referee grabs him. Looks like the referee's going to take that point for the excessive clinching right there as the short Sawanyana is trying to survive. He's in survival mode in this fight right now, and he is tying up El Garrido. Big check left hook to the body. Big right hook to the body. Another left hook to the body by El Garrido, trying to get him out of there. Big overhand right by El Garrido. Nice. El Garrido steps out to the right hard and tries to check left hook him into his solo plex right there. Barker Sawanyana is on borrowed time right now as El Garrido is working on getting him out there. Nice, using his work right there to pop in and out now with those 1-2s. He doesn't want to get caught up, getting tied up by Sawanyana is just completely over clinching, man. I don't know. I know that ref is getting annoyed, but he's trying to survive, man. This is what it's all about. The referee has to do his job, and Sawanyana has to do his job, which is protect himself at all times. And he's using that clinching to do that right now. He's legitimately trying to just survive now. He knows he can't win this fight. He's just legitimately trying to not get ended by El Garrido. El Garrido just using that nice footwork by El Garrido right there. Nice check left hook to the body, followed by a check left hook up top. Straight right hand down the middle for El Garrido. Nice, steps off to the right and comes over the top with a right hand. Fouls it up. Nice work as Sawanyana ties up El Garrido. Wow. Nice check left hook to the body by El Garrido. Right hook to the body. Big overhand right by El Garrido. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here in round 4. Big right uppercut to the body. Left to the body. Hook to the body right there. Sawanyana ties up El Garrido. We are at the end of the 4th round right now. Big work to the body. Big work. Big overhand right by El Garrido. Nice work. He barely touches him. He's like, don't touch me, man. You sat there and just tied me up and just held on to me the whole entire last round, man. Messed up my opportunity to have a moment on my debut, man. Don't touch me, man. Don't touch me, man. Don't touch me, man. Oh, my God. HLD showing the love in the building. Big super chat, $20 in the building. Says, salute my God, Claymore Rain. Hardest working, up and coming, dedicated, smooth production. Eloquence, style, professionalism, real food for thought. Hit the thumbs up, run that podcast up, light the chat up with some color to make the goal. My guy HLD, salute my guy HLD, man. I got goosebumps reading that, by the way, man. I'm a grown man, man. Another grown man shouldn't make another grown man feel that way. You know what I'm saying? That's diabolical, man. I gotta give a pause, man. I'm reading that and I got goosebumps, man. This is diabolical, bro. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support, HLD. Means the most to me, man. Appreciate the love. Let me see here. The angry man said, the angry man casual fan says, El Dorito do Frito. I'm not going to act like I don't like that name that you just said right there. I'm not trying. Listen, brother. Listen, you put me in a particular situation because I'm not making fun of. But that's a pretty damn good name right there, El Dorito Del Frito, bruh. I'm just gonna say if we hear that name roll out by the time he gets to like his 5th professional fight, I'm gonna give credit to this channel and specifically to the angry casual fan. I'm gonna say that we know we're getting watched, and that man took that name from us, bro. From you, bro. Let me not take it away. It was on this platform, but it's from the angry. That's a nice name, bro. Salute to the angry casual, man. That was a good name right there. El Dorito Del Frito. You think he would get insulted by that name? That's kind of a good name, right? El Dorito Del Frito. That just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I like Doritos. You know, Fritos is all right. It's cool. Fritos was always those chips that were left in the bag. You know, when you get the assortment bag, what Fritos was always left at the end. You'd always come and they'd be like the last. There's always more of them than everything else too. Yeah, we kind of understood. You know what I mean? There was always more Fritos in there than everything else. It is what it is. It is what it is. Easy decision, unanimous decision. I didn't even score that fight. There was no reason for me to score it. I'm not going to waste the ink on my paper as El Garito put on a masterclass, beat the brakes off of Suwanyana. Great way to start the night here with the prelims here as El Garito starts off his professional career 1-0. Unanimous decision, but I think that unanimous decision doesn't capture what he really did in that fight. You know, you might look at it and be like, nah, he beat the brakes off that dude. I'm expecting some good stuff coming out of him. 100%. Guys, I was in my mind. I'm running through my mind right now. And I was thinking about the Anthony Joshua, Jake Paul press conference yesterday, man. Hey, man, I ain't going to lie to you. We're going to talk about it next week, right? Because we're not going to spend time talking about that right now. We're going to talk about boxing, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't want to say that's not boxing, but we're going to talk about this event. But I like how Anthony Joshua is dealing with this. I'm taking this fight seriously, and I'm also giving Jake Paul a shot in this fight. I'm just going to say that. And we'll talk about it more next week because I'm sure most of the chat right now is flaming me right now talking about what am I talking about. But yeah, I'm giving him a shot. I'm giving him a shot. You know what I mean? He has like a 10% chance to make something happen in this fight. You know what I mean? Looks like we got Almo Hamed 1-0 getting ready to face against Siobhan 3-1. This is definitely obviously a prospect fight right here. So hold on one second here. Bear with me here. 2, 4, 5. All right, continue. I'm going to switch over to my DAZN app, man. I'm not going to even waste no time with this YouTube, man. It is what it is with this YouTube, bro. I want that real time, DAZN action. You know what I'm saying? You already know. You know what I mean? You already know. We got a couple people in the building right now, man. Show love. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet. We're here in the prelim, second fight into the prelim fight right here. Second fight in the prelim fight right here. Let's see here. What in the world? I don't understand why these things work this way, bro. The method to the madness behind these damn websites here. Muhammad Alakel. No, sorry. Muhammad Alakel's on this card too. I didn't even know that. Wow. Okay, that's good. But this one's Sultan Al Muhammad versus Umesh Shavan here. Umesh Shavan with the 3-1 record here. Sultan Al Ahmed 1-0. I think he made his debut. I believe he did his debut on the Terrence Crawford fight
card with Canelo Alvarez, if I'm not mistaken. Right? I think he did, yeah. I feel like he did. It is what it is here. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Big Player. You're talking about Francis Ngannou, right? 100%, man. I mean, listen, man. I think that AJ is gonna knock this dude out. I ain't gonna lie, man. Jake Paul's in a lot of danger. This is a bad fight for, it's one thing to get an opportunity to fight and do, but when you're talking about the heavyweights and you're talking about a big puncher like Anthony Joshua, yeah, Jake Paul better keep his head off that line. He better use that movement. He better be slick. He better stay, he has to stay away from the danger. But at the same time, it'll be interesting to see how he scores and tries to win rounds as well. Because if he gets to just being on his bicycle and just running from Anthony Joshua for 8 rounds, it's going to be a bad look for him. But I don't think that's what he's going to do. And one thing I got from his press conference is Jake Paul is drinking his own Kool-Aid. It's not a game with Jake Paul. He believes he can do this. He's trying to do something. He's trying to be in the history books for doing something amazing, impossible. And he believes it. And that's like, listen, guys, we're going to talk about it next week, but just remember 70 to 80% mental, 30 to 20% physical, right? So you're dealing with somebody like Jake Paul. One thing I'm not going to lie about is the man is confident. And that goes a long way, man. And he's been boxing for a while, a couple of years. He's got good power. And he's getting better every fight, right? So I mean, this is Anthony Joshua. This is world level. This is a 2-time unified heavyweight champion of the world. This guy is a legend in the UK. I mean, this guy is checking a lot of the boxes to say that Jake Paul should not be in the ring with this guy. But at the end of the day, Jake Paul gets to find out exactly who he is. He gets to find out, what he's been up to and if he's really like that. And we get to watch him do it. So it is what it is. Shout out to the Warrior class in the building. Warrior chat in the building with the big $10 says, salute Claymore, Blue, Ray, and Ray is carrying the torch. We need boxing all-star week. Bring all past and present champions, top contenders in the world, showcasing all belts, including Ring Magazine. Man, you talking legendary right now, Warrior class, like my man Fat Joe said. Legendary. Salute. Let's go, man. We're in Riyadh season here for the Anthony Yarde, David Benavidez card here. This here is the prelims as we're watching two up-and-coming prospects, and Sultan Al Muhammad and Umesh Shaban getting ready to show down here for a quick little 4-round shindig. A little 4-round shindig here. Let's see what happens here as the referee clears the ring right now. Al Muhammad wearing the green, the yellow shorts with the gold trimming and green trimming, and Avesh with the black shorts with the silver trimming here. Shaban in the building with the black shorts and the silver trimming here. Both fighters at the center of the ring as Al Muhammad takes the center of the ring, works behind that high guard and is working that jab right there. Times a big uppercut right there, hits nothing but air as Shaban tries to keep it tight and stay behind his own jab as well. Both guys just processing data. You can already tell there's some acumen in the ring tonight between these two guys as both guys are taking their time. Sultan takes his time to big overhand right hand right there. He's already loading up on his shots a little bit, but staying behind that jab. Shaban doing a good job there. Straight stabs him to the body, works off with a little check hook right off there to the top, a little overhand right, working and scoring right now as nice uppercut by Sultan Al Muhammad right there. Times up a nice uppercut, catches him on his way in right there as Shaban continues to stay patient behind that jab right there. Wide right hand, needs to tighten up on that right hand right there. He's going to get caught with those straight shots that Muhammad is sending right down the middle right there. Muhammad's telegraphs but shoots a hard straight right hand, but hits nothing but air right there, staying behind that jab. I can tell you that I can tell you Al Muhammad is telegraphing his shots for me. You can kind of see it coming from a mile away. Shaban also very wide, slapping with his shots, but I mean, it is what it is, right? Nice body work, nice right hand, nice left hook right there, big right hand by Al Muhammad right there, big right hand. Big, nice check left hook by Al Muhammad. Nice check left hook right there. Big right hand. Big right hand. Telegraphing his shots, though. Just really winging these shots, man. Kind of sloppy. Nice right hand catches Siobhan. Pushes him back against the ropes right there. It looks like Al Muhammad might have Siobhan hurt against the ropes right now. We're just passing the minute mark right here. And, whoa. Siobhan quits? Turns his back and quits? Hey, it is what it is, right? The man quit. The man quit. That's never a good look. Hey, man, the man quit. He legitimately turned around in the corner and waved it off and said, get this dude off me. Get this dude off me. That was crazy. The doctor is talking to him right now, and he's complaining. I don't know what he's saying. He's saying he didn't quit. He's complaining. What is he doing in the corner? He seems to be going back and forth with the doctor. What happened? Let's see in the replay right here. In the replay right here, you see Al Muhammad catching with a straight right hand and an overhand right hand, then catches him with a check left hook and a straight right hand again. He's swarming him in the corner right there. Nice left hook to the body, and then he turns around. So is he trying to say it was a low blow, that the left hand was a low blow? Is that what he's trying to say? That was a beautiful left hand right to the body. There was no low blow there. Straight right hand, check left hook, holds him up, check left hook, left to the body. Beautiful, right in the solar plexus, man. Takes the air out of him, and he turns around and waves it off. Yeah, bro, you need to get some grit about you, brother. You need to get some grit about you. You know, boxing is a mental thing, man. It's one thing to practice. You're punching a punching bag that ain't hitting your back. You're hitting a speed bag that's not punching your bag. You're looking decent in that gym. You in the crunch, right? You in LA Fitness or the crunch, punching on the punching bag, and you're moving around, and everybody working out, listening to you punching the bag, and they think you all that. But when you get in that ring, that mental space better be locked in, man. You got to have some grit, man. That man got hit to the body and started crying, and wanted the referee to, I don't know what he wanted the referee to do, but the referee did his job, man, and stopped the fight. You turns your back. It is what it is. Should exactly talk about it. See, take the knee. If you hurt, take the knee, bro. But turning around like that, amateur move right there. It is what it is. Benny Bronco says that's a knockdown. It shouldn't have been stopped. He turned his back, though. You can't turn your back, man. Benny, you can't turn your back, bro. You can't do that. It is what it is. Detroit BC says, yo, that shit hurted. Yeah, yo, bro. There's this I saw this short where I guess they were doing like a backyard boxing. And this dude just got clipped and walked out the ring with an attitude and said, yo, he hit me too hard, man. They're like, yo, bro, what's wrong with you? He's like, nah, man, he hit me too hard, man. Why he hit me like that? They were like, what are you talking about? And he just walked out in the middle of the ring. That boy got hit in the body and said, hey, yo, man, hey, man, hey, get your boy off me, bro. Get that dude out of here, bro. What was that all about? He punched me in my body hard as hell, man. What the hell was that? He said, get that dude out of here, bro. Stop playing with me. I'm a spirit, fam. Stop playing with me. I'm a spirit, gang. Stop playing with me. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building right now, man. Appreciate the love. Thank you for the support. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet. And, of course, hit that like button. Find the hype button. There's a hype button. Hit the hype button, too, man. Let's do that. We got a poll going on right now. The poll is amazing right now. Haney by decision, 52% of 120 votes so far. 52% of the people in the building are picking Haney by decision. And then, of course, you got Norman KO behind with 32% of the poll saying Norman by KO. Most people in the building are supporting Haney and believe Haney's gonna show out and get this victory, man. I ain't even mad at you guys, man. Let's keep it going, man. 120 votes in the building, man. Yeah, man, leaning towards Haney. You guys know what my pick is already. I told you guys I'm working with Brian Norman Jr. on this one. I think he's gonna do the work. But hey, man, I can see why you're picking Devin Haney for sure. We'll see what happens, man. It is what it is, man. Continue to put the votes in. Continue to put the votes in. I don't know, Mr. Big Play. I'm hearing people talking about a hype button. I guess it's on the videos. Maybe it's not on the lives. Maybe it's,
tap the like button to reveal it, and then tap hype. If you swipe left on the comment preview carousel, or tap like button to reveal it.
So if you tap the like button,
Maybe hold it down.
yeah. Wifey's telling me you tap the like button and then an option comes up. I don't know. I ain't got no idea, brother. I don't know. I keep hearing about it. If you find it, tap it. Shout out to Mick Doonan in the building. My guy from Scotland in the building says, Jake going in with this version of Anthony Joshua, he'll get knocked out. It's no different from when they put Dave Allen in with Ortiz. I liked that one. He said Clay Cappin. He wanted Allen versus Wilder next. If he died, he died. It is what it is, man. Hey, bro, listen, man. I'm going to give you the perspective, man. It's up to you to take it or do what you want with it, man. I'm just letting you know that, the press conference was interesting yesterday. That's all I'm saying, right? The press conference was interesting, and I think there was a lot of truth in that press conference, right? A lot of truth, right? That's what I'm saying. As far as Jake, I think understands what's going on with Anthony Joshua. He's taking it very seriously. He's not playing no games. And Anthony Joshua let Jake Paul know straight up, hey, bro, I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm not thinking about nobody else but you. I'm taking you very serious. I'm expecting you to be the best Jake Paul ever. You're not somebody. This is not no play around fight. You saw what I did with Francis Ngannou. I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm just not playing with you. And I believed Anthony. And I think Jake did too. Maybe more importantly. I think Jake did too, bro. I think Jake kind of felt it too as well. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Let's get into this card right here. Next fight we've got right here. If I'm correct right now, I'm assuming this is Julio Poro Ruiz versus Puey Impenda. Oh my goodness, brother. Oh my goodness. These names. Hey, man. I'm just going to call this guy Penda or Poos. I don't know, man. But Julio Poras Ruiz coming in here with a 13-0 record. 9 knockouts, 13 wins. 13 wins, 0 losses, right? So he's clearly the favorite. I got this feeling that I'm about to see Jose Benavidez Sr. walk out with this dude or be waiting for him in the ring. I don't know. And of course, Puis Impenda. This is a super middleweight fight right here. Puis Impenda coming out of Tanzania. 11 wins, 4 losses, 5 knockouts. He's been knocked out once. Yeah, I know nothing about this guy. I'm assuming he's food. So let's see what ends up happening. I'm assuming that's what his purpose is to help out Julio Poras Ruiz. That's what I'm assuming. Shout out to everybody in the building. As you're stepping into the building, take a moment to hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. We're here covering the David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde, Riyadh season card, Night of the Champions. This is the prelims, third fight into the prelims here as we're getting ready to watch Julio Poras Ruiz defend his undefeated record here to fight against Puis Impenda from out of Tanzania. This is a super middleweight fight right here. And of course, I was correct. I see Jose Benavidez Sr. in the corner here as Jose Benavidez Sr. is using an opportunity to go ahead and pack out the preliminary card with his up-and-coming fighters. Smart man, owns his own promotional company as well. But, the big show for him tonight is him and his son, David Benavidez, in the main event here against Anthony Yarde. But he has an undefeated I want to say prospect still, right, at this point, in Julio Poro Ruiz coming to defend that undefeated record here. Super middleweight action going on right here. Jose Benavidez Sr. just separating from Diego Pacheco, another super middleweight fighter, an interim championship holder, and next in line for a big belt. but Diego Pacheco and Jose Benavidez Sr. has gone their separate ways. Very interesting enough. Now, Jose Benavidez Sr. brings in another undefeated prospect, trying to turn him to a contender in the 168-pound division in Julio Porras Ruiz. I'm not too familiar with Julio Porras Ruiz. I feel like this is my first time seeing him fight, to be honest with you. But looking forward to see what he does here, man. Yeah, it looks like most of his fights have been in Mexico. It looks like all his fights have been in Mexico. This might be his first fight outside of Mexico, man. So we're going to find out. We're going to find out who this guy is, right? Yeah, Benavidez, exactly. 100%. 100%, man. What did Birdman says? What's your timestamp, Clay? Right now, no timestamp. Right now, they're still being introduced here as they actually just introduced Impenda right here in the ring. Both guys being introduced here. So this is a big fight here for Julio. What's his name again? Julio Porras Ruiz here, as Jose Benavidez Sr. gives him an opportunity here to make a little bit of a name for himself, right? He's going to start making a name with me. I'm going to get familiar with him. But the 168-pound division wide open. I mean, legitimately right now, circulating out in the space yesterday is that Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez are negotiating the rematch. I told you guys already. Didn't I tell you, by the way? I don't want to be that I told you so guy, but I told you that was going to be the big fight. I told you that he was going to make it happen with Canelo Alvarez for the payday rematch, give Canelo an opportunity. Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez 2 for all undisputed belts are on the line. And then probably after that, Terrence is probably going to, no matter win or loss, is probably going to head down and go fight Janibek and give Janibek the time to go ahead and unify that 160-pound division. But that being said, once Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez figure out their differences in there, it's safe to say that I'm believing that those belts are probably going to become vacated at some point. You're going to see champions being elevated. So listen, the 168-pound division is wide open. We're at the top of the first round right here is Julio Porras. You can automatically see as soon as this fight starts that Julio Porras Ruiz has a reach advantage here, and he's working the jab there, level changing there, jabbing up top, taking his time, slowly picking at Impenda, and Impenda in that same position as El Gorrito was earlier, and Suwanya and Barker Suwanyana, right? He's just shorter fighter. He's sitting in that high guard, trying to figure a way to get inside that jab right there. As Porras is Julio's taking his time to pick him from the outside. Check left hook. Well, check right hook. No, check left hook. Sorry, check left hook from Porras. Nice straight right hand down the middle by Impenda, catches Porras as Porras tries to stay patient behind that jab. Really not throwing that jab with any bad attention and telegraphing his hooks as well. Kind of a slow fighter, to be honest with you. Nice straight. Catches him in there with a nice left hand as Impenda tries to keep his head. Impenda probably needs to keep his head off the line a little bit better. A little bit more movement there. Keep his head off the line to get inside there. I mean, he's fighting him straight tall, which I don't know if that's going to benefit him, as Impenda's trying to win the jab game with him right there. Nice right hook to the body right there by Porras. Impenda back on that jab right there, trying to work behind that jab. But once again, fighting a little tall for me. I don't know how you guys feel about it. Fighting a little bit tall for me. 1 minute and 40 seconds left there in the first round. As Julio Porras is timing him, telegraphed right hand connects right there, right over the top, connects right to Impenda's temple right there. Back on that jab for Porras right there, for Julio Porras right there. He seems like a heavy puncher, is what Porras seems like. Porras in the black shorts and Impenda in the, I want to say, copper-colored, gold-colored shorts to a degree, like a rose-colored gold shorts with the black fringes and trimmings right there. We're hitting the minute mark right there as Impenda's fighting from a distance for some reason, fighting tall, not moving his head off that line properly. And Porras is taking his time, just working behind that jab. Nice jab catches, left catches Porras on the way in there. Big overhand right by Impenda, responding to all that little flurry that Porras did right there. Back on that jab. Porras taking his time with his jab. It seems slow. He's just reaching out there and just kind of touching him, just trying to gauge the distance and try to set up that right hand. So he's not making it that difficult for Impenda, but Impenda may be making it more difficult for himself, right? Looks like Impenda may be making it difficult for himself. Big super chat in the building by my guy Trini BX in the building. Says the zone cut the check. Get Clay on the big screen. Salute. Appreciate you, Trini. Thank you, man. Salute, man. Salute. All right, overhand right, hit something in the air. Real slow pace fight right now. And like I said, Impenda really making this fight more. I feel like if Impenda was a little bit more athletic, I don't know, man. Maybe it's a timing thing. Maybe Porras just moving to the pace of Impenda, but it seems to be slow motion for him right there. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you. Brian Dial, 8768 says, Clay, the zone in Turkey need to hire you ASAP. Thank you, brother. Send them emails, man. Do something. Get me up out of my damn day-to-day, brother. I'm available, you heard? Salute to everybody in the building, man. Slow motion, maybe. Slow motion. We got about 60 people in the building. Make sure we hitting the like button as we step into the building. Hit the like button and subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Share the channel as we're trying to grow this platform and hit the next level. Getting ready to run right here into the second round here. We got Julio. Oh, let me say his name correct, man. Julio Porras Ruiz against Puis Impenda here. Super middleweight action here. As we're back at the top of the second round here, and Porras back on that jab, controlling that distance, waiting on Impenda to do something athletic, jump into something, and he wants to walk Impenda into that right hand, clearly setting up that right hand. Looks like he's throwing the jab with a little bit more urgency right now, a little bit more bad intentions behind the bad jab for Porras right there as Impenda continues to work from the distance. I don't know what his game plan really is. He shoots a jab to the body, but really just too far out, you ask me. There, nice times him and comes right over the top with a big old right hand for Porras. As Impenda, for the first time I've seen him move his head off the line and come over the top with something to make Porras pay. So that was the first time, but once again, back on that high guard, sitting there outside where Porras is very safe, hitting him where he can't be hit. Porras seems to be just waiting on Impenda, working behind that jab right there and trying to time out that right hand, whether it's going to be into a straight right hand or into an uppercut. Good work by Impenda right there, working on the inside right there in that close range. Let's hope a decent little 3-4 punch combination right there. Didn't hurt him or anything like that, but he's definitely scored there. Back on that jab as Porras is controlling the pace of this fight, and that right there alone is going to be giving him rounds. I'm sure the judges are having a hard time not giving him these rounds, even though he's not as active as I would like him to be, at least, right? But it is what it is. Impenda is just sitting back there on that high guard, now trying to put a little bit of movement, but just trying to catch these shots on his gloves, and I guess counterpunch off of catching these shots. But I mean, look, straight right hand right down the middle by Porras, back on that jab, using his movement, just stepping off to the left and staying behind that jab. Porras steps off to the right a little bit right there, just trying to find these angles right here as Porras does a little fake switch from the southpaw, from the orthodox to the southpaw and back to the orthodox. I don't know if that was supposed to be back on that jab. Just continue to use his movement and his reach right there, and waiting for Impenda to do something so he can walk him into that right. You can tell he's trying to set him up for that right hand. Big right hand to the body by Porras right there. As Impenda try to cross the void, ties him up, and the referee has to separate them. Impenda tries to throw some sort of a left hand, and just gets caught with a jab right in the middle of it and thrown off. Impenda is fighting like he's tall. He's fighting like he got long arms or something. And Porras is just like, brother, you don't, though. I'm going to keep you on the end of my jab right there. Nice. Trying to set up that right hand. Ties him up right there. Porras is actually tying up Impenda right there. Impenda pushes Porras off. And we're at the 13, 12, 11, 10-second mark here in the second round here. Another easy round for Julio Porras, who's controlling the pace here. And Impenda finally starting to take some chances, trying to work, get low, and get his head off the line and come over the top with big right hands. But just bad range guesstimation, I want to say, right? We got Abdullah Mason walking. He said, man, Abdullah Mason just got the swag. He got the look, bro. He got that look, man. He's just serious. He just looks like a champion already. He's carrying himself like a champion. With his brothers behind him, you can't help but just root for this dude. The maturity and the poise behind this dude, man. He is just got face of boxing written all over him. Abdullah Mason just carries it that way, right? He just has that energy about him. Unfazed, unbothered, so focused, determined, hard worker. You know what I mean? You just see it all over him. That family presence in the boxing space is being felt on the, and I think, you know, shout out to Devin Haney and Brian Norman, everything that they're doing, but the Masons are making their presence felt in their own way on this Riyadh season card. There's just such an anticipation building up to seeing this kid get his hand raised, not just fight, but see his hand get raised, right? It is what it is. We're here at the top of the third round here. Julio's Porras Ruiz versus Impenda. What's your last name, Impenda? Puis Impenda, right? Top of the third round right now as Julio Porras continues to benefit off that range, man. Just working behind that jab here as Impenda needs to do something. He needs to get athletic and start getting his head off that line to get on the inside. And you know, unfortunately, halfway through this fight, not winning a round yet, he's going to have to start taking some risk, right? He's going to have to start taking some risk as he starts to step in more now, trying to work that body. Impenda trying to step in, and Porras probably happy about that, right? Like, this is what he probably wanted from Impenda so he can walk him into something. Didn't want to be the guy who got counterpunched in this one. So staying behind that jab, staying patient, and just forcing Impenda to take a chance and take a risk to do something in this fight here. Working off that jab, continue to just, he says, if you're going to give me those rounds, I'm going to take these rounds. I'm not going to take a chance. I'm going to be smart. I'm going to be patient. I'm going to take my time. I'm not going to give up my weapons and my leverage. You're going to have to take this fight from me if you want to win this fight. And I think Impenda's getting the raw reality of it. Nice off the jab there, big overhand right by Impenda right there as he finds a way to close the range right there and touch him with that big overhand right. Nice. Times it out nice and ducks a check left hook coming from Porras and gets on the inside. Porras ties him up, but still at least Impenda made an athletic movement in there to close that gap. Let's see if he can build on that. Back on that jab, level changing for Porras, who's jabbing him to the body. Big overhand right by Impenda. Here we're at the minute 15-second mark here of the third round here as Impenda works a nice jab right there, catches them. Porras trying to find some openings there, stabs him to the body. Check left hook by Porras up top. Big overhand right, hits nothing but air. Impenda responds with his big overhand right that hits air as well, trying to get that movement going on there. Big overhand right by Impenda as they're mixing it up now. Impenda trying to, beautiful three-punch combination by Impenda there. This is a good round for Impenda. We're out to 50-second mark here, the third round. Nice 1-2 by Impenda. Big overhand right by Impenda, catches Porras coming in. Good round so far for Impenda, working behind that jab. Big overhand right, big overhand left by Impenda, working and trying to work behind that jab. But listen, man, he's stepping to Porras in this round, and that's probably what he should have been doing. And we had the 30-second mark here of the third round right here as Impenda's finding him now with a nice check left hook, back on that jab, walking down Porras, putting pressure on Porras, stepping to Porras at this point and not sitting back and just waiting. Nice work there as they've initiated a tie-up, but the referee separates him, and Impenda continues to work his campaign. And nice there we go. As Porras tries to time out an uppercut, overhand right by Impenda, and good work by Impenda getting over underneath that right hook from Porras, man. That round right there, I got to give it to Impenda, man. Let me score this, by the way, because I wasn't scoring it because it was such a one-way situation, but I got to score it now. I mean, I gave Porras the first two rounds, but I ain't gonna lie, I think I'm gonna give Impenda that last round right there. So I got a 2-1 so far. Got to start scoring these rounds, right? Salute to the butcher in the building. Let me see. Yeah, man. Yeah, 2-1 Porras. Yeah, same thing over here, Bird, man. Good round for Impenda in that last round right there. We got a couple people in the building. Guys, don't forget, as we're stepping in the building, take a moment to hit that like button. Let's get the like button up. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We are here at the David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde Riyadh season night of the champions here. Third fight in the preliminary fights here between Julio Porras Ruiz versus Puis Impenda here. 4 round out of 6 rounds here. Impenda takes his first round here. I've got it 2-1 Porras, but Impenda turning it up now, stepping to Porras now and looking to make some opportunities here as he was spending too much time in the background in the first 2 rounds here. So stepping to him, and let's see what he does here in this round. Porras continues to work off that jab. Big overhand right by Impenda, hits nothing but air. But there we go as Impenda continues to push with urgency his presence in the space and close that gap, work that body. Tied up right now by Julio Perez. Ruiz right there tied him up. But Impenda making his presence felt and being the guy to push the pace and put Perez on his back foot, keep him on his back foot as Perez continues to work that jab. Nice left hand by Amenda lands right there clean. Nice. Now, Perez might want to start lifting his hands up a little bit. I see him fighting, keeping that left hand low, and I think Perez is taking advantage of that and trying to time out that big right hand and come over the top of that. He has to cross the gap, the void to do that, but he seems to be timing it out and getting closer and closer to doing it. In the last round, he had moments when he connected with that big overhand right hand. So let's see what it is. Perez continues to work behind that jab, continues to look for an angle and look for an opportunity to hit that right hand. Nice. Left hand by Impenda lands right there. Two big overhand right hands right there. Big overhand right hand by Impenda right there as Impenda ties up Perez. The referee separating them right now. We at the minute and 25-second mark here. Round 4 here as Impenda continues to push and make his presence felt. Impenda looks like he's on his way to winning another round. This being a 2-2 fight. Big overhand right by Impenda right there as Perez is trying to use his lateral movement. Spins, turns him. Nice jab out by Impenda. Impenda's starting to take over the jab game, by the way. Amazingly enough, somebody with the shorter arms, he's finding him with the jab. I mean, Perez is using the jab, but he's pawing and touching him with the jab and just trying to use it as a rangefinder. Whereas there we go. Big, nice check left hook by Perez as Impenda came over there trying to throw a big overhand right hand. Perez with the tighter left hook catches him in the middle of that melee right there. We at the 45-second mark of the 4th round right there. But Perez is really not throwing that left hand with any bad intentions or any sense of wanting to hurt Impenda, and Impenda just has no respect for the jab. Although he's it's working as far as keeping him at a distance to a certain nice right hook to the body right there by Perez. It's Perez trying to put the punches together here and set something up. He's trying to set something up, but so is Impenda. Impenda's setting over that big right hand. His jab is definitely setting up the bigger shots, in my opinion. Perez is just pawing with that jab. We're at the 10-second mark towards the end of the 4th round right here. Impenda gets a tie-up going. The referee separates him. Here we go as Perez tries to finish the round with some strength, but Impenda pushing him back. I don't know how the judges may be looking at this. I'm giving that round to Impenda. I got a 2-2 right now at this point. I got a 2-2 at this point right now as Impenda's got this timing down. Impenda's getting this timing down here. I'm looking in the back room here with Muhammad Alakel, who's slowly but surely building himself up. This guy's getting better. This prospect is getting better every fight, man. Great boxer. Real good boxing, man. But really he's been trying to improve on his power shots, on his ability to stop fighters. So you can see him working on the mitt right there, working on that big check left hook right there. In the background, as I'm sure he's looking for a stoppage. I think he's got 2 or 3 stoppages on his record right now. Let me see here. What's he looking like right now? 6? No, he got 1 stoppage right now. Right, so he's chasing out his 2nd stoppage here, but he's looking good in his fights, though. He is looking good in his fights, right? But he's a prospect. He's back there with Abel Sanchez, back there working with him. So obviously, Ring Magazine has a lot of invested into Alakel's career, wants to see him do great things and be a golden boy of Saudi Arabia. But, one fight at a time, right? We're at the top of the 5th round here. Julio Perez Ruiz versus Puis Impenda here in a 6th round super middleweight fight right here as I have it tied up right now. Impenda actually seems to be getting the timing of Perez now and getting timing to get past those shots and get his own shots in right there, working behind that jab. Perez has really not turned it up yet, right? You would think he has an ability to do more than he's doing. That's what it feels like, at least watching him fight. He's staying behind that jab and trying to set up that right hand. Meanwhile, Impenda's doing what he just did right there. Nice 1-2 by Impenda. Big right hand by Impenda catches Ruiz there. Ruiz looks like he might be hurt a little bit right there, holding on to Impenda right there in the midst of that right there, but it looks like Impenda might have hit him with something big, man. Perez continuing to work behind that jab, but moving away as Impenda continues to apply that pressure and trying to just step away and get his legs back under him, hopping on his feet right now as Impenda's working it down behind his jab, setting him up with those big right hands. Nice work by Impenda. Hits him with the jab and slips that check left hook by Perez, continuing to walk him down right there. Good work by Impenda, who's continuing to work behind that jab, slowly but surely wearing and tearing. Big 1-2. Overhand right by Impenda, falls right into a little bit of a tying situation. Nice on the break. Impenda catches him with a big old right hand on the way out of there. Poraz trying to put his punches together, but Poraz looking like he's dragging his punches, man. Really telegraphing his shots, man. Not hard to see these shots coming as Impenda's getting the best of them. There we go. They're mixing it up a little bit right there. Nice. And Pena, big right hand, big uppercut right there. Big followed it with a big right hand. Catches him with another big right hand. Works him to the body. Another big right hand. Doubles up on the right hand. And Penda's finding him. And it's going bad for Poraz right now. We at the minute mark here, the 5th round right now, as Penda's starting to catch him at will right now. The frequency of that right hand landing is just going higher and higher and higher right there. Poraz tries to time out a right uppercut, but like I said, he's telegraphing his shot. He's dragging his feet. Poraz doesn't have that athleticism. He's just fighting like a big old heavyweight. That's what he's giving me the energy of. Even though this is a super middleweight fight, he just seems slow. Just seems big for nothing. I'm not gonna lie to you. There we go. Set up a nice shot. Straight right hand by Poraz right there. Sends a nice combination. Times out another right hand right there. We're hitting the 30-second mark right now as Impenda continues to time him down, walk him down. Big overhand right by Impenda. Hits nothing but air. Impenda working behind that jab. Nice right hook right there by Impenda. Catches him right there. Good movement. We at the 20-second mark as Impenda continues to walk him down with his jab and work that big right hand for Impenda. He catches Poraz again with a big right hand. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here in this 5 round. Nice work by Impenda off the break there with a 2-3 punch combination right there. Nice body work. Uppercut by Impenda. Working Poraz backwards. Finishing the round strong. Again, Impenda looks like he bags another round. Might have taken the lead right here. I have Impenda up 1 round. Right now, 3 rounds to 2 right now, as Impenda continues to push the pace here and put that pressure on Poraz. Poraz doesn't seem to really be dealing well with that pressure, and he's slow telegraphing his shots. Impenda finding him slipping those shots now, working the body and following up with big right hands. Like I said, the frequency of the right hand connecting on Poraz is going up and up and up. And now, if you pay attention, also Impenda's starting to implement a right uppercut that's coming up in between the guards. So he'll throw that overhand right hand, and when Poraz gets real, what's the word I'm looking for? Content to staying inside that close range, he starts breaking up the middle with those uppercuts, and he's connecting with those shots as well, man. But the big star in the protein on the plate for that last round was definitely Impenda's overhand right, which was finding him over and over again, man. It is what it is, man. Salute to everybody in the building. We've got a couple of people in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as well. Both fighters showing that sportsmanship as this is the last round right here. Let's see what happens. I do have Impenda up 1 round right now. So this fight, if Poraz wins this round, it'll be a draw as far as I'm concerned. Poraz continue to work behind that jab, trying to get a little bit more snappier with that jab. But Poraz has no type of big overhand right by Impenda, catches Poraz again, knocks the sweat off his head. The guys in the front right there caught a nice overhand right by Impenda as Impenda's timing out Poraz and catching him in between his shots. Poraz telegraphing his shots, not throwing them with any type of speed, no real just real, I don't know, man. Just something about him. It's just not working for me. Jose Benavidez Sr. might want to revisit this one right here. I don't know what he plans on doing with this guy. This guy's food at 160, at 168, as far as I'm concerned. I ain't gonna lie to you. We at the 2-minute mark here. The 6th round right now was Puis Impenda continues to assert his will, walking down Julio Porras Ruiz, walking him down and catching him, high frequency catching him with these overhand right hands, man, walking him down right now. Impenda backs up a little bit and says, man, I want you in the center of the ring, man. I want you in the center of the ring. Okay, nice, as Poraz tries to put together a punch combination there and make something happen here. And Poraz has no inside game. Once it crosses that mid-range, Poraz is ineffective on the inside. Nice hook to the body right there. Poraz on his wheels trying to maintain the distance. Nice uppercut by Impenda right there. Another uppercut followed by a big overhand right that hits nothing but air. And then Poraz is trying to be more active right now, understanding the circumstances. He's on his verge of losing this fight. We're about to hit the minute mark right now. Impenda continues to assert his will on Poraz and connecting with those right hands. I don't know how the judges have seen this, but it just looks like Impenda is exerting his will. And Poraz seems like a fighter who's damn near out on his feet, man. Big right hand lands for Poraz right, Impenda right there. Big uppercut by Impenda right there. As Impenda is starting to move his head a little bit and work that body. Poraz trying to let his punches go right there, but just seems like he's out of it. I wonder if he had a bad weight cut or something. He just seems like depleted. Seems like he's weak. Just seems like he's dragging himself in this fight right here. I'm not familiar with him, so I don't know if he normally looks like this, but he just seems to be dragging his feet right now And right, there we go. Nice 2-3 punch combination by Poraz right there. No hand speed at all from Poraz, man. None. It's disgusting. Back on that jab for Impenda, continue to apply that pressure. We're down to the last 20 seconds here of this final round, and you just got to give this to Impenda, man. Yeah, looks like Poraz is on his way to getting his first loss here in his career here in the Riyadh season card. Listen, man, Jose Benavidez Sr. gave him an opportunity here, put him on the big stage, and he fell short tonight, man. We're at the end of the 6th round pretty much, as Impenda just pretty much taking his time and getting ready to skate into the win with a victory here. Impenda didn't look all that spectacular either, but he started looking great after the third, once he got into that 3rd round, he started to step it up, and I feel like he won every round from the 3rd round on, man. I got this right here, 4-2. Puis Impenda right there. 4-2, Puis Impenda right there. Well, I think took over the whole entire fight from the end of the 2nd round, right? From the 3rd round on, he took the whole fight. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, Hector Rivera, lethargic, right? Like he seems like he's dragging his feet, like he's tired, like not tired, like exhausted, like breathing hard, but just physically just unable to, tired. So we'll see what the judges say on this one right here, how they score this one here. But if you ask me, Impenda walks away with a victory here, and Julio Poraz Ruiz walks out with his first defeat here on this card. Birdman Jr. says, if this is who Benavidez hoped to train and develop 168 division, he better call Pacheco back 100%. And not only call Pacheco back, but keep him away from Pacheco. Don't bring that again. Pacheco will eat this up. Setting him behind that jab. Big right hands, man. They're showing the replays here. Nothing. All they're showing in the replays is the big right hands of Impenda coming over the top and boom and catching Poraz, man. And Poraz dragging, telegraphing these left and right hooks, and Impenda just getting up under them and attacking the body and coming over and responding with his own right hand. Let's see what the judges are saying in this one, huh? That judging was horrible. They made that a unanimous draw. That's nonsense. I mean, look, I scored it 4 rounds to 2, right? So you give one of the rounds away, and it's 3 rounds to 3 rounds, right? So I'm assuming the judges found a round in those last 4 rounds to give Poraz. I don't know what Poraz is doing posing in the middle of the ring right there. Ain't nobody trying to hear none of that, bro. Stop playing, man. And I'll be honest with you, I don't even want, do we want to see I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch. Maybe Poraz can make the adjustments. Like I said earlier, it looked like he was just dragging his feet. So I don't know if he was tired, if he had a bad weight cut. I mean, he looks like a big dude, man, right? Not like he's not the biggest 168 pounder, but he's a big guy. So maybe it was a bad weight cut. Maybe it's a dry heat out there in Saudi Arabia. Maybe he just didn't get no sleep. Maybe he's just fighting off a flu or something, you know what I mean, on the bill. I don't know. Maybe a rematch might benefit them, but I'm not tripping off it, man. I think that draw I didn't have it as a draw, but like I said, I had it 4-2. So that's just 1 round off. So that means a judge found a round in there for Poraz, well, we didn't, and he made it 3-3, right? It's only a 6-round fight. So I'm not that disgusted with it. But yeah, I definitely don't feel like he won, though. I ain't gonna lie. Fist of the Black Star says boxing is still boxing anywhere in the world, 100%. And let me tell you something, man. I mean, a robbery is a robbery, right? I understand with the robbery. I don't know if this was necessarily a robbery, right? Because there's an argument there to say that Poraz for the first half of the fight was controlling the pace of the fight, right? Because he was staying behind that jab, and I'll be honest with you, Impenda didn't need to give him those early rounds, man. That was a mistake on his part as well. He was choosing to fight from distance, work behind his jab. He took a little too long to get active like he did in that 3rd round. Now, like I said, I made it a 4-2 round for me. But if the judges, judges like styles of boxing, man. And like I said, tell you guys before, you'll notice as you're watching these fights get judged at. I don't care what nobody said. The judges expect fighters to look a certain way when they're winning. Like if they see Terrence Crawford fighting, they know what it looks like when he's winning. If they see Canelo Alvarez fighting, they know what it looks like, right? And I say that to say that looks can be deceiving. So while Porras seems to be working behind that jab and he's not throwing that many shots, it looks like he's controlling the distance and controlling the pace of a fight, and he may be getting awarded points for that. Whereas you see Impenda fighting to get on the inside and working, that could be looked at negatively under some judge's eye, who's looking at that as Impenda struggling and Porras not being as active as Porras being comfortable. And comfortable lies with winning, right? You're comfortable when you're winning. So I disagree with the scorecard, but could there have been a swing round in there where, just one round off? Yeah, man. So I don't consider that a robbery. I just consider that a bad decision. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is, man. We got a good fight getting ready to come up here right here. This fight right here might be the fight that sets the card off, to be honest with you here. Muhammad Alakel, up and coming, I want to say 135-pounder. Is that what he's fighting at? I think he's a 135-pounder, a lightweight, trying to make something happen here and getting ready to fight against Haney Lee. Not familiar with Haney Lee, coming in a ring right now with a record of 7 wins, 5 losses. He's lost 2 of his fights by 2 knockouts. He has 4 knockouts of his own on his record. Clearly, the matchmaking is in for Muhammad Alakel to break. Is Muhammad Alakel or the other way around? Whatever it is. Hold on, what is it? Yeah, Muhammad Alakel to continue to pad his record and get him in the conversation at 135 pounds. Alakel looking for that knockout. You saw him working out in the back right there with Abel Sanchez. Been with Abel Sanchez now. I think this will be the 3rd fight with Abel Sanchez. So working on getting that punching power together, and he wants to get some stoppages. He wants to be an exciting fighter coming out of Saudi Arabia. This is Saudi Arabia's golden boy right here. This is Saudi Arabia's Zaquin Moses or Carmel Moten, or those. This is who this guy represents, right? This is who this guy is supposed to be for Saudi Arabia. So they're trying to build this guy up here, and we're watching Alakel make his way up to the ring right now, determined to give us an exciting fight and probably try to get a stoppage as he's trying to build himself up and get himself in the conversation to be involved in the future of the lightweight division. The future meaning Abdullah Mason, Carmel Moten, like I told you, Zaquin Moses. He's looking to get in that conversation. And, look, he's working his way into it, undefeated at this point. Let's see what he's able to put together, man. Let's see if him and Abel Sanchez was able to come out with a strategy that ends up with him getting a stoppage victory here. He's trying to add one more knockout to his record. He only has 1 knockout right now in his record, 6 wins. 1 of them by knockout, the rest of them by decision. So let's see what he's able to do. Let's see what he's able to do, right? We got a couple people in the building as we're stepping in and out the building. Hit that like button. Do your job. I'll do mine. Support, support, support. Hit the like button as you step into the building. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it as well. Let me see here. What is this saying here? Oh, I thought this is telling me something here, right? What is this saying? View site. I don't know, the coolest, easiest way. I don't know what this is. It's trying to advertise something to me or something. It is what it is. Hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take an opportunity to go ahead and do that as well. As we're covering the prelim card here of David Benavidez versus Anthony Yarde, Night of the Champions in Saudi Arabia. We're about to watch a lightweight fight here between Muhammad Alakel, who seems to be in the ring with green shorts with the gold trimmings here, getting ready to fight against Haney Lee, coming out of Zhuhai, China. Comes in with a record of 7 wins, 5 losses. 2 of those losses coming by way of knockout, 4 knockouts of his own. Alakel, up-and-coming prospect coming out of Saudi Arabia, looking to pad that record up and trying to get another stoppage here, build himself up a fan base here, and get some support to make himself part of the conversation in 135. It is what it is. Yeah, Abel went over there and is getting that Saudi money for sure. Low key, I feel like Abel Sanchez was kind of throwing shots at the Saudi last year. I feel like, I can't remember, but I feel like he was talking down on this whole entire Riyadh season movie. So I don't know. It's kind of weird that he's there. You know what I mean? Kind of weird to me a little bit. He's been kind of a pessimist. He was a pessimist at Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez too. Just been kind of like one of those guys. But it is what it is, right? It is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. What do I think about Golovkin returning? I don't know. I really don't know what to feel about that yet. I just don't know. I haven't seen him or heard from him in that kind of way. So what was he? And if when he returns, he's coming back as a super middleweight. What's he coming back as? Or is he coming back? You know, is he coming? Or he's going to cut the weight and be at 154, 160? I don't know what he plans on doing down there. Couldn't tell you, Fist of the Black Star. Couldn't tell you, man. Couldn't tell you. You sure? Yeah, what is it? Wings? Yeah. All right, we're at the top of the first round right now. Muhammad Alakel in the green and gold shorts. Jaime Lee in the black shorts with the gold trimmings. As Alakel takes the center of the ring, and you can tell he's aggressive. Jaime Lee Alakel, bigger fighter, man. They're trying to get Alakel to get some stoppages here without a doubt. You know, the matchmaking is in, this is a cherry pick for Alakel. But let's see if Alakel can do what he's supposed to do, because this is a cherry pick, so you shouldn't be lasting with no cherry pick. 6-round fight here. We just passed the 2-minute 30-second mark as Alakel is working very confidently behind that jab. Bad intentions on that jab. Working behind that jab, controlling the distance here, and trying to set up something here to get this guy out of here. Let's see if Alakel can make short work of him. Check left hook hits nothing but air for Muhammad Alakel, who's continuing to work that distance and take his time right there, trying to be patient, but timing a check left hook there. I'm expecting that right hand to start following up behind that left hand as soon as he's able to gauge that distance. Working behind that jab, pumping that jab right there, continuing to stay active, keeping that jab in Jaime Lee's face, and Jaime Lee working his own jab. Nice overhand right by Alakel, lands right there. Big overhand right again, lands from right there. Big straight right hand lands for Alakel right there. Nice check left hook to up top and changes it up to the body right there as Alakel starting to put together his punches together. Put his punches together. Let's see here. We're at the 1-minute and 30-second mark here of the first round. As Muhammad Alakel continues to work behind that jab, now starting to bring in that right hand over the top there, working, gauging that distance, taking his time. Continues to work behind that jab. We're at the minute, getting ready to hit the minute mark here as Alakel's walking down there, working behind that jab. He's looking good, though. I mean, listen, the opponent he's in the ring with isn't all that, but he's trying to time out the opponent and get him out of there. You can tell he's setting him up for the right shot, right? So, you're seeing him working in there and working behind that jab and working his approach to boxing as he's he's branding himself, just being a very accurate sniper fighter, timing it out right there. Good movement right there. Working behind that jab and little check left hook there as Jaime's trying to feint him and get him out of position to see if he can work something there. We're at the 30-second mark here, but Muhammad Alakel not biting, taking his own time, wants to control the pace. Nice right hand by Alakel right there. Beautiful 1-2. Comes over the top with a big overhand right from Alakel right there. Back down the middle with a jab. We're about to hit the 15-second mark here in the first round as Alakel is working himself up a round to get in the bag at least. Easy round. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle. Straight right hand down the middle. Back follows it back up with a jab. Continue to work and walk down Jaime Lee. Nice overhand right. Nice big left uppercut by Alakel right there. Saved by the bell? Nah, but at the end of the day, finishes the round strong. Finishes the round strong there. Alakel takes that round very easily. Top of the second round, as Alakel is working behind that jab, continues to work behind that jab and bringing over that right hand. You see the improvements in Alakel, though. Alakel really is improving as a fighter. He is becoming a better fighter, working behind that jab. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Nice uppercut, doubled up on an uppercut, left to the body. Good work by Alakel. Alakel's starting to look a lot more like Hamza Shiraz. I don't know if that's what I'm feeling like I'm seeing. Two-minute, 10-second mark here. The second round here as Alakel's working behind that jab. Oh, man, times a big left uppercut hits nothing but air. Alakel's starting to feel like he's finding him with that left uppercut, and it seems to be the shot that he's looking to land right there. He sees something there, working behind that jab. Nice overhand right there. But he's trying to time out that left uppercut as well. He's finding success and he feels happy about that uppercut. Nice overhand right there. Continuing to use that jab and that lead hand to control the whole entire pace of this fight. Walking down Haney Lee, he's feeling comfortable in there. So you can tell he's starting to let his hands go a lot more. He's feeling way more comfortable in there as he's got the distance down pretty much. He knows where Haney Lee is going to be. Nice left hook to the body right there of Alakel. A beautiful left hook to the body. I always love to see the prospects commit to the body that way, man. It just shows so much maturity to be patient enough to invest in the body and knowing that that's gonna pay out dividends for you later on in the fight. The body work is something you got to believe in boxing, because if you don't believe in the body work, it's not a very instant gratification style of boxing, right? When you do the body work, it's because you're believing in the ability to reap the benefits off that later. Because the body work is a continuous thing. Working that body, you don't necessarily see the reaction right then unless you catch him with that perfect shot. If you catch him to the liver right under his arm, it's good. But other than that, you're taking the air out of somebody's tank, and if you're working that body, you're believing in what that's going to produce for you. So whenever I see a prospect commit to that, I always give them their props, because it takes so much patience and you got to buy into that process to really do that correctly. You know what I mean? Looking real sharp in here right now. Alakel looking sharp. I like the way he's selecting his shots right there. Haney Lee just pinned up on the ropes right there. See right here, Alakel needs to get that. Good job by Alakel there, but make him uncomfortable, man. You got him against those ropes, man. Work him. Get closer. Alakel playing a little safe right now, but listen, he's being smart. He's working his timing. It's hit, not get hit, right? So nice right hand by Alakel. Nice left hook to the body right there as Jamie Lee eggs on Alakel and tells him, come on, keep on hitting my body. Alakel's like, no problem. I got you. If it's the body you want, it's the body you're going to get. Don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it, man. Don't even worry about it, man. If you want me to hit you in that body, that's what I'm going to hit you. Pause, No problem, man. I got you, man. We're looking at Jesse Bam Rodriguez walking in the building. Fernando Puma Martinez walking into the building right there. Fernando living his life in Argentina. You can already tell he's swagged out. He in his phone, walking in the building, wearing something expensive. You know what I mean? He clean. This fight right here has fight of the night written all over it, man. I'm telling you right now, just the way the Puma brings it and the way Jesse Bam Rodriguez fights, that's one of those fights you got to be looking forward to seeing right there. We are at the top of the third round right now as Muhammad Alakel in the gold and green shorts with the white trimmings is defending his undefeated record here in this lightweight fight against Haney Lee, as Alakel is just pretty much putting on a masterclass, working behind that jab, showing his pedigree in this fight in particular, but looking for the stoppage, right? You can tell he's loading up on his shots a little bit at times, but he's trying to take his time to break this guy down, working behind that jab and making him pay, trying to get him to engage a little bit so he can make nice as he feints up top, but catches him straight to the body with the left hand, right to the solar plexus right there. Lee back on his jab right there, trying to make sure he gets his respect in the ring. Nice as he feints up top, but does nothing. He acts like he feints up top and down low, to be honest with you. Nice 1-2 by Alakel right there. Comes right over the top with a straight right hand. Back on that jab. by Alakel, pin him against Rome. Beautiful work by Alakel. Hit him with a 2-3 punch combination right there. Straight right hand down the middle, man. Shakes up Haney Lee. As Alakel continues to work behind a nice times him with a nice check left hook and a left uppercut, nice left hook to the body by Alakel, starting to put those punches together, working behind that jab, walking Haney Lee down right now, working and pumping that jab, but controlling the distance, not over engaging. He's definitely hitting and not getting hit, right? Taking his time. Nice as he doubles up on 2 check left hooks there. Big straight right hand right there. Haney Lee looks like he damn near hit the ground right there, got real low. But the referee doesn't count as a knockdown right there. Just kind of sat on those bottom ropes and got back up. Beautiful straight right hand down the middle by Alakel. Doubles it up. Here goes one for the road right here. You can eat this here and take this one home. Take the leftovers. Beautiful body work as Alakel lets off a nice flurry of shots right there, working that body right there, putting his punches together. And you can see on Alakel's face, he's liking what he's doing. He's seeing his work, and he's very impressed with himself. That's good, though. That's good, though. Build that confidence up as we just hit the 1 minute mark here in the third round here. Alakel real comfortable, just, got his hands a little bit low now at this point. Probably wanting to encourage Haney to engage with him right there as he has him against the ropes, but he's trying to take his time and not overcommit. And Haney's just sitting on the ropes trying to invite the noise right now, right? Big overhand right by Alakel, catches him again, right? As Haney is back up on the ropes. Nice right hand as Haney Lee stumbles a little bit off, but walks off to his right a little bit. Now back in the center of the ring as Alakel pumps and starts working that jab, still working that jab right down the middle. Just passing a 20-second mark here in the third round. Alakel putting that pressure, working that jab, working it down to a science as Haney Lee is starting to become a little bit lethargic, right? Throwing that left hand with just a lazy left hand. Big old overhand check left hook right there, hits nothing but air. Alakel steps out of that very easily and just follows him back up, continues to work behind that jab. Easy fight for Alakel. I know he wants the stoppage, but it's an easy fight for him so far, right? I'm not even scoring this. This is easy. Alakel's winning every round. I'm just trying to see if he stops him or not. All right, we're at the top of the fourth round. Muhammad Alakel in the green and gold shorts. Haney Lee or Jamie Lee in the black shorts with the gold trims. Muhammad Alakel was putting on a classic masterpiece, masterclass here, working behind that jab. At times, good combination punching, working the body as well. Nice right hand by Alakel right there. Back on that jab, walking the back. That jab is finding Haney Lee, man. What a good jab that Alakel has, man. He's just throwing it right down the middle, man. Patience, poise, taking his time, believing in the process, working the game plan out. He could have been overzealous in trying to overwhelm this guy because this guy really is not putting that much of a resistance. But Alakel being patient is not going to walk into anything. He's going to hold it down and just continue to work on his timing and continue to work behind that jab. Great work by Alakel, man. Standing behind that jab, straight right hand down the middle by Alakel. Back on that jab, backing Haney Lee up. Haney Lee just having a hard time crossing that distance and not getting his head off that line. He's laying on the rope from time to time. You ask me, trying to get Alakel to commit, trying to get Alakel to do the work, because he's not able to get on the inside. So he figures maybe I'll invite Alakel to come beat on me on the ropes. At least I could punch while he's punching, hit him with something. But Alakel, very intelligent, not falling for that. Just continues to work behind that jab, controlling that distance, work behind that jab, straight right hand down the middle. Very simple, fundamentally sound boxing that's getting him a lot of nice straight right hand to the body, followed up with a check left hook up top. Beautiful work by Alakel right there. We're just hitting the 1:15 mark here in the fourth round as Alakel continues to work behind that jab and walk down Haney Lee. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work here by Muhammad Alakel right there. This is definitely Muhammad Alakel's best performance at this point, man. He is getting better. You can see him and Abel Sanchez are gelling. They're working well together. Abel Sanchez seems to be a good fit with Alakel. You just see the improvements in Alakel. Going to be real interesting to see how he moves him as he gets higher up in the rankings at 135. Salute, I want my vision back. What's good with you, family? Nice check left hook right there on Haney Lee. Back on that jab, just hitting the 20-second mark here as Alakel's putting on a performance here right here. He's putting on a masterclass. Salute Iceberg Sam in the building. What's good with you, fam? Adam 12, what's good, family? DeMar James Jr., what's good, what's good? Says he needs to stop this guy. Yeah, that's what he's supposed to do, right? And that's another thing we got to keep it real on. You're supposed to stop this guy. So although he's looking good in this fight, you can see him getting better, but he's showing that he's not ready for the big show, right? He's still a contender. He's obviously still a prospect. He's still not ready for those fights yet, but he's getting better. He's getting better, but he's not there yet because this guy, a guy like this should be getting out the ring, right? Like if Abdullah Mason would have fought this guy when he was 6-0, he would have got that guy out of there, right? The special fighters get the guys out of there. So he's doing okay. He's boxing, but he needs to turn it up a little bit. And it looks like Abel Sanchez is letting him know that as well. Let your hands go. This guy's not in your league. This guy can't compete with you. Let your hands go. Get this guy out of here. We do not want this guy to make it out of this fight. He's getting talked to right here, and Alakel is Alakel looking a little frustrated in the corner a little bit as Abel Sanchez is continuing to put the pressure on him to do something. Abel Sanchez putting that pressure on Alakel to be the best fighter he can be. Now, clearly there's pressure on Muhammad Alakel and therefore pressure on Abel Sanchez as Saudi is looking for Abel Sanchez to turn Muhammad Alakel into a star, right? They want to turn him into a must-see boxer. So there's pressure there, you can tell, for Muhammad Alakel to do something special here. And just like we said in the chat here, we can see that, Alakel's getting better, but at the end of the day, when you're watching this kind of matchmaking happening with a guy who's got this many losses on his records and he's been knocked out before, you want to see Alakel get this guy out of there. So it's going to take Alakel to take some chances, take some risk. That's why they line this up. Alakel has to let his hands go and not let this guy off the hook and whatever it takes, get this guy out of here. Anyway, it is what it is, right? We have the 2-minute and 20-second mark here, round 5 here. Muhammad Alakel in the green shorts, gold trims here, fighting Haney Lee in the black shorts with the gold trimmings here. As Muhammad Alakel is doing a great job dominating this guy, putting on a masterclass, but looking for that stoppage. A lot of pressure on him clearly to do that. Just hitting the 2-minute mark here. Alakel with a nice overhand right here. Back on that jab. 1-2, straight right hand down the middle, trying to work and take his time here. Listen, I think Alakel just got to take his time. If he's not going to stop him, hey, man, just continue doing what you're doing, man. You got time. You're 6-0. You're 6-0 right now. You'll be 7-0, man. Maybe you're not the big knockout puncher, but he's showing a lot of pedigree in his boxing. And listen, whatever, nice check left hook catches Haney coming in. Beautiful check left hook right there. Good feint. Haney bites on that feint. It'd been nice if Alakel followed up with a straight right hand, right? Back on that left. Nice right hand, big overhand right hand, nice left hook to the body of Haney Lee right there. Back on that jab as Alakel's trying to put some bad intentions on the back end of those punches right there. Alakel taking his time right there. Hit, don't get hit. That's the name of the game as we're approaching the 10-second marker here on the 5th round right here. And Alakel continues to put on this masterclass. Beautiful overhand right, follows up with a nice left hook to the body right there of Haney. Haney Lee is a very durable fighter. He's taking some bad shots in this fight, and he's not even shown one bit of struggling to get out the of getting hurt. It is what it is. It is what it is. Alakel, I mean, to me, Alakel looking good, but listen, man, if you can tell that the matchmaking in this fight was to get, they want to see Alakel stopping people, right? The pressure's there for him to stop people. But that can be dangerous. You got to pay attention to those type of things, man. Because listen, man, he can get clipped. Yeah, 100% Virgil Wembley. Yeah, Lee's definitely there for food. Haney Lee is definitely food, man. He's not supposed to be in that ring. Okay, he went down. I missed it. What happened? I looked down for a second. He got knocked down. That's the end of the 5th round. Let me see in the replay what happened there. Show the replay. What happened there? Oh, that was a knockdown? Let me see. Straight right hand. Oh, yeah. His hand touched the ground. Yep, that's a knockdown. Yo, I mean, he look like a Chinese gangster, bro. He look like a gang leader or something. Yeah, he said, "Come on, Clay, get it together." No doubt, man. I'm gonna get it together, man. I didn't miss it. I looked down for a second and got out of wing. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I got out of wing, man. And right there, he got hit and went down, man. I went down and got a wing, man. We are in the championship round. Both guys showed the sportsmanship, and Muhammad Alakel working towards getting his second stoppage in his professional career here against Haney Lee. As Alakel's been able to find Haney Lee with that jab all night long, straight right hand at time to time, big overhand rights as well. And just coming off of clipping and knocking down Haney Lee in this last round right here. Let's see if Muhammad Alakel can get the finish. Can he close it out the way he's supposed to close it out, right? As he continues to work behind that jab and sets up that big right hand right there, and Haney Lee stays in that stays in that high guard. I want to see Alakel work the body a little bit more because nice straight right hand by Alakel right there, catches Haney there. Nice straight right hand. As Alakel trying to work his punch combination, big overhand right there. Don't forget the body, Alakel. The body is there, man. Time out those left hooks to the body, man. He's sitting in that high guard. He's sitting there trying to catch punches. It's hard to catch this guy clean and catch him with a big right hand and get him out of there, being that he's staying there in that high guard. But if you attack that body a little bit more, nice overhand right by Alakel right there. Beautiful overhand as Haney Lee tries to antagonize him and invite him to come in and exchange with him. Haney Lee seems like he's trying to time up his own shot that he's trying to throw in the middle of those shots that Alakel's throwing at him. But Alakel just taking his time, just staying behind that jab and staying disciplined, man. He's looking good to me, working behind that jab. But that guy ain't supposed to be in the ring with him. It is what it is. He's looking good against the tomato can, so it is what it is. Yeah, Adam 12 says Alakel needs to learn how to put guys away. I think that's what this is all about, right? Abel Sanchez might be getting that problem. I'm going to be real with you. He might need to go over to Andy Lee, bro. I would love to see Alakel over there with Andy Lee. I think Andy Lee could do great work with Alakel, man. I'll be real with you, man. I think that's the kind of fighter that would benefit off that. Abel Sanchez doesn't seem to be that guy who's going to, able to work with the nice left hook to the body right there by Alakel. Nice uppercut by Alakel. Beautiful work to the body. Overhand right. Great work by Alakel. Haney Lee continues to push him to engage him. It's almost like Haney Lee's trying to help him. Like, come on, man. Come on with the shots. Bring it in. Big overhand right. We had the 30-second mark here of the final round here as Alakel continues to work behind that jab. Haney Lee giving the energy like he's trying to time something out and bring Alakel in. Hit him with something significant. Back on that jab right there as Alakel seems reserved to let his hands go. Working behind that jab, tries to feint straight right hand, hits nothing but air. Nice straight right hand, nice left hook to the body. Follows it up with a check left hook up tight. Nice catches him with a right hook of his own. Back to a check left hook. Has him on the ropes right there. Haney Lee looks like he's hurt Alakel. Alakel's just kind of getting ragdoll a little bit there, huh? Alakel looked like he kind of got hurt a little bit in the middle of that. I don't know. Wow. DeMar James Jr. said that's where the levels come in. When your guy doesn't want to go, you force him. Yeah, man. I agree with you. Yeah, man. It's an inconvenient truth, right? Inconvenient truth. But look, man, 7 fights into his career. He's still a prospect. Clearly has things that he can work on, but still an undefeated fighter. And listen, man, just keep working, right? It's a work in progress. He's undefeated. He's looking good. Good boxing. Good boxing from Alakel. Just not stopping him there. I see Sultan Muhammad in the ring with him right there, congratulating him, letting him know, man, you're doing your thing, you're taking your time, you're boxing. It's a good look. We're watching Turki Al-Sheikh make his way into the building right now. Good to see His Excellency in good health, stepping into the building, making it happen right here, controlling the energy of the night. The man of the night, putting together these fights together, putting this card together, right? His Excellency walking into the building here as the main card is getting ready to start, I believe, after this fight right here. What do you say? Let me see. Birdman Jr. says, Alakel's a prelim lifer. Pillow. Nah, don't say that. Oh, man. Manuel L48 says Alakel is ass. No, man. He's solid, man. Shout out to Cam, man. Cam keeping it real, man. Saying he ain't ass. He's solid. He's a solid fighter, man. Listen, man, at the end of the day, man, he got to learn, man. He got to learn. You know what I'm saying? He's not ass, man. He's a solid fighter. He's got good fundamentals. He's a sound boxer. And we got to learn to appreciate those guys sometimes, man. Those guys present the biggest issues. I'll tell you guys, look at Xander Zayas. You can say you're going to call him an ass boxer as well because he's not getting no stoppages, but he's champion right now. And in my opinion, one of the most complicated 154-pounders to get through, man. So these boxers, man, got to give them their respect. Alakel may not be the puncher that Saudi Arabia wants him to be, but he's showing that he is a winner, though, right? So that's important. That's part of the game right there. That's part of the game right there. He's showing that he is a winner, right? Shout out Fist of the Black Star says, this was a sparkling performance. I don't like the narrative that young fighters have to stop people. Dude didn't belong, and it showed. Dominance isn't only in stoppages. Talk that shit. Yeah, man, we got to learn to appreciate the boxers. This is called boxing, you know what I'm saying? Although he didn't get the stoppage, he did a great job. He put on a stellar performance, masterclass, very educated jab, good at shooting his shots and not getting hit. Worked the body, very patient, very poised. That's a sign. That's good signs, not bad signs. You know what I'm saying? But once again, I'm going to tell you right now, if there is pressure coming from Saudi Arabia for Muhammad Alakel to become this knockout puncher, that's not good either, right? So as they're getting to know each other and everybody's getting to understand who he is, they're trying to figure out who he could be, and they want him obviously to be part of some of the biggest fights, and they want him being part of nothing boring. I don't think he's going to be part of anything boring. He seems like he's comfortable working behind that jab, working that body. I like what he's doing. I'm excited to see what he does, and as long as he continues to work on these cards, on these prelims, eventually you never know what we got, right? It is what it is, man. DeMar James Jr. says, beautiful boxing, technically sound, looks to have real power that he can work on, needs to make adjustments and develop more styles. He was ABC one. I agree with you. Never went from addition to mobile. I agree. I agree with that. I think without a doubt, he can do more, right? Without a doubt, he can do more. That's a fact, right? But he's so young, you almost, it's like he will do more, right? So that's a good thing, considering that this is a foundation that he's working on. Well, let's see what he does next, right? Let's see what he does next. He said, nobody said nothing about cool boy pillow. Come on, man. You guys are diabolical. Here's the guy I need to hear from. Benny Blanca in the building said, Alakel can box. He just didn't get the KO. Devin, supposed to be great and haven't had a KO since before COVID. Yeah, I hear you on that one. I hear you, man. Hey, Fly Frequency. By the way, walaikum salam on Fly Frequency. Did I see you already? Did I say what's up to you? What's good, you, fam? Says Alakel is dead nice. 100%. He's a good fighter, man. Roger that said Abel was disappointed Alakel didn't get the KO. But that's where the issue is. Fist of the Black Side. That's what the issue is, right? And I agree with you, man. I think Abel Sanchez was disappointed. And I think that's Abel Sanchez trying to keep his job. I'm being honest with you. I call it how it is, right? Abel Sanchez obviously was brought in with purpose, right? Saudi Arabia brought Abel Sanchez into the game with purpose, and that's to build up the fighters in Saudi Arabia, and they want to see those fighters knocking people out. We're talking about Turki Al-Sheikh, a fan of the heavyweight division because of the knockouts. He wants to see those fighters give knockouts. That's the kind of performances he wants. He wants blood and guts. You've heard him talk. There's no gray area with Turki Al-Sheikh. He respects the boxing, but he wants the punching power. He wants to see people get knocked out. This kid is a native of Saudi Arabia. He comes very talented, and they're putting a lot into him to be the best boxer he can be. They bring in Abel Sanchez. They're looking for results. Abel Sanchez's job is probably determined to be long based on the amount of results he's able to get with the fighters. So he's going to continue to put that pressure on Muhammad Alakel to be whoever it is that the agreement was that he was supposed to get Alakel to be, right? So that's where the balance comes in. And what you don't want to see, or what I don't want to see, is Alakel being so concerned with one aspect of the game that he may legitimately not be strong in and give up the real fundamental assets that he does bring to the table that could separate him from a lot of fighters in the game, right? So he has to be very patient with the way he carries it. Shout out to everybody in the building. 56 or 57 people in the building. Hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. Make sure we hit the like button. Support the channel. Support the grind. Feel free to put some color in the chat to support the grind as well. But hit that like button. Let's make sure that this gets in the algorithm. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Subscribe to the channel. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Salute to everybody in the building. It is what it is, man. So Turkey wants Ernie Shavers fighter. Yeah, I guess. I mean, look, is Bam Rodriguez the best U.S. boxer since Roy Jones Jr.? I mean, he up there, man, for sure. He might be. Bam is nice, period, right? Like, we don't need to play no games about that. Bam is nice. We don't need to play no games. We don't got to think hard on that. Is he the best since Roy? I'm going to be real with you, man. I think a fighter that's going to show improve in the game to be that way. He was in the conversation clearly before, but it seems like people are sleeping on him now because of whatever happened. But I think I happen to believe Jerome Boots Ennis is really that. I think he's really like that. This has been a weird past year and a half for him, past year or so. But I think he's going to show and prove that he's that. But, man, Bam Rodriguez is so nice, bro. So nice. Yeah, Bam might be there, though. Bam is so nice, man. And he's doing it the right way. He's fighting the champions. He's fighting all the champions. He's doing it the right way, man. Let me see here. We got Conor Benn in the building. We got Malik Scott with the fitted suit up here in Saudi Arabia. I don't know what they're asking Conor Benn about. Probably what he's going to do next. It's going to be interesting to see Conor Benn make his way to 147, man. I'm going to be real with you, man. He looked physically great at 160. Like, he was fast. He had power. He was moving. You know, he looked good at 160. So I said 168 at 160. When I hear him talking about going down to 147, I'm wondering if he just overcommitted to a former version of himself, right? I'm wondering, is he really just, he made a decision a long time ago, but can things change? And can he accept the changes? Can he accept the fact that he looks so good at 160? Can he accept the fact that the weight cut down to 147 could take away what he's worked on? Because he looked so fast and the conditioning was good and he did his thing at 160, but he's so committed to 147. I'm just wondering what that's going to look like for him when he gets down there. Barry Murray in the building. Salute says, I can't believe I got Sam Noakes 12-1 crazy odds, putting 200 on. No doubt. Yeah, I think that's the fight we're getting ready to go into next, right? We're getting ready to see Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason right now. I think they're about to open. Oh, no. I think we're going into the Vito Mielnicki fight probably. That's why we're going into probably the Vito Mielnicki, which is going to be a great. The Vito Mielnicki Jr. fight is a low-key, like, we sleeping on it. We're not talking about it, but there was some energy at the press conference. They built up some energy, and the 160-pound division is a division that is wide open another division that's super wide open. I mean, you got the usual suspects. You got Janabek up there, a unified champion. You got Erizlandi Lara there. You got Carlos Adames there, right? Those are the names you know and you speak on. But then you got all these fighters coming up in the regular middleweight division, and you got fighters who are probably eventually going to make themselves from 154 to 160. I believe Tim Tszyu is a middleweight a fighter now. I believe Erickson Lubin's made his way up there as well. Jesus Ramos is up there as well. Shane Mosley Jr. Fight is developing. The division is developing. And listen, man, Vito Mielnicki against this guy Samuel Simona. I can't remember what his name. What's his name here? Hold on, let me see what his name is. What is this guy's name? Samuel. I never heard of this guy, but this guy started applying the pressure, right? He started applying the pressure to Samuel Namoa. Yeah, Namoma. 21 and 0, undefeated fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not very familiar with him, but 5 knockouts, a great boxer. Listen, he doesn't know how to lose. And he started applying the pressure to Vito Mielnicki, right? He started applying pressure to Vito Mielnicki, and he doesn't. He's looking at Vito like, I'm the better fighter. I'm the undefeated fighter in this one. And everybody's painting this picture like you're this guy and you're the up-and-coming guy from out of New Jersey and you're this American fighter. And I'm not letting you come here and take my spot, brother. I'm not going to just let you come here and take my spot. I'm the undefeated fighter. I'm the better fighter. If I had all of the moving parts and intangibles that you had outside of your skill set, meaning the promotion and the platforming and everything like that, I'd be who you are. So, there's a little bit of animosity here off the strength of it's being looked like I'm here to help your career. No, brother. I'm here to beat you up. You are the cherry pick for me. You are the fight for me to put my name on. I'm not building you up nowhere. And I think that's interesting, right? I think that's interesting, man. What is this here, man? We got one of these dudes. Let me see. There we go. Let's get this guy out the way. Scorpio, what's good, man? What up, Claymore? Hope all is well with you and the family in general. Yeah, no doubt, man. Thank you. You too, man. I hope everything's good with you too as well, man. Yeah, Brian Dow, we got him out of here. Man. Shout out to everybody in the building. They say when the bots come, man, that's a good thing, man. That means you cooking, you doing your thing, man. When the bots start coming in the building, man, that means they think they can promote their little situation through you. Ooh, yeah, my mouth got someone on my mouth right there. I just saw that in the video, man. I had to wipe my mouth. Looking crazy out here. Yeah, I got him out the way, Scorpio, for sure. I definitely got him out the way. Definitely got him out the way, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the building. We're almost at 100 likes. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and do that as well, man. We're building. We're heading in a great direction here. This channel right here, the future of commenting and calling fights and covering boxing in general, right? I'm gonna be honest with you. We one of them. That's a fact. We are one of them. There's a couple of us out there, but we definitely one of them, right? We're definitely separating ourselves and earning ourselves a reputation for covering the sport of boxing on a big landscape of boxing as much as we can, but probably more than the average bear in this space. Most of these spaces on here aren't covering boxing that way. They're covering, fighters in a certain organization or something like that. This one right here is for the culture, right? This one right here is for boxing. This is for the sweet science. So salute to everybody who's supporting the channel. Subscribe to this channel. Hit the like button on this channel. Help this channel get where it needs to be. And while you're doing that, you're actually helping boxing because this channel is trying to help boxing out. You know what I mean? So support the ones who support championship boxing. You heard? You know what I mean? Matter of fact, let me scroll it down to the bottom right there. You know what I mean? That's important right there. What you're reading at the bottom, very important to make sure that those channels you support are supporting what you're here for as well. They're showing Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. having this Brian Norman Sr. and Bill Haney. Yo, people, it's getting to the point where people want to see Bill Haney and Bill Haney and Brian Norman Sr. confront each other and fight each other. They want to, they might need to do a little exhibition. Maybe put on some gear. Let's get an exhibition going on. Brian Norman Sr. confronting Devin Haney, security guard, letting him know I will smack fire out you. Woo, boy. Ayo, man, feelings, nothing more than feelings. I understand, man. That man put hands on your son. He tried to ragdoll y'all in that lobby, and you had an injury. You know, Brian Norman Sr. had that injury on his arm, and he couldn't really defend himself. So he probably rethink. I know how those moments go when you just wish you could get the redo. Y'all never had the redo. You had a moment, you exchanged with somebody, you didn't do it quite right, but you know you 20 times better than that, and it got ended too early or something happened, and you didn't get a chance to get your lick, and then now you got to be the mature one, and you got to be like this, but at the same time, you know what I mean? This is not the time for it. We're in another country here in Riyadh. This is my son's night, but I owe this dude one. You know what I'm saying? And that thing is just plaguing you. You kind of figure out how to get it done. You're trying to kind of figure out how to get it done, but you know you can't. That's a horrible position to be in mentally. You got to get past it, though, senior. You got to focus. The thing about it is this fight is so important, and we've been talking about the mental space and the emotions being under control and things of that nature, and we talked about Devin Haney's mental space and where he's at, but at the same time, are the Normans, are they getting PTSD? Let's be honest now. Are the Normans getting PTSD? Are they reliving the lobby moment? The hotel lobby moment? Are they reliving that moment? Because if they are, and they're so caught up on that, especially senior being the corner man who's going to be giving the instructions, who's supposed to be keeping his son focused, is Brian Norman Jr. caught up keeping his father focused? Is senior caught up in the moment, and is he becoming a distraction? Listen, man, it's chess, not checkers. The Normans seem to be coming into this fight with the momentum of being frozen out of the mind games. Junior has always been the one with the poise, and it seems unfaded. But as we're watching things develop and we're getting closer to this fight, and you're watching the press conference yesterday, and you're watching these moments, Bill Haney does look like he's been able to drag Brian Norman Sr. into some emotional spaces. And even right there, while I was watching that video there, you saw, oh, damn, I just saw a video here with the blood on the screen. That was crazy. You saw Brian Norman Sr., get distracted, see the security guard, and he kind of addressed him, and it's like, oh, pay attention. Everybody got to pay attention, man. So the intangibles are going to play their role in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm telling you guys. I don't know. So I know some people might agree, disagree, but I'm just speaking some ideas, giving some perspective of what it could be, because nobody is above the emotions and controlling the emotions or above the conversation, right? It's not just Devin Haney's mental clarity and confidence that's on the table here. There's also the Normans who have been sturdy and holding it down up until this point. But look, man, as we get closer and closer to the actual fight happening in the ring, what's happening? Emotions are boiling, things are stirring around in people's minds, and it's important that these guys focus on the prize, focus on the task ahead of them, because outside of a win, everything else could fall apart off this fight, right? It is what it is. Scorpio says that fight is way more talked about than Benavidez for sure. Okay, he's talking to somebody else. Let me see here. Trini BX says, nah, Junior had a smile on his face during the lobby scuffle. Them mind games don't faze him. I hear you, Trini. I hear you, man. I definitely ain't mad at that response, right? Sometimes a smile cover up a lot. Sometimes when you get back, I'm telling you, I've been there and seen somebody I've had smoke with back in the day with, and I'm thinking I'm good. And then we get in the same room, and all of a sudden I'm remembering and wanting, you know what I mean? All of a sudden I'm feeling like I want to do something, you know what I'm saying? Where I thought, if you would have talked to me days before the interaction, it would have seemed like I don't give a fuck, that I was cool as a fan. Then all of a sudden I got in a room, and all of a sudden I've got urges. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta go outside, smoke one. I gotta get some air. Give me a minute. I'll be back. Where you going? Outside for a minute. Give me a second, family. Because I don't want to do nothing crazy in these people's houses. This ain't my house. I don't want to do nothing. I want to get the flipping tables in here and have kids crying up in here and wild out, because I thought I feel like smacking. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like putting, you know what I mean? Feel like catching coming back here from back here. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Trini, you know what I'm talking about. Trini, you know when you make those promises that's hard to keep, Trini? Am I lying? You made a promise and thought it was sweet. Then all of a sudden you got in the same room with him. You like, damn, bro. Oh, man, let me step outside, man. I don't want to embarrass my family. I don't want to shake up these people's home, bro. But I thought it was going to be, I want to choke that dude, bro. I want to choke him. Damn, I didn't know it was going to be like that. He need to leave or I got to leave. You heard? Somebody need to leave. Or it's going to go bad in here. You know what I mean? Get your kids. Get the kids. Get them in the car. We out. Hey, love you. Get a to-go plate. Yeah, let's get a to-go plate. Let's get up out of here, man. Let's get up out of here, bro. I was wrong. I know what I said. I was wrong. Let's go. I'm telling you. I'm feeling some kind of way. This ain't no movie, you heard? And we're about to go into this middleweight fight here as Samuel Nomoma is making his way into the ring. Undefeated, 21 wins, 0 losses as he goes in here and tries to make a name for himself in the middleweight division. Made it very spicy during the press conference. Came out of nowhere. I was even thinking about these guys. I knew they were going to be on the card, but I was like, prelim fight. I was probably more interested in the Muhammad Alakel fight, right, than I was in this fight. Even though Muhammad Alakel, is a prospect, I was more like, let me see. This wasn't a fight that was on my radar as must see. But that press conference that we just watched earlier, we seen Samuel Samoa just make it clear that he is not giving this away. Vito Milnecki Jr. is going to have to take it from this guy, and that makes for a great fight, right? Coming out of Lagos, Nigeria, resident right now in Italy, about to try to make a mark on the game here. Samuel Nomoma, cream shorts with the gold trimmings here, waiting for Vito Milnecki Jr. to make his way up into this ring. Vito Milnecki out of I believe working out of the top ranked stable, but more importantly, out of New Jersey, trying to make a mark for himself here. This is a big stage for him, the biggest stage I think I've ever seen Vito Milnecki in. Big opportunity for him, man. We've seen him in some great fights. A lot of promise for this fighter right here. A great boxer, exciting fighter when he wants to be, you know what I'm saying? But it can also be patient and poised, work behind that jab. He's a sound fighter. Real sound fighter, man. But this is a big stage for him, the big opportunity. Riyadh season with the matchmaking. This may very well be Vito Milnecki Jr.'s biggest fight he's ever fought, right? This is the biggest competition he's ever fought. Even though we're not all very super familiar with Samuel Nomoma, listen, man, something about this big stage in Riyadh, something about this atmosphere. I told you guys, the biggest stage in the world against the smallest crowd, right? It's a very intimate setting, very intimate, not a lot of people. It's probably about 3,000 people in the building, right? 3,000 to 5,000, who knows, maybe less or more people in the building right now. But the magnitude of this stage makes it the biggest stage in boxing. This is where stars are born. This is where the money is. This is where all your dreams can be financed through the resources that are put behind this event right here. So this is, everybody understands that. So normally when they step into these rings, they put it all out there. They show out. Vito Milnecki Jr. doesn't believe Samuel Nomoma, and Samuel Nomoma does not believe Vito Milnecki Jr. It is what it is. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit that like button. If you haven't done so, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel right now. Don't waste another minute. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Let's help grow this platform up. We are covering the David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde, Night of Champions card. This one here, the opener for the main card here. We've got Vito Milnecki Jr. Either he's the opening of the main card or the main event of the prelim card, right? One or the other. But we got Vito Milnecki Jr. and we've got Samuel Nomoma in the building here, as the building acknowledges His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh in the building, sitting front row. Turki Al-Sheikh, a big fan of boxing, is there even for the prelim fights, right? He gets in the building. He's sitting up there in the front before anybody's in the building. He's here watching boxing. You don't got to believe it, but I believe it. I think he's a super fan of boxing. I think Turki Al-Sheikh loves boxing. And he works it and moves the business like a fan of boxing, right? That's why we get these matches that we get, because he cares about the quality of the fights, not just off the money, the entry fees, the pay-per-views, the bottom line. No, he's more interested in actually delivering the quality fights that made him a boxing fan. So we're blessed to have somebody like that in the powerful position that he's in, right? It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. Shout out to my guy, Reyes Boxing in the building. Says, salute, Clay, don't sleep on the MoMA. I'm just saying Milnecki might not have enough white magic to beat this undefeated fighter. Hey, listen, man, I just finished giving the longest speech in the world, Reyes. The longest speech in the world about Samuel Nomoma, right? I just gave the longest speech about him being undefeated and him not believing Vito Milnecki and him believing that Milnecki's not the star of the show. He's the star of the show. He's the better fighter. He's a tried true fighter, not Vito Milnecki. That's how he feels about it, right? It is what it is. It is what it is. Dead serious, Kaisu. Dead serious, right? For sure. For sure, dead serious. Let go. 111 likes, baby. Let's go. Let's work it. Let's try to get 200 likes on this one, man. We got plenty of time. Let's get the subscribers up as well. Hit the like button. Continue to hit the like button. If you haven't hit it yet as you're stepping in the building, make sure you do that. Subscribe to the channel. Let's build something beautiful, man, together for boxing, man. Let's get it. All right, Financial Wilderness. That's how you. Wabomokia. Oh, damn. No, that's so good. Damn. What is that, crab and shrimp? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, maybe I need a bowl of that. Let's get it going on. Vito Milnecki Jr. with the white shorts and the black trimmings there, and Samuel Nomoma in the white shorts with the gold tassels or whatever, gold trimming. Right now, I can tell you, right, Vito Milnecki being very active with that jab and the level change, but Samuel Nomoma definitely the bigger of the two in there, right? As Vito Milnecki trying to be the more active fighter, he's pushing the pace, bringing the fight to Samuel Nomoma, and Samuel Nomoma is trying to slow down the fight behind his jab, right? Trying to slow it down. Samuel Nomoma is a big guy, man. Wow. That's a big guy right there. Pause, right? But Vito Milnecki doing a good job with the jab, man, stabbing him to the body. I love that, man. Anytime I see a fighter who understands that, I love it, man. Nice exchange right there. Vito Milnecki with a straight right hand, and Samuel Nomoma responds with his own right hand. Both guys hit each other pretty hard. I ain't gonna lie, man. But Vito Milnecki staying on that front foot, working behind that jab right there. Samuel Nomoma definitely showing pedigree right now. He's showing his experience in the ring. He's patient. Vito Milnecki trying to be super active, and Samuel Nomoma taking his time right there to just work behind his jab. But Vito Milnecki super active behind that jab, man. 1:40 seconds left here in the first round right here in this middleweight fight between Vito Milnecki Jr. and Samuel Nomoma. Vito Milnecki doing a good job pushing the pace, bringing the fight to Samuel Nomoma, pushing him backwards, trying to make a statement in his first round and let it be known, listen, I'm not here to do nothing else but dominate. So we're going to start right early in the first round right here as he stabs him straight to the body right here. Nice straight left hand to the body by Vito Milnecki Jr. Doing a good job of mixing up. Nice work by Vito Milnecki, timing
to get underneath that right hook of Samuel Namomo right there as Vito Mielnicki continues to work. Very accurate. Nice left hand to the body. Gets underneath that right hook and hits him with a nice check left hook to the body, man. Nice overhand right. Working inside the clinch there as the referee's allowing them to work a little bit inside that clinch. Good work by the referee, allowing them to kind of try to figure it out. I hate when referees separate him too soon. So it was good there. He had to separate him there eventually, though. But good work in there by Vito Mielnicki Jr., man. Good round by Vito Mielnicki Jr. Nice check left hook right in the midst of that little scuffle there by Samuel Namomo as Vito Mielnicki complains a little bit about the head clash and the back of the head punching right there. Vito Mielnicki jumps in with a leaping check left hook right there, trying to smother all the work that Samuel Namomo tried to do in there with his own offense right there. Doubling up on the jab right there. There we go. Follows up with a straight right hand down the middle. We at the 20-second mark here in the first round right here. Vito Mielnicki Jr., a very active fighter. Samuel Namomo trying to get that timing down and trying to slow this fight down a little bit here. But Vito doing a good job of applying that pressure, keeping that jab, and doing a good job of changing the levels on that jab as well. A lot of energy in this fight right here. A lot of energy. They had to talk to each other a little bit right there. Samuel Namomo feels like Vito might be being a little too aggressive or fighting in between the lines of legal and illegal, right? But look, man, Vito Mielnicki doing his job. The referee needs to do his job, and Samuel Namomo goes to the corner, and him and his corner got to figure out how he's going to get to do his job. That first round right there, I got to give it to Vito Mielnicki, though. Good round, but Vito Mielnicki takes that first round pretty easy for me. I'm not going to say easy, but easy. I'm going to say easy. Fuck it. It was a good round, but he won it hands down for me. 1-0 Vito Mielnicki Jr. Namomo. Yeah, Blaze pound for pound. Salute. Very good fight so far. At the top of the second round right now, Vito Mielnicki Jr. in the white shorts with the black trimmings against Samuel Namomo in the white shorts with the gold trimming. This is a middleweight fight here. Second round, top of the round right here. Vito Mielnicki stays back on that jab, man. Continue to apply that pressure and work behind that jab. Good jab by Vito Mielnicki, man. He's taking over. Samuel Namomo now trying to implement some uppercuts in there, trying to solve the problem of Vito Mielnicki pressing the fight the way he is, trying to get some respect from Vito Mielnicki to kind of discourage him from pushing that pace on him. Vito Mielnicki definitely up on the punch output. The jab is working great here. And Samuel Namomo, he's not out of the fight. He's still working behind that jab and, working those uppercuts and then trying to time, still working on his timing. And Vito Mielnicki taking advantage. Nice check left hook with followed by a right hand right to the body there for Vito Mielnicki. Great punches right there, man. Put them together nice. Doubles up on that jab. Straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki. Another overhand right by Vito Mielnicki right there as Samuel Namomo initiates a tie-up right there. Ties up Vito Mielnicki, but Vito Mielnicki working behind that jab very efficiently. Good jab by Vito Mielnicki right there. The timing is starting to get nice for Vito. Samuel Namomo is still trying to figure out the timing, but Vito is just continuing to push the pace. So Samuel Namomo is going to have to figure this out under the fire, right? He doesn't get to be patient and take his time. He has to work with the pace of Vito Mielnicki, but at the same time find his timing. So this becomes a little bit of an uphill battle for Samuel Namomo. I'm sure you could figure it out. Vito Mielnicki not giving him any space to think too long, staying very active with his jab, walking down Samuel Namomo, working behind that jab. Big overhand right by Vito Mielnicki. Goes for a big uppercut, right hand uppercut right there. Barely misses Samuel Namomo as he continues to walk him down. We're at the minute and 10-second mark here of the second round as Vito Mielnicki continues to walk down Samuel Namomo. Nice straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki Jr. Right down the middle, catches Samuel Namomo sleeping as Samuel Namomo tries to be more active with that jab, but Vito Mielnicki, no respect, continue to apply that pressure. Vito Mielnicki is really separating himself in here, and he said something in a press conference. He said, nice left uppercut by Vito Mielnicki lands right there. Back on that jab as he continues to walk Samuel Namomo back, pushing his back, keeping him on his back foot. I'm wondering if Samuel Namomo is having a heart. Nice. Samuel Namomo leaps forward, a big right hand and left hand misses both of them, and Mielnicki right back on him, staying behind him, staying behind that jab, working behind that jab. Beautiful work right there. Stab him to the body with a good left hand to the body. Overhand right by Vito Mielnicki Jr. as we're reaching the 20-second mark here of the second round here. And Samuel Nomoma still seems to be trying to figure it out. Mielnicki taking his time. Great level change by Mielnicki. Feinting up top and sticking right to the body. Big overhand right there by Mielnicki as Samoma initiates a clinch right there, ties him up a little bit. The referee warns him about the punches being a little bit too low there. And Vito Mielnicki follows it up with a nice straight jab, winning the jab game here. Beautiful jab, beautiful work by Vito Mielnicki, man. I mean, he's looking real good. That's the end of the second round right now. Vito Mielnicki looking real good. Masterclass here. 10 round for Vito Mielnicki, 2-0 Vito Mielnicki as Samuel Nomoma goes back to his corner and continues to try to figure out how to deal with this pressure that Vito Mielnicki is bringing to him. Nomoma been trying to control the pace of this fight since the first round, trying to be on his back foot and control the distance, acknowledging the fact, I guess, that he felt like he's the bigger fighter here and staying behind his jab. But Mielnicki has done a good job of taking that away from him because Mielnicki's jab has been so active and it's been catching Samoma, who's been working on catching his timing. And what does Mielnicki do behind that jab? He's following it up with big, straight right hands. He's doing such a great job at bringing that right hand over the top. So Nomoma doesn't have time to think. Right? So he has to figure it out in the fire. Nomoma's trying to get his timing down, but he hasn't had an opportunity to really get it down because as soon as he starts to pace himself, here comes Vito Mielnicki with that jab and that straight right hand. Listen, man, welcome to the sweet science of boxing, right? We're getting ready to go starting the top of round 3 here. Top of round 3 here, Vito Mielnicki Jr. versus Samuel Nomoma here. Samuel Nomoma in the gold trimming shorts, white shorts with the gold trimming, and Vito Mielnicki in the white shorts with the black trimming here. I've got this two rounds of zip right now as we're watching Vito Mielnicki pretty much start this round the way he ended the last round. That's behind that jab. He's sitting there working that jab, then he's neutralized Samuel Nomoma's jab, right? What is Nomoma going to do to make the big overhand right by Samuel Nomoma? Nice work right there. Hold on one second. I don't understand here. Vito Mielnicki Jr. being chastised for hitting Samuel Nomoma with that check left hook. I don't know. The referee needs to do his job. If we mix it up, bro, just protect yourself at all times, right? Am I going crazy? I don't know. Let's see. Referee warns him. Vito acknowledges it. Active jab for Vito Mielnicki. Samuel Nomoma's jab is just been completely neutralized, man. His jab is not the one. So what is he going to do at this point? Nice work. Straight right hand down the middle catches Samuel Nomoma coming in as he tries to come in with his own right hand, right? Now, nice body work. Nice body work by Vito Mielnicki. Has Samuel Nomoma on the ropes right there. They are tied up, and the referee has to separate them. Beautiful work here. As you saw Samuel Nomoma try to wind up and catch him with a big overhand right, but what came through? A straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki. Straight, what they say, the fastest way between 2 points is a straight line. That's not going to work. The wide punches, while Vito Mielnicki is keeping his punches so straight and tight, he's going to hit you first, and that's what Vito Mielnicki's been able to capitalize off of. We're at 1 minute and 30 seconds here in the third round as Vito Mielnicki continues to campaign. Nice overhand right, follows up with a check left hook to the body, check up. Beautiful left uppercut by Vito Mielnicki as Nomoma ties up Vito Mielnicki. Referee separates him. We're at the 1:15 mark. Nice tight right hand by Vito Mielnicki, who continues to walk down Samuel Nomoma. Nice straight left hand to the body right there, stabbing him to the body, working behind that jab, setting up that big right hand. And big, nice tight right hand. Vito Mielnicki doing a good job of being very tight with his punches. Little space for Samuel Nomoma to make mistakes. He can't wind up and telegraph his shots. He has to let his shots go from the shoulder, right? You just got to let it go. You can't wind up. Nice straight right hand. Nice straight right hand for Vito Mielnicki. Catches Samuel Nomoma right there. Check left hook. Sends Samuel Nomoma off the ropes as he moves off to his left right there. Tries to get some space close to the center of the ring, but back against the ropes just like that. That quick as Vito Mielnicki is pinning Samuel Nomoma's ears back there. Straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki misses. Samuel Nomoma responds, catches and shoots back his own right hand. Beautiful straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki again right there. Catches Samuel Nomoma as Samuel Nomoma is trying to tie up Vito Mielnicki Jr. The referees have to get in there to separate it. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle, catches Samuel Nomoma. Nice jab, nice overhand right by Vito Mielnicki Jr. Good body shot by Samuel Nomoma, trying to punch in between the punches here as we're coming to the end of the third round here. Another Vito Mielnicki round right there. Great great boxing match, man. Good fight right there. Vito Mielnicki's pace seems to be a little bit above the pay grade of Samuel Nomoma, who if he could wish on a star right now, would ask for Vito Mielnicki Jr. to slow down a little bit, right? If he had a genie in the bottle right now, he'd be like, I'm not gonna wish for the win because I want to earn that, but can we slow Vito down? Yo, can we slow Vito Mielnicki down? Right, Sam? Sam, I feel you, brother. Sam is like, look, I don't mind. Listen, man, can we slow him down? He's doing a lot, right, ref? No, ref? He's doing a lot, right? He's punching me in the clinches. I'm thinking we're separating. I'm catching the check left hooks. He keeps level changing. He keeps on hitting me with that damn straight right hand. Can we slow down a little bit? Can he wait for let's give me a round to get my jab together, and then he can turn it back up. I just need some help. I don't want you to give it to me. I want you to teach me how to fish. I don't want you to fish for me. Anyway, we're at the top of the fourth round right now here. Vito Mielnicki Jr. in the white shorts with the black trimmings and Samuel Nomoma in the white shorts with the gold trimming here. Vito Mielnicki seems to be working out a comfortable lead here going into this fourth round as Samuel Nomoma continues this uphill battle of trying to slow this fight down, trying to work behind his jab as it's been neutralized by Vito Mielnicki, who's hitting Samuel Nomoma with 2-3 jabs at a time, level changing, 2 jabs up top, stabbing him to the body, following it up with right hands. I mean, he's just doing beautiful, slips that jab of Samuel Nomoma right there. Beautiful work. Samuel Nomoma definitely wants to be more active in this round. I know that, and he looks like he is as he's working behind that jab. The shots need to be straighter as well. You're dealing with a fighter like Vito Mielnicki Jr. who's throwing those shots straight down the middle. Samuel Nomoma cannot wind up on these hooks. He has to make his punches tight, and he needs to get nice straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki. Catches Samuel Nomoma. Samuel Nomoma on shaky legs right there in the corner as Mielnicki's working overhand right hands, working to the body. Samuel Nomoma tries to initiate a tie-up. Mielnicki with the straight right hand catches Samuel Nomoma going backwards as he's trying to spin out to the left, get off those ropes. He's in trouble. Looking at the referee when he should be looking at Vito Mielnicki Jr. Jumps in, ties up Vito Mielnicki Jr. The pace is becoming too much for Samuel Nomoma. Big right hand catches Samuel Nomoma again. Samuel Nomoma loses his legs, almost falls. The ropes hold him up as Vito Mielnicki continues to work behind that jab. Another right hand, right uppercut by Vito Mielnicki. Big overhand right hand by Vito Mielnicki. Follows it up with a jab. He's working him. He's pushing up the big right hand by Vito Mielnicki. And Simone's trying to work this out. Ties him up as the referee separates him. We had 1 minute and 20 seconds here in the fourth round. Vito Mielnicki continues to work behind that jab. Big right hand by Vito Mielnicki. Samuel Nomoma almost got put on his pocket. Seems like he's getting it together, but Vito Mielnicki doing such a good job. Nice check left hook by Samuel Nomoma. Catches Vito Mielnicki sleeping for a half a second there, but doesn't discourage him as Mielnicki continues to apply that pressure, pushing him back there, working behind that jab. We're at the minute mark just passed by here as Vito Mielnicki almost saw Nomoma on his pockets. But Nomoma, listen, man, 21-0, not for no reason, right? He survives it. He's still in the fight here, but Vito Mielnicki having one of his best rounds right now. Big high frequency for that right hand. That right hand is fighting Nomoma pretty much at will, and that jab is just the beautiful straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki. That jab is just beautiful by Vito Mielnicki. He's working it up top and down to the bottom here. Samuel Nomoma has not come up with an answer for that. Great round for Vito Mielnicki. We're at the 20-second mark right there. Good straight right hand by Samuel Nomoma as things are slowing down a little bit here. Vito Mielnicki taking his time here. Listen, he's showing that professionalism right now. He had him hurt, but he's not jumping on him. He jumped on him a little bit, but listen, man, if it is what it is, we got to keep on boxing. Back on that jab as Nomoma continues to move, circling out to that left, tries to time out a big overhand right there. And we're at the end of the fourth round. Best round of the fight. Best round for Vito Mielnicki Jr. right there. Samuel Nomoma we almost lost you, boy. We almost lost you, didn't you? Woo! We almost lost you there, boy. Hey, Samuel. We almost lost you, didn't we? What did Kevin Hart say when his father taught him how to swim? Throw him in the pool, he almost drowned. Almost lost you, huh? Almost lost you there. Woo, man. Good round by Vito Mielnicki Jr. Salute to everybody in the building, man. If this is your first time in here, listen, take your time. Hit the damn subscribe button. Don't cheat yourself. Treat yourself. And definitely at least hit the like button. If you're gonna be a prick and not subscribe to the channel, at least hit the like button, right? Show some love. Support the channel. Salute to everybody who's in the building, man. This one right here is good, man. Opener, man. I'm not, like I said earlier, I'm not sure if this is the main event for the prelim or the opener for the main event. But after this fight here, we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this card here. I believe we should be going into an Abdullah Mason Sam Noakes fight next. But this is a great one, man. I told you guys, they had it written all over the wall right there that, you know, Vito Mielnicki Jr. was going to try to make a statement. And listen, man, Samuel Nomoma talked that shit during the press conference, try to make this fight what it was going to be. So it is what it is, man. It's a great fight so far, though. Great fight. Shout out to my brother Ray Davis in the building. Says, Clay, I knew this was a wash. Hey, man, it's a great fight is what it is. You know what I mean? Great fight. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. We're about to hop into the top of the hold on a second here. We're about to hop in. We are in the top. Oh, damn. We're 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Damn, we missed a little bit of the fifth round there. I was bullshitting. Okay, let's get it going. Vito Mielnicki and Samuel Nomoma here. We're at the 2 minute and 5 second mark here of the fifth round as Mielnicki continues to work behind that jab. I miss. Oh, man. What happened there? What happened there? Let's go. That was a slip by Vito Mielnicki. Let me make sure I'm live and where I'm supposed to be with you guys, right? Yeah, I'm good. Please. Okay, look, listen, you're seeing Samuel Nomoma get more active with his jab, right? He's trying to be more active. He needs to get more active with his jab. We're at the halfway mark in this round right now, and I have him down 4 rounds to zip. So it's time for Nomoma to start putting his punches together. Nice check. Left hook to the body of Vito Mielnicki there on that exchange right there as Samuel Nomoma becoming a more active fighter. Vito Mielnicki put a lot of energy out in those first couple of rounds, so we don't know. He may be taking this round off right now. Listen, man, unless he's the bionic man, everybody has a gas tank. Vito Mielnicki was very active in these first 4 rounds. Looks like he's taking his time a little bit here, and Samuel Nomoma working behind his jab, trying to put those punches together now and take advantage of the downtime of Vito Mielnicki Jr. and get himself around here. This is the best round so far for Samuel Nomoma, who's being very active here and working his jab. Timing seems to be working for him a little bit as Vito Mielnicki Jr. has slowed down a little bit, right? But he's still very active inside that mid-range, working that jab, still doubling up on that jab, still doubling up on that jab and working that right hand. But what you're seeing is Samuel Nomoma now taking advantage of this pace slowing down a little bit and starting to let his jab go and following up with his own shots. Straight right hand by Vito. This is an even round right here, pretty much. Samuel Nomoma is doing pretty good in this round. I don't think he's winning the round, but it's a better round for Samuel Nomoma so far. We're down to the 15-second mark here of the fifth round here as Mielnicki continues to work behind that jab, but he's built up so much momentum. I wonder, you guys let me know if you're scoring this. Are we giving this round to Nomoma or is it just not enough? It's his best round, I think, so far, but I'm not sure if he's building up. Nice overhand right by Vito Mielnicki right there. Vito Mielnicki trying to end the round strong right there. I wonder how the judges scored it. I'm going to tell you straight up, I'm still giving Vito Mielnicki that round, right? I just didn't see enough from Samuel Nomoma to give him that round, and it's starting to become that type of fight where Samuel Nomoma needs to do something significant to separate himself to get these rounds. It's going to be harder for Samuel Nomoma to win these rounds. They're going to have to be very black and white because the momentum Vito Mielnicki is building for himself is just looking like he's adding to what he did in the round before, if that makes any sense, right? It is what it is. So 5-0, this fight right here, 1 round away from putting Samuel Nomoma in a position where he needs a knockout or at least a knockdown. Okay, I see that right there. That probably was a knockdown right there. I saw it. That's what I missed, right? I missed that. I was over here running my mouth looking at something else, and I missed that. That's the second time I missed a knockdown on this fight card, man. Damn. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Okay, we're at the top of the 6th round. 10-round fight here between Vito Mielnicki Jr. and Samuel Nomoma. Vito Mielnicki in the white shorts with the black trimmings, and Samuel Nomoma in the white shorts with the gold trimmings. Now we're seeing Samuel Nomoma starting to double up on his jab and get more active. Definitely a sense of urgency coming from the Samuel Nomoma team now as Nomoma needs to win every single one of these next rounds and maybe even get a knockdown, right? He needs to do something here. Nice overhand right by Vito Mielnicki, getting active on that jab. Mielnicki picking up the pace again, the way he was in rounds 1 through 4. took off the 5th round, but still got that win. So the opportunity in the window just closed for Samuel Nomoma. No more free rounds as Mielnicki's back on level changing with that jab, going up and down with the jab, working that right hand and applying the pressure and trying to push Samuel Nomoma back. But Samuel Nomoma standing his ground, not going backwards now. He's not going backwards, so he's definitely understanding that he can't continue to use that movement. That's not working for him. He needs to stay in there and be concerned about his range. Nice check left hook by Samuel Nomoma. Nice straight right hand by Samuel Nomoma right there. Catches Mielnicki as Mielnicki takes a step back and now stepping forward, stabbing him to the body. Samuel Nomoma responds with his own straight left to the body. And Mielnicki back on that jab, walking down Samuel Nomoma. Big overhand right by Samuel Nomoma, does not hit. Nothing but air, but still he goes for it. Nice right hook to the body of Samuel Nomoma from Vito Mielnicki as well. Nice check left hook by Vito Mielnicki right there. Both of them actually shot a left hook, but it looks like Mielnicki is the one that landed right there and then ended up tied up. The referee separated him. We're at a minute left here in the 6th round right now as Vito Mielnicki continues to apply the pressure and work behind that jab, man. He's doubling up and level changing on that jab, stabbing him to the body. Nice times off, a nice straight right hand catches Samuel Nomoma on that exchange. Once again, the wide punching of Samuel Nomoma falling short when it comes to Vito Mielnicki's straight punches right there that are connecting first. Samuel Nomoma ties up Vito Mielnicki, but very active in the clinch. Vito Mielnicki doing a good job of capitalizing on those opportunities. Nice check left, nice left uppercut by Samuel Nomoma in that exchange. We're at the 30-second mark here, the 6th round right now. Vito Mielnicki continue to apply the pressure, work behind that jab right there, and push Samuel Nomoma backwards right now. Good job by Vito Mielnicki. Referee has to separate them. We're at the 20-second mark here. Mielnicki right back on him like white on rice. It is what it is, right? Shout out to the to the white, whatever his name is, right? The white lightning or whatever his nickname is, white magic, whatever it is. Doubling up on that jab, works him right hook to the body, left hook to the body, separates, nice left hook to the body, right hook to the body, overhand right. I like the way Mielnicki just worked inside that clinch right there. That was beautiful work right there, man. Great round for Vito Mielnicki. As I've got this 6-0. 6-0 at this point. If Samuel Nomoma doesn't knock him down, at least this fight's not going to work out for him. Video of Brian Norman Jr. walking into the building right now with his bags. Very serious look on his face. Very dialed in. People we've been talking about Devin Haney's mental space for this fight so much. And looking at Devin Haney walking into the building, Devin Haney looking cooler like the other side of the pillow right now. Brian Norman Jr. has an intensity about him, and I've been talking about it. Is the pressure getting to Brian Norman Jr. where it counts, right? He's been good during the build-up to this fight. Devin Haney's been showing his hand, being the guy who's pushing it and looking nervous at times, but now walking into the building looking like he's very comfortable, very laid back and cool. Brian Norman Jr. carrying his own bags, walking into the building, bringing in that blue-collared energy. All about him, man. Can't wait for this fight, man. That fight is going to be amazing. We're at the top of the 7th round right now as Samuel Nomoma is trying to make a comeback right now, right? Working behind that jab, trying to stand his ground. And Vito Mielnicki building on a very comfortable lead, working behind that jab and that high guard and trying to close the show out, right? He had Samuel Nomoma hurt, I want to say in the, the 4th round? Yeah, in the 4th round, he almost had him out on his legs. He survived that in the 5th round, had a decent round in that round, but didn't win that round. Mielnicki took off that 5th round after that high activity 4th round, and since then returned into the 6th round with that same energy. And right here we are in the 7th round as he's continuing to work behind his jab, work behind that body. He's working behind that jab, working that body, and working that right hand. He's doing a great job. Vito Mielnicki in control of this fight right here. Beautiful stab to the body right there by Vito Mielnicki as Samuel Nomoma is trying not to go backwards, right? That's the first things first. Let's stop going backwards, at least move left to right. But Vito Mielnicki applying so much pressure, before you know it, Samuel Nomoma is feeling the ropes on his back. Like, damn, I'm here again. Straight right hand down the middle by Samuel Nomoma. Doesn't really hit anything. Really gets caught on the gloves of Vito Mielnicki, and he returns back, continuing to work behind that jab. Just taking his time to set everything up behind that jab. Beautiful jab by Vito Mielnicki. And Samuel Nomoma was trying to figure out great work, level change, up, down, right? Let's get it. Or down, up, up. Let's get it. Samuel Momo continuing to work that jab right there, keeping this fight in the middle of the ring. Doesn't want to continue to go backwards right there. The optics just not good with the judges. He's trying to get some rounds in right now and set something up to do something significant. Maybe even sit Vito Mielnicki on his pockets, get these scorecards where he needs it to be to at least get a draw at this point. But on his way to losing, as far as I'm concerned right now, is Mielnicki is just effective with that jab. Good work by Vito Mielnicki, working behind the jab, feints to the body right there. Beautiful slipping the left hand of Samuel Momo. Continuing to use his position. Big overhand right by Vito Mielnicki, working behind that jab. Beautiful work by Vito Mielnicki, working behind that jab. And we're at the 40-second mark here, the 7th round here. Vito Mielnicki Jr. versus Samuel Momo here in this middleweight fight. There we go. Check left hook by Vito Mielnicki. Follows it up with a nice jab. Snaps Samuel Momo's head back right there. Follows it up and stabs him to the body right there. Samuel Momo trying to use some movement. Nice. Doubles up on the jab. Comes right over the top behind those gloves and hits him right on the ear with that right hand, man. Stabs him to the body. Watch Samuel Momo take a deep breath right there. Tied up right there. Referee has to separate him. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here in the 7th round as Vito Mielnicki Jr. tries a nice straight right hand by Samuel Momo, but in the midst of Vito Mielnicki letting off a nice combination. Beautiful jab, slips that left hand and comes right over the top with a right hand. That's the end of the 7th round. Another round for Vito Mielnicki Jr. Yeah, this is definitely a masterclass by Vito Mielnicki. Samuel Momo just hasn't been able to show out. I mean, I think the 5th round was Samuel Momo's best round, but still not a victory round. But Vito Mielnicki just showing that there's levels of this game. It is what it is. Salute Scorpio. What's going on? I missed something. He said I'm focused. What am I missed something? I'm bad. My bad. Did I miss something? Yeah, I gotta be focused, man. Scorpio, I gotta be focused. I gotta see the fight. I'm gonna call something I'm not looking at. Oh, who is it? Oh, we got an idiot in here. I see him. Okay, I got you. Got him. Woo. Got him. Got him. Top of the 8th round here. Championship rounds. Middleweight fight between Vito Mielnicki Jr. and Samuel Momo here. Vito Mielnicki in the white shorts with the black trimmings. Samuel Momo in the white shorts with the gold trimmings. As Mielnicki Jr. continues to work his lead. Comfortable. If he can stop him, he'll stop him. But it looks like he's working his way to a victory here. And Samuel Momo continues to try to figure out this Rubik's Cube called a straight, fast, snappy jab from Vito Mielnicki Jr. Trying to get that timing down and get his own jab going. Hasn't been able to get that jab going in this fight. And, you know, now you see Samuel Momo trying to, nice body work by Samuel Momo. Vito just responds with a stiff jab right in his, right in his face. But good body work by Samuel Momo there. And the Momo trying to bait and feint and trying to get Vito Mielnicki to bite on something that he can hit him with something with. But Vito is just comfortable and just has control. Nice right hand by Vito Mielnicki. Good timing right there off the jab, man. Just steps off to the left and comes over with that right and connects right on the tip of Samuel Momo's chin right there. Good work by Vito Mielnicki Jr. as Samuel Momo initiates a tie-up right there. Referee separates him. We're at 1 minute and 35 seconds here in the 8th round. As Samuel Momo continues to tries to figure this out, trying to get his own jab working here, but just pawing and using nice straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki, followed by a check left hook there, put Samuel Momo right on his back foot on the ropes right there. Beautiful, stabs him right to the body. Nice left hand to the body by Vito Mielnicki. Samuel Momo trying to get his own jab going right there. As Samuel Momo, nice straight right hand, hurts Samuel Momo. Momo's legs got jelly right there. I saw it. Let's see if Vito Mielnicki can capitalize off it as he continues to work that jab, stabbing him to the body. I wonder if Vito Mielnicki realizes that he snapped his nice right hand by Vito Mielnicki as Samuel Momo circles off to his left to get off those ropes. He doesn't want to be on those ropes. Mielnicki is just setting him up with that right hand, working behind that jab. We're at the 50-second mark here in the 8th round. Big leaping check left hook by Vito Mielnicki. And Samuel Nomoma initiates the tie-up right there. Nice overhand right by Vito Mielnicki. Follows it up with a jab, backing Samuel Nomoma back up on those ropes where he doesn't want to be. Nice right hand. Vito Mielnicki, nice check left hook as Samuel Nomoma circles off to his left, trying to get off those ropes and stay off those ropes. Nice straight hand to the body, straight right hand right down the middle as Samuel Nomoma keeps finding himself against those ropes. Nice left hand, nice jab, catches Nomoma there. Nice right hand by Vito Mielnicki right there. Stabs him to the body, working behind that jab. We are hitting the 10-second mark here, the 8th round. Check, left hook by Vito Mielnicki. Right hook by Vito Mielnicki. Steps off to the right, hits him with another left hook. Stabs him to the body. Overhand right by Vito Mielnicki. Stabs him back to the body. Beautiful round for Vito Mielnicki. Takes that round. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's another round in the bag for Vito Mielnicki as we're going into the 9th round right now. No answers, Sway, from Samuel Nomoma in this fight right here. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button if you haven't done so yet, and definitely subscribe to the channel. We are covering the David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde, Ring of Champions Riyadh season card here. This one right here, either the main event of the prelim or the opener of the main event card. Vito Mielnicki Jr. and Samuel Nomoma here in a middleweight fight here. Vito Mielnicki giving Samuel Nomoma fits in this fight, connecting and finding him with these right hands, working behind that jab. Samuel Nomoma, no answers, not good at finding his range here, getting caught. The counter shots are hurting him. Listen, man, it is what it is, man. There's a masterclass getting put on here as Vito Mielnicki is finding him. Good replay here as they're showing when he came in with that big check left hook and followed up with that straight right hand, had him against the ropes. We're at the top of the 9th round right now as Vito Mielnicki continues to work on his lead here. Samuel Nomoma is still trying to figure out an answer right here. Without a doubt, Samuel Nomoma needs a knockout at this point to win this fight. 100%. Nothing else will do for him. So what is he going to do? Let's see if he can make the adjustments. We're at the 2-minute and 35-second mark here of the 9th round here as Vito Mielnicki Jr. continues to work behind that jab and finding and looking for Nemo, a.k.a. Samuel Nomoma's chin, as he's trying to connect with that right hand. Nice left hand by Vito Mielnicki catches Samuel Nomoma coming in right now. Nice left hand to the body. Nice doubles up on that jab, comes over the top with a right hand as Samuel Nomoma initiates tie up there. Referee just lets him know, keep your hand. Let's keep this clean. Watch out for the back of the head. We're at the 2-minute mark here of the 9th round here as Vito Mielnicki continues to work behind that jab. Stiff jab. Nice jab to the body. Stabs him to the body with that jab. Big overhand right by Vito Mielnicki. Catches him right there. Samuel Nomoma complaining and Vito Mielnicki doing the mistake and listening to him complain instead of punching him in his face. There we go. Let's double up on that jab. Straight right hand to the body. Nice straight left to the body for Vito Mielnicki. Beautiful work working on that jab, connecting. Samuel Nomoma trying to jump around and keep his legs up under him and keep some movement here. He got to stay off those ropes. Nice check left hook by by Vito Mielnicki, follows up with a straight left to the body right there. Samuel Nomoma shoots his own left right there. Vito Mielnicki continue to walk, feints down low and comes right up top with a nice jab. Beautiful work. Big overhand right by Samuel Nomoma right there. Vito Mielnicki right back on him like white on rice. Not letting him go. Nice overhand right by Samuel Nomoma, but Vito Mielnicki responds with his own straight left. We're at the minute mark here of the 9th round as Vito Mielnicki continues to work, doubles up, triples up on the jab right there. Straight right hand as Samuel Nomoma looks like he blew something out of his nose or I don't know what he did. Nice straight left hand to the body. Vito Mielnicki is just delivering punishment over here to Samuel Nomoma. Samuel Nomoma continues to make, it looks like Samuel's thing right now is get off those ropes, right? As soon as he touches those ropes, he wants to move off those ropes, which is smart, right? This is not where you want to be. He's been in so much trouble on the ropes tonight. Nice check left hook by Vito Mielnicki. He wants to keep this fight in the middle of the ring, but he's just not letting his hands. Nice left hand by Vito Mielnicki. Man, listen, man, there's a price of admission for Samuel Nomoma, and I think his bank account is getting low, right? Every time he goes for it, he might connect, but Mielnicki doubles up and responds to everything. So the price of admission is getting expensive here. Only beautiful straight right hand by Vito Mielnicki here in that exchange right there. We're at the 10-second mark here, the 9th round here as Vito Mielnicki continues to work, pressure, pressure on Samuel Nomoma as he initiates a tie-up right there. Back, nice left hand, straight right hand by Vito Mulnecki. Big straight right hand by Vito Mulnecki. Put Samuel Nomoma right on his pockets. Beautiful work right at the end of round 9. I got goosebumps, ladies and gentlemen. I saw it coming. He's good to go. The bell saves him. Oh, he waves it off. The referee waves it off. Stop playing. The bell was right there. He could have gone to his corner. Hey, man, it is what it is. Good knockdown. Good stoppage. I don't know what you guys feel about the stoppage. Oh, that was right at the end of the round. The round was done. He was standing up and everything. He could have made it to the corner. I mean, it is what it is, man. Beautiful work by Vito Mulnecki. It was a one-sided affair. He was washing him. Beautiful punch combination. Straight right hand was finding him all night long. He finally put him down. It was coming. I'm just not too sure about the stoppage. It is what it is. I don't think it does nothing because Vito Mulnecki put on that kind of a performance. Great knockdown. Great straight right. Well, no, it was a left hand. I'm sorry. I said it was a right hand. It was a left hand. It was a left hand, right? I got to watch the replay. It was a left hand. I'm tripping. It was a left hand that put him on his pockets. But beautiful, beautiful, beautiful performance by Vito Mulnecki. Beautiful, man. Yeah, New Jersey stand up for sure. Let me see what it was. Was it the left hand? Was it the left hand? Hold on. Let me take a look here. Or was it the right hand? Beautiful. Let's take the replay out here. Double, of course, off the jab. Big old right hand catches him. Boom. Bang! Yeah, it was a left hand. It was a big check left hook. Hit him right on the temple and laid him right on his back, man. Good work by Vito Mulnecki, man. Beautiful, beautiful work, man. Beautiful work right there. Nice. It was really the right hand that set it off, though. But the left hand came right over the top. Bang! Put that boy out of there. I don't know about it. That was a good look, man. You feel like it was a good stoppage? Okay, Birdman. Yeah, I ain't mad at it, man. He got hurt, man. I just felt like because the round was over, right? It was like, what was it like? I think literally the bell probably rang. I can't hear the sound, but it was like he got knocked down to like the 7-second mark. You know what I mean? He just waved it off on him. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I agree, man. So about your reactions, I agree. I ain't mad at the stoppage. I'm really not mad at the stoppage. I just felt like because it was in between the rounds, he got up. He wasn't stumbling. He was standing there. But clearly the ref seen the reality in his eyes that he just wasn't going to he didn't want to see him take no more. He was taking a lot of abuse during the fight, too, a lot of moments. Good performance by Vito Mulnecki Jr. Let's get the likes up. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, but get the likes up. $55 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Looking at the poll right now, we got 182 votes. 52% of the building believing that Haney wins this fight by a decision. 7% believe Norman by decision. 9% believe Haney by KO. 32% believe Norman by KO. It's clear that if this fight goes to the judges, that most people are leaning towards Haney to take the decision here. And if it goes to a knockout, most people are leaning toward Norman to get the knockout. You guys caught my pick earlier. I did pick Brian Norman Jr. to win this fight, but this is a very close fight. So many intangibles. Nowhere near surprised to see Devin Haney take a win here tonight at all. No surprise. Very competitive fight, 50-50. Very competitive. Oh, I like that one, Kazu. I like that one. Vito versus Yonelli next. Give him a real contender, then the champs. I like that. I like Yonelli. I like it. Por favor, man. Next fight getting ready to get lined up. I'm about to go take a bathroom break. We're about to watch Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes get it in. This is one of the fights we were looking forward to see right here. Either the opener, I think opener of the main card, right, pretty much. But I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all enjoy the music. I'll be right back. Shouldn't be long. It is what it is.
All right, we back at it. Salute to everybody in the building. Looks like we're about to roll out into Sam Noakes, Abdullah Mason. This fight right here, one of the ones we've been looking forward to seeing here. Great fight between Vito Mielnicki Jr. and Samuel Nomoma, man. Listen, that fight didn't fall short. That was a great fight. It was a whitewash. Vito Mielnicki was winning it as far as I'm concerned. He was winning that fight 9-0. 8-0 going into that 9th round. We saw Vito Mielnicki have fits, give Samuel Nomoma fits in there. Samuel Nomoma was just behind the ball from the first round. Mielnicki understood, applied pressure very early in this fight, working behind that jab, doubling and tripling up on that jab, working the body. Great strategy and game plan by Ronnie Shields to work with Vito Mielnicki to let him know that, listen, sometimes you got to force these fighters to show that they're part of the game, right? If you allow them too much time and you allow a fighter to take his time and work behind his jab and work his own pace and get the timing down, that's easier than putting that fire right on him real early and putting that pressure on him to show and prove that he can adjust, because the adjustments is where a lot of these fighters who are crossing over into that championship status conversation, that's where they fall short at, right? To watch Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney fight tonight, you might see Devin Haney apply a certain pressure to Brian Norman Jr. to force Brian Norman Jr. to make these adjustments, because he's the one who's new to dealing with the pressure. Devin Haney's dealt with the pressure, right? He knows what it is to have that pressure on him, to work on that back foot and to make those things happen. But Brian Norman Jr., being used to fighters being very aware of his power, maybe being a little bit more patient with him, allowing him to put his punches together and work behind that jab and read them. Well, how does Brian Norman Jr. deal with the pressure? If Devin Haney's able to assimilate that and put that together and make some pressure on Brian Norman Jr., you might watch the fight look completely differently than what you thought it was going to look, right? So that's why I said earlier, even though I picked Brian Norman Jr., because I really picked Brian Norman Jr. just based off the timing. I think it's his time. I think it's perfect timing for him. Devin Haney coming off of that situation with Ryan Garcia, a performance like he did with Jose Ramirez. At the end of the day, Brian Norman seems to have the momentum on his side, the youth on his side. He has the reach on his side. He has so many things on his side as far as momentum is concerned. I'm just believing tonight is his night to do something special. But Devin Haney has the ability to make this fight super complicated for Brian Norman Jr. And to say that Devin Haney can win this fight is an understatement. He, in some ways, I can see why he's favored to win in some people's cards, right? So I'm just picking Brian Norman because I got that feeling. But that fight tonight is going to be a fight that, if Brian Norman gets his victory the way I think he can, he's really going to make a statement about who he is, not only in the welterweight division, but for the future of boxing. The right victory over Devin Haney will put the whole entire conversation of Jerron Boots Ennis versus Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? This affects a lot tomorrow morning, what happens tonight. So it is what it is, man. Salute to everybody who's in the building again. Hit that like button if you haven't done so yet. And for sure, subscribe to the channel if you ain't done that yet. Appreciate you guys, man. Donnell Austin says, Clay, you know you fucked. You fucked. Why am I fucked? Because I'm wrong on a pick? You know better than that. Stop it. You know better than that. Stop it. I'm not fucked for nothing. I'm just worst case scenario wrong. What am I fucked up for? What the hell I gotta be worried about? Listen, bro, I'm protecting myself at all times. I ain't getting punched in the face. I'm good. I'm gonna be just as pretty as I was going in this thing when it's time to leave. You heard? With a couple more subscribers. It is what it is. It is what it is. Man, this fight's gonna be a great fight, man. Listen, man, you gotta make a decision at the end of the day, bro. I mean, listen. I could have easily picked Devin Haney and said Devin Haney can win, and I can make an argument for Devin Haney to win, right? I got to pick in between them. I just think it's Brian Norman's night, man. I just think he's going to show up. That's it, But I told you guys, and I try my best to keep it respectful, to say that I'm expecting Devin Haney. I'm expecting to see the best Devin Haney we've seen in a long time. This Devin Haney, win or lose tonight, is going to be – he's going to get a lot of respect tonight, one way or the other, through a victory or even through a loss. He's going to get a lot of respect. That's what I predict, one way or the other, right? But definitely Devin Haney can win this fight, man. This is a big opportunity for Brian Norman Jr., man. He has to show and prove here. He has not been in the ring with this caliber of opponent before. You know what I mean? So
this is a big test for him, man. I just believe he can answer the call. That's all. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, man. Either way, it's gonna be fun. As somebody said earlier, we as the fans are gonna win tonight. That's for sure, man. Shout out to Kai Su in the building. Says if Abdullah can beat a real grown man at 21, this guy is the next superstar in boxing. Big facts. Big facts. Guys, we're getting ready to see it. Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes, one of the biggest fights we've been waiting on here. 19-0, 17 knockouts for Abdullah Mason, 17-0, 15 knockouts for Sam Noakes. No losses. Sam Noakes has arguably not lost a round in his professional career in boxing. Abdullah Mason, throughout all the adversity of being put down twice by Johan Vasquez, was able to come up and still get rid of Johan Vasquez inside of 2 rounds. He's shown the athleticism, but is he too young? Is it too early for Abdullah Mason? Did they move him just a little too fast? Listen, Abdullah Mason was moved the right way as far as I'm concerned, and that's through activity. Very active fighter. But look, man, has he had the experience? Did he meet the right fighters in the ring? Did the development process up to this point prepare him to get in the ring with a world-class fighter like Sam Noakes in his first 12-round fight? We about to find out. Let's get it. As Sam Noakes works his way. I don't know. Let me hear the music he playing, man. He playing some cool music. Let me see what's going on in the music, man. Hey, yo, Sam Noakes came out to the Godfather music, bro. And you know that the climatic scene, the slow motion, everybody getting shot. Right? He came out to that Godfather music, bro. He came out to that Valentine's Day Massacre music. You heard? Big opportunity for both these guys to really catapult themselves to the next level in their careers. Sam Noakes' wife in the crowd already crying. I don't know what she's crying about, but I guess, listen, man, clearly the whole family has vested interest in seeing Sam Noakes achieve this lifetime milestone in this sport here on the biggest stage in boxing today in Riyadh season, to become a WBO lightweight champion and against a formidable opponent, savant, talented, just the future of American boxing. We've been watching this kid since 2 years ago on a Jared Anderson undercard on the prelims. Think about the story of this kid to where he's at right now as he makes his way to the ring right now. And he has his whole family behind him. I got goosebumps. He's not by himself. He got his daddy there with him and his 4 brothers behind him. This is what it's all been from day one when it comes to the story of Abdullah Mason getting to this point right now. He brought out his whole family with him because this is how he got here. Let's be real. This story is amazing. The development of this kid. We watched this kid in All Access doing mitt work in the basement of a small little house. We watched him getting his hair cut by his brothers in a small little house. Guys, if you haven't been following him, let me get you up to speed. Abdullah Mason, humble beginnings of Cleveland, Ohio. Started on the undercard of Jared Anderson a year and a half ago. And finds himself in a position right now to where he's on the biggest stage in the world in boxing, making his way to the ring with his father and his brothers behind him. It's been about the Mason 5 since the beginning of this whole process. And he's about to walk into an opportunity to become a champion in front of the world in the Mecca of Islam, Saudi Arabia. Some might say it was written. He's moving in his steps that have been ordained by Allah for him to see his moment like this. Y'all not ready for this. Y'all not ready for this. It's all good as Abdullah Mason makes his way into the ring and does some kind of tumble. He's excited. He knows what it is. He's dialed in and he's focused. He looked great on the scales. He hit that 134 and change. He's in great shape. He has the experience of fighting with Johan Vasquez. He knows what it is to get hit with a shot he doesn't see coming. He recovered from it. Is he a better fighter since then? He's only had about 2 fights in between that last time when he got knocked down. Who are those opponents? We don't need to say their names. He doesn't come in the ring with the experience leverage. Sam Noakes brings that into the ring tonight. Sam Noakes brings the fact that he's also in his physical prime. Abdullah Mason arguably isn't. He's so young. He's growing every day. I mean, we can see him at 140, right? Any given Sunday. But let's see if the stars have aligned the right way and this guy has what it takes and becomes champion tonight, man. It's beautiful, man. Look at him. His brothers and his dad. That right there gives me goosebumps. Watching them walk out to the ring was so amazing. I don't know what the commentary was saying, and I don't know if the commentary recognized that moment. Pay attention, as all the other fighters who've come out tonight have come out by themselves. Sam Noakes came down there by himself. They all got trainers. They all got a corner, but it was significant to see Abdullah Mason coming down the aisle with his brothers behind him, his father holding his shoulder and the brothers standing behind him. Look at the stoicism on all their faces, how focused they are. We watched his family pray together in the basement of their crib as they're offering early morning, fajr in the morning, early morning, salats in the morning as a family, getting ready to move forward with their day, eating together, sleeping together, working in the gym together, fighting together. This is serious business here, man. Y'all need to get y'all head up, man. Y'all need to get y'all head up, man. Wake up. If you're not up, wake up. This one right here might be the fight that steals the whole entire show right here. This might be it. Wake up. It's about to go down. Hit the like button as we're stepping into the building. Don't waste another moment. Help the channel grow and subscribe to the channel. Ain't too many people going to deliver it like this. I promise you. And I'm telling you, take it for whatever you want to take it for. This is novice right here. What I'm doing is novice. This going to be nasty work in a year from now. In a year from now, this right here is about to be nasty work. I bet you. Don't lose your money. Keep it in your pockets. This going to be nasty work. ATP Combat Media, Claymore Rain, about to be nasty work in a year. Nasty work. Remember I told you. Shout out to my detractors. Salute. Salute to my detractors. I know you out there too. I ain't mad at you. I know you out there too, but keep watching. You better not change the channel. You stay right there. You stand right there detracting. You stay right there hating. Don't you move. Pussy, don't you move. You stand right there. You stay on your job. You keep hating, man. You keep doing that. You better not move either. You better stay right there. Don't even move. Enjoy the show. Enjoy the damn show, man. Let's get it.
You want it to be one way. What? You want it to be one way.
Man, I don't
want
know
it to be one
Man,
way.
stop saying that.
But it's the other way.
But it's the other way. Better believe it. Better believe it. I work hard to talk my shit, and I'm gonna talk it too. They ain't think I talk shit. They stupid. I just work for it. I don't talk shit for nothing. You heard? Let's go. Top of the round here, Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes. Let's go. Abdullah Mason in the black shorts. Sam Noakes in the black shorts with the white trimming as Abdullah Mason works behind that jab. Very active already in that jab as Abdullah Mason stands in that southpaw position. Sam Noakes being patient inside of that high guard, walking down Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason continue to control the distance of this fight, standing behind that jab. Good straight right hand to the body, straight left hand to the body of Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason, a taller fighter here,
working behind that jab, wants to be patient here, understands how dangerous Sam Noakes can be. Sam Noakes staying in that high guard, wanting to apply that pressure. Look for Sam Noakes to start attacking that body. Straight right hand to the body by Sam Noakes on Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason responds with his own straight left hand to the body. We continue in here, 2 minute, about to approach the 2 minute mark here of the first round. Abdullah Mason taking his time, working behind that jab, trying to control that distance. Understand, nice straight right hand to the body by Sam Noakes. Big overhand right by Sam Noakes as Abdullah Mason works his way over, moves off to the right to get off those ropes. He has to be careful. Once again, the experience of Sam Noakes understands. Look how he invests in that body. Straight right hand to that body. He understands. Big right hand, big left hand, by Abdullah Mason, working behind that jab. Abdullah Mason tying up Sam Noakes. Good work by both guys here. Nice left hand to the body. Big overhand right by Sam Noakes. Uppercut by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason working that left hand as well. Nice uppercut to the body, or left hook to the body, whatever you want to call it. We're at the minute and 30-second mark. Abdullah Mason continuing to use that distance, working his way. Nice straight right hand right down the middle, catches Abdullah Mason as Abdullah Mason sticks his tongue out to say, yeah, I like it. I keep telling y'all I got an appetite for smoke. I keep telling y'all, back on that jab here. Sam Noakes continues to work his way in there, feinting to the body here, trying to make this a mid-range, close-range fight. Sam and Abdullah Mason doing a good job of keeping this fight in the middle of the ring. It's going to be very important that Abdullah Mason uses that lateral movement to stay off those ropes and keep this fight in the middle of the ring and stay behind that jab so he can start setting that left hand up. And, of course, Sam Noakes, if we're going to be in the middle of the ring, you're going to see him shooting a lot of straight right hands down the middle trying to get to the body. Sam Noakes trying to figure out this southpaw right now as Abdullah Mason is working that. Nice work by Sam Noakes. Overhand left, check left hook, followed by a right hand. Abdullah Mason gets that separation, works behind that jab again. Nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes as Abdullah Mason backs up, circles off to his left, sets up his own left uppercut right there, but Sam Noakes catches it on his gloves. Good work by both guys here. Good jab by Abdullah Mason, working behind that jab, starting to find him with that jab right there, staying active with the jab, as Sam Noakes is dealing with a very, very athletically gifted southpaw right here, and is trying to get the timing of Abdullah Mason's jab down so he can get on the inside and work that body, right? We're coming to the nice right hand by Sam Noakes, catches Abdullah Mason coming in there as Abdullah Mason tries to come in with his own straight left hand there. Doubles up behind a jab, straight right hand down the middle. Great round. Great round right there. I don't know how you guys are going to score it. I'm going to give Abdullah Mason that round right there. I thought he was controlling the energy of the round, but a close round. Sam Noakes is good, man. He is the good. He is what we think he is. This fight's not going to be a walk in the park for Abdullah Mason, but very active with that jab, very effective with that jab in that first round. I'm giving Mason that first round, but still a good showing by Noakes here. Let's get it. Y'all put y'all score in the chat. Put the scores in the chat, man. I need to know where we at, man. I got it 1-0 Mason. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Put the scores. Don't talk. Put the scores up in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's different. It's different. Let's go. Top of the second round here. Let's see the adjustments made by Sam Noakes here. Great round for Abdullah Mason, effectively working behind that jab. Sam Noakes also had opportunities in there where he found Abdullah Mason connected with the big right hand, straight right hands to the body, but Abdullah Mason still being athletic, still being the one in control of this fight right here, taking his time, trying to be the youngest champion in boxing right now. Slowed the fight down. You see already Sam Noakes is slowed down on the pressure. Sam Noakes becoming way more cerebral, trying to take his time now. But that's just beautiful Abdullah Mason, because you're going to have him active. Beautiful jab by Abdullah Mason, check hook, right hook, and then spins right off to his right, gets away from the ropes, gets off the line. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason, man. Working behind that jab. He has slowed down Sam Noakes and taking a lot of the air out of Sam. Beautiful work. Moves off to the right, slips and catches him with a nice check right hook. That right hand is beautifully moving for Abdullah Mason right now, working behind that jab right there. Spins off to the left a little bit, making sure he stays off those ropes right there. Sam Noakes is not as active with that right hand as he was earlier. He was finding Abdullah Mason to the body, but he's slowing down. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason. Feints up top and stabs him to the body with a straight right hand. Nice straight left hand by Abdullah Mason as Sam Noakes closes the distance here. Has Abdullah Mason against the ropes in the corner right there. Abdullah Mason does a great job, ties up Sam Noakes as the referee gets in there, and the fight is back in the center of the ring. We're at the minute and 40-second mark of the second round right now as Abdullah Mason continues to work behind that jab. Beautiful straight left hand by Abdullah Mason. Another left hand by Abdullah Mason. Backs Sam Noakes out. Beautiful right hand to the body for Sam Noakes. Beautiful check right hook to the body for Abdullah Mason. Nice straight right hand catches Abdullah Mason. Nice left hand to the body by Abdullah Mason. Man, listen. Great work by Abdullah Mason right now. We're hitting the minute 15-second mark of the second round here. Abdullah Mason back in the center of the ring working on that jab. Nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Catches Abdullah Mason going straight back. Mason has to be careful not to go straight back. Nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Catches Abdullah Mason on the ropes. Abdullah Mason is holding on for dear life right there. That was a beautiful right hand by Sam Noakes, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, Sam. Beautiful. First of all, we got to give Abdullah Mason's chin some props because that was a serious right hand. But Sam Noakes finds a nice right hand to the body. Abdullah Mason responds with his own left hand to the body. Sam Noakes starting to work here, finding some success in this round right here. Listen, man, close round right now. Good work. Abdullah Mason kind of losing his footing a little bit, shooting a straight left hand. Sam Noakes being consistent, being right there behind his jab and working behind that jab. Beautiful doubles up on that left hand. Abdullah Mason scrapes his feet on the ground as if he was slipping a little bit. Nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes as he's walking Abdullah Mason backwards here. Sam Noakes is having a great round, ladies and gentlemen. Listen. Nice check left hook by Sam Noakes. Nice overhand right by Sam Noakes. Has Abdullah Mason on the ropes right now. We're down in the last wee seconds of the second round right now. Back in the center of the ring is Abdullah Mason, and Sam Noakes are tossing, getting it in right now. Sam, beautiful round. How do you guys want to score that one? I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm giving that round to Sam Noakes. It's 1-up. Tell me what you think. I got it 1-up right now. Beautiful work here, man. Getting done inside the paint here. What a fight. Woo! Hey, Abdullah Mason got a good chin. He got hit with a hard right hand and did not, listen, he didn't go nowhere, right? So all that Abdullah Mason ain't got a chin, yeah. You know what I mean? All that Mason ain't got no chin. You hear me, Schofield? Yeah. Stop that shit. Shut that shit up. Abdullah Mason has to stay off those ropes, man. Look at that. Beautiful right hand. Okay. I got it 1-1. I gave Sam Noakes that final round. We're at the top of the third round right now. Abdullah Mason in the black shorts with the black things on there, fringes, and Sam Noakes in the black shorts with the red and white trimming. Let's go. Sam Noakes with the straight right hand doubles up on that jab right there. Sam Noakes is doing a better job. Nice left hand to the body by Abdullah Mason. Back on that jab. Sam Noakes can continue to apply that pressure. Let me take a swig of some water here. Nice check right hook by Abdullah Mason working behind that jab. Nice straight left hand down the middle for Abdullah Mason. Taking his time. Working behind that jab. Now, nice uppercut catches Sam Noakes and stumbles him backwards. Another left uppercut up the middle catches Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes on weak legs. Oh, we about to hit the 2-minute mark here. Nice straight right hand as Sam Noakes responds quickly. Nice work by Abdullah Mason. Nice work by Jesus. Abdullah Mason doubles up on the jab. Check right hook to the body, then a left hook to the body, then a left uppercut. Sam Noakes is leaking over his left eye right now. Big straight left hand by Abdullah Mason. Nice straight right hand to the body. Sam Noakes is leaking, ladies and gentlemen. He's leaking. Whoa, nice straight right hand. Doubles up on the jab. Straight right hand by Sam Noakes working behind. He's bleeding out of his left eye right now. It is 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in the third round. Sam Noakes has been cut over the eye, probably by a check right hook by Abdullah Mason. What's going on? The referee stops the fight here, sends Abdullah Mason to the corner. He wants the doctor to take a look at the cut over Sam Noakes' left eye right now. Can this fight get stopped early? It's inside of the first 4 rounds of the fight. What happens in this situation? Does this go no contest and nobody wins? All right, the referee gives the doctor gives. If I was Abdullah Mason, I'd take the rest of this round off, bro. Because I don't want to stop right now. It's too early. Third round stoppage. No, I don't want that, bro. We're going to at least go to the 4th. Abdullah Mason getting up in that high ground. I ain't gonna lie to you. I know it might sound crazy to you guys, but you don't want I don't know what the rules are if it gets stopped because of a cut.
this early in the fight. Straight left hand, beautiful work. Left hand to the body by Abdullah Mason. Beautiful work to the Abdullah Mason is just, oh my goodness, man. He is the goods, man. Great work. Great work by Abdullah Mason. Boom, nice. Look at the left uppercuts to the body. Work. Nice straight left hand by Sam Noakes. Great work inside the clinch. Both these guys fighting it out inside the clinch right now. 30 seconds left here. Man, Abdullah Mason digging to the body with that left hand. Back on that jab. Great work to the body of Sam Noakes, man. Great work by Abdullah Mason to the body, man. And that's what the champions do, man. They tap into that body, ladies and gentlemen. I keep telling you, the real champions dig for gold. They stabbing you to the body. They hooking you to the body. They're not missing the opportunities to hit that body. If you're there, I'm going to hit it. I'm going to invest. This is a 12-round fight. Abdullah Mason and the Mason family came up with a strategy, and they're approaching this like it's a 12-round fight. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason, slipping these shots here. Beautiful footwork by Abdullah Mason, showing the wrinkles to his game. What we thought he was, he is, ladies and gentlemen. What we thought he was, he is. It's the end of the third round. That's an Abdullah Mason round for sure. I got a 2-1 Abdullah Mason, but great performance by Abdullah Mason as this is starting to avalanche into a one-sided affair as Sam Noakes is slowly succumbing to the athleticism and clearly the superior pedigree of Abdullah Mason in this fight. Beautiful fight, man. Beautiful fight so far. Salute to everybody in the building. Devontae said, Hercules. Yeah, let's get it. Let's go. Salute Adam Choice in the building. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason, man. Beautiful check left uppercut right there. They're showing that left uppercut and how it just stumbled Sam Noakes backwards, man. Yeah, Reyes, that's what I was saying. I don't know how it works inside of 4 rounds. That's why I'm saying he should have took the rest of that third round off. But listen, man, the cut man's doing a great job with Sam Noakes. It is what it is. It's a warrior spirit inside the ring right now. We're at the top of the 4th round. This goes immediately into a tie-up as Abdullah Mason is sitting in that high guard. He's decided to sit in there a little bit. Now, here's where the fight can get complicated. I'm going to be real with you. If Abdullah Mason gets off that jab and continues to just work on the inside, he gives Sam Noakes an opportunity to catch him with something. But so far, he's doing a great job, man. 2-3 punch combinations in the middle there, working those uppercuts. Check right hooks to the body, left hooks to the body, uppercuts up in the middle between the guard. Beautiful overhand right there by Sam Noakes. He needs to be careful. Abdullah Mason needs to be careful. He needs to be careful. Like right now, he's getting work behind that jab. You got to work behind that jab. Abdullah Mason and that appetite of smoke. This is where it gets complicated. Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. He's not on that jab like he was before. He's not moving like he was before. He's sitting on his punches, and he's trying to dominate on the inside. And this is where Sam Noakes has an opportunity to do something in this fight. So let's see if Abdullah switches it up. Nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Look at Abdullah Mason. I'm telling you, it's looking good until it's nice. Nice left uppercut to the body right there from Abdullah Mason. Overhand right by Sam Noakes. We're at the minute 40-second mark here at the 4th round right now. Straight right hand by Sam Noakes here. Abdullah Mason standing in the paint right now. There we go. Get on your wheels, man. Use your legs. Use that jab. Where's the jab at, Abdullah? Where is it? You're not making the distance. You're inviting him in there, and Sam Noakes is good at this. Nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Nice check left hook by Sam Noakes right there. And we in the clinch right there as the referee separates him. You got to pay attention. There we go. Abdullah Mason using his legs a little bit more right there. I thought he was about to switch over into the orthodox, but he's back in that southpaw. There we go. Nice uppercut, right hand uppercut by Sam Noakes. Back on that jab. There we go. Abdullah Mason working behind that jab. Straight left hand, straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Responds right back to that left hand and receive. Check right hook by Abdullah Mason on that one. Nice. Check left hook, straight right hand by Sam Noakes responding to Abdullah Mason. Beautiful work here. These guys send nice overhand. Check left hook by Sam Noakes. Doubling up on that jab, taking his time. Trying to get that timing down. Straight right hand down the middle by Sam Noakes. Nice left uppercut by Abdullah Mason. Left uppercut to the body by Abdullah Mason. We got a tie up here. 30 seconds left here in the 4th round. Straight left hand. Nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason loses his footing a little bit, but I don't think he got hurt. He just got caught off balance a little bit. But Abdullah Mason starting to show the wear and tear on his face. from Sam Noakes. You're starting to see him get peppered here. Nice uppercut by Abdullah Mason. Right hand rips to the body. Uppercut right up the middle by Abdullah Mason. Beautiful work here. Back on that jab. Straight right hand by Sam Noakes. We're coming down to the end of this round right here. Very competitive round, man, but beautiful work by Abdullah Mason. Working that body. That was a great round, guys. I don't know how you want to score it. I mean, that's damn near a 10-10 round, right? But I'm going to give it to Abdullah. I thought he was more effective with the punches he was selecting. I got it 3-1, but that was a competitive round. I've got it 3-1. Virgil Wimberly has it 2-2. Ray Davis has it 2-2. Wow. You got 2 rounds? For Ray, did you give, so I'm assuming you guys gave Sam Noakes that last round, huh? Maybe. Okay. Virgil Wimberly, I hear you, man. He sat on his punches a little bit too much in that round. You know what? I'm going to give Abdullah Mason that round still, though. I ain't going to lie. Nice. They're showing the replay right there of a nice overhand, straight right hand that caught him, but missing him with that uppercut, flinging that uppercut and being open to get hit with that straight right hand. Nice uppercut by Sam Noakes in there. Try to follow it up with a nice check left hook. Abdullah Mason has to stay behind that jab, man. He can't get caught up. He has this is that young shit that he's just not used to, and he's getting excited and getting happy because he had a great round, and he wants his nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Nice work by Sam Noakes there inside that clinch right there. Sam Noakes, beautiful. Rips off a body shot, overhand right hand by Sam Noakes, catches Abdullah Mason. Nice straight right hands by Sam Noakes. Abdullah working on that jab. Abdullah's not getting that distance. Straight left hand to the body. This guy is not there to be taken out. He has to be careful. Abdullah Mason has to continue to work behind that jab, man. Nice straight left hand down the middle. A left uppercut to the body. Another left uppercut on the end of that. Nice left hand. Abdullah Mason connects again. Beautiful work. Works behind that jab. Sam Noakes standing stationary. Straight right hand down the middle by Sam Noakes here. Nice work. Work behind that jab. Straight left hand. Another left hand to the body by Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason's body work is second to none. He's not letting it go. The wear and tear on Abdullah Mason's face as he's fighting for his first championship here in front of the world on the biggest stage here. This fight right here is a big one. Facts, Clay. It's that young shit. We all can see it, but it's there. Yeah, for sure. Let's go. Mason has to work behind that jab, man. He has to work behind that jab. He needs a nice straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Mason has to work behind that jab. He's not moving enough. Straight right hand to the body. He's not moving enough. Nice uppercut. He's going for the knockout. It's looking good, and if he knocks him out, we'll all be eating words. But at the end of the day, Sam Noakes is in this fight because Abdullah Mason is not moving. He's not. Nice right hand by Sam Noakes right there. Catches Abdullah Mason. This fight is, man, this is a serious fight right now, guys. Fifth round out of 12 rounds, Abdullah Mason has already had nice swelling going on underneath his left eye. He's showing wear and tear on his face. Straight right hand by Sam Noakes right there, catches Abdullah Mason. What a fight, man. What a fight. Back on that jab. Straight right hand down the middle again by Sam Noakes. Great work by Sam Noakes, man. Level changing, feinting a little bit right there, trying to walk him into these right hands right quick. Abdullah Mason behind that jab, and Sam Noakes responds and shoots that right hand straight to the body. Abdullah Mason ties him up. You got to ask yourself, where I'm not even halfway through this fight yet, and Abdullah Mason has the wear and tear he has on him. Can he maintain this fighting at this pace? This is a 12-round fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we all talked about in this fight. Abdullah Mason used to working inside of 6 rounds, 8 rounds. He's already in a territory he hasn't been in a long time. He's in the 5th round of this fight right here, about to go into the 6th round. Abdullah Mason hasn't been past 6 rounds yet in his career. So listen, man, this is going to be uncharted territory for Abdullah Mason, and Sam Noakes has done the work. He's investing in the body. This is what you do to a young fighter. Beautiful work by Sam Noakes, catching him with a right hand. Abdullah Mason letting off his own flurry of punches, fighting for his. He letting his hands go. What a fight. Sam Noakes lets off his own right hand. Abdullah, man, end of the round. Jesus, man, what a scrap. What a scrap, man. That was a great round right there. Listen, I ain't going to lie to you. I'm giving Sam Noakes that round. I've got it right now. 3-2 Sam Noakes. Tell me where you guys have it at. I need to see the scorecards. Ray Davis has it 3-2 Noakes. Listen, man. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Ray Reyes says, happening just as I predicted it would go, Clay and Ray. I still believe Mason will pull off the close victory, like I said, and Sam Noakes is as good as I said he was, 3-2, 100%. 3-2 Sam Noakes. I got a 3-2 Abdullah Mason, but I know the round that we're disputing is going to be that 4th round. That's the round right there. That's the swing round. I got a star next to that round because that may be the round that makes a difference in this fight one way or the other. I gave it to Abdullah Mason, but you guys gave it to Sam Noakes, and I understand why you did. I'm going to be honest with you, right? So let's see what happens as we go into the 6th round. Uncharted territory for Abdullah Mason as we get into the halfway point of his first 12-round fight right now. Abdullah Mason working behind that jab now, trying to get light on his toes, working on that jab. Sam Noakes has the timing of Abdullah Mason down right now and is able to get his right hand working. He's been getting that right hand going for like the past 2-3 rounds right now, and he's been able to contact and time out Abdullah Mason, right? He's even cutting off the ring in a very good way. Good work by Sam Noakes. Uppercut followed by a check left hook. Abdullah Mason trying to stay behind that jab, he's just staying committed to that jab, but he's not been able to discourage Sam Noakes. There was one moment where he caught him with an uppercut and he made him go backwards, but for the most part, Sam Noakes coming straight down the middle with these big right hands, man. And Abdullah Mason trying to make it happen with the jab. It's not enough. Abdullah Mason tried to discourage him by working him to the body. It hasn't slowed him down. So what is Abdullah Mason going to do? The champions, the special fighters figure it out and they adjust. Let's see if Abdullah Mason has it, if it's naturally in him, or is he in here too early? Straight left hands by Abdullah Mason, followed by good check right hooks. 2 straight nasty left hands. But here Sam Noakes is not going anywhere. He's right there in front of Abdullah Mason, and he's not going anywhere, continuing to apply that pressure. How long can Abdullah Mason hold this together? Big overhand right by Sam Noakes. Big overhand right. Big right hand to the body by Sam Noakes. Big overhand by Sam Noakes again. Abdullah Mason is slowing down, working behind that jab. It's just not there. That jab is not as dangerous as it was in the first round. Big overhand right by Sam Noakes right there, working in there. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason, working in a beautiful a left uppercut right there in the middle of all that. Back on that jab. Big check left hook by Sam Noakes. We're at the minute and 14-second mark here, the 6th round. Both these guys putting it in right now. I have Sam Noakes up ahead of my on my cards here. My guy Ray Davis has him. Do you have Sam Noakes ahead or behind? I don't remember. I think you might have. I don't remember. It is what it is. Just at the minute mark of the 6th round right now, as Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes try to figure out their differences in the ring here. This one for the WBO championship. Nice check, left hook to the body. Nice left hook to the body. Nice left hook by Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes responds with his own 1-2, straight right hand down the middle. They get tied up. The referee separates them. We about to hit the 30-second mark here of the 6th round as Abdullah Mason is about to go officially after this round. Nice check left hook. Overhand right by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason responds with his own straight right hand. Great work, working off that jab. Beautiful uppercut, left uppercut by Sam Noakes. Right uppercut by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason turns Sam Noakes. We're at the 10-second mark as Sam Noakes is applying that pressure. Nice left uppercut by Abdullah Mason. Straight right hand down the middle by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason, straight right hand down the middle again by Sam Noakes as he's pressuring and pushing back Abdullah Mason. This is another round for Sam Noakes in the books for me. I have Sam Noakes up at this point, 4 rounds to 2 on Abdullah Mason. What a fight. It's going down. It's going down. Woo! 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 Virgil Wembley says, I think Sam Noakes is hurt. Ray Davis said, hard to call that one, but I'm calling for Mason because of the jabs and the body work. Okay. 3-3. I got it 4-2. I got it 4-2, man. It's crazy. Bottom line, this fight is close. Bottom line, this fight is close. Well, we about to see it. Abdullah Mason about to go into, well, hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, I got a 3-3. Damn, I got a 3-3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, I got a 3-3. My bad, not 4-2. 3-3. I'm bugging. I am bugging. No, hold on. 1, 2, 3. Anyway, I gotta calculate. I think I got a 3-3 on my cards, but it should be 4-2, I feel like. All right, let's go, man. We're at the 2 minute and 35 second mark here in round 7. This is officially uncharted territory for Abdullah Mason. Has never been past 6 rounds in his career. And Sam Noakes, like we predicted, is a durable fighter. He's not going anywhere. He's been applying pressure. Straight right hand down the body. Left hand to the body right there. Looks like it pushed. I don't know. Did it hurt Abdullah Mason? That left hand to the body kind of, I don't know. Did Abdullah Mason get hurt with that left hand to the body? That was a nasty left hand. Another left hand to the body, doubling up. Big left hand, straight right hand down the middle. Sam Noakes starting to put those punches together here, man. What a fight, man. As Frank Warren's going crazy, screaming for Sam Noakes to stay disciplined here. Beautiful work. Sam Noakes representing the UK in the best way right now, man. What a fighter. Nasty check right hook to the body from Abdullah Mason. Another left hook to the body of Sam Noakes here from Abdullah Mason. Another left hook to the nice left hook to the body. Nice combination work. Straight right hand down the middle to Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason with the check left hook by Sam Noakes right there. Working inside that clinch right there. Great work as Abdullah Mason is giving the work, but Sam Noakes is giving it just as much as he's taking it, man. Straight right hand to the body. Another check left hook to the body. Abdullah Mason works a straight left hand to the body with a check right hook to the body. 1-2, straight right hand down the middle for Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes comes over the top with a big right hand, ties up the left arm of Abdullah Mason. It's a tied up situation. They both break. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason off the break with a nasty right uppercut, with a nasty check right uppercut followed by a check left hook. Man, beautiful work, man. I mean, a right uppercut check followed by a check left hook. I'm going crazy in here, ladies and gentlemen. This one is serious business right now. We're at a minute mark here in the 7th round here for Abdullah Mason. We talked about this, ladies and gentlemen. We talked about this beautiful uppercut by Sam Noakes right there. Abdullah Mason responds with his own beautiful big left uppercut for himself. Nice check left uppercut. Beautiful shots get starting to land with Abdullah Mason. Backing Sam Noakes up. We're at the 45-second mark. Abdullah Mason is drilling, working with this man. Big shots by Abdullah Mason. Big response by Sam Noakes. Oh, my God, this fight is it, man. Big left uppercut to the body. Listen, man, nice straight right hand down the middle to the body. Both these guys working that body like the pros that they are. This is real world championship boxing right here, ladies and gentlemen. You paid for it. You getting your money's worth. These guys are delivering. We're hitting the 15-second mark of the 7th round as Abdullah Mason continues to work behind that jab and giving as much as he's taking as much as he's giving, though, right? This fight was not going to be in a walk in the park. Beautiful. Nice uppercut. Nice as Abdullah Mason slipped that straight right hand and try to come with his own left hand, but gets tied up by Sam Noakes here. Nice work by Sam Noakes. Doubles up with the left hand to the body and follows up with a straight right hand. Sam Noakes closes the round. Very nice. Hey, man, it's all about how you want to score it. I don't know. Sam Noakes ends the round throwing the shots back. I'm going to give Mason that round. I'm going to be real with you, but it was good work by Sam Noakes, man. Jesus, man, I don't even know what to say, man. I don't know what to say. This is crazy. I got to calculate this up. Am I wrong here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got it 4 rounds to 3 rounds. I got Mason 4 rounds to Noakes 3 rounds. Yup. That's what I got. Damn. Hold on a second. 10, 9, 10, 9, 10, 9. Yeah, 4 rounds to 3. Abdullah Mason. I got it 4 rounds to 3. We're at the top of the 8th round right now. Abdullah Mason definitely in no man's land. He has not been here before, so let's see what happens here. Beautiful work. Abdullah Mason staying on his toes right now as Sam Noakes continues to work that straight right hand to the body. Good work by Sam Noakes to the body. Another straight right hand to the body of Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason trying to work behind that jab, efficiently working behind that jab at this point. Nice 3-punch combination by Abdullah Mason. Keeps Sam Noakes at bay just a little bit. But Sam Noakes continues to apply that pressure and not being discouraged. Great. Works behind that jab with a straight right hand right down the middle here. Mason up ahead on Mike Coppinger's card here. 5 rounds to 2. 5 rounds to 2 here. Mason being in control of this fight here, according to Mike Coppinger here. I never seen Mike Coppinger have a card, man. I feel like I haven't seen it. Nice check right hook. Nice check right hook right here. Fan Zone's official card has Noakes up by 1 point, ladies and gentlemen. Mason down by 1 point, man. That's what the Fan Zone is saying. Wow, Fan Zone has this fight very close, just like we did. I felt like I had Noakes win. I don't know what happened and why it's not showing up on my card that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I don't know what happened, man. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Good round for Abdullah Mason working Sam Noakes back here. Sam Noakes has been here before. He hasn't been doing nice check left hook to the body. Abdullah Mason stalls up Sam Noakes here. Another check left hook to the check right hook, but a left hook to the body, not a check left hook, but a left hook to the body right there. Followed up by a check right hook back on that jab. Abdullah Mason seems to be taking the momentum back here. Right here, and Abdullah Mason showing his grit and showing his pedigree in this fight right here, man. Good defense, hand staying straight up, working on that jab and throwing that straight left hand right down the middle. Good jab by Sam Noakes. Good straight left hand by Abdullah Mason. Nice check right hook by Abdullah Mason. Nice left hook to the body by Abdullah Mason. Nice left hook by Abdullah Mason. Hits air. Sam Noakes continues to walk straight right hand by Sam Noakes right there. Catches Abdullah Mason. Beautiful check left hook by by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason with a left uppercut to the body, straight left hand down the middle for Abdullah Mason, and Sam Noakes responds with his own straight right hand down the middle. Abdullah Mason back on that jab, doubling up, sticking him with that jab, loving it. He's working that jab, pushing Sam Noakes back. Sam Noakes responds with a straight right hand, but Abdullah Mason throws a nasty left hook to the body of Sam Noakes, and Sam Noakes grimaces a little bit there with that last left hook to the body. Straight left hand down the middle by Abdullah Mason, followed by a check right hook to the body. Sam Noakes is definitely going backwards. Good work. Sam Noakes throws an uppercut, but Abdullah Mason hits him with a clean left, a straight left hand that shakes up Sam Noakes' world. We're about to hit the 10-second mark here, the 8th round, and Sam Noakes continues to try to work, but this is definitely an Abdullah Mason round right here as he continues to work to the body, breaking Sam Noakes down. Nice work by Sam Noakes, responding with his own check left hook and a straight right hand. What a round. I'm giving that one to Abdullah Mason, though, but what a round, man. Wow, guys. This one is serious business right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I got this 5 rounds to 3 right now. Abdullah Mason starting to separate himself and move away from Sam Noakes. Wow. Wow. Watching the Mason corner right now, letting Abdullah Mason know that his championship, his first championship, being the youngest champion in the world, his moment to show the world who he is on the line right now. These last 4 rounds are going to count big time. They mean everything. You cannot come over here to another country and expect to get a close win. It can happen, but you want to put your stamp in there, and you want to do it in the championship rounds. Terrence Crawford showed us against Canelo Alvarez. You never know, no matter how you're looking at it. You want to put it in. So right now, Abdullah Mason having that pressure of making that separation happen there and putting that work in against a very experienced, hard-punching, gritty Sam Noakes from the UK. We're at the 2-minute and 40-second mark here of round 9 here as Abdullah Mason tries to go ahead and take this lead and do something special here to become the youngest champion in the world. Nasty straight left hand, nasty straight right hand right there. I mean, left hand, goodness gracious. Straight left hand by Abdullah Mason, followed with a check right hook to the body, ties it up. These guys are forehead to forehead, and this is where we kind of all knew this fight was going to come down to, right? No matter how Abdullah Mason was working behind that jab and establishing that distance, we know he has an appetite for smoke, and we knew at some point or another, these guys would end up forehead to forehead in this fight, and it was going to come down to who wants it more. And let me tell you, man, both these guys are leaving it all in the ring right now. Abdullah Mason working inside that high guard. Nice check left hook by Sam Noakes with a straight right hand, followed up, catches Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason got a chin on him, man. He's wiry. Nice straight left hand down the middle. Nice straight right hand down the middle to the body there by Sam Noakes. Yeah, I'm telling y'all right now. Nice. Woo! Nasty check right hook to the body. Hey, yo, Abdullah Mason will beat the shit out of Floyd Schofield Jr. I'm telling you right now. I'm putting that on wax, bro. I don't know. I haven't seen nothing from Floyd Schofield show me he ready to do this and win. I ain't gonna lie to you. He'll do it though. But Abdullah has got grit. They talking about he had he's chinny. Stop playing, man. Stop playing. He got to stay focused though. He's fighting inside that paint, man. That's that young shit, man. That's that young shit. Nice left uppercut to the body here. But working on the inside like this is dangerous for Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes is nice in here, bro. This is what he does, bro. This is what he does. This is what he does, man. Nice straight left hand down the middle, and Sam Noakes responds with his own straight right hand down the middle, starting to put that pressure and push Abdullah Mason backwards here. We're about to hit the 45-second mark here, the 9th round.
Nasty work here. Nasty work here. Good work by Sam Noakes working on it. This is a hard to score round. This one in particular, man. These guys are putting in that work. We're about to hit the 30-second mark here of round 9 here. These are the championship rounds right here. Abdullah Mason working at becoming the youngest WBO champion in the world. And, of course, Sam Noakes trying to become one of a few world champions there in the UK. This fight would make Sam Noakes a superstar on the UK on the UK world, right? And make him a champion at the end of the way on the world level. A huge fight for Sam Noakes, and both these guys have so much on the line. Beautiful work by Sam Noakes here, working nice overhand left hand right there, followed with a straight right hand, and it's the end of the 9th round. How you guys score that last round? That one was a hard one for me. I ain't gonna lie. That round was a hard round for me, bro. I don't know how I'm gonna score that round, man. I think I might give Sam Noakes that round. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think Sam Noakes got that round. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got it 5 rounds of 4 right now. Hamza Shiraz in the crowd. 5 rounds of 4 right now, Mason. Yeah, I got 5 rounds of 4 Mason myself. This is a good fight, guys. This is a real good fight. Man, this fight right here is living up. This one's checking all the boxes, man. However many people we got in the building, let's make sure we're hitting the like button. If you're just getting in the building, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, don't waste another moment. Make sure we do that as well. Let's continue. Man, Abdullah Mason, man, round number 10 for Abdullah Mason, man. This right here, the longest he's ever been in a fight, man. And he's showing improvement, man. What a fight, man. Working behind that jab. Abdullah Mason's fighting a good fight, except he's staying inside a little too much, I think, at times. But he's got to be true to himself, right? So he's fighting a good fight. Good work. Sam Noakes catches Abdullah Mason on his way out with a 1-2, right? Right behind left hand, follows with a straight right hand. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason. But Sam Noakes is doing great work applying that pressure. Follows him up, 2 straight right hands right down the middle. Beautiful straight right hand to the body. Check left hook to the body by Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason tying up Sam Noakes. Nice work by Abdullah Mason, ripping big shots over there to the body and ripping off hooks, ripping off heavy shots. Big right hand by Sam Noakes. Big shots getting thrown back by Abdullah Mason. My goodness gracious, bro. Oh, my goodness, man. We're about to hit the 2-minute mark right here. Straight right hand down the middle by Sam Noakes, applying that pressure. Peppering him with that that left hand. Check left hook by Sam Noakes. Uppercut by Sam Noakes. Overhand right hand by Sam Noakes right there. Straight right hand to the body by Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes taking this round, doubling up on that jab, following up with a nasty uppercut, right hand uppercut, uppercut left. Check left hook, overhand right hand by Sam Noakes, uppercut by Abdullah Mason, nasty body work by Abdullah Mason, with Sam Noakes responding with that straight right hand, nasty left hook to the body. Abdullah Mason rips a nasty left hook to the body, big overhand left hand by Sam Noakes. I don't know what the referee was doing right there. Left uppercut to the body by Abdullah Mason, responded left hand by Sam Noakes. On Abdullah Mason, man, we're at the 1:15 mark. This is nitty-gritty boxing right here. What a fight here, man. This fight living up to all of the expectation of this fight, man. Abdullah Mason being tested in every way in this fight. Back on that jab, backing up straight right hand down the middle by Sam Noakes. Nasty work, Sam Noakes back on that jab with a nasty overhand right, a nasty overhand left on the breakup right there. Referee doesn't even say nothing because it just is what it is, right? Left uppercut to the body by Abdullah Mason on Sam Noakes. Straight right hand to the body by Sam Noakes. My goodness. Big overhand right by Sam Noakes. Straight left hand down the middle by Abdullah Mason. It's going back and forth. It's rock'em sock'em roll boxing here. Straight left hand down the middle. Abdullah Mason starting to bust up Sam Noakes on the ropes. He's giving him everything he got. 30 seconds left. Big left hands by Abdullah Mason. Straight left hand down the middle, followed by a right hand, pushing Sam Noakes back. Big uppercut to the body, right hand. Left hand down the middle. Sam Noakes, another left hand down the middle. Sam Noakes fights back with the 1-2. Right back, but Abdullah Mason staying on him, working the body. Sam Noakes is fighting for his life, but Abdullah Mason applying that pressure. Rips a straight left hand down the middle. Big right hand by Sam Noakes. Staggers Abdullah Mason as we're coming to the end of the 10th round right here. Great
exchange here. Abdullah Mason was getting the best of it, but continues to walk down Sam Noakes. As nasty and close as that round was, I gotta give it to Mason. That is a Mason round. Wow. 6-4 Abdullah Mason as we go into the championship rounds. 2 more rounds left in this war. This might go to the judges, ladies and gentlemen, and when it goes to the judges, it can get weird. The good fighters don't want to go to the judges, right? Clearly, Abdullah Mason don't want to deal with these judges, but he may have to. But what a fight. He was putting in that work on Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes is showing he got that grit, man. I mean, he weathered a nasty storm in there. I know Abdullah Mason, this fight right here is just going to level Abdullah Mason up. He's been in a grueling, about to be 12-round fight, and he's standing in there. Not only is he standing in there, but he's applying that pressure. Sam Noakes is a real, absolute litmus test for this young future face of boxing, Abdullah Mason. What a litmus test. Top of the 11th round, Abdullah Mason takes the center of the ring, fresh on his legs, trying to get behind that jab, bleeding from his mouth, swelling under his eye, showing that grit, man. Been hit with a lot of straight right hands tonight, straight right hands to the body. But like I said, he's been given just like he's been taken. He's been given this even worse, probably, than he's been taken. But look, Sam Noakes is going to make him earn it. Nice straight left hand. Doubles up on the left hand on Sam Noakes right there. As Sam Noakes is getting battered by Abdullah Mason. Back on that jab. Abdullah Mason putting that work in right now. Great work by Abdullah Mason, man. Great work. Great work by Abdullah Mason. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Make sure you take your time to hit that like button if you haven't done that, and subscribe to the channel. This is where it's at. You already know ain't nobody carrying it like this, bro. Ain't nobody carrying it like this. They not doing it. They talking about other shit. They distracted. They think it's funny. It's fun and games. They're not giving it to you like this. I promise you they not. Let's go. A minute and 50 seconds left here in round 11. Straight right hand down the middle for Sam Noakes. Works a check left hook to the body as Abdullah Mason gets back in that high guard and turns his fight into the middle of the ring. But Sam Noakes continues to apply that pressure. Beautiful work by Sam Noakes on the back of a right hand and ends it with a check left hook. Abdullah Mason standing right there. Appetite for smoke. Woo! Beautiful work. Both guys forehead to forehead. Abdullah Mason circles out to his right there, brings his fight right back to the middle of the ring, doubles up on that jab. Sam Noakes continues to bring that pressure. A minute and 20 seconds left here in the 11th round as straight right hand by Sam Noakes. Beautiful work by Sam Noakes. A left uppercut to the body by Abdullah Mason, ripping those shots. Big check left uppercuts to the body by Sam Noakes. Straight right hand followed up by a check left hook. Abdullah Mason reacts with his own 1-2 down the middle, ends it with a big left hand. Backing Sam Noakes up, doesn't want to go backwards, won't go backwards. Circles off to his right there. Okay, Abdullah Mason circles off to his right and gets off the line there. Makes Sam Noakes reset. Sam Noakes doubling up with that jab, trying to get Abdullah Mason to sit still. Got him against the ropes. Uppercut by Sam Noakes. Active Sam Noakes in there, maybe taking this round just off of activity and pressure at this point, as Abdullah Mason is not having his best round, dealing with the pressure of Sam Noakes right now. But this is a high-paced fight. Both these guys conditioning being tested right now. Both these guys have worked the body efficiently. They're both operating on yes and please and thank you. Their tanks operating on fumes right now, trying to give that separation right now to become the next WBO champion of the world. Abdullah Mason with a straight left hand down the middle. Uppercut by Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes doubles up on that jab, trying to set up that right hand. Straight right hand, rips the left hand to the body right there. We're coming to the end of round 11 here as Abdullah Mason peppered by Sam Noakes here. Peppered as he sticks his tongue out. Nice body shot. At the end of that round, Sam Noakes super active right there. He is swollen up, knots on his head, knots under his eye, bleeding from his nose. Oh my God. The father smiles at Abdullah Mason and says, this is what you wanted. This is what you asked for, right? This is what you do. This is what we prepared for. We knew we can go here. We knew we can get here. This is a championship round. It's a 12th round. We knew what we was working with. We knew what it was when we came here, but we got to win this round. I don't care what those scar cards say. We can't leave that final impression to look like anything else but Mason, new WBO lightweight champion of the world. We cannot leave this fight to the judges and give up this round. We got to take this 12th round. I ain't gonna lie, man. I gave that last round to I don't know. Oh,
Woo! Did I give that round to Sam? Did I give that round to Sam Noakes? Yeah, I think I did, man. I think I gave that round to Sam Noakes, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness, bro. What is it right now? 4, 5, 6. Oh my God. Is Sam Noakes up right now? Is Sam Noakes up on my cards right now? Is Abdullah Mason fighting for a draw? Ah, this is crazy. Woo! Oh, hold on. My bad. Yeah, I was behind. You're right. I must have paused it for a second here. We're at 1 minute and 30 seconds left here in the 12th round. Thanks for letting me know, whoever that was, Mansa Musa. I was behind, man. Now I'm at 1 minute and 26 seconds here in the 12th round right now. I missed half of that damn round, man. Damn. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason, walking Sam Noakes back right now. I don't know how this 12 rounds been going so far, but I know how it's going right now. Abdullah Mason is ripping shots to the body of Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes is working, but Sam Noakes is definitely pity-patting right now. He's not throwing those heavy shots, and he's going backwards. Abdullah Mason pushing him back, has him on his heels right now. 1 minute left here in the 12th round. 1 minute left here in the 12th round. Mason working straight left hand down the middle, bloodying up Sam Noakes, man. Oh, man, these guys got to go out for a steak or something after this fight, man. The respect has to be there, man. They have to have earned each other's respect. Sam Noakes is earning the respect of me as a boxing fan. That man is blood and guts, bro. He ain't playing no games. And Abdullah Mason showed his grit here, man. This might be a similar fight to Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr. Who knows? Who knows? Woo! Big left up, nicely worked by Abdullah Mason. We're going down to the last 25 seconds of this fight right now as Abdullah Mason is working it out with Sam Noakes. I called for Abdullah Mason to stop Sam Noakes. Was I ever wrong? This is going to the distance right here. Beautiful work by Abdullah Mason. Beautiful work. Nasty check right hook by Abdullah Mason, ripping to the body with a nasty left hand as Sam Noakes ties up Abdullah Mason. Straight right hand to the body by Sam Noakes to Abdullah Mason. My goodness, these guys put that work in, man. Who won this fight? I gave Abdullah Mason that final round right there. Oh man, it's about the swing rounds. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's about round 4. And it's about round, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 for me. It's about round 4 and round 11 for me. That's going to make a difference in where this fight goes. I ain't going to lie. I got it as a draw. I know that sounds crazy. I got it as a draw. If anything, I'd give it to Abdullah Mason. I don't think Sam Noakes won this fight, but I don't know that Abdullah Mason necessarily won this fight. I don't know, man. Let's see what's going to happen here, man. Let's see what's going to happen right here, man. I think I might have it as a draw, man. Let's see if they rocking with my scorecards here. Woo, I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Yo, my wife made these seafood shells. Lord have mercy. Oh my God. I'm talking about. This is fire. I got 2 swing rounds too. 11 and 4 for me. 11 and 4. Yo, my swing rounds. I know Mason fought a good fight, man. But you just got to give respect to Sam Noakes and who he is. He's just a dog. He just wasn't going nowhere, bro. And he has so much power in his hands, man. So not only is he tough in the shots that he's taking, but he's also delivering so much punishment back that you got to give Abdullah Mason his respect for continue to apply that pressure no matter what, man. I mean, that fight right there, man. Diego says easily fight of the year so far. Is it? Yeah, man. This might be fight of the year, bro. This might be it. Let's go ahead. I think we're getting ready for the decision right now. I'm gonna put y'all on mute.
Got unanimous decision.
And it goes down. Abdullah Mason pulls it off. New WBO lightweight champion of the world in a close decision. Those swing rounds made the difference, ladies and gentlemen. This was a close fight, but I'm in agreement with the decision. Man, he did the work. He moved. First 12-round fight. He's a champion. Let me tell you, with that performance, you got to ask yourself, what does he look like in front of the other champions? What does he look like in front of Shakur Stevenson? What does he look like in front of Gervonta Tank Davis if he were to return? What would he have looked like in front of Keyshawn Davis? What does this guy look like against the other champions in the division? If you guys are going to let me know in the chat, is Abdullah Mason the best 135-pound fighter in the world outside of Shakur Stevenson? And if that's going to be the argument, then naturally the next big fight after Shakur fights Teofimo Lopez, and especially if that fight doesn't go down, you got to think Turkey's looking at this and saying, listen, man, I know you got to fight Teo, but after you fight Teo, hey, bro, I need Abdullah Mason and Shakur Stevenson next for a unification, because we need to find out who the best 135-pounder is in the world. And for the love of God, the sanctioning bodies of the WBA, I don't care how you guys look at it. I don't care if you want to call me a hater. You need to strip Gervonta Tank Davis of that WBA title or force him to fight a fight to defend that. I don't know what to tell you, but it's barbecue mildew time for Gervonta Tank Davis in that WBA title. He's either going to fight as a lightweight and defend that title and get in this conversation right here, or you guys are going to have to take that belt off of him, and let's see Lucas Body and Floyd Schofield Jr. run it for that title so we can get 135 up and popping. You heard? You heard? That's it. I don't care. Say what you want. That's what it's got to be. He got to come up off that. He got to come up off that belt, or he got to come up off that fight. So we're either going to make a big fight at 135 and put that belt in the conversation, or you're going to come up off that belt and go figure his life out. It's all good either way. But we can't continue to stall up the division waiting for this man to play with the rest of the division after we just seen a performance like this with Abdullah Mason, man. We missing a piece of the puzzle. And Undisputed is not far away, man. These other guys want to get it in. Raymond Mortalo is about to fight Andy Cruz. The winner of that fight is going to be the IBF champion. Listen, man, we got willing players on the field. We got one guy playing keep away with that basketball, and we need to get him in the conversation, or he got to go. That's it. I ain't make the rules. Don't hate me. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Take it up off him. Take it up off him, or make him defend it. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Great fight. I'm about to fill up my canteen, getting ready to call this fight here between Bam. Y'all hold it down for a second. I'm going to give it to y'all the way I did before. Button. Subscribe.
We back. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for somebody to beat that act right there. What we just saw right there is gonna be hard for anybody to follow that up. I don't know. I don't know what these guys are gonna do to follow that up right there. Abdullah Mason. Listen, man. It's gonna be hard to follow that up. What we just saw, I don't know what. I mean, obviously, we know there's one more candidate on this card that really can do it. I mean, Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr., it's crazy to say, but they're going to have to follow that up, but they can. That fight can be very similar, depending on how Devin Haney approaches the fight, right? But that one right there is going to be fight of the year candidate. And I'm being honest with you, at this point, somebody said fight of the year. I got to think about it, because that Christian and Billy Lester Martinez fight was really crazy like that, guys. It really was, and very similar to a certain degree, man. That's the contestant to fight of the year right now. Will be Lester Martinez, Christian and Billy in this Sam Noakes versus Abdullah Mason card, right? That's where it's gonna show up at. But man, what a card. Hold on, where's this idiot at, man? Let me get this guy out of here, bro. There we go. Let's get him up out of here. That's what you get, man. Shout out to Sean Phil. Sean, what's good with you, man? Long time no see, man. Said that's what you get when you put two young undefeated fights together. Good fights, 100%, man. 100%. 100%. 100%, man. What a great fight, man. Let me hit the back to live here. It's going down right now. We're getting ready to deal with Bam Martinez, with Jesse Bam Rodriguez. I said Martinez, Jesse Bam Rodriguez, and right now we're watching Fernando Puma Martinez make his way to the ring here. This is a unification title fight right here. Fernando Martinez bringing his WBA title to the conversation right here. Big fight right here, man. Stylistically, this fight right here stylistically is match made perfectly. I mean, obviously there's a championship on the line, but it's going to be an exciting fight just based on the styles that these guys bring to the table. Puma is going to bring that Argentinian, high guard, high punch output, work to the body. You know what I'm saying? He's going to be there in front of Jesse Bam Rodriguez, and Jesse Bam Rodriguez is going to bring that slick. He's Mexican, but slick, accurate, high IQ, and bad intention punching style to the table. And this is going to be very, very, very good fight, man. No, Donnell, I didn't think that. I didn't think it was 117-11. I thought that fight was super close. I thought that fight was a 7-5 round, a 7-5 scorecard round. That's what I thought it was. If you want me to tell you the truth, that's what I thought it was. But it is what it is. Let me see here. Yeah, that was definitely a 115-112 scorecard round, in my opinion. But it is what it is. Yeah, it was too wide. It was wide, man. It was wide. But styles make fights, man. You know what I mean? And listen, man, at the end of the day, they clearly like, here in Riyadh season in Saudi Arabia, they like that type of fighting. You know what I'm saying? So when they see Abdullah fighting that way, they're going to reward it. You know what I mean? They're going to reward that blood and guts type of fighting. But Sam Noakes, delivered that kind of fight as well. That's why, scorecard is kind of crazy to me. Like, even though you like that style of boxing, then what was Sam Noakes doing? You know what I mean? What were you rewarding him for? Because he was putting that work in. Jesse Bam Rodriguez is making his way to the ring. He's bringing his team with him as well. Robert Garcia in the background. Robert Garcia's son. All those belts in the air. The only Ring Magazine champion here on this card. Jesse Bam Rodriguez, number 5 on Ring Magazine's pound-for-pound list. This kid right here is special, man. He's really, really special, man. He delivers the fight, This is one of those kids, if you were to walk up on him, you'd be like, who is this little dude beating up? You know what I mean? You'd be like, who in the hell is this little dude beating up? Get this Pack this dude and get him out of here before. Little do you know, right? This little fireball right here, 115 pounds of pressure, man. And when you remove the size and you remove all that, and especially watching it from home, you just see a beast of a fighter, right? A beast of a fighter. And you ask yourself every single time Bam Rodriguez fights, you have to ask yourself, why isn't he the biggest star in boxing? That's the kind of performances that that Jesse Bam Rodriguez gives you. Every time you see him fight, every time I see him fight, I ask myself, why is he not one of the biggest stars in the American boxing space? I mean, we know the answers, but like I said, you just ask yourself that at the end of each fight, man. It is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. $40-something people in the building. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, this is the best to do it, the best at it. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. I ain't make the rules. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling y'all what it is. This is where it's at. Boxing lives here. Let's go. Big fight right here. Are they taping Puma's hands in the ring? What's going on here? What's going on? That's kind of weird. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Why are they taping his gloves up in the ring? Are they retaping his glove? What's going on here? This is new. Edward Colantes, referee. I've never seen that before. His tape should match the corner. Okay. Okay. I got you, Ray. Okay. A lot of energy here tonight, man. From Buenos Aires, Argentina, 18 wins, 0 losses, 9 wins by knockout. Fernando Puma Martinez. Let's see. Bam Rodriguez is waiting for the festivities to go by so he can get and do what he came to do. Put hands and feet on this boy. Well, hands at least, right? Said I'm gonna hit that boy everywhere but the bottom of his damn feet. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I think Abdullah Mason versus Shakur is way better though. Damn, did I leave my water up there? Oh, I didn't know water. I'll be pissed if that's what I did. Yes, I did. Damn. Hold on, I'll be right back. Referee gives the final instructions. We've got Jesse Bam Rodriguez. What color shorts he's got on? White gloves with the red tape on it. Black shorts with the white trimming. And we've got Puma Martinez in the black shorts with the gold trimming and the gold lettering. Let's go. Jesse Bam Rodriguez in the middle of the ring right now, working that jab, taking his time. Puma Martinez comes straight down the middle, straight down with a right hand right there. Bam Rodriguez working out that southpaw. Working with that right hand, just stabbing him with that jab. You know what it is. He's feeling him out. Straight left hand down the middle. Puma trying to apply that pressure. Nasty. Jesse Brent Rodriguez catches him with a nasty check right hook, man. That was so fast. Straight right hand to the body right there. Puma wings a big left hand at Jesse Bam Rodriguez, but Jesse Bam Rodriguez not giving up no real estate, man. Really staying on that front foot on that jab and just check hooking him, and just he's going to be the stronger fighter. You can tell that's what Jesse decided to be in this fight. He's going to be the stronger fighter. He's going to be the more flat-footed fighter standing there and making him pay, right? He's going to stay on his toes, but he knows he's a bigger and stronger fighter. Beautiful work. Straight left hand to the body by Jesse Bam Rodriguez off that jab. There we go. Good work there. Big overhand right by Puma Martinez. Big check left hook by Puma Martinez. Jesse Bam Rodriguez getting behind that jab right there. Backing up Martinez. Martinez bounces off the ropes right there. We're at the minute and 25-second mark here in the first round right here. As Bam Rodriguez is big. Oh, was that a knockdown? That wasn't a knockdown. The referee didn't count that. Okay. That was a big overhand right by Puma, man. Beautiful big overhand right by Puma. Catches Jesse Bam Rodriguez right there, man. Nasty work. I can't believe they didn't count that as a knockdown. It is what it is. It is what it is. Olay, as Jesse Bam Rodriguez plays the Matador and just lets the momentum take him down. I thought that was a knockdown. Let's check right hook and make sure I'm live. Make sure I'm not behind here lagging. There we go. Left hook to the body. Steps off to the left. Follows it up with a nice check right hook. Good work by Bam Rodriguez. Good work by Fernando as well. Bam Rodriguez working a nice check right hook to the body of Puma. As Puma makes his way on the inside. Nice uppercut by Puma. Straight right hand down the middle. Followed up by overhand right. Jesse continues to work and stab him to the body here. We're about to hit the 10-second mark of the first round right here. Straight left hand by Jesse Bam Rodriguez right there. Straight left hand down the middle. Nice uppercut by Jesse Bam Rodriguez tried to time that right uppercut. Don't think it pretty much got caught on the gloves of Puma. But great fight so far, man. Great fight so far. Good movement right there. Who won that round? That was a very close round, man. I'm going to give it to Jesse, though. I think he was just in control for the most part, but I think there was a knockdown that wasn't counted. I ain't going to lie to you. Feels like there was a knockdown that wasn't counted, but it is what it is. Right, Ray? That was a knockdown, right? Yeah. Jesse Bam Rodriguez in his corner getting instructions from Robert Garcia as they get ready to walk into the second round. Bam might have got away with a knockdown. He might have got away with one here. It is what it is. On to the next one. Sometimes the judges come in there and call a knockdown, but they didn't. It is what it is, man. On to the next one. Top of the second round here. Jesse Bam Rodriguez and Fernando Puma Martinez in the middle of the ring here. Jesse Bam Rodriguez gets working behind that jab now, becoming nice work right there. Two big right hands by Puma. Nice check left hook to the body by Puma. Big right hand by Puma. Puma Martinez is finding Jesse Bam Rodriguez in this fight. He's finding him here. Jesse hasn't gotten the timing of Puma Martinez all the way yet. Nice right left hook by Jesse Bam Rodriguez catches Puma on his way in there. Straight right hand by Puma after he landed that nice uppercut right there. Back on that jab. Puma Martinez is doing pretty good in this fight. Nice rips a right hand to the body of Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Nice check left hook by Puma Martinez, and he turns Jesse right there. Rips another right hand to the body. Rips a left hand to the body of Jesse right there. Jesse comes in with his own straight left hand to the body right there. Back on that jab, doubles up on the jab. As Puma Martinez tries to find his distance, wipes his nose a little bit right there. I wonder if he's got that nose cracked. There we go. Doubles it up right there with a left and a right uppercut. Follows it up with a straight right hand. Leaping left hook, right uppercut. Chopping left hook. Jesse Bam Rodriguez trying to get the timing down of Puma. Nice as Bam works the body here.
rips a nasty check right hook to Puma. Nice movement, head work by Bam Rodriguez, moving out the way, slipping and sliding and rolling away from those shots. There we go. There we go. Nasty check right hook by Jesse Bam Rodriguez right there. Straight right hand down the middle by Puma Martinez. Tied up right there. We're at the minute mark here in the second round here. Good round for Jesse Bam Rodriguez. He's catching that movement, working behind that jab. But Puma is definitely not an easy character to figure out. He looks a lot easier to figure out than he actually is in the ring because of the consequences, right? I mean, he's coming through and you're waiting for Jesse Bam Rodriguez to get that timing down. But until he gets that timing down, Puma's still connecting with these right hands. About to hit the 30-second mark of round 2 here. I wish they'd tuck away like this. Nice. Ripped a nasty check right hook to the body right there by Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Big overhand left by Puma Martinez. 10 seconds left in this round right here. Jesse works him to the body. Straight left hand down the middle for Bam Rodriguez. Nice right uppercut by Fernando Puma Martinez. I got 2 rounds down, 2 rounds of nothing. Bill Haney sounding very humble in the background right now, but very confident in what his son is going to do. I don't think I've ever seen Bill Haney be so serious, dare I say. He's so serious, like no jokes. Man, this fight is a big fight for him. They know what it is, man. They know the magnitude of this fight. We're at the 2-minute and 40-second mark here to round 3 right here. I do have it 2-0. But Bam Rodriguez, but Martinez is definitely working and applying that pressure. He's applying that pressure, and he's connecting with those shots on Jesse Bam Rodriguez. He's definitely connecting with these shots. But Bam's still looking like the more well-polished boxer, better movement, better shot selections. He's working the body way better. He's landing the cleaner shots, but Puma is still in there landing these shots. Like right now, Puma is just giving him a fit right there. Big shots by Puma Martinez, but Bam keeping him humble with that jab. Nasty work, steps off to nice work right there. Look how he stepped off to the left right there and just let off that those check right hooks. Beautiful work. Beautiful work right there. Nice left uppercut and rolls right underneath Puma Martinez's check left hook right there. Beautiful work. Nice check left hook by Fernando Martinez right there. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Good movement by Jesse Bam Rodriguez, finding those angles and moving off, pivoting off to his left and his right to open up these shots. But Puma, a very active fighter there. Nice overhand right by Puma Martinez. But Puma Martinez is getting the worst of these shots. He might be looking like he's throwing a lot of shots, but Jesse is landing the cleaner shots. You got to think that is affecting Puma. Straight right hand by Puma Martinez, but Bam is starting to get the effect in. I still think Puma gets stopped inside of 6 rounds, man. I think Bam is peppering them real good, but I mean Puma's active, but Bam is landing these shots, man. Bam hits very, very hard. It doesn't look like it, but he's hitting them with these clean shots. it's wearing and tearing on Puma Martinez. Puma was letting his hands go. The volume is there, but is he hurting Bam? I don't think so. Bam right there, like that 1-2 right between the guards. You see, just push Martinez backwards. Nice. Rips the left hand to the body. Nice. He check right hook, just working, hitting with these shots. We're at the 30-second mark. Big left hand by Bam Rodriguez right there. Another rips the left hand to the body, steps off to the left, and then rips the right hand to the body. Then stabs him right there. Look at him, just peppering him. Good work by Bam Rodriguez, getting the timing down and the rhythm of Puma Martinez. And now you're starting to see him let go. Nasty work. Steps off to the left again and rips that right. He's so perfect with his movement. When he's ripping those right hands to the body, pay attention. He steps off to the left, rips a body, rips a right hand to the body. Then he steps off to the right and he rips a left hand to the body. He just does everything the right way. Bam just does it the way you're supposed to do it. Like, it's really very interesting to watch him get it in, man. Oh, we got Brian Norman right here getting an interview. Let's see what's going on. Brian Norman Sr. basically confirming that his son is in great shape. He's very excited about the fight. Spoke to the journey here, that everything's been going so perfect, so they were nervous about anything wrong going. He said no poisoning the food, nothing's gone wrong. Saudi's been great. He feels that he's at 5,000. Everything went great in the training camp. No excuses, man. No excuses. That's what you want to hear, right? That's what we want to hear. We're at the 2-minute and 20-second mark here in the fourth round. Here's Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez trying to figure out who's going to walk away a 3-belt unified champion, lineal champion. And Jesse Bam Rodriguez seems to be getting the rhythm of this fight and where it's going right now. I've got Jesse Bam Rodriguez up here. 3 rounds to zip. I have it for Bam Rodriguez right now. And we're at the 2-minute mark here as Bam continues up now finding that timing of Puma Martinez, man, really just taking his time and peppering him with these shots, man. Puma just doesn't seem to have the power to really be as impactful as he wants to be. And he keeps wiping at his nose right there. And that just let me know that, he's been hit with one of those straight left hands and he's wondering if his nose is broke. It's not leaking, but you see him rubbing at it. To me, that's letting me know that Bam's effectively hit him with those clean shots, man. Nasty work right there. Nice check right hook to the body, steps off to the right there and rips the left hand. Bam has great hand-eye coordination, and he just does the right thing. He moves the right way. He steps off like he's supposed to. He works on it. He's accurate with the punch. Look at that. Stepped off to the right, rips the left hand right down the middle. Clockwork. Just step off real quick. Boom. Left hand down the middle. Whoop. Bam. And Puma got to deal with those fundamental, man. Salute to Allen in the building, man. No doubt, man. Salute to Richard M. Sampson in the building. Salute, man. Let's go. Let's go. As Jesse continue to work Puma. Nasty work. Rips a nasty, hard check right hook. Straight left hand down the middle of the back of that jab. Beautiful work off that left hook. Bringing that off that right hook, bringing that straight left hand to follow up right down the middle. Puma does a good job. Rips a nasty left hand to the body. Bam responds with his own right hand to the body. Check hook to the body. Those are big looping right hook, but Puma gets under it. Nice tight right hand, left hand, excuse me, on Puma right there. Beautiful straight left hand down the middle by Jesse Bam Rodriguez. 14 seconds left here in this round right here. Good body work by Bam. Well, looks like I'm about to be round. I said inside of 6. So let's see what happens here. We're about to go into the 6th round. Pretty much the end of this round right here. We're about to go into the 5th round, right? No. Yeah, we're about to go in the 5th round. That was a Bam Rodriguez round, easy. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button as you're stepping into the building. Subscribe. Corner is tending to to Puma Martinez's nose. I think he hurt his nose, man. I don't think it's broken because he's not bleeding like that, but something's going on because they all up his nose right now. He's been swiping and wiping at his nose since the second round. So I don't know what happened. Well, I'm pretty sure I know what happened. Bam punched him in it. Bam punched him in his nose. That's what happened. Let's go. Top of the 5th round here. We predicted inside of 6 rounds that Bam would be able to get him out of here. Let's see how right or wrong we are right here. As Bam continues to rip shots on Puma Martinez and getting the timing down and the rhythm of Puma Martinez. Beautiful work right there. Bam hits him off with a nasty check right hook, then a right uppercut, and then follows it up with a left hook. Beautiful work, man. Puma trying to lean on Bam. 2-minute and 30-second mark here of the 5th round. Beautiful work is now you're seeing Jesse start to let go of his hands and get those combinations going. Look at the footwork of Jesse Bam Rodriguez as he steps off side to side to land these combinations. Look at him. Look how he moves his head off that line to get those shots, to get those openings for these shots. Watch him. Boom. Boom. Nasty. Rips the uppercut, rips, turns him. Straight left hand down the middle. Back on that jab, doubles up on that right hand. Nasty, straight left to the body right there by Bam Rodriguez. Puma responds with his own shots to the body, but on deaf ears. Bam just not hearing him. Straight left hand down the middle. Beautiful work by Jesse Bam Rodriguez, man. Just putting that pressure on Puma, letting those hands go. We're 1 minute and 40 seconds here. He backs up and rips a check right hook right there on Puma. Puma circling off to his right here, trying to make something happen as Bam works it, steps off to the left and cleans him up with some body work right there. But with that right hand that just, damn, look how he steps in. Look how he ran in and just jumped off to his left right there to try to set up that big right hand, man. You got to pay attention, man. Beautiful work there by Bam Rodriguez, man. He's just such a clean fighter, man. He just does everything the right way. Look at him. Good work here. Good work here. Nasty work. .30-second mark of the 5th round here. Bam just chopping away. Nice check left hook by Puma. Big work right there. Nasty, ripped a nasty body shot on Puma right there. Puma backing up. That nose is running. Rips another left hand to the body. Another left hand to the body, left uppercut. Nasty straight left hand, walks right into it. Man walks right into that. Puma walks right into that left hand. Easy. 5 rounds of nothing. Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Look at him walking right into that straight left hand. Bong. And then slip that damn left hand. Oh, I'm coming back at him. Just rolled right underneath that left hand. Bam back on that jab, man. Check right hook, back on that jab. Puma back with his own jab. Walked him into a left uppercut, straight left hand down the middle by Bam Rodriguez. Back on that jab, backs up.
Bam just drawing with that right hand, man. Beautiful uppercut by Bam Rodriguez. Straight left hand down the middle to the body of Puma. Another left hand to the body of Puma. Puma responds with his own 1-2. There we go. Puma actually letting his hands go there. Wow. Bam had to catch a lot of shots on them gloves there. Straight right hand to the body by Puma, followed by a couple of check left hooks of his own. Bam backs him up into the ropes, though, following him up with straight body work. Beautiful work by Bam on Puma right there. There we go. Overhand right by Puma. Puma's doing everything he got right now. But Bam just taking his time, working him, pushing him back. Beautiful work. Bam Rodriguez is working behind that jab and those hooks. Beautiful hooks right there. Nasty. Left. Working on Puma. Puma looks like he's just fading away. He keeps tending to that nose. He's just fading away, Mark. Look at him. Step off to the left, right hand. Look out. Beautiful. Jesse Bam Rodriguez just does everything right, bro. Everything right. Nasty left hand to the body of Puma right there. Straight left hand down the middle, again, of the back end of that jab right there. Another left hand to the body of Puma. Puma's starting to fade away. 1 minute and 10 seconds left here in this 6th round, and Bam is starting to batter Puma. I ain't gonna even lie. He's battering him up. Nasty body work right there by Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Puma just trying to stay on him and keep that pressure, but there is no pressure. If anything, it's Jesse putting that pressure on there. I mean, that's why Puma's tying him up, right? Because he's trying to neutralize that pressure. Doubles up on that jab, straight left hand down the middle. Check right hook, straight left hand down the middle again. Man. Straight right hand down the middle for Puma. Rips an uppercut that gets eaten by the gloves of Bam Rodriguez. Bam responds with his own flurry. Doubling up, tripling up on that jab, walking Puma down, straight left hand down the middle, has Puma getting tapped up. Body work is nasty. You're seeing the effects of it as Puma's slowing down right now on his heels when he's backing up. That means if he's on his heels when he's backing up, that means he's backing up against his will. That means he's trying not to back up, but he's still getting knocked back. You know what I'm saying? Look at that work. Bam is just putting that work on him. It looks like he's going to make us all liars, or he's going to make it out the 6th round, right? He got that dog in him. Puma going to make it out that 6th round. He said, damn that. Hey, man, shout out to Puma Martinez, man. 6-0. Bam Rodriguez, 6th round of zip. Tay Brick says, man, Clay, to be honest, I'm about ready to see Norman in the Haney fight. I'm sure, bro. Yeah, Puma turned into a straight up house cat, Brian Dow. He is really humble in that ring, man. Brian Norman getting them hands wrapped in the back. I wonder what they're listening to in that back room. Let me see if I can hear what they're listening to. So serious in the back. So serious. Top of the 7th round here is Bam Martinez. Nasty straight right hand. Kind of turned into an orthodox for a half a second just to make that right hand his power hand, and then turn right back into that southpaw. There we go. Puma with a couple of straight right hands and check right hooks. But nothing is hurting Bam Rodriguez. Bam just letting off on him, man. Puma is tough, though. Bam taking his time. Straight left hand to the body right there as Puma tries to scoot over to his right and get off those ropes. So Bam cuts that ring off so well. Keeps Puma against the ropes. Puma tries to jump out to the left right there with a little check. A bit of a check left hook just to trying to get off the ropes. Bam is doing such a good job of cutting that ring off. Not much room for Puma to move around. When you got somebody who knows how to cut the ring off like that, they just make the ring so small. by the way they cut the ring off. Rips those hooks to the body right there by Bam Rodriguez, ripping left and right hooks to the body. Beautiful check right hook to the body right there as Puma ties up Bam Rodriguez to slow down this onslaught. We're down to 1 minute, 20 seconds left here in the 7th round. Puma's just trying to swing for the ropes. His legs are not there. Literally, Jesse just pushed him back, and he just went backwards like he was about to fall down. Bam do a good job rolling up underneath those shots. Keep that position. Good work by Bam. Good work by Bam. Catches him with a nasty left hook. Nasty left hook to the body. Another left hook up top. We down to 50 seconds left here in the 7th round. Bam just letting off on Puma as Puma continues trying to use that lateral movement to get off those ropes. But Bam does such a good job of cutting that ring off. He's just always finding himself on those ropes. Straight right hand by Puma catches Bam right there. But Bam just takes it and continues to come forward right there. Rips another left hand to the body. Rips a right hand to the body. Another left hand to the body. Big overhand right by Puma right there. Bam continues to make that separation and just bag these rounds in. Good work here. Straight right. Beautiful work by Bam Rodriguez, man. Just applying that pressure to Puma, man. He's just walking Puma Martinez down this whole fight right here. This is not Bam jumping around and finding his angles and no, he's walking Puma down and putting that pressure on Puma and breaking Puma Martinez. And Puma Martinez has no B plan, right? His plan was apply the pressure. His plan was to be the high punch output guy. He wasn't ready to deal with. Bam took that away and said, no, I'm going to be the guy with the pressure. I'm going to walk you down. I'm hitting you with the combination shots. I'm pounding you off with the pound. I'm counter punching every time you throw a shot. I'm making you pay. And I'm discouraging you. I'm taking it away from you. And I started the fight off with a nice straight left hand down the middle and got that nose together. I got that nose right together. Right down the middle, got that nose right where I need it. Now you're doing this all night. Now you're doing this. You know what I'm saying? Give you something to think about. Financial Witness says, so far, all of the betting favorites have won tonight. Will the co-main event or main event bring an upset? That's where the upsets are at. I told you guys, the big upsets on the table is either between David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde, or I thought it might have been between Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason, but Devin Haney and Brian Norman is going to be the shocker, right? However that fight ends. But the fight of the night, 100% already, Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes, man. This fight ain't holding a candle to that fight. This is just a mismatch, to be honest with you. This is kind of what we kind of expected a little bit. I actually thought that Puma would have got stopped earlier. Like I said, with Bam, it's another belt, but the bigger conversation with Bam Rodriguez is whether or not he'll go up and wait and chase down some really signature fights, some fights that people are going to want to see him in. I mean, he's been in great fights. Not to say he hasn't been doing his job, but, you know, he's clearly just so much ahead of his peers in this weight class division. It's almost like, you know, you're ready for him to kind of make a big announcement, you know, get him up there to 117 at least. Hey, Jazzy John, salute to you, man. Good to have you in the building. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. Manson Musa says Norman the favorite, but putting money on Haney would be smart. There you go. All right, Manson, for sure. We're at 1 minute and 50-second mark here in the 8th round right now as Bam Rodriguez continues to put on his pummeling, battering Puma Martinez here, applying the pressure to Puma Martinez and taking Puma Martinez's best attribute away from him, and that's his ability to apply pressure, right? Well, Bam is standing his ground, pushing him back, and really hitting him with the cleaner shots. Puma getting a warning here for excessive clinching. We're at the 1 minute and 30-second mark here in the 8th round. And Bam just continues to work. Straight left hand to the body by Bam Rodriguez. Straight left hand down the middle. There's a left uppercut there. Puma steps off through his right, trying to find a way. But once again, Bam good at cutting that ring off. And there Puma is against the ropes, not able to get off those ropes. Now he's pushing back, just physically trying to push back on Jesse Martinez. Minute left here. What a nasty rips a right hand to the body of Puma. Puma trying to rip his own shots. Jesse catching them efficiently on the gloves, but walking down Puma as Puma's going backwards. Nasty check a right hook by Jesse Bam Rodriguez on Puma right there. We're past the minute mark here. Straight left hand down the middle, followed by a straight right hand, pushing him back, doubles up on that uppercut to the body, and then comes right up the middle.
There we go. Puma letting his hands go a little bit right now, trying to make a statement. But Bam's just right on top of him, staying behind that jab and following up with straight left hands. Beautiful work. Moving the whole entire needle here. Straight left hand to the bottle, followed by uppercut with his right hand. Beautiful work. Nasty. Rips a nasty left hand to the body. Kind of low a little bit, but hey, man, the referee ain't call it. It is what it is. Working him against the ropes right there. Martinez, man, you got to do something. Because he is dogging you. Check right. Switch it off. Did a check. Did a check right hook. Then walk. Look at him. Now he gave him the ung po from kickboxer. He walked him out like this. He gave him the ung po. Salute to everybody in the building. Take a moment, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Subscribe. Let's help the channel grow. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys all in advance for supporting the channel, man. Feel free to throw some color in the chat too. Don't be scared. You know what I mean? What my guy Bluebird say? Throw $1 and refresh the super chat. Throw $1 in there and refresh the super chat. You know what I'm saying? Refresh the super chat. Easy work for Bam Rodriguez, man. A little too easy. He's really, and the thing about it is, if you don't raise that competition up, you don't even have a reason to bring your A game. So you stop developing after a while if the competition ain't there. So, you know what I mean? Like I said, the most interesting about Bam is going to be his next fight, not this one. His next fight is what we all looking forward to, figuring out where he's going to go. Is he going to chase down Undisputed, or is he going to go ahead and move on and go up and wait? Beautiful work there by look at the work right there. Step off to the left, big left hand over the top. I mean, it's just easy, right? But when you're doing something over and over and over again, like clearly Bam Rodriguez does it, you don't even think about it. He just stepped off to the left, came over the top with the left hand. Didn't even think about it. Step off to the left, straight right hand down the middle, right? Step off to the right, straight left hand down the middle. Uppercut, step back over, right hand. Like, look at the feet always match the punches. Look how he moves. Beautiful work. Or he moves Martinez to his left or his right to set up the punches. Beautiful work at cutting the ring off. Look at him nonchalantly cutting the ring off, keeping Martinez's ears pinned back against the rope. Beautiful left hook to the body by Bam Bam Rodriguez. Doubles up on the jab, follows him back with a straight left hand. Martinez looks like he's on shaky legs. Nasty left hand down the middle, catches Martinez. As Martinez tries to bounce to keep his legs up under him. Straight left hand to the body. Comes down, rolls up under him, gets right back in front of him on that line, straight left hand down the body again. I mean, it's beautiful. Beautiful work, man. Beautiful work, man. This is what the Sweet Science is all about, man. Salute to my guy, Iceberg Sam, man. Showing love, man. I appreciate, man. With the $2, says salute Claymore. Great commentary. Thank you, family. I appreciate that, man. 100%. Winner of Taraji versus Garcia for the IBF 115 championship will be who's next for Bam. Yeah, I got you. Easy work for Bam Rodriguez, man. This is so easy. So easy for him. Walking him down. Look at him. He about to fall right down his feet. He ain't got his legs up under him. He rips a right hand right there, but he almost fell right there. And not from him getting hit, but just through the exhaustion. That's that body work that Bam's been putting on. Now Bam sticking the tongue out there and let him know, I see you, bro. I know you want to go. I'm trying to help you out. I'm trying to help you get up out of here. I know you're looking for a reason to quit. I'm trying to give it to you. Give me a minute, bro. What did Khabib say to Michael Johnson in that UFC fight? Give up, brother. You know it's my time, brother. You know it's my time, brother. Give up. Right? Come on, brother. You know this is my time. You have to give up. Go ahead. It's okay. Let go. Right? Just let go, man. Just breathe. Just let it go, man. Nobody's going to be mad at you, man. Just close your eyes and just
Blow out that last piece of air you got in here, bro. Let it out. We all love you, man. We all know you fought hard. Your family loves you. Let go. Just let go. Oh, man. Brooklyn, New York Life says, or Brooklyn Life says, Bam is fighting a trash can, but he's in the 9th round. Bam ain't fighting nobody. He needs to move up. And I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying, right? He need to move up. He need to move up, man. It is what it is, man. He needs to move up. He don't have nobody who can really do nothing with him at 115, bro. I mean, if you're gonna go and collect that last belt and just become undisputed, you know what I mean? I understand, but there's nobody at 115 for that, man. Round 10 right now. Look, Bam just peppers him up, doubles up on that jab, and then stabs him to the body like it was nothing. Just I don't even think he expected to hit him with that. Nasty. Steps off to the right, left uppercut. Steps off to the left, right uppercut. I mean, just look at the movement right there. Perfect feet. He's always in the right position. He's always throwing the punches the right way. He's turning them over right. Look at that. Sticks him to the body, rolls up underneath that right hook. Look at him. Steps off to the left. Boom. Look at him. I mean, everything is easy. Everything, he just does everything right. That's why I like to watch Bam Rodriguez fight, even though this fight ain't that exciting because the guy ain't no competition. But just watching Bam be fundamentally sound, like this is how boxing. He just does it right. Look at him. Back on that jab, cutting that ring off. Look at him. Gets up on him. Steps off. Boom, boom. Steps off. Look at that. Steps right up to the right. Back up on him. Look at the way oh, man. It's a work of art, man. Bam Rodriguez, I bet you put on that Sam Noakes opera music and play this fight in slow motion. It'd be so entertaining. Oh, you just watch. Woo! And there he goes. Big left hand puts Martinez down. Guess what? It don't look like he getting up, brother. 7, 8, 9, 10. Easy work. Easy work. Easy work, bro. Puts that boy out with a nasty left hand up top. Shout out to Angelo. He called it with the punch that it was going to be a left hand up top. I thought it was going to be the body, man. He got that dude up out of here. That was easy work. That left hand got him out of here, bro. That boy laid down and said, fuck. Ah, damn. Ah. All right, hold up. What, we on 7? Ah, fuck it. I ain't getting up. We on 7? Ah, damn, that went by fast. Yeah, it's over for me. I can't get up. Yo, that boy laid down like, oh, hell nah, king. Ah, damn. What's the count at? Look at him laying down. Look at him like, ah, damn it. Look at that left. Ah. Put him down. That boy laid down. Put that camera on him. Leave that camera on him so you can see what he said when he was on the ground. I'm telling you. Boop. What you doing, bro? Where you going, bro? Been making you pay all night long. That nose real nice. And look at him like, oh, man. Slip. Boop. I mean, just clean. To the point. No extras. Nothing messy. No wilding out. Just fundamentally sound, right? We just fundamentally sound out here. We're just going to get low. We're going to slip that stupid looping right hand that you've been throwing all night. And we're going to come right over the top with a left hand and tap that chin. Boop, and we're going to look at you. And we don't even expect you to go out because we're ready to follow up with the right hand. Oh, you went out. Okay, I'll go to my corner and wait for you to do the 10 count. Easy, man. Easy. Easy work. Like I told you guys, what are we going to wait on? This interview to find out what Bam's doing next. Because we already know what he's going to do in this fight. He just took longer to do it. This kid might be pound for pound the best fighter in the world, man. For real. He might be the best fighter in the world. I mean, I don't even think about Terrence Crawford or Alexander Usyk no more because they're in like a legendary status almost. Usyk ready to retire any given Sunday. He's accomplished so much. I mean, on the pound for pound list, they're going to be where they're at. And Terrence Crawford just showing out against Canelo. But Bam Rodriguez might be like the best boxer in the world. I mean, between him and Shakur, right? Who is it? It's between him and Shakur, best boxer in the world, and he got 2 good hands. So that's where he separates himself from Shakur, because Shakur got the bad hands and he got the IQ, he got the skills, but Bam got the performances and he got the, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Guys, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to it yet. We have a 3-belt unified super flyweight champion in Bam Rodriguez. Easy work, Ring Magazine champion. Easy work. I want to hear that interview, that ring interview, man. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it. I need one more subscriber to hit that 2860. Trying to clear 3,000 subscribers before the end of the New Year's. Let's get it. Oh, Claymore, why is it boxers like Bam Bam can unify belts, pluralize, and Tank can't unify? Hey, man, it's a new era of boxing, man. This is what it's all about, man. But, interestingly enough, I try to tell people, everybody who's upset feeling that Turkey Al-Sheikh is trying to eliminate let me hear what they're saying right quick. Yo, why didn't she ask that man what he doing next, man? That kind of annoyed me. I know he wouldn't have answered, but you know what I mean? Don't you know that everybody wants him to move up? Devin Haney looking good in the back, man. Whoa, he's big. Devin Haney looks big, bro, in that locker room. Yo, Devin look ripped. He's I don't want to say wet, pause, but you can tell the difference. He's not depleted. He looks good. He looks like he's in great shape, man. This is gonna be a crazy fight, man. This is gonna be a crazy fight. This is gonna be a crazy fight. Y'all give me a minute, man. Already know it's an intermission. Bathroom break. We're back. Salute to everybody in the building. Let's make sure we're hitting that like button. Subscribe. Bub's in the building. Salute, Bubs. What you going on? Say, oh, okay, well, let me trip. Then put the fight on. Show me. Okay, well, let me trip. What? What's going on here? Oh, okay. You into it with somebody. All right. What's up, Bubs? What's good with you, man? Good to see you in the building, man. How's that weather up there in Alaska, man? It's about that time? I gotta take a trip out to Riyadh, man. Saudi Arabia. I got to, man. That's gotta happen. This fight right here, Devin looked good in that back room, man. Wow, man. He really did, man. He really looked good back there, bro. He looked good, man. Let me hear what's going on here. Yeah, I got you guys on mute because I'm trying to catch the entrance to see what happens, man. This is gonna be crazy, man. My stomach is going, bro. That's how I know when the fight's gonna be crazy. Let's see what happens. Devin got the wardrobe on today. He don't got the jacket with he's looking like a championship boxer. He got that Anthony Joshua energy right now. The way he carrying it to the ring. Hey, bro. I'm telling you. Man, my stomach is going, bro. Not in a bad way though. We ain't out here doing no bubble guts. I ain't out here having to do a deuce or nothing like that. I'm just saying you could feel the nerves clearly in the room right now, man. Listen, man, I'm telling you, I don't think either one of these fighters is dealing with the pressure that way. I think Devin is jumping into the deep end right here. I think he's jumping into the deep end. He's looking in there. Brian Norman looking across the ring like, I ain't playing with you. I'm dead ass trying to hurt you, bro. And this is the way you want Brian Norman to look. This is what you want Brian Norman to look like. He's looking the way you want him to look. He's looking the right way. Like, I want to hurt this man. Don't tell me not to look this way. That's how I feel. I'm being real with how I feel. And Devin's looking across there like, we're going to find out. We're going to find out how serious you are. Now, I'm going to tell you straight up, Devin, what I'm expecting from Devin is Debo Dev, like what Bill said. I'm expecting the Devin that's inside of the training camp. I'm expecting Devin, that the legend of Devin that we hear about in these sparring sessions, to come out here. And then the reality is, does it translate? Is he punching like that? Is he able to do that? Is he going to be able to discourage Brian Norman? And of course, I think Brian Norman knows that he's going to have to step up a little bit, and he's going to have to box before he can set up everything, right? But you don't want him to overbox, because the reality is, and the truth is, Bevan Haney is a more proven boxer in the ring, and we haven't seen Brian Norman try to prove that. So if he gets too caught up trying to prove that tonight, he can find himself in a big disadvantage. So both fighters had to be true to themselves. The identity crisis has to be out the window. Devin has to be the real Devin that he's been in the training camp, and Brian Norman has to be the real Brian Norman. Their best versions of themselves have to be enough to beat each other up. That's what it comes down to, right? The best version of himself. Brian Norman, who he is, what brought him to the show, is that going to be good enough to get Devin out of here? And who Devin really is, not who he's trying to be, is that going to be enough? Now, is Devin the puncher? Is Devin the knockout artist? Is he that guy, or is he the boxer, the mover? And what should he be true to, and what is he going to do is going to make the biggest difference on how this fight is going to look. The anxiety is really, really going. It's all the way up right now. It's the moment of truth. Now you're looking at Devin. He's screaming. He's got that energy. He's getting juiced up. He's feeling himself. This whole entire buildup, he's been talking about Brian Norman Jr. being a bum, talking about there's levels to this game, talking about he ain't never been in a ring with somebody like him. And Brian Norman, look, Brian Norman's been saying that I am who I am. Who I've shown the world I am is who I actually am. And you trying to say you're going to do something we ain't seen you do. You're the one who's saying you're going to punch me out. You're going to demonstrate if I violate and all those different things. Both these guys got these stories in their mind in the ring, and we're going to find out because there's only going to be one man standing at the end of this. I mean, hopefully you don't end up in no draw, no nonsense like this, but this fight right here is going to be crazy. Crazy. Salute to Tay Bricks in the room saying, Clay, keep the commentary going. I can't watch the five-man work. No, I got you, brother. Keep it on. You about to find out everything going on in this fight, messing with this channel. You about to hear it all, man. Let's go. I didn't even check the both men in that stare down right there, looking at each other right there. Let me check the poll here, man. 50% of the people in the room believe Haney's going to win by decision. 10% believe Haney wins by knockout. 32% believe Norman wins by TKO, KO, and 7% believe he wins by a decision. So there's a deep listen, 60% of this room believes that Devin Haney's going to win this fight right now, period, man. And 39% of the room believes Norman's going to win it one way or the other, right? The highest percentage in the room is believing that Haney's going to win this fight by decision. So let's get it. Oh, it's already the beginning of the first round. Let's go. Both guys standing in the center of the ring right now. 2 minutes, 43 seconds of the first round right now as Brian Norman Jr. is on that jab, walking Devin Haney down. Devin Haney trying to control that distance, staying safe right there, timing and waiting to counterpunch Brian Norman. Brian fading. Nice work by Brian Norman. Feint into the body right there and coming over the top right there. Haney ties him up right there. Is on the ropes right there. And both guys back at the center of the ring right there. Devin Haney being reserved, waiting behind, waiting for Brian Norman. Like he said, when he violates, he's going to demonstrate, right? Brian Norman walking him down, taking his time, staying in that high guard, trying to keep his head off that line. Devin Haney working on getting that timing down, getting comfortable in that ring, but standing there, right? Devin is standing there in the middle of the ring, number one, right? Most important. So let's throw that out the window already about Devin Haney running around the ring. That's not what it's going to be. He's standing there and he's standing his ground against Brian Norman, working and waiting. Great work by both guys just reading each other and being very tentative. Nobody wants to overcommit yet. We're at the minute 45-second mark here as Brian Norman is taking his time, trying to set up his shots here, doubling up on that jab, using that jab right there. Devin staying out the way right there before he makes him pay right there, allowing nice work right there. Big check left hook from Brian Norman. Devin Haney, ear to, right, phone, got the phone to his ear right there, right hand up high right there, ready to catch that left hook. Saying, there we go. There we go right there. Devin Haney tries to work inside of that clinch right there with an overhand right of his own. Tries to work inside that clinch right there. We at the minute and 10-second mark here as Brian Norman is taking his time working behind that jab, walking down Devin Haney. Devin Haney just trying to keep everything honest right now. We haven't seen nice. Devin Haney shoots his own left hook. Brian Norman gets out of the way of that right there. Straight work. Devin Haney staying in the paint right there. Listen, man, this is the Devin Haney I thought was going to show up, man. He's standing here ready to fight and showing levels of his game. Would Ryan Garcia have done something with this Devin Haney? I don't know. This Devin Haney's looking very focused so far, living up to the story, working on that jab right there. But look, Devin Haney's not letting that jab go like he used to. That's what I'm telling you guys. Why? I don't know. Maybe it'll turn on later, but he's not letting that jab go. He's staying very conservative with that jab. And like I told you guys before, the guy who controls this fight with the jab is probably going to be the one that wins this fight. Devin Haney still staying very reserved with that jab in this first round. There we go. Nice job by Devin Haney. Straight left hand by Brian Norman. Knocks Devin Haney back. Knocks that chin straight back just with a left jab. You already see the power of Brian Norman controlling the energy of this fight and controlling that jab. Like I told you guys, Devin needs to let that jab go, and he's not. Beautiful work by Brian Norman. Continuing to work here with Devin Haney inside the paint. Devin Haney trying to work inside that clinch right here. But, hey, that's a round for Brian Norman Jr. Sorry. That's a round for Brian Norman Jr. for me. I don't know how you guys are soaring it, but let's see what happens, man. It's early in the fight right now. Haney, Norman, 10-9. I ain't tell you guys before, but Brian Norman Jr. in the white shorts with the gold trimmings and the brown, like a little bit of brown on the shorts, and Devin Haney in the gold shorts. This one right here, you're seeing Devin Haney being very reserved, with that lead hand. Now, is it because it's part of the strategy, or once again, is he being reserved? Is this because of that left hook? Is he concerned about stretching out and overextending with that left hook and bringing down that right hand and being susceptible to the left to the left hook of Brian Norman Jr.? I mean, it's early in the fight. We're not jumping to conclusions, but I'm just giving you guys the real optics of what I'm really looking at in this fight right now. But so far, 1-0, Brian Norman Jr. jab controlling the pace of this fight. Here we are to send the ring as a referee, make sure everybody clears it. We're at the top of the second round right here, right back down. Let's see if Devin Haney starts letting that jab go right there. That's what it's going to be about, right? Because Devin has not let the jab go. Brian Norman is the one on the jab. Where's the jab from Devin Haney? Beautiful work right there by Brian Norman, using that jab to get on the inside, fouls it up with a right hook, continues to walk down Devin Haney as Devin Haney staying very reserved. No jab yet. We are in the midst of the second round right here. No jab by Devin Haney as Brian Norman continues to pump that jab out and work behind that jab. He's not kidding Devin with the jab, but he's setting everything up. There we go. Devin throws a jab. Finally throws a jab and lets one go. Nice check left hook by Devin Haney. Catches Brian Norman coming in. Nice, back on that jab, working there, sicking Brian Norman. Brian Norman continue to try to apply that pressure. So far, Devin Haney's landing 2 clean shots, a nice clean left hook and a nice jab. Great work by Devin Haney on the inside right there. Great work. Down to the 2-minute mark here of round 2 here. These guys continue to try to figure each other out. Devin Haney being patient and waiting on catching the timing of Brian Norman. Great work by Brian Norman, pushing Devin Haney back. Devin Haney being very defensively responsible, making sure he doesn't get hit with anything clean. He's catching some warning from the referee for something. I have no idea why, but it is what it is, right? Great work right there. These guys end up tied up with each other again. It's 1 minute and 35 seconds. A very cerebral fight. Both these guys taking their time in the ring. The action is not there as much, but the tension is there because you know at some point somebody's going to let their hands go. And we're going to find out one way or another who's who tonight as we're approaching the end of the second round here. Nice check left hook by Devin Haney, catches Brian Norman. Nice! Devin Haney knocks Brian Norman down in the second round with a nasty check right. With a nasty right hook, puts Brian Norman down on his knee. How is Brian Norman going to react to being knocked down this early in the fight? Whoa! Big work by Devin Haney coming over with a big right hand. He has Brian Norman on shaky legs as Brian Norman is trying his best to stay on his legs. Devin Haney letting those hands go on Brian Norman. Big Debo in the ring. Big Debo, Devin Haney, big Debo in the ring. Debo, Dev in the ring right now, putting that pressure. Brian Norman standing still right now, not moving around in that high guard as Devin Haney continues to let these shots go. He's hurting. Brian Norman is hurt. Period. Brian Norman is hurt. Period. Brian Norman is hurt in this fight. Period. Brian Norman's legs is not under him. 30 seconds left in this round. Does Brian Norman make it out of this round? Nasty as Devin Haney's working behind that jab now, walking Brian Norman down. Devin Haney looking great in this fight. Straight right hand by Devin Haney right down the middle. Brian Norman leaking from his nose. He is out on his legs right now. He has Brian Norman hurt without a doubt. 10 seconds left inside of this round. Is Devin Haney going to get Brian Norman out of here? Nice body work. Devin Haney letting his hands go. Great timing by Devin Haney. Woo! Straight left hand down the middle by Devin Haney. Doubles up on the jab. Big dog. Debo Dev in the ring. Walks away as he has Brian Norman hurt. Bloody on his face as he's trying to keep it together. What is Senior telling Norman Jr. in the corner right now? What is he letting him know? What instructions and what adjustments is he giving him here? Beautiful shot. Straight right hand right down the middle as Devin lets him know. Devin damn near took a knee with him. Beautiful work by Devin Haney in that second round. Big Debo Dev. Now Brian Norman. Listen, Brian Norman has to know right now. Devin Haney showed him, listen, I did what I said I'm going to do. I told you if you demonstrate, if you violate, I'm going to demonstrate. So now Brian Norman has to level up and show the boxing. He has to show that other part. Now he has to bring his part to the conversation. Down without a doubt right now. I almost forgot to score that round. 10-8 Devin Haney. 10-8 Devin Haney. What a fight. Devin Haney's, now here we go. Now Devin Haney's confident. He's feeling himself and he's taking his time. This is the Debo Dev inside of the gym that everybody was talking about. Let's see what Brian Norman does, what adjustments he makes in this round right here. Let's go. Top of the third round here. Devin Haney in the brown and gold shorts right there. And pretty much Brian Norman in the brown, white, and gold shorts right there as well. As Devin Haney starting to pick apart Brian Norman. And Brian Norman getting behind that jab right there. Has to put the pressure on Devin. has to put the pressure on Devin. He wants to smother what Devin is doing. Devin is getting that timing down and hitting him with these clean shots, and he's shown already that he can hurt Brian Norman in this fight. He's put Brian Norman down in the second round. We're at the 2-minute, 20-second mark here in the third round. Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. running for the welterweight WBO title of the world. Devin Haney working on becoming a champion in his third weight class. Oh, the energy has got to be crazy in the building. I don't got no volume up here, but we know how we doing it over here on the channel. It's going crazy. Let's go. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Devin Haney still reserved with the jab, but he's still working behind it, just not letting it go as freely as he did. And look, Devin Haney keeping that left hand up, keeping the left hand up as Brian Norman opens up his own flurry of shots. And he doesn't hurt Devin, but he lets Devin know that he's in the building. Good work here. Great fight getting ready to happen right now. Let's see what happens. 1 minute and 40 seconds left here in the third round. Devin Haney working, keeping in that movement here, timing Brian Norman, trying to walk him into some heavy right hands, and Brian Norman trying to catch Devin Haney, cut that ring off now as Devin Haney's taking his time. He's got the knockdown. He's ahead on the rounds. This is where Devin Haney's experience kicks in. He knows he's ahead right now. He's not going to give it up at this point. He's either going to catch you with something clean and knock you down, or he's going to score, hit, and not get hit. And Brian Norman has to figure this Rubik's Cube out. As Brian Norman's taking his time, jumps with his own left hook there. Devin Haney slips right out the way of that right there. Devin Haney is so strong and durable in this fight. You can see it on his face, man. 147 looks so good on him. I mean, honestly, man, beautiful straight right hand by Brian Norman, catches Devin Haney, backs him up into the ropes. Beautiful right hand by Brian Norman, catches Devin Haney, backs him up in the ropes. We're at 50 seconds left here in the third round. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. As Brian Norman continues to walk down Devin Haney, telegraphs a right hand, a very lazy right hand. Devin Haney saw it from a mile away and rolled right up underneath that right hand. Let's go. 30 seconds, creeping on 30 seconds here in the third round. Devin Haney just working behind that jab now at this point, having a Brian Norman Jr. who clearly knows that he's behind right now and needs to do something significant or he's going to lose his title right here. There we go. Brian Norman works his jab, but on his back foot. Brian Norman on his back foot. Devin Haney walking Brian Norman down. Whoa. That Brian Norman, straight right hand down the middle right here, trying to work behind that jab, but Devin is stalking Brian Norman at this point, and you can just feel the danger in the air because he's hurt Brian Norman. That knowledge is there. Brian Norman knows Devin Haney can hurt him, so he's being careful. Bad range by Brian Norman, just swinging and catching air, nowhere near touching Devin Haney. As we're coming down to the end of the third round right here, it is what it is. That round right there is a Devin Haney round. Once again, that momentum building up for Devin Haney off of that knockdown. Brian Norman needs to put that knockdown back in the back of his head somewhere, let it sit on the side, and he has to continue to be confident in his ability to hurt Devin Haney. Now you saw him being very reserved in that round, not wanting to exchange that much. Now that Devin Haney's gotten the respect of Brian Norman and letting Brian Norman know that he can hurt him. There's levels to this game, man. It is what it is. You ain't lying. Who said that? Brian Dobb. Yep, it's levels to this game. 100%. And that's what it's about. Devin Haney has shown and proved what he came to do. Now Brian Norman has to get in his bag and show that he belongs here and that he's a champion, a world welterweight champion, the most dangerous champion in the welterweight division. He has to go for it, right? He has to go for it. Devin Haney went for it. He stood in the paint. He caught his shots. He hit him with that right hand. He put him down, and he got the rewards for taking that risk. Brian Norman has to show that he's willing to do the same thing. We're at the top of the fourth round right here as Devin continues to work on the back of this lead, and Brian Norman continues to work behind that jab. Slow and steady wins the race for Brian Norman as he has to believe in his ability to hit Devin Haney clean with a right hand. Beautiful work by Brian Norman, catching him in the corner, works him. Devin Haney backs up into the corner, and he does the right thing. He ties him up and doesn't let Brian Norman get off inside that close range. He's controlling the distance, but he's making Brian Norman pay. And by knocking him down as early as he did in this round and in this fight, it set the precedent there. Nice jab, stops Brian Norman right in his track. Good straight left hand by Devin Haney, stops Brian Norman from coming straight ahead. Brian Norman so hesitant with that jab, just doubling up and feinting, but Devin's not even biting on the feints because he hasn't made Devin pay for nothing. So the feints ain't even working. Good straight left hand by Brian Norman Jr. right there. Catches Devin, and Devin does this smart thing, ties him right up. We don't got to play that game. We're going to be smart tonight. Devin Haney back in his bag about what makes him one of the generational talents that he is. Straight right hand to the body. Beautiful work by Devin Haney to the body of Brian Norman. Hits Brian Norman right behind the ear inside that clinch. Referee separates him. He's active, ladies and gentlemen. He is active. Let's go. We're here at 1:40 left here in the fourth round. Brian Norman Jr. still trying to work behind that jab, not really doing a good job of gauging the distance between him and Devin Haney. Beautiful work, working to the body. Devin Haney, Brian Norman is just getting outclassed. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, ladies and gentlemen. He's just looking like he doesn't belong in the ring with Devin. He needs to do something or he's going to get embarrassed, even knocked out, dare I say. Shout out to Greg Hackett, who called this action early. He called it as well. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ray Davis, who called this as well. All the people who called for Devin Haney to show up like Debo Dev. Shout out to all you guys, because that's what Dev is doing. Straight left hand got Brian Norman Jr.'s knee, got Brian Norman Jr.'s nose leaking right now. Devin's got to see that blood right now. Killer instinct in Dev, by the way, also. He is not playing any games, man. This is looking like Dev versus Regis Prograde. Beautiful work. Sticks him with the jab again. Brian Norman cannot get the range of that jab. He just can't reach Devin. Devin is so elusive. Nice jab right there. Once again, peppering Brian Norman Jr., right? 30 seconds left. Beautiful. Doubles up on the jab and rolls right up underneath that right hand right there. Devin is looking clean. He's just putting on a clinic right now and dominating. Brian Norman Jr. not stepping up and living up to the expectations in this fight right now. Devin Haney just a cleaner, more experienced boxer. You can't make this stuff up. There's levels to the game. It's just the way things go. Devin Haney's just at another level, and Brian Norman Jr. is showing to be shortcoming when it comes to that boxing pedigree. This is where Devin Haney shines at. He's working behind that jab. Brian Norman Jr. on his back foot right now, trying to get the timing down and figure something out right now. And it's got to be in his mind that big right hand that hit him, put him down, and it took the rest of that round for him to recover. Maybe going into the second round, going into the third round, I'm going to say, was it the third? Yeah, the third round to recover. So now Brian Norman has to double down right now. Brian Norman Sr. talking to him. I don't know what he's saying to him. I don't know how he's waking him up, but he's got to let him know, you're losing this fight. We didn't work to look like this. Get behind that jab. Use your footwork. Get on the inside. Work that body. Set up that left hook. Get him on his heels, because now you got to get it back. The leverage that you came into this fight was that you had Devin Haney on his heels and that he had a little bit of fear and a little bit of mental PTSD. Now, you would have capitalized on that if you were able to connect with Devin Haney early in this fight and get in his head. But Devin Haney eliminated all that by putting him down inside of that second round with that right hand. So there's no more PTSD in Devin Haney's mind. He knows what he can do. He's comfortable at the weight. He might have had questions going into this fight, but at this point, there's no more questions for Devin Haney. So look, like I said yesterday, the best Devin Haney's going to show up is the best Brian Norman Jr. going to show up. It's about that time. 3-1, 100% Ray Davis with a round, with the 10-8 round in there, man. Brian Norman got to work, and that little jab that he's doing is not going to work. He has to follow up behind that jab with a shot. Like right there, when he has him on the rope, he has to work with him. He has to throw up outside of that jab. You need to throw something with that jab. You need to throw that right hand, set it up, do something. Devin Haney's left hand is low, his right hand is high, and he's working behind his jab. He ain't playing any games. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the fifth round here. Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney, Devin Haney in here working towards his third title in the welterweight division to become a champion in the welterweight division. He's already put Brian Norman down in the second round. Brian Norman doesn't seem like he's really going to be able to get this one done unless he really takes a chance right there, as he's just hesitant to let his hands go after he got knocked down. Very hesitant. Easy to score here. Easy to score here as Brian Norman Jr. is down 3-1 with a 10-8 round. That second round, a 10-8 round. He got to do something special. He got to turn up in this fight. Let's go. He needs a double, triple up on that jab, and he needs to follow that jab up with a straight right hand. He needs to hit anything at this point. Stop headhunting. Beautiful work right there. Devin Haney hits him with a beautiful 1-2. Hits him with that jab and follows up with a straight right hand. And it shook up Brian Norman. And it shook him up. Back on that jab. Back on that jab at Devin Haney. Getting more and more confident, letting that jab go. Nice jab by Brian Norman, connects with Devin Haney. But listen, brother. Devin Haney's in his bag. He's confident. Now, Devin, don't get too confident and drop that right hand, right? But stay behind that jab. He's keeping that right hand up, too. Pay attention. Devin Haney's kept that right hand up when he throws that jab. He's trained night and day to keep that right hand up. That right hand is not coming down. And Brian Norman Jr. is just not as fast as Devin Haney. He's slow. To be honest with you, he's slower than Devin. He's telegraphing a lot of his shots. Right there, that left hook, you seen it coming. He jumped and then threw it. Beautiful, straight right hand. 1-2 by Devin Haney hits Brian Norman Jr. right on the chin. I'm going to tell you, man, Devin might stop Brian Norman tonight. I'm telling you right now, he might stop him. He's jumping into shots trying to catch Devin, and Devin is just slipping. Listen, man. And that nose bleeding. Yup, Blaze, you right. He probably not breathing right, leaking out that nose like that. Back to that jab straight down the middle right here to the body of Devin Haney, trying to get a control of this situation. 20 seconds left here in the 5th round here as Devin Haney's just doing what he feels like doing. He's doing what he feels like doing. He's boxing, he's punching, he's punishing, he's moving, he's got strength, he's strong. Listen, this is Debo Dev. This is the Dev that was in the training camp. This is the Dev everybody was talking about. This is the Dev that Shane Mosley was talking about. This is the Dev that Zab Judah's been telling the world about. This is the Devin Haney that everybody who's seen Devin Haney in the gym has been talking about. This is who I thought was going to show up. I didn't know how I was going to translate. I thought Brian Norman Jr. would be able to capitalize off of the fact that Devin was feeling himself and wasn't going to get on his bicycle. But he's not able. His speed and his movement and his IQ is not able to keep up with Devin Haney. It's just he's a fish out of water. Look at that jab. Boom. Look at that straight right hand. Bam. Right there on the chin. Right there on the chin. It is what it is. Another 10-8, another 10-9 round for Devin Haney. Let me see here. I got to set up here. Make sure I got to set up the right way. Okay, Norman Haney. 10-9. You are down, my brother, 4 rounds to 1. You're talking. What are you telling him? Let me see if I can get some audio here. We at the top of round 6 here, halfway point of a 12-round fight here. Brian Norman kind of in this fight, but this is his last round, to be honest with you. After this round right now, he'll be down real bad. It'll be very difficult for him to get a victory here, man, without knocking Devin Haney out or knocking him down. So he has to start working behind that jab and letting that right hand go. Look at him. He's telegraphing. Devin can see everything Brian Norman's going to do from a mile away. From a mile away. I can see what Brian Norman's going to do. I can see it. I mean, I'm just being honest. You can see it. There he goes. He steps off to the right, but he's hesitant. There we go. He's hesitant. And Devin Haney, once he gets inside that close range, what Brian Norman Jr. doing is he's smothering his work. He's getting too close, and he's allowing Devin Haney to tie him up. He's not working well from the distance, and he gets in there close, and Devin knows and just reaches out and grabs him. It's real simple. It's real simple. Brian Norman has to work in the mid-range. He can't be in the close range with Devin because Devin understands how to deal. He's not going to exchange with him in the close range. He's just going to tie him up. So now Brian has to figure out how to work in that mid-range. Brian Norman shoots a nasty left check hook right there, but Devin Haney catches it right on the glove. Straight down the middle, Devin Haney backs up, gets out of range, doesn't want to get hit and not get hit. This Devin Haney is a hard Devin Haney to beat 100%. This Devin Haney right here is going to be difficult for anybody to deal with. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be a difficult Devin Haney to deal with because he controls the range so well. He's keeping that right hand up now, so there's no more that left hook coming across, and he's got power in his division. In a 147-pound division, he has power. So he's domesticated Brian Norman Jr. He's got Brian Norman Jr. very humble in that ring. Brian is not letting his hands go. Why? Because he was able to knock him down, telegraphing another big old left hook, hitting him with nothing, trying to find Devin Haney. This is a difficult fight for Brian Norman, and you can see him perplexed on a cerebral level trying to compete with Devin Haney. He's having a hard time competing with him, man. It is what it is. 55 people in the building. Hit that like button while you're in the building and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. Devin Haney, Debo Dev is showing out right now. He's showing up and showing out in this fight right now. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is amazing, man. And this is what Riyadh season does. This is what the opportunities does. This is what good matchmaking does. It makes a fighter step up. Great jab by Devin Haney. Sticks and moves. Great work. Slips that left hand, gets right under it. Doesn't make him pay, but he got right past it. He sees all these. Devin Haney sees everything Brian Norman's going to do. Brian Norman is just not on Devin Haney's level. Back on that jab, rolls up underneath that left hand and steps back. Real easy. No problem. Easy pace for Devin. backing up Brian Norman on that jab. Beautiful work. Works behind that jab right there. Big overhand right. 6 into the body. Brian Norman knows he's in the ring with a better fighter right now. He knows, or he believes it. If he doesn't know it, he believes it. He understands that he's in the ring right now with a superior fighter, with Devin Haney. We're 7 rounds into it. Another 10-9 round. Another 10-9 round. Brian Norman is not even letting his hands go. He's keeping his hands home. Ever since he's been knocked down, he's not been able to shake that knockdown, bro. He's feinting with the jab. He's not extending on the jab, right? Why? Because he paid with the right hand. So now he's become shell-shocked. He's inside of a shell. He's out of his league. It is what it is. This is the moment of truth here, man. This is where the test, this is the litmus test, is inside that ring. It's one thing to talk outside the ring. It's one thing to build up, you know, and we can see what we want to see with the eye test. But at the end of the day, how long would it have gone, the argument, if these guys never fought, how long would the argument have been there that Brian Norman Jr. is just going to knock out Devin Haney, that he's a puncher, that Devin Haney don't got no chin, that Devin Haney's pillow fisted? You don't get the answers to these questions without these fights happening. Shout out to both these guys, warriors in the ring, but the truth is in the pudding. We are at the in round 8 right now, right? Or round 7? Round 8 or 7? Where we at? What round is this? Somebody help me, please. Help me, please. 2 minutes, round 7 here. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in round 7 as Brian Norman is trying to do something in this fight to make it make sense right now. He is down on the cards bad. I don't think he's won a round since the first round. Devin Haney with the straight right hand catches Brian Norman, works him to the body, and Devin Haney strong, breaking the clinch, not even allowing Brian Norman to tie him up. When he don't want to be tied up, he's not being tied up. Nice right hand by Devin Haney, hits Brian Norman clean in the mouth, man. Big left hook by Devin Haney. Big left hook by Devin Haney, taking his time, working Brian Norman, working him. The work they've been doing in the camp, you've seen it. Back on that jab. Devin is just doing the work right now tonight. Man, he's impressive. Devin Haney is just impressive tonight. Back on that jab. Back on that jab. A one-sided ass whooping from Devin Haney to Brian Norman Jr. No jokes. No jokes. It's going to be difficult for the Brian Norman Jr. channels to operate in this situation. Not me, though. I know you wanted to be for me, but I just made a pick. But I knew this was very possible. So it is what it is. But you guys know what it is, man. The guys who've been making Devin Haney this fighter who just can't do this and can't do that. Here it goes. And this is why these fights need to happen. This is why. There is nothing absolute in boxing except for the sweet science. And the one who masters it is the one who's got the advantage, right? It is what it is. The one thing going into this fight was Devin Haney's mental state, and he got past that inside of that second round. He put him down. That's it. Devin Haney's no longer dealing with the Ryan Garcia situation. Nice left hook by Brian Norman, catches Devin Haney right there. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nice left hook caught of Devin Haney there. And it shook him up. It shook him up. But he's on point, but they caught him. It was a nice left hook right there. Brian Norman staying the dog right there, staying on there. Nice left hand by Brian Norman Jr. catches Devin Haney. We got a 50. I don't know. Brian Norman kind of catching Devin a little bit right there. I don't know if Devin, I'm going to be honest with you now. Hold on now. Hold on now. Straight right hand down the middle. Left uppercut by Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman actually putting the pressure on Devin. Is Devin fading? What's going on here? I don't know. That dog, let's see. Is Brian Norman going to go for it? Is he going to make it happen here? I don't know. Devin is still in this fight, controlling this fight, though. This is easily a Devin Haney round, but Brian Norman kind of turned it up a little bit here. He hit him with some shots. But Devin showing that, listen, he got that durability. He got hit clean with that left hand, though, and he didn't go down. That's for sure. Yeah, he ain't go down. There he is catching some instructions right there, last-minute instructions from his corner right there. I don't know what they were saying to him. Now he's leaping with that left hook and just walks away from him. Just walks away from Brian Norman like, come on, man, you ain't going to hit me with that, bro. We're not doing that, bro. Stop going for that left hook. You ain't going to hit me with that, bro. Just walked away from him. Talk about it too, Rich. Talk about it. Yeah, look at it. They're already talking. Damn, I thought Craig was going to hit Debo with the brick. It is what it is, man. Hey, man, boxing wins. I said no matter who wins tonight, the fans win. Why? Because it's important and that's why I call these fights now on Saturdays, and I watch the fights with my community, because I want to build boxing up with the community. I want you guys watching fights, seeing how fights happen. I want you to get some perspective on these fights, and let's get excited about fights being made. Let's get excited about fights being made, not excited or upset about the fights not being made. F those fights. Those fighters who don't want to fight, let them not fight. But these matches right here, these are the litmus tests and tell you about the who's who in the sport. And you'll never know who's who without the fighters fighting, period. We are at the top of the, what is it, the eighth, ninth round? I'm so out of it, man. I'm not writing the numbers next to the rounds here. Yeah, 8th round right now. Let's see if Brian Norman can turn it up and do something. At this point, Brian Norman needs a knockout, period. Junior needs a knockout at this point, period. That's what he needs. Or he needs like multiple knockdowns, right? Like 2 or 3 knockdowns. You know what I'm saying? But let's see what ends up happening right now. Devin Haney protecting the lead right now. He has knocked Brian Norman down early in this fight. Brian Norman but once again, Brian Norman is smothering his work. He's jumping in too close. He's getting inside of the range where Devin Haney can tie him up. He's not working well. So he gets close. He does the work to slip the shots and get up in there, but then he gets too close and gets tied up. He needs to work at a more mid-range level to be able to go ahead and execute and deliver what he has to give Devin Haney. He's not even getting a chance to get his hands off because Devin is doing such a good time. Good job right there. Big right hand by Brian Norman Jr. right there. Catches Devin Haney, and Devin Haney ties him up. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, don't waste another moment. Hit that subscribe button. Find it and hit the subscribe button. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Devin Haney on that jab, man. 1:30 seconds left in the 8th round. Before you know it, Brian Norman's going to look up, and it's going to be the 10th round. I can tell you that right now. If you don't know what round it is, he's going to find out soon. He's going to find out soon here. Round 8, 1:23 seconds left in this round right now, and Brian Norman still hasn't figured out how to get to Devin Haney without getting tied up and without smothering his work. There he is again, right there, tied up with Devin Haney, and Devin Haney almost stronger than Brian Norman Jr. Let's see. Working. Brian Norman is just, look at him, smothered again. What about that? Let's go. We're at 15 seconds left here in the 8th round, and Devin Haney Brian Norman is pretty much, that's it. He's not letting his hands go. He's the one with the PTSD now. He's thinking about that 2nd round right now. That's what he's thinking about. He's thinking about this big stage. He's thinking about not getting knocked out in front of his daddy. He's thinking about defensively being responsible. He's not giving it up. That's the end of that 8th round. Easy work. Devin Haney puts another one in the bag, man. This is a one-sided affair. Salute to everybody in the building. 50+ people in the building. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so. Subscribe. Let's get this where we need to have it, man. I'm trying to see 3,000 subscribers by the end of this year. So let's get it. Glad I ain't put no money on this one. I knew not to do that, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I knew not to. This is one of those cards I knew not to do that, man. I already knew. The possibilities were crazy in this fight. Shout out to the matchmakers in the game, man. It is what it is, right? There we go. 100%. Let talk SC. Time to crash out. Brian Norman got to crash out 100%. We're at the top of the 9th round right now. This is it. He got to crash out. He got to go for it. That jab is not it. He got to stop with that jab. And unless he's going to follow it up with something. Unless he's coming behind that jab with something, that jab ain't doing nothing. Let's go. Let's go. Dev doing such a great job in this fight, man. He deserves to be celebrated for what he's been through and where he's at right now in this ring. I mean, this kid has the heart of a fighter, bro. He had to go against his fears. I don't care what nobody says. He had to battle against his fears, and he's doing it in spades, man. He is killing it right now. He is doing such a good job. He's returned. Hands down return. Nobody else in the welterweight division is going to give Devin Haney issues like Brian Norman was going to give him issues. Everybody else is going to have to box with him. At least Brian Norman had the power and those intangibles to give Devin Haney some mental issues. And Devin now just dealing with it. He's taking shots. He's getting hit, by the way. He's not running from it, and he's been hit. He's taking the shots. It is what I thought it might be, and I questioned it. I questioned it for years. And I said, is Devin Haney's punch resistance affected by these crazy weight cuts? Is he a depleted fighter? And listen, man, as far as I can tell, that's exactly what the issue was. Because he's sitting there and he's fighting. He's getting hit. Not a lot, but when he gets hit, it's pretty good shots. He's taking the shots. He's working behind that jab. He's got power at 147. He's got power there. Nice left hook by Brian Norman, catches Devin Haney on the way out there, but Devin takes it. Nice left hand catches Devin Haney again. Devin might be having a little PTSD right there. I'm going to be real with you. He might be remembering something right now. Devin might be remembering a little bit. Let's see what happens. He got hit twice with that left hand and got crumbled both times with that left hand. Let's see what happens here. Listen, man, it's a fight, man, and a knockout is always part of the boxing match, especially when Brian Norman Jr. is in the ring. Those are two nice left hands by Brian Norman Jr. that caught Devin here on the way back out. But it is what it is, right? If he can't do nothing with it and he can't build on it, it's just adding to Devin's durability. It's adding to his grit. To the people who say he can't take a left hand, there it is. You know what I mean? He's answering those questions right now. Shout out to everybody in the building. 55 people in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe. We're covering the David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde fight here, man. Shout out to everybody and all the new subscribers in the building. Let's get it, man. Brian Norman seen some light in that round, but Devin Haney won the round. But Brian Norman seen some light in that round. Let's see where we at here. Hamza Shiraz in the building. Let me see what Hamza Shiraz is saying. Hamza Shiraz looking for early 2026 in Riyadh season. He doesn't know against who yet, though, but, he's up there in that 168 division, so let's see what it is. I'm thinking, like I don't know. Actually, I was about to say a name, but I ain't going to say that name, though. Let's go. Round 10 here, top of round 10 here. Devin Haney putting on a clinic here, just outclassing Brian Norman Jr. Listen, man, levels to this game here. Brian Norman had some moments here in this last round where I felt like he landed some good shots on Devin, and Devin got stumbled a little bit. But for the most part, 90% of this fight has been Devin Haney just outclassing Brian Norman Jr. Beautiful work here. Devin Haney just hits him. Brian Norman comes back with a right hand. Devin Haney ties him up. And that's one thing Devin Haney's been smart about, not letting Brian Norman Jr. get off his shit, right? When he gets close enough, he ties him up. And Brian Norman sitting here just honestly, Brian Norman sitting there just smothering his work. And this is a bad habit that he's always had. He smothers a lot of his work, and Devin Haney's taking advantage of that, right? So, I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, Brian Norman at this point is on a puncher's chance conversation. He's either going to knock Devin Haney out and shock the world and get this win, or he's going to lose on these cards, man. If it goes to the 12th round, this man does not win a decision in this fight. It's a one-sided affair. So let's see what he's able to do as Brian Norman is walking down Devin Haney, but hesitant to let his hands go. Beautiful left hand catches Devin Haney right there. Devin Haney ties him up against the rope. Referee gets in between them right there. There's a lot of holding going on at this part of the fight here, but it's not Devin Haney's fault. It's not Devin Haney's fault. Brian Norman Jr. is jumping into a lot of that. He's jumping into a lot of that, and he's smothering his own work. But still, the fight could be considered a little bit boring. If you guys want to look for, this might be the most boring fight on the card at this point. It had that moment in that second round, but ultimately, Brian's not been able to really make anything happen here, and Devin's just taking advantage of the inactivity. Let's see here. Let's go. Brian Norman just getting outclassed. Good work right there by Brian Norman. Jumps in with a left hook and tries to follow with a straight right hand, but once again gets tied up by Devin Haney. He's not doing a good job of establishing and keeping that distance, and he's not letting his hands go in real time. And where's that body work? What I say, Ray? Maybe I said something wrong. I might have said something wrong. I don't know. Let's go. 1-2 down the middle. Devin Haney tying up Brian Norman at this point. Devin Haney in great shape, man. Great shape. He is in stellar shape, man. He's operating on all cylinders right now. Tying up Brian Norman, protecting the win right now. Listen, he got shook in that 8th round or 9th round. He got hit. He got clipped with something. And I ain't gonna lie, he's changing up the energy a little bit, but he can change up the energy because he already got this fight in the back. Woo! Yeah, he's doing a lot of holding, Bubs. He is at this point. He is doing a lot of holding. I think he got hurt a little bit with the left hand. I saw him get hurt, but man, listen. He's well within his right to do it, and listen, he earned it by being ahead on all these rounds. It's up to Brian Norman to figure out. He put himself in that situation. That's part of the game. Tying up fighters is part of the game. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. It's not a boring fight. I don't want to get that twisted. I'm loving the fight, but I'm saying on the card, it's the most boring fight out of all the fights we watch on the card. I mean, not including those prelim black fights, those prospects. I'm talking about from Vito Milnecki to this fight right here. You would say this is the most boring fight, and that's saying that. I'm just saying if you had to give one on a scale so far, this is the most lackluster one, and it's not lackluster at all. I mean, we just came from watching Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes put on a fight of the year, right? We just finished watching. I mean, maybe the Bam Rodriguez fight was a little more boring. I don't know. Maybe it was. It was one-sided, that's for sure. Yeah, Conor Ben going to have a hard. He ain't going to beat this Devin. He ain't going to do it. Well, maybe. I don't know. You never know, man. Like I said, until they get in the ring, you just don't know. Who we know ain't going to beat Devin is Brian Norman Jr. And I picked him, bro. I gave you a shot, man. Let's see what you do. It's 11th round, man. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the 11th round as Brian Norman Jr. is trying to figure something out with Devin Haney, and Devin Haney just doing a good job of just keeping the center of that ring, staying on that jab and moving and keeping his back off those ropes. And he's doing a good job of tying up Brian Norman, and Brian Norman gets too close in there. Boom, there he is, tied him up. They're tied up. Brian Norman has to take a chance, man. He has to take a chance and let his hands go. He has to find his angles, and he has to let his hands go. He's tying up now. You know what I mean? Devin got in his head with that shot. I'm going to tell you right now, when you compound everything that Devin's been doing, all the shit talking he was doing, everything he was saying about making him pay when he violated, making, that Devin Haney would demonstrate, that was one thing going into the fight. Maybe Brian Norman didn't believe. But after he gets put down in the second round, that goes out the window. He understands what he's dealing with now, and he's fighting very defensively aware. He's very conscious about that right hand that he got hit with that put him down, and he's fighting like that. Yeah, this fight is not going like people thought it was going to go. Shout out to my brothers at the Hangout. I wonder what they got going on over there, because I know they got to be looking at this situation. Oh, man, he just headbutted this dude right in his mouth. That was crazy. They better be careful before this be a draw. I don't know. You think it'll be a draw? Beautiful work here. Devin, beautiful on that jab. Beautiful jab, man. And look at how he's keeping the right hand up. He's doing such a good job, man. Yeah, Bubs. I mean, Devin's protecting his lead right now, and it's on Brian Norman to do something. If he's going to do something, it's on Brian Norman. Brian Norman trying to work his angles and find Devin now. Nice straight left hand right there by Brian Norman, walking down Devin right there, trying to make it happen. Brian is making it dirty right now. I wonder who they're giving the points to on the tie-ups. What are they thinking? Devin just up on his toes, man. Dominating fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is... Yeah, he's smothering his work. You see, right? He's smothering it. Every time he gets up in there, it's a bad habit. He has to work on that. He has to work on that because he's done that in the past. That's not the first time that that Brian Norman Jr. is been accused or you know, of smothering that work. Not the first time. Great corner work by Devin Haney. Great teamwork by Devin Haney. Team Haney doing such a great job. They built up Devin to such a point. At this point right now, man, you got to give them all respect. Devin, comeback of the year. What a comeback for Devin Haney. About to be in his 3rd division as a champion. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a generational talent. He's a foundational era-defining fighter. You know what I mean? I mean, he's undefeated. And he's completely redeemed that Ryan Garcia performance. Listen, Ryan Garcia is not beating this Devin Haney. This Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia ain't beating this one. Unless Ryan shows it. He got to show it, right? But the Ryan Garcia that beat Devin Haney ain't beat the one that won that last fight ain't winning this fight. That one trick pony ain't going to do it. He going to have to get versatile. He going to have to add some wrinkles to his game. He going to have to do some things and show and prove. He ain't beating this. Ryan Garcia ain't beating this guy. Yeah, the fan zone. Look at the fan zone, man. They're destroying him 108 to 1-0. Yo, Mike Coppinger is a horrible judge, bro. He sucks. Mike Coppinger is horrible, bro. I'm sorry. That's embarrassing. You cover this sport like that and you be scoring them cards like that. That's crazy. He sucks. Damn. I don't even want to dish you, bro. I ain't got no issues with you, but you really you're a weirdo, bro, when it comes to this boxing. A lot of things he says, and you're good at telling the news. If you find out news, you tell the news, but like reading boxing and like rating fighters, and I mean, I've seen so many instances of him just being horrible. This is just another one. This Mike Coppinger card is disgusting. It's disgusting. I think he gave Brian Norman like the last 4 rounds. It's like, what? I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. It's disgusting. Horrible. Nice work by Devin, man. He's just taking this away, man. And new, bro. And new. Shout out to the chat for on that vote, on that poll, man. You guys got it right down. You guys made it happen. 51% of you guys called for Haney to win this by decision. Shout out to the chat, man. $52 seconds left here in the final round right now. And Devin Haney just tying up Brian Norman, just helping him. And Brian Norman doing his thing too, man. He's part of the issue. He's tying him up. He's not. Let your hands go. Let your hands go. You're at the end of the round and you're doing this clinching, hugging stuff. Let your hands go. Let your hands go, bro. What else can I say? Why are you sitting there trying to hold? Devin is the one trying to get the separation. 20 seconds left here in the round. Brian Norman walking down, he's definitely got to be feeling the need to do something here. It's over with. It's over with. Yeah, man. No doubt, King Brian. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody who called for Devin Haney to win this fight. Shout out to everybody who called for Devin Haney to win this fight, man. You guys kept the faith. You understood what the assignment was, and you knew that he was the guy to carry it out. Good work. Good work, man. Good work. Low-key, let me go over here and see what they're doing over here right quick. Let me see if I can go see what they're doing over here at the Hangout. Let me go over there and just see what's going on over there. Let me just see what's going on, bro. Devin Haney showed that, Ryan Garcia almost derailed this man. And we all knew how talented Devin Haney was and how talented he is. But the question was Ryan Garcia's, that fight and that experience he had with Ryan Garcia, going to derail him? He mixed it up with Ryan Garcia, ended up caught up in some nonsense. And was he going to recover? He comes back in a Jose Ramirez fight, and he moves around the ring, and he leaves us all stuck wondering, who is Devin Haney going to be? And like I told you guys before, Debo Dev, I always looked at that and I wondered what that was all about. I wondered, what is Shane Mosley talking about? What is Zab Judah talking about? What is Roy Jones talking about? What is Floyd Mayweather and Floyd Mayweather Sr. talking about? Where is Debo Dev? He always showed the pedigree and his ability to box, but we never saw Debo. And I saw it in his eyes that he understood that Debo was going to have to come out. And it was a perfect timing for Devin Haney, because being at 135 and 140, Debo Dev just didn't exist in that space. Who Devin Haney was in the camp was a fighter who was at 165 pounds, letting his hands go, not doing extreme weight cuts, and just doing his thing. Tonight, we saw what it looks like when Devin Haney, and we also seen what it looks like when a fighter is rehydrated in the right way. We see what it looks like when a fighter is not doing an extreme weight cut. And it would make you question and dial back and look at a Chris Eubank Conor Benn fight. It makes you look at these fights that you've seen when you see the fighter not fighting in their right weight and what they're performing as, and is that fighter? It makes you question so much. This weight cut thing in combat sports is an extreme thing. This weight cut thing in combat sports is important. The water around the brain, the ability to carry it, what you're doing in the training camp into the fight. The weight cut makes the biggest difference. The biggest difference in the world, man. The biggest difference in the world, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. Great fight. Good work. Good work. Good work. Good work by Devin Haney. New WBO welterweight champion. Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr. humbled 100%. There was a lot of shit talking going on in here. And I'm going to be honest with you guys, the loss was a bad loss, right? It'd have been better if it was a competitive loss where it was a split decision and it was just a competitive fight. You'd be able to speak on it in a certain way. But how dominant it was, it is humbling. These guys got to go back to Atlanta. They got to go back to the drawing board, and they've got a lot to talk about, and they got their own PTSD now to deal with. They've got their own trauma that they have to deal with. They have to show improve. Devin Haney was able to get through his trauma. Let's see if they're able to do the same thing. Let me hear the vocals here and see what Devin's talking about. Yeah, guys, listen, man. This is what it's all about, man. And I'm telling you guys, man, listen to the words that I'm telling you guys. We have to stop counting fighters out. You can't do it, especially fighters at the highest level in this game. We don't know who the best. When you're talking about two fighters who you're arguing about with to say who's the best, we got to stop this nonsense. Until they get in the ring, you don't know who they are, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm going to tell you straight up. Some of your favorite, I'm not going to even say no names. I don't need nobody making this about a fighter. I just don't need it right now. I just don't care to hear about it, right? Whoever you think it is, whoever your favorite fighter is, you don't know nothing about that fighter until he's doing what Terrence did with Canelo Alvarez, until he's doing what Devin just did tonight with Brian Norman Jr., until he's doing what Shakur just did with William Zepeda, until those fights are happening, until you see what Dimitri Bivol did with Artur Beterbiev, until you see what Alexander Usyk did with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua and Daniel Dubois, until you see these fighters in these fights, you don't know who they are. And it is a bit frustrating at times to watch you guys be in that space, because I don't understand as a boxing fan how you could even dismiss or jeopardize a fight from happening by over celebrating a fighter for not doing what he needs to do to prove himself to you as a boxing fan. It's a horrible situation to put the boxing space in community in, when you have your fighter sitting there saying, what has this fighter done to earn us? You know why he's saying that? He's saying that because you fans are over celebrating him, and he sees he doesn't need to have the fight to get your support. If he knew better, he'd do better, right? And obviously the easiest route to becoming a millionaire is always the route that people are going to embrace. But at the end of the day, as a boxing fan, where do your priorities lay at? Where does your entertainment come from? Be reasonable. And here you go tonight in a fight right here where Devin Haney, coming off of a performance with Ryan Garcia, getting hit with a left hook over and over again. The whole boxing space took that opportunity to say Devin Haney was a hype job, that he wasn't a great fighter, that he was fighting on. We questioned his resume and everything about him off of one fight. And everything that he was going into that fight went away just like that. Then he comes in on a fight with Jose Ramirez to get his legs back under him. He took that step and he sacrificed his image some more to be comfortable, because he did the right thing now with hindsight, right? He took his time to get back into the conversation for himself. He dealt with himself and he allowed the community to do what the community was going to do. A community that has lost their voice and has lost their credibility with these fighters because we're so emotionally invested in one or two fighters that we can't appreciate the landscape of boxing for what it is. And he had to come in here tonight and be against all odds, even though on paper he was the favorite. On paper, his resume said he was a guy who should have been favored to win this fight. He was the one who was battle tested. Brian Norman Jr. came and became a champion and had 3 good fights, but his last 3 fights weren't the same fight. Weren't fights that were going to get him ready for Devin Haney, right? He knocked out a stationary Jin Sasaki. He beat up an inactive Derek Cuevas. He beat up a Giovanni Santillan that chose to sit with him in the pocket and just exchange with him and get into that dogfight. But that fight with Quentin Randall, he didn't make the proper adjustments from that fight. He got caught up in the energy and in the momentum that he built for himself in those fights that were out there. And when he got in the ring with a tactician like a Devin Haney, he was a fish out of water, especially once he got hurt. Once he got hit with that right hand, he froze. And that's where the experience comes in there. Shout out to Brian Norman Jr. because he's not a hype job. It's not that he's a hype job. It's just that there's levels to this game. There just is. And you got to compete at the highest level. You got to have the right matchmaking. There's an art to this. There's an art to developing a fighter and getting him in there. Look at Abdullah Mason, man. Abdullah Mason had to really get in there with a Sam Noakes. And I'm going to tell you right now, Abdullah Mason with a Giovanni Cabrera on his record, with some other fights, if he had an opportunity, listen, he had to take what it was. He made it in the rankings. He had an opportunity to become a champion, and he took it, and he became a world champion tonight. But it was a difficult fight for him. Why? Because of his experience. He had his first 12-round fight tonight. And not 12 rounds like he went the full 12 rounds. He did that too. But he literally had not fought in a fight with his 12 rounds in it. He had 2 10-round fights that only went up to the third and fourth round. He was inexperienced. But look, alhamdulillah, he got this experience tonight. He's going to be a better fighter for it. But man, boxing there's a sweet science of boxing. We got to stop being so close-minded about this game, man. It is what it is. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Bubs you out. You just you reaching, man. You want a reaction so bad you'll say anything, man. It just is what it is. Yeah, anybody who wasn't Muslim lost. So what does that mean? You saying somebody lost? Was there an upset? Was there a robbery on the card tonight I'm not aware about? You're just looking for attention, man. You don't need to be it is what it is, man. That's why you got to get ignored a lot, man. Got ignored. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. But shout out to everybody in the building. A couple of people in the building. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it, man. Great fight we saw in here, man. Levels to this game. Levels to this game, man. We're about to go into the main event. And that right there was a fight that everybody was waiting on. Everybody anticipated that fight right there. It wasn't the main event, but it was a fight that had the most anticipation behind it. But so far, let's keep it real. Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason stole the show, man. That was epic. Their fight was epic. It is what it is, right? I can't match wits with you, bro. It's horrible, bro. It hurts me when I try to do it, bro, because I look back at it and I'll be so upset that I be talking with you the way I be talking with you. I ain't gonna lie with you, bro. Respectfully, right? I'll be upset. You know what I'm saying? I look back and I'll be like, because the best thing to do is ignore you, family. I ain't gonna lie. That's the most mature, intelligent thing to do is not engage with you. Any engagement with you is a shot at the person who chooses to engage with you. Straight up. It's a shot at that person's intelligence, respectfully. You know what I mean? It just is. Sorry. You're just very small-minded and very, you don't got enough vision and enough, you know what I mean? Sorry. At least I don't feel like you do. So I don't want to diss you, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm the stupid one. I'm willing to wear that, whatever. But I just can't engage with you. Sorry. Can't do it. Salute to everybody in the building. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Shout out to all the new subscribers to the channel today, man. Thank you guys so much. We're doing such a good job growing this channel. We're about to go into the main event, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. What a damn performance, man. That was so, and I'm so happy for him because, man, bro, I wondered for a long time about that weight cut. I'm telling you guys, for a long time I sat here and I was like, damn, man, he stayed at 135 too long, bro. He went to 140 and he had a bad weight cut there. I was like, damn, bro. And I just couldn't pull the trigger on him like everybody did. You know what I'm saying? But I could acknowledge that we needed to see it. I couldn't just continue to argue this for him. He had to show and prove it in the ring. And I knew the way he was looking that he made the decision. And I think he was nervous for the buildup of this fight. I think a lot of that energy, we saw it. People saw it as him being scared. But at the same time, he had a right to be nervous. I mean, damn, there's so much on the line. They worked so hard to get here. There was so much on the line. Why wouldn't he be nervous? Why wouldn't Bill Haney be nervous? Why wouldn't everybody be nervous? There's so much on the line right now. It's clearly a reason to be nervous. How confident do you expect somebody to be to the point where they're not nervous? No, but let me tell you, fear is something that we all have, man. But it's about what we do with the fear, right? And Devin Haney showed who he was by dealing with the fear. And like I said, I gave you guys that story about when I was in the military and looking over that big 100-foot drop into that 30-foot deep pool and how blue and dark that pool was. And, me making that jump was just crazy, right? It was just a crazy jump, and what you do to get yourself amped up to make that jump, everybody has their own way of dealing with it. Some people sing, some people scream, some people beat on their chest, some people get on their knees and pray in the corner. All these things you see a person do before they jump is going to let you know that they're nervous. But what you should judge them by more than anything is whether or not they jump or not. That's what you judge them on. Don't judge them on the nervousness, the sweating on their head, the whatever they're doing, you know what I'm saying, to get themselves together, and you're laughing at them. That's not where you do it. Where you do it is, did they jump or not? And that's what you judge, is the jump. not everything they did to get themselves together to make the jump. It is what it is, man. Salute to all the Hanos fans in the building. You guys can celebrate tonight. You guys can celebrate tonight, man. Shout out to Fly Frequency. Shout out to not Angelo. You picked Connor Ben with me, Angelo. Shout out to Ray Davis. I'm trying to find Ray. Where Ray at, man? I want to post him up here. I know Ray's celebrating right now. I don't see him. Damn, he must be okay. Ray Davis right here. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ray Davis for calling that fight. Shout out to all the people who stayed true to Devin Haney. Where is it? Donnell Austin. Devin is a proven elite fighter. 100% Donnell Austin. Big facts, man. Boxing wins tonight because we have a motivated. We got Devin Haney back in the game at full capacity. No more questions. Now the people who are hating on Devin, that's legitimately what you're doing. There's no more legitimate questions no more. There's no more, is he back? Is he over this? He can't take a shot. He answered so many questions tonight. Them arguments are done. Devin Haney's elite. He's a generational talent like we thought he was. He's a 3-weight class champion, former undisputed lightweight champion. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a best of the best. He can beat anybody he gets in the ring with. That includes Boots Ennis. That includes Ryan Garcia. That includes Connor Ben. That includes any fighter who's getting in front of him, who's in the same weight class as him. He could beat any of those guys. Does he beat them? We don't know until he gets in the ring. But we know he can. We know he's probably going to be the best fighter any of those guys get in the ring with, right? Let's keep it 100, man. Stop playing with these boxers' face card. When they earn this respect, give it to them. Because that's when they're supposed to get it. When they earn it, that's when you're supposed to give it to them. So you did a lot of shit talking because he didn't do it. You judged him on what he'd been through. You asked the right questions. You said, yo, am I supposed to believe Devin is over that Ryan Garcia situation? Am I supposed to believe the Devin Haney that was in the ring with Jose Ramirez and ran around for 12 rounds is supposed to be the guy that's going to deal with the power of a Brian Norman Jr.? Fair play. Fair play. But after he does what he does, like what he did tonight, make sure you get on your grown man shit and you give him his flowers. Because now you look like a hater if you don't. Fair play to everything you said before. But now you look like a hater if you don't give him his flowers, man. Sorry. If you ain't got no problem being no hater, I ain't got no problem calling you one. It is what it is, brother. Shout out to my brother HLD in the building. Man, says $5 super chat, man. Congratulations to Devin the Dream Haney. In boxing, respect is not given, but earned in the ring. And damn it, this young earned all my respect. 100%. That's it. That's it, man. This is where you earn it. Hold on. Yo, HL, did you send me a super chat earlier? Yo, if you did, thank you. This app, this platform is weird. It had reset. It malfunctioned. And it reset, and I don't have like half my chat. I got to try to find it somewhere else. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here, I got you right here. $2. I can't pull it up on the screen though because it's on the YouTube. But hold on. Damn, bro. Come on, man. Oh my God, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. That was such a waste right there. What that just did. Okay. Congrats to Devin the Dream Haney. No doubt, man. No doubt. I see you right here, HLD. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you for the support, man. Thank you for the support tonight, man. You supported me the whole night, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. No doubt, man. That's what it's about, man. Breakthrough moments, man. That's what makes me excited about cards like this. And some people just ain't going to be excited no matter what it is, right? some people just ain't going to be, you can't get through to them. They're going to find a way to talk about some other shit and make it a Debbie Downer and try to use it as an opportunity to call you out on some shit. They're going to find it's on their mind for months to finally, it's so much, it's just ridiculous. Grown men just do things sometimes. I've learned 48 years old, you just learn some people just suck and you just nothing you could do about it. But people who are really understanding and trying to be a fan of this sport can understand a moment like this. A card like this is significant. A card like this is very significant because it's needed in boxing because fans need to see the reason why they need to see their favorite fighters fight the best. Now look at your favorite fighter and be like, hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Respect for everything you've done. You know, we love you. I think you're a great talent, but I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, bro. You ain't him because you ain't do it in the ring. Now you're gonna be mad and you're gonna talk shit about Shakur. You're gonna talk shit about Devin. You're gonna talk shit about Terrence Crawford. You're gonna talk shit about these fighters. But what you're not gonna do is say that they didn't go out there and do the work. Did you do the work? Then don't talk, man. Much love, respectfully for everything you're trying to accomplish. And as much as I like you as a fighter and I think you're a talent, you ain't them. You ain't do what they do. You cried. You whined. You asked why you had to do it. You felt like you was above the program. You thought you was bigger than the program, bro, and you ain't had to do it. Hey, man, maybe for yourself you ain't got to do it. But if you keep on asking me for my opinion and you want me to speak to you about what I think about your career, I got to be 100 with you. From my position, you ain't checked them boxes, bro. You could have checked those boxes. You probably could have won them fights, but you ain't fight them, bro. It is what it is. I'm sorry. You ain't do the work. You ain't do the work. Sorry. I'm happy you're rich. That's what you came in for, right? You came in for the money, right? I'm happy for you. I'm glad you got what you came to get. Salute. But we talking about boxing, right? And I can't spend your money with you, right? All right, then. So I don't give a fuck about your money. So excuse me if I don't keep talking about your money. Sorry. That's a personal thing for you. Congratulations. On to the next one. I'm here for this boxing, and you ain't checked them boxes when it comes to this boxing. You ain't do that. Sorry. Not in comparison to the guy you want me to hate on. Sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm gonna stop saying sorry. I'm not. What the fuck am I sorry? I didn't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. The hell am I sorry for? Anthony Yarde making his way into the ring with the green and gold. Last chance for Anthony Yarde potentially to become a champion. I mean, you never know what's promised. Tomorrow's not promised. Maybe he gets something. But this is his third shot at becoming champion. You blessed to get one in boxing. He's on his third one. A big puncher. He's been in the ring with Artur Benavidez, a Hall of Famer, as far as I'm concerned. He's been in the ring with Sergey Kovalev, a champion. And now he's about to be in the ring with a potential face of boxing, American superstar, David Benavidez, who's looking great. David Benavidez looks great, bro. He looks like he's in great shape. Slim. He looks like he's in good shape, bro. I mean, this is what motivation does, right? When you get these opportunities, David Benavidez recognized that he had to take this opportunity. He realized he has to be in his best shape, and he was motivated. He got his kid with him in the ring, who walked to the ring with him, holding that WBC title, not regular WBA title. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. This is what it's all about, man. Shout out to my guy Pop Shop Talk with the $5 super chat. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you for everybody supporting this channel, man. And I promise you guys, we're going to make this the one, bro. And you guys are here in the grassroots. In a year, 2 years from now, you're going to remember when we was in a room with only 50 people in the chat, 70 people in the chat. You're going to remember, like, that guy was always building on this sport. Said, shout out ATP Combat Sports. Clay, the commentary amps the KOs. Can't wait to see if Norman Sr. gonna give Dev flowers. Haney haters, Debo Dev. Hey, salute. See, this is when you celebrate. This is when you do it. This is where you do it, man. This is where you do it. You know what I'm saying? This is where you do it. Salute my brother Ray Davis. Says, where is Coach Eddie? I want to ask if you help get Brian ready. I hope not. Hey, man. Man, if you're a fan, man, this is your moment. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing wrong with being a fan, man. It is what it is. Salute, man. Shit, I was celebrating. I'm living my best life when Terrence Crawford beat Canelo Alvarez for show. But yo. The guys is loving the green and gold tonight, though. They're loving that green and gold. Man, the main event ended up being 9:30 at night. Usually the Riyadh season main events end up being at like 6. Still earlier. Actually, this is a great time. Starting at 3, right? Not bad. Main card started at 5. Event ending at like probably about 10:30. This is a good time. This is when we want boxing. This is when I want boxing. I'm old, man. I can't stand standing up past midnight. I'll just do that because I work the 3rd shift, so I'll do a little easier, but I can't stand it. My bad, guys. I was over doing something else on another page. We're at the 2-minute, 30-second mark of the first round right here as Anthony Yarde is working, controlling that distance. And look, I'm going to tell you something. This is a part of the fight that I thought of and I didn't speak on. Anthony Yarde don't got to press David Benavidez because David Benavidez is going to press Anthony Yarde, right? So Anthony Yarde can take advantage of that and try to walk David Benavidez into a shot because he punches hard enough to hurt David Benavidez. If he jumps forward like Brian Norman was doing on Devin Haney, he's going to smother his work. So this might be a whole nother situation to where we were talking about earlier, remember Ray Davis, we were talking about him being on his back foot. No, this might be where Anthony Yarde's on his back foot, but he may make it too easy for David Benavidez, to be honest with you. Maybe he needs to be on, I don't know, you know what I mean? But it looks like Yarde is the one. Nice overhand right by David Benavidez right there. Straight right hand to the body, left hand to the body by Anthony Yarde, who's trying to be meticulous to pick his shots. He's trying to pick his shots best against David Benavidez here. David Benavidez walking Anthony Yarde down, this is more of a boxing match than I expected it to be between these guys. Oh, shit. Anthony Yarde doing a good job so far, pacing this situation out. Let's go. We're at 30 seconds left here in the first round. Good work by both guys. I mean, David Benavidez is doing a good job controlling the fight with the jab. He's doing a good job. I mean, but Anthony Yarde, I guess his game plan is to establish a distance and give himself an opportunity to extend on his shots and hit David Haney with the best and the most power he can hit him with. Straight right hand right down the middle by David Benavidez catches Anthony Yarde while he's on those ropes. We're at the end of the first round right here. Got a question. Let me settle down here. Let me settle down here and call this fight. That first round kind of slid past me. We're seeing Anthony Yarde stand behind that distance. He's trying to control the distance, which is an interesting approach for Anthony Yarde. I didn't expect him to approach the fight like this, but I'm trying to understand the thinking behind it, and I'm kind of seeing it a little bit, right? So he knows his punches. He's powerful with his punches at the end of his punches. Although he's not the biggest jabber in the game, you got an aggressive fighter like a David Benavidez who wants to walk you down and wants to meet you in the middle. You know, you can take your time with that and kind of work that to your advantage and be a counterpuncher in this fight. And it looks like that's what Anthony Yarde is decided that he's going to do. He's going to be the counterpuncher in this fight, and he's going to try to hurt David Benavidez. He doesn't want to outbox David Benavidez. He knows that's not what he wants to do, but he wants to walk David Benavidez into something and hurt him. He wants to use his power, and he understands that his extension is important on the power shot. That's where the power's at for him, is at the end of his punch. So he looks like he's trying to work that, right? He's trying to bait David Benavidez and catch him coming in. Like right there, David Benavidez came in with that big overhand right. You would have thought Anthony Yarde might have measured him and came straight down the middle with his own right hand. I mean, but it is what it is, right? I ain't the one in the ring. And they all these guys have beat my ass. So we're going to stay humble in our lane and call the fight. You know what I'm saying? Big work by David Benavidez catching Anthony Yarde on the ropes right there. Opens up. Big overhand right. Nice left hand by David Benavidez. Anthony Yarde check hooks him with a nice left hook of his own, turns him around and frames him up, stabbing him to the body. Big check left hook by Anthony Yarde on David Benavidez, stabbing him to the body now. Nice work. Hey, Anthony Yarde's doing good work here. I mean, David Benavidez is doing great work as well, but I think the fight's a lot more competitive on a boxing level than I think people expected this to be. Anthony Yarde timing out David Benavidez and just trying to shoot his shot straight, right? He might throw a tight little left hook, but he's also shooting shots straight down the middle and just trying to – beautiful work here. Anthony Yarde taking his time. And honestly, where is David Benavidez is not applying the pressure and doing the volume punching that we're used to seeing him do. He's actually pacing himself a lot more in this fight. So David Benavidez respecting the power of Anthony Yarde as well and paying attention to how he's approaching the fight as well. He's not just rushing into it with Anthony Yarde. See, the monster doesn't exist at 175. It's David Benavidez at 175, which may be probably good enough. He's a champion, right? But no more just walking fighters down and walking into everything. He's taking his time, and he's being very defensively aware about what he's dealing with in the ring. Anthony Yarde also realizing that at this point that David Benavidez is not bringing the pressure as much as he thought he was going to. So now he's letting his hands go, but he's starting to find opportunities to connect on a lot of shots. Good left hand to the body, straight right hand over the top for Anthony Yarde. Nice right hand to the body of David Benavidez, who responds with a big overhand right by David Benavidez. Nice check left hook. They're in the corner. He turns him around. Strong. Anthony Yarde turns him right around, breaks that clinch and throws him in that corner. Now Anthony Yarde's trying to engage a little bit more. We at the 30-second mark. This round flying by. I don't know, man. Who's winning this round here? Close round here, man. Big work here against the ropes here with David Benavidez on Anthony Yarde. I've got this 2 rounds down, though. Yarde hasn't won a round yet. How the scorecards going on in the bill? We got 2-0 for Yarde? Okay. I don't know. I got it the other way around. I got a 2-0 for David Benavidez. But Anthony Yarde's looking good. He's boxing well. Straight right hand to the body. Nice jab by David Benavidez. You see, the athlete in Yarde is standing out in this fight right here, and it's because David Benavidez is not smothering Anthony Yarde with all those punches. He's not fighting the way. Nice overhand right by David Benavidez. He's not doing it the way we thought he was going to do it. He's not overwhelming Anthony Yarde. So how is the conditioning of Yarde going to get tested? Remember, we looked for that to happen in the later rounds, and David Benavidez is not pushing the pace like that, right? He's picking his shots and being a lot more patient. So, this fight is not going down the way we thought it was going to go down. Doesn't mean David Benavidez isn't going to win, but he's not pushing the pace. He's not throwing multiple punches in bunches. He's letting Anthony Yarde fight at a comfortable pace. We're in the 3rd round here, and Anthony Yarde is able to take his time, right? He's able to take his time, and he's letting his hands go in a comfortable way. He's not nice, straight left hand down the middle. Excuse me, straight right hand. No, yeah, straight left hand down the middle. But Anthony Yarde continues to apply that pressure. I think this is an Anthony Yarde round. I ain't going to lie. David Benavidez is getting ready to lose a round, which is interesting because I don't normally see him losing rounds, to be honest with you. I mean, he loses rounds, but, I would have thought this would have been more dominating performance. Straight left hand down the middle. There we go. He's opening up on Anthony Yarde now in that corner, putting that work in, taking his time, stabbing him to the body. David Benavidez is looking real good, though, man. I like this version of him. This version of him is what it's all about. And if you guys were looking for the adjustments in David Benavidez, here it is. Nice check left hook. Catches Anthony Yarde in the middle of that. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Beautiful work by David Benavidez. Anthony Yarde trying to pick his shots as well. I mean, Anthony Yarde's looking good as well. He's doing his thing as well. But David Benavidez is looking very good as a measured boxer. He's showing that there's levels to this game that he can box. Great work. Caught Anthony Yarde against those ropes. You can tell David Benavidez did a great job preparing for this fight. He did a good job of bringing his boxing to the table here. Big, nice check left hook, straight right hand to the body right there. Another check left hook by David Benavidez. Straight right hand catches Anthony Yarde flush. but the power isn't translating to from the Mexican monster as much. Sitting on his punches, though. Good work. David Benavidez comes jumping in with a check left hook, straight right hand, big straight right hand. He got hit with some clean shots, though. Anthony Yarde got hit with some clean shots. This is another round for David Benavidez. I got a 3-0. 3-0, David Benavidez. Yeah, Virgil, he's taking a lot of shots for sure, 100%. Virgil, 100%. Yeah, Bubs. I ain't gonna lie, man. That sound good, man. You gotta doing your thing right there. I can't smoke no weed. I drive trucks, but man, you got it going on right now. The steak bites with the crab legs, some street tacos. I don't know about that 2-liter soda, man. You gotta stop poisoning yourself, brother. But that weed, that them street tacos, them crab legs, and them steak bites is hitting. Let's go. We at the top of the 4th round right here. David Benavidez in the white, green, and red trim shorts, and Anthony Yarde in the green shorts with the white trimmings, the Adidas shorts here. Riyadh Season putting on the main event right here. Anthony Yarde versus David Benavidez here. We're in the 4th round here as David Benavidez has entered the room with a different approach to boxing, of becoming a way more measured fighter, working behind his jab, taking his time, using his poise, his patience, picking his shots, focus on being a clean puncher and defensively responsible, acknowledging that Anthony Yarde is a dangerous light heavyweight and he wants to take his time and beat this guy, but he does not want to give this guy an opportunity to hit him with something clean, because at the end of the day, he might be in the ring with one of the hardest punchers in the light heavyweight division. Beautiful work right there. Yarde hits him with a nice straight right hand, and David Benavidez opens up with a 2-3 punch combination. Very consistent, staying right on him. Straight right hand by David Benavidez. Back on that jab. Yarde backs him up with a stiff jab. Nice check left hook. Straight right hand right down the middle for David Benavidez. Hits Anthony Yarde. Beautiful work. Trying to keep David Benavidez on an angle straight. Beautiful work. Nice jab. David Benavidez has a serious jab. Big right hand by David Benavidez. Back on that jab. Yarde either has a great chin or David Benavidez's power hasn't translated in the light heavyweight division yet, because he's hitting David Benavidez clean, but David Benavidez is hitting Anthony Yarde clean, but he's not hurting Anthony Yarde. Big right hook. Big right hook by Anthony Yarde. Back on that jab, trying to use it as a rangefinder. Nice jab by David Benavidez. Backs Yarde's heads up. Perfect. Gets him with a nice jab in the middle of that. David Benavidez opening up on his shots as he has Anthony Yarde up against the ropes here. David Benavidez back on that jab. Beautiful work. Stabbing to the body. Doubling up on that jab. Straight right hand down the middle by David Benavidez as Anthony Yarde continues to keep his legs moving here on that back foot from the monster. It's amazing, right? You would think Anthony Yarde would have been pressing David Benavidez a little bit more because he's the bigger. You would think he's a naturally bigger light heavyweight, but listen, man, David Benavidez is not there to be pushed around, clearly, right? There we go. There we go. Beautiful work. Nice straight right hand down the middle. Check left hook to the body by David Benavidez. Big overhand right. Bringing that pain. Beautiful work, man. Exchanging with Anthony. Oh, man, he is putting the work on there. Yo, is the ref going to just let him sit there with his right hand up on that dude and just continue to throw punches like that? That was kind of crazy. I ain't going to lie. Like, he literally just held him with his right hand and just punched him with his left hand over and over again. Just held him there. Is that legal? That was crazy. That man just held him by the back of his head in a Muay Thai grip, had that Muay Thai grip on the back of his head, and was just hitting this dude with left uppercuts. I was waiting for him to start throwing some elbows in there. That was crazy. 4-0 Davis for sure. Oh, is that what it was? Pop Shop? Okay, maybe that's what it was. Yeah, I think the ref did freeze up, Kazu. I think the ref was like, well, hold on then now. Look at this. What the hell? I guess he was holding his hand. Yeah, he was holding his hand. He had his hand up there. Maybe that's what it was. Okay. That makes sense. The ref was like, hold on, man. Wait a second now. Wait a second on now. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Y'all just doing what y'all want to do up in here. There's rules now, damn it. I'm standing right here now looking at you guys. Don't disrespect me. What the hell are y'all doing? Ref just staying out the way, just walking around like I ain't even gonna separate nothing. These guys are just fighting the ish out each other. They're not tying each other up too much. Yeah, I'm just gonna let these guys fight. Check left hook by Anthony Yarde, but David Benavidez being so defensively sound tonight. So defensively sound tonight. Beautiful work there by Anthony Yarde right there. Brings in some combination punching and gets him to the body, but he needs to be consistent. David Benavidez is a durable animal, man. He knows how to carry himself accordingly. He can take some punishment. Yeah. Great work here. Big overhand right by Anthony Yarde. There we go. Big work here. Anthony Yarde got that heart, man, getting hit with a lot of shots, but still seems to be sitting up in there. Financial witness, that's what you feel like? You feel like the co-main and the main event are underperforming? I think Brian Norman Jr. 100% underperformed. I mean, I wanted to see him do more. I knew that he could lose this fight, and I expected the fight to be close. The fact that Devin Haney made it such a one-sided affair was a disappointment in Brian Norman Jr., right? He just showed that he really wasn't ready for this level. And that's unfortunate, right? But I mean, listen, he has time to make it happen. I wonder what's next for Brian Norman. Does he continue to campaign in the welterweight division? He was a smaller guy in that ring tonight too. I don't know how he's going to look at 154, but does he consider moving up in weight, or does he go back at it again and try to get another title, fight an eliminator? What does he do? You know what I mean? Devin Haney really just showed so many wrinkles to his game. So many wrinkles. End of the 5th round here. A shutout here. 5-0. 5-0. There's Joshua Buatsi, bro. Oh, God. Joshua Buatsi looked so horrible in his last fight. So horrible, man. I don't know what Joshua Buatsi think he's going to do in the ring with any of these dudes. The way he been fighting, nah, bro. It ain't it. Yeah, I'm noticing that too, Rich. He's not hurting them, and that's what I was saying earlier. I said either Anthony Yarde got a real good chin, or David Benavidez, that power ain't translating in the light heavyweight division. Round 6, let's go. Nice straight right hand by Anthony Yarde comes and catches David Benavidez. Trying to double up on that. That's the one thing Anthony Yarde has in this fight, is the fact that he's not getting hurt and his conditioning seems to be good. Good work. He's punching on David Benavidez. There he goes. That's what Anthony Yarde needs to do right there. That's when it becomes a fight that he can win. When he's letting go of these shots And David Benavidez don't got the power to keep Anthony Yarde honest, really. He looked like he hurt Anthony Yarde a little bit right there. Anthony Yarde backed up off him on the ropes right there. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Ref is chastising Anthony Yarde for hitting too low. Well, Anthony Yarde ties up David Benavidez. David Benavidez was on those ropes catching some shots and punched his way out, man. That's a heart of a line. That's what makes David Benavidez the best light heavyweight in the world outside of Artur Beterbiev and Dimitri Bivol. Nice straight right hand by David Benavidez catches Anthony Yarde. Another left hand catches Anthony Yarde. A check left hook catches Anthony Yarde and backs him up. Beautiful work there. Nice right hand catches David Benavidez here. Straight right hand down the middle for Anthony Yarde. Straight right hand down the middle again. Nice. Catches him with an uppercut up the middle. David Benavidez is screaming, asking for Anthony Yarde to keep on bringing it, man. You ain't hurting me. Nice left hook. That was a good check left hook by David Benavidez, and a straight right followed by a straight right hand. Anthony Yarde just doing this pawing thing with his hands. I don't know what he's doing. Good work by David Benavidez as Anthony Yarde timing him up. Anthony Yarde leaking out his nose right now and feeling it right now. At this point, David Benavidez is breaking through the shield. He's been punching at him for the last 5 rounds and finally getting through to him and actually hurting Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde is finally bleeding, and you see him succumbing to the punishment he's been going through for the last couple of rounds here, bleeding as David Benavidez starts smearing the blood in his face by punching him. Now the blood all over. Anthony Yarde is starting to wear and tear, man. We might get a stoppage here, ladies and gentlemen. We're here in the 6th round right here. David Benavidez catches him with a nasty body shot, uppercut, catches him again. Anthony Yarde look like he about to go down. Big right hand, big right uppercut, left to the body, big right hand, backs Anthony Yarde up, back on Anthony Yarde, straight left hand, big check, big check left hook by David Benavidez, continues to work and push Anthony Yarde back, straight right hand, check left hook, back to the left hand, continues to work the left hand, stabs into the body with the left hand, big right hand by David Benavidez, catches Anthony Yarde while he's against Roof, jumps into a big left hook, catches Anthony Yarde right there. It's about to be the end of the round right here. Big work. It is what it is. That's the end of the round, man. Anthony Yarde catches the biggest beatdown that he's taken in this whole entire match right there. They're going to have to figure out he's leaking out the orifices in his face. Pause. He's beating the brakes off of him. David Benavidez is beating the literal brakes off of Anthony Yarde. And that's when it gets bad with David Benavidez, right? When you start letting him let his hands go like that and those things start happening, it starts to become overwhelming, right? This is when Anthony Yarde is trying to time out his shots and he's trying to punch with David Benavidez, but he can't because David Benavidez is just letting his shots go in such high frequency that you just got to sit there and try to brace for it. You know, Anthony Yarde might be better sitting in that high guard, right? Like getting that high guard. He's trying to sit there and I don't know if he's trying to roll with the shots or catch his shots on the shoulders, but he needs to get both them hands up. When David Benavidez gets him on them ropes, he needs to get both them damn hands up and still be worried about that damn body. Referee takes him to the corner, wants a doctor to take a look at him. I don't know why. I don't see nothing wrong with him. I mean, he beat up, but what's wrong with him? Why you want to stop him? Yeah, doctor just looked at him like, yeah, well, yeah, bro, he's good. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, he has to close that distance and he has to let his hands go. He got to put real power on David Benavidez to test him. He hasn't done it yet because he's too busy getting punched on. There we go. Anthony Yarde trying to respond, but it looked like he about to fold. I ain't gonna lie. Nice body work by David Benavidez. Caught Yarde in the body right there. Nice uppercut, straight right hand by David Benavidez. Rips a right hand to the body. Rips an uppercut right there. Rips a left uppercut. Big overhand right there. He's putting him down right there. He put Yarde down right there. Jeez. Yarde counting. Getting up. 6, 8. He's hurt. He's hurt. Sends him to the corner. Oh, it's a point. He takes 2 points away from David Benavidez because David Benavidez punched him after he went down. Oh, wow. He took 2 points from David Benavidez. Wow. That was interesting. That was interesting. I haven't seen that happen in a while. He took 2 points away from David Benavidez. Man, I wonder, did that 2 points put Anthony Yarde back in the fight somehow? Is that possible? I got to do my scorecard. Man, yo, David is unleashing on Anthony Yarde, bro. I feel like Anthony Yarde might be bleeding out his ears, bro. Like, he is beating this dude up. Anthony Yarde's never been beat down like this in his life. He is getting destroyed. Like, the ref's going to jump in there and stop it in a minute, bro. This dude is doing nothing. David is destroying him, bro. With a minute left, oh, my God, what a big left hook. That's it. He stops it. It's over with. Yeah, F the scorecards. David Benavidez is like, fuck all that 2 point shit. I don't give a damn. Bring your ass here, boy. Hey, yo, David Benavidez was like, bring your ass here, boy. Damn 2 points, bro. Hurry up and take the 2 point. Damn the 2 points. Get out. Bring your ass here. Bring your ass here, boy. Jesus. Yo, he put a legitimate, I'm telling you, Anthony Yarde might just retire. He might. Should Anthony Yarde retire? Chat, should Anthony Yarde just retire? Is it over? Should Anthony Yarde just retire? A beatdown like that make you revisit your life and think about the things you living for. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I got my kids. I got me some money. I got a good card here in Riyadh. They gave me some decent money. I got things to do. It might be time to walk away from the sport when you catching beatdowns like that. Woo. 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 He caught a beating, brother. He caught a beating. Look at that. He had that dude curled up in the corner. That dude was laying down, trying to lay down. The ropes was holding him down, and that dude just got beat down. Look at that crazy left hand. That ref said, hell nah, bro. Hold on. Hell nah. Big left hand again. Ref said, nah. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I seen all I could see. But here's that beat down in the corner again. Boom. Boom. Big left hand. Big left hand. Oh, man. Man. Is the monster back? Is the monster back? Is David Benavidez the monster back? Is this the fight that shows that he's back? Did he stop he stopped an official light heavyweight? He overwhelmed him. He took shots from the heavyweight when he was on the ropes, right? He was on the ropes and he took the punches, right? He took the punches and he punched his way out of it. He didn't hold and tie him up. He punched his way out the situation. He coming out with the pretty face. Conditioning was A1. He came out looking great tonight. Slim. Looks like he's taking his job very seriously. He took a knee in the corner and prayed to his to his creator, right? He prayed to God and thank God. He's embracing his spirituality. He talks about that in his interviews. He had his son out there with him. His family is intact, married, beautiful wife, beautiful kids. His father's back in his corner exclusively, no longer compromised or no longer any indifferent or situations going on between him and his father. He's in a great place, man. And he stops Anthony Yarde, man, in Riyadh season, man. I'm sure Turkey's like, yeah, bro, we want to be in the David Benavidez business, man. We definitely want to be in the David Benavidez business. And the next question has to be, what's next for David Benavidez? What does Turkey have next for him? What is Turkey planning on doing? Is it Better Biev? Is that the next fight? Is it Dimitri Bivol? Is that the next fight? Does he go for undisputed? Does he have to go up to the cruiserweight division and fight Zurdo Ramirez next? What's next for David Benavidez? And Turkey need to go ahead and make that man a damn Ring Magazine ambassador and stop playing with that man. Salute to everybody in the building. 51 people in the building. Take a moment to hit that like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel
If you haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you go ahead and do that as well, man. Definitely subscribe to the channel, man. We had a good turnout tonight, man. Good amount of people showed up. I appreciate the love, man. Let's get the likes up. Thank you for all the support, for all the super chats, for all the color in the chat. Let me see what David Benavidez has to say, if he's going to speak to what he's doing next. Big announcement. Great card tonight, man. One way or another, however you want to look at it, it was a good card, man. Well worth my little monies that I spent on the card. But more importantly, we got to see some great things happen tonight. Obviously, if you want to ask me who the fighter of the night is, I'm going to have to give it to Devin Haney, man. He accomplished such a great milestone in his career tonight, man. He showed, improved all the work that he did. This guy's been committed ever since a child to being the number one fighter in the world. Bill Haney has put so much work and sacrifice into making sure his son had every advantage he can give him, and most importantly, all the support that he could give him to help Devin Haney achieve his goals, man. And it culminated to this moment tonight, up and down. However you want to fault Devin Haney for doing this or that, or you want to say he's trying to be like Floyd, or you want to say that he only fought guys that were small, or he only fought guys that were older than him, whatever it is, the list of things that have come down as far as the criticism for Devin Haney, which, listen, I've sat here and I told you guys, I think they're legitimate questions, right? Because until tested, you don't know who these guys are. But Devin Haney showed and proved tonight that all the work was real. And listen, he proved all of his supporters right. That's what a fighter does. A great fighter puts his fans in a position where they can defend him and be like, see, that's why we've been telling you about him. And that's what he's supposed to do. And that's what he did. He made truth tellers out of his father, out of his godfather in Zab Judah, out of people who've seen him in the gym, out of his supporters as far as fans are concerned. And obviously, more importantly, he made truth tellers out of himself. Let the world know that he was always that nice, and that the difficulties in making the fights with the Teofimo Lopez's and maybe even a Shakur, if you want to put in that conversation, and definitely Gervonta Tank Davis didn't have anything to do with his reluctancy or his inability to beat these guys, that it was based off the politics of the sport. And when he got an opportunity to get a real challenge to where there was no advantages, to where he was the guy coming up in weight, to where the guy supposedly had a longer arm reach than him, that the guy was younger than him, all those different things. The guy was the power puncher coming off the back end of getting caught with a bunch of left hooks, and everybody had the criticism that he would step up to the plate and not only win and become a champion, but do it in a dominating way to where there'd be no dispute about who he is, man. And that's what the boxing game, that's what this is all about. And that's why it has to happen the way it happened, man. That's why it has to happen. I'm going to go ahead and put the link out there. I'm sure we got people who want to come up here and build on what we saw today, man. Great card tonight, man. Really great card tonight. Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Damn it. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. I know people are everywhere, but here, the big channels are running the shows. But tell the truth. Go tell the big channels. Yeah, I ain't calling it like Clay did. KP100, tell the truth. Y'all ain't calling it like Clay did. I ain't gonna lie, man. I came up here to hang out with the homies. I got homies in here, and we talk shit in the chat. But when it come to calling that fight, it was different over there than it is over her. Abdullah Mason becomes the youngest WBO champion in boxing off a crazy performance. Sam Noakes really baptized Abdullah Mason, gave him the rite of passage. He had to get through a hard 12 rounds with Sam Noakes, because Sam Noakes was not here to take any shorts. He was not going to give anything to Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason had to take his first title, man. What a hard-fought fight. I think fight of the night was Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. I don't think that surprises anybody who's watched Abdullah Mason that he became a champion tonight, or that he had fight of the night. The man says it all the time, an appetite for smoke, and he lives true to that. Bam Rodriguez becomes a unified champion, picks up another belt tonight, and dominates Fernando Puma Martinez. Really just puts him out there and just dominates him. Easy work for Jesse Rodriguez, and it's becoming to look like no matter what, at 115 pounds, it's always going to be easy work. He's just always going to give those performances. And if you're looking for Jesse Bam Rodriguez to be challenged, and at the end of the day, he has to, you might consider, campaigning and asking him to move up in weight, right? He's just not going to get those challenges at 115, right? Salute my guy Ray Davis. No camera. Ray, where you at?
I got it. Hold on. You know why I had this? I can't put it up yet. I got to change it.
Oh, you about to do something? Okay, he's about to do something.
Yeah. Hold on. I gotta
go ahead. Do your thing, man.
You gotta do it up, Clay. Hold on a second, Clay.
We about to do something. That's what it is. He about to do something on the thumb.
Yeah, man. We about to do something, Clay. Hold on.
Let's do it,
It's coming. Oh yeah, here. Right here. We gotta change this.
Right here.
Something like that. Listen, it's crazy, Clay. It's crazy. All I gotta say is, man, I don't like to do this, but for the sake of freaking flyer.
Oh, Haney's clan. Hey, man, listen, man. It's been a while since we've seen that.
And we gotta update this right here. We gotta update this just for them. You know what I mean? I don't rock this. You know what I mean? That's not me. But
What's not you? Oh, I thought you about to show something else. Okay.
Oh, no. I don't rock that. I'm saying I'm gonna update it for the boys, for the young men.
Oh, you're gonna open that? Okay, I got you. What's good with you, man? How do you feel about the card overall, though?
It's no longer Haney's clan. It's Debo world, baby.
Hey, yo, listen, man.
Bro.
Listen, I knew. I told everybody, and I kept it 100. I said, Devin is going to sell out. He's going to bet on himself. He's going for it. You're going to see Debo. You're going to see Debo Devin this fight. I just thought that Brian, honestly, I'm not shocked at what Devin did. I'm shocked at what Brian Norman didn't do. I thought that he'd box more. I thought that he'd get in there. I thought that he would push his will a little bit more. I thought he'd swing more, let his hands go. But I'll be honest with you, the moment he got put down that second round, it changed his whole mentality. And that's where the experience comes, right? Like that's where the ability to deal with that adversity and step up. And this is what people were talking about with him with Boca Chica, right? When he got put down, we didn't get to see that because the fight got stopped, right? Because of the bleeding. But we never seen him recover and deal with adversity. And I remember somebody asked me that, I think it was on a Boxing Voice, to ask me who had more dog in them. And I said, Devin, he's the one who I've seen get up. You know, I've never seen Brian Norman show me the dog. Now, granted, I've seen Brian Norman be a dog, like beating somebody up, but I've never seen him have to come back from nothing. And tonight he showed, man, levels to this game, bro. Levels.
Listen, man. Bright lights and moments, Clay.
Congratulations to Ray Davis. Congratulations
I'm
to
glad
Ray
you came on
Davis.
too. Thank you for picking Brian Norman, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, bro,
Hey,
you gotta
man.
listen, you gotta make a pick. I mean, it's not, let me tell you something, bro.
I'm joking.
I know, but I want to say something on that, though, just off the strength of on a fight this close, as far as talent is concerned, and this Devin Haney coming from where he came from, you would be an idiot to not entertain what happened tonight happening. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd be just delusional to sit here. And I said it yesterday. I said, listen, I know that Devin Haney can fuck around and dominate Brian Norman. If Brian Norman did not fight the way he needed to fight, what happened tonight was definitely on the table. It was part of the buffet. It was right there on a corner of the table as a potential meal for you to eat tonight if you weren't able to be fundamentally as sound as you need to be. And he just showed that there's levels to this game, and he's just not ready for this level yet.
Right.
But
Ray, can I add this too?
Sure.
So this is what's great about us recording ourselves saying this, because me and Clay and you, of course, but before this thing even started, when it first got signed, we were one of the first people to go, you know what? I can see Haney winning this, actually, because we don't know what we don't know. And we started doing all the arguments for why Haney could win. And then all the Norman people started getting mad at us, like, wait a minute, man, we're just trying to tell you.
I went to the hangout when I was just trying to keep it real. You know, like, just
I was there.
Just say you want Devin to win. I'm like, hey, bro, I'm not making my pick. I'm just being real.
This is what I said.
Right.
Yeah, I said
his problem was going to be.
I'm saying I'm just being real. Devin is nice, bro.
Yes.
Like, if Brian ain't on his game, bro, he's going to get spanked. He's going to get ass.
Yeah, and even before, and Clay, trust me, I got it before you did, because before you went to the hangout, when they made the fight announcement, I told Johnny, I said, you know, I don't know. And I knew it was kind of the Norman spot, right? But I was like, I don't know. And that's why a few times you saw Brian Norman Sr. kind of get at me about it. And I think your point and my point was always, let's not pretend like Devin Haney wasn't on the pound for pound list just in March of this year. Right. And that's what we kept saying. It's like, and remember, Ray, I was very adamant about this, especially after the Canelo fight. I said, if Devin Haney beats Norman, you should put his ass right back in the pound for pound list and take off Canelo, because screw that, man. Canelo doesn't deserve to be in the pound for pound. Now, Haney just beat the boogeyman, and we can argue resumes all we want. But, he didn't beat him. Okay. Well, you know, I'm just saying there was a judge that scored it 6-6. Right?
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know where that came
from. That was crazy. But it goes to show you what Terrence said, that you got to win the championship rounds, because you never know with these judges, man.
And
you never know.
And you remember this too, guys, when we were watching Canelo Crawford. We felt like, oh man, Crawford's beating that ass really badly, but the last two rounds,
decision. It was like, what the hell? He almost lost that fight.
Right, and that's why they're talking about a rematch already.
Ooh,
which you know that
list now.
Yeah, well,
I think we got to do a lot of movements around, man. You had the number 4, number 5 has been stalemate for a while, so they got to come down. Junko's gonna probably stay.
Oh, they're showing it right now. Yeah,
they're showing it right now.
Four should move up. Junko Nikitani, I think he should. It depends on how he does his next fight. This samurai battle of the samurai thing that they got coming up. We'll see how that goes.
Honestly, what's not fair to me when you're looking at a pound for pound list like that, and I understand it is subjective and has to do with the writers and the whole bit, is activity should count, and recency bias can count. So someone like Bam Rodriguez, what else does this kid got to do, man? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He already has 3 of the 4 belts. He's beaten the champions all in dominant fashion. What's it going to take for you guys to put Bam up at least at number 5, right?
Yes, sir.
Baturviev and Bivol, as they continue to be inactive, I think it just proved that Benavidez is the real deal tonight at 175.
Oh man, he ain't no longer there.
And that's what I was
more.
making that joke, Clay, on the chat where I said, yeah, after this fight, Bivol's running the cruiserweight. Well, shit, man, Benavidez is running the cruiserweight.
That was the worst beating. He beat the living shit out of Anthony Yarde.
I think he's just too old, man. I think his time is up.
But still, you can't take away.
Cruiserweight.
Yeah,
He
but
beat that dude, the hell, he beat that dude to retire. I think it's over. After beat down like that, walk away. You don't even what else is there left. Just leave, bro. It's okay.
Man,
crazy.
That was rough. That was rough. That was rough. And it also proves again that now that we know, and to be real, right, Clay, I think all 3 of us have always said we don't necessarily believe Benavidez has that one punch power,
right?
But he carries that explosive speed combination. He breaks you down, and we were waiting to see can he handle a real 175. Well, I think he's just proven that he can handle a real 175.
Right. Well, he's also proven that a real 175 don't need to let him punch on him, right? Because if you remember for the first 3 to 5 rounds, he was getting hit the whole time, but it seemed like it wasn't affecting Yarde. So I was like, damn, is the power not translating, or is Yarde just got a real beard on him?
Accumulation of punches that kind of did it.
That's what it turned out to be. So I think Yarde got comfortable.
He got comfortable again. Yarde was hitting him. I noticed that he was moving Benavidez back every single time. So the power on both sides was effective for Benavidez. Like him not having the power to push back Anthony Yarde, that was crazy because he was just like, as you're hitting him, he's just basically moving him because of volume. But as far as Benavidez getting popped with those shots, every time Yarde got a clean or a good shot off, even if on a block, he was moving Benavidez back. Actually, Anthony Mason, Abdullah Mason is up here talking right now. Listen, I seen the headbutt. That was a tough fight. Now, let's talk about that one. Fight of the night.
I called it exactly the way it would happen.
And, I wanted to go into that fight. I ain't gonna lie, but I was mad that you called it.
No, I still picked
that Ray called it.
Yeah,
I called it.
I
called it exactly.
Ray is boxing. I
was like, he was like, yo, I think fight of the night. And it was before round 1 said it, right? He was like, yo, I think fight of the night might be Abdullah Mason and when he was breaking it down before I came into the picture, and Sam Noakes, and I was like, damn, that's what I want. But when Clay asked the question, I was like, I'll go with Bam. I just throw a wild one out there. We'll go with Bam Rodriguez and Puma.
And you know what's funny too, Ray, is I don't know if you guys picked up on this, but did you guys notice Turki Al-Sheikh was straight sleeping around round 8 or 9 on the Bam Rodriguez fight?
Yeah, but I'm gonna be real with you. Turkey's sick.
Oh, I thought it was maybe because it was late. You know what I mean? Like 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
But he's dealing with cancer like on a big level.
Oh shit! Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. Well then, hey man, shout out to Turkey for toughing that shit out because he stayed the whole time.
Yeah, exactly.
Man,
I tell people that like we haven't heard Turkey a lot. If you pay attention, you haven't heard from Turkey a lot lately. Like we've heard him as we got into this event, he started coming out, but we haven't. And I questioned that, and I was telling people, even with the whole entire DAZN situation with the Ultimate package, I said to myself, I don't, I could see Turkey's team kind of like moving in a certain way to where Turkey's just like, hey, bro, whatever y'all want to do, bro. Like he's you know what I'm saying? Like
prayers for Turkey, man. We don't want him to go away anytime.
That's why you heard when I was calling, when they came in the building, I'm like, Turkey in the building, looking healthy, looking good. I'm celebrating like Turkey looking good because I got a feeling, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I got a feeling, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, you might be right, Clay. I mean, he doesn't need to make that public,
Right.
He did make it public a couple of years ago when he did the interview, but I thought he was already getting better. So, but you never
getting the treatment and getting better, but he spoke to the fact that
if you go back and remember, he said that this is his legacy that he wanted to leave behind was boxing. He was saying that he wanted to do this before he left, that he wanted to rebuild boxing and do all these things. And he brought up the reality of his mortality, right? That
right
with the answer, and that he was good. He was saying, like, I got my treatments, I feel good, but he was at a high stage when he got treated. So listen, he's a billionaire or millionaire. He's getting the best treatment, I'm sure, that's available on the planet. But the reality is, God don't care nothing about your damn money and your damn.
Hey man, don't I know it? Shit. Hey, that's facts. And that's why also, if you believe what you believe, but religion is an important thing, man. You gotta understand that there's you're not the only being on this earth. So stop being so cocky and be humble and be grateful. Humble and grateful are two things.
Yeah, shout out to Talk SD. Nah, this won't end. That's what he's doing. Is he's setting it. It won't end. That's why he brought in Dana and he's bringing all these moving parts. Well, it's not going to end.
Who's the other guy with the gray hair? It
was Doctor something or other. I forgot the doctor guy.
Yeah, another Muslim guy that works around doing a lot of his. I think he's going to be behind the scenes more because he's like. He does a lot of the talks. You always see him in the rooms and at the training sessions.
This is a Saudi Arabia thing. It's not a Turkey thing. Turkey's just taking it as his pet project. It's his project, but it's a Saudi Arabia thing. So it's going to continue. They're going to move. I'm sure he has a successor that he's working on grooming, and everybody's in line. And I'm sure all that's being put together.
Yeah.
So
and Ray, just not to get sidetracked. When you're the Abdullah Mason and the Sam Noakes fight. The fact that we got to see that level of a fight this young. I mean, we're like when my wife and I were watching it, she was like, damn, I didn't know Sam Noakes was so good. And I said, babe, he's in the physical prime of his career and he's undefeated. So that's who Abdullah Mason had to beat to become the world champion. The fact that we have a 21-year-old USA, born and raised, Ohio world champion who just did that. It just upsets me. I always tell you guys this. It upsets me that these fucking mainstream guys in the USA keep talking about Jake Paul when they should be talking about Abdullah Mason. They should be talking about that kid.
Here's the problem with that, right? What I seen, there's a lot of stuff for this kid to work on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, Shakur beats him easy. I'm sorry.
Well, they're not going to fight, Ray. I told you that's not going to happen.
You said that, right? I know you. That's what you said. Hold on, we don't know, like you said, until we know, right? But I'm looking at the division. I'm like, man, Andy Cruz, possibly good matchup. Raymond Martell is going to move up. I'm trying to think who else will be holding titles. You know what I mean? Because
it's between Schofield and Lucas Body probably for that WBA if they hurry up and get Brian on tank. But I'm gonna tell you straight up, right? Like I think Shakur beats him, but let me tell you something about Abdullah Mason that was very interesting tonight. He knows how to make you pay.
He's a dog.
We gotta give Sam Noakes. We gotta give Sam Noakes his credit, dog, because I know Abdullah Mason had to be, and that's what the fear was. We talked about this 12 rounds and his durability, and that he wasn't just going to get hit and fade away. He wasn't just going to go away. You know what I'm saying? Like he was hitting him with everything. Abdullah was just hitting him like he was jumping up into them hooks, ripping into the body. He was like, get up out of here, bro. And Sam was like, nah, mate. That's not what we doing, bro. And not only am I not going nowhere, but take this right back, bro. Take this too while you're on the way out the door. It was crazy.
Crazy you say that, Clay, because I was talking to Angelo, I think, on the side, and I'm like, man, he's digging to the body, but Sam Noakes was like, he was just in the right punch placement, man. He was just hitting him back when he needed to. He's making him move backwards. And I think the frustration, this is what I was talking about with Abdullah Mason. You can see he gets frustrated when he gets hit. He gets very frustrated when he feels like something. And maybe I'm crazy, but I think that frustration fuels him as well. You know what I mean? And I think we've seen a couple of wild swings. I thought he was going down in the round that Sam Noakes almost went down. I think it like changed hands. I forgot what round it was. I actually have it right at my card right here. Right here. So I had it in. It was the 8th round. Sam Noakes was hitting him good, bro. Like he was clipping him pretty well, and then out of nowhere, Abdullah hit him with a nice mean uppercut into the body, and then hit him with a hook across the top. And it was just like, yo, I can't believe this. Just changing pace, and he knocked him into the ropes with it. So then it just changed instantly, and I'm like, yo, I'll take it.
I'm gonna be real with you. If Abdullah Mason punches on Shakur like he was punching on Sam Noakes,
he breaks Shakur.
He's getting Shakur
yeah.
out of there. He's gonna break him. Like, and the thing about it is, he's athletic, bro. Like, tonight was a night that tested Abdullah Mason in so many different ways. Is he the best 135 pounder in the world? No, we got to keep that with Shakur, right? But is he the next best?
I'd say he's the second best, bro.
Yeah.
Like he's the second best
one. I gotta look at the list.
No. I'll tell you what it is right now, right? It's you got Murataya, who's got to defend against Andy Cruz.
Would get
the
destroyed. The
WBA doesn't have anyone because Tank's gone. So it's Schofield, who's like right there, I guess, is the number one.
Right, Lucas body.
Yeah, and then if Shakur, if or when Shakur decides to move up to fight Tio, I don't know what happens with the WBC, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because then he fought Cepeda, who was number one, and you're looking at what? Ricardo Nunez is the number 2 ranked guy.
None of those dudes is fucking with Abdullah Mason,
bro.
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
they're not fucking with him, bro. They're not ready to deal with. If you're sleeping on Abdullah Mason after the performance tonight, it's because you're sleeping on Sam Noakes.
Right. And you shouldn't sleep on Sam. You should not sleep on Sam Noakes.
You know who gives him a good fight? Actually, watching that fight, William Cepeda might give him a good fight.
William Cepeda will get destroyed. I promise you.
Abdullah Mason?
Yes,
I think,
because he's not weathering that storm that Sam Noakes. I don't care.
I understand that. But also, what we noticed with Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes is Sam Noakes was boxing, kind of moving back and forth with him. This thing's going to be all up on top of him all day, and he's got to do that constantly. And he gets hit. He was getting hit with clean shots.
But Ray, Sam Noakes got real power
on that jab and the feints all day. I'll clearly say, you know what, Abdullah Mason's his man. But if he doesn't work on that part of his game, and he keeps throwing those wide shots,
he has to chill on that. 100%.
I think the guy that gives him the most trouble will be William Cepeda outside that we mentioned. Because
outside of Shakur, I think Shakur's going to run it with him.
No, I'm saying outside of those guys. That's how we mentioned it.
But I know Angelo wants to tap in real quick, but I just want to say this right quick, right? He was doing great in the first 3 rounds. He started to sit on his punches and became that appetite for smoke came out of him, and he started to trade and get forehead to forehead with Sam Noakes. And I'm gonna be real with you, he kept me nervous until this fight ended. Until the fight ended, I'm like, I felt like any moment Sam could hit him with something and change the whole entire direction that this fight was going on. But he showed he got that. All that he chinny because he got sat down in his pockets by Johan Vasquez.
That's how
with that shit. I'm not hearing that
shit. He was getting hit with some clean shots. He got rocked.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing, though, right? And this is why I did the prediction that I did, and I told you guys it would end up being close and the whole bit. And my key factor to that whole statement when I was making the prediction is Abdullah Mason, bro, cannot fucking help himself from wanting to fight on the inside. Even though he could have Vernon Forrest this whole thing, he was like, "Nah, baby, I want to rock on the inside." And I'm surprised you said that, Clay, because I was already going into the second round. I was like, looking at my wife, I was like, see what I told you? Sam Noakes shouldn't even be hitting him with that right there. But he is, because Abdullah Mason can't help himself, right? And what did his brother kept doing, Clay? His brother's like, bro, just sit back and jab. What are you doing? He got all his brothers asking him, please.
Yeah, for
Make
sure.
it easy.
Now, let me ask you a question, and I'm gonna let anybody else that needs to come in and chime in. Let me ask you a question. Do you think Abdullah Mason, if that when they clashed heads, if you think that doesn't happen, do you think that fight can maybe be a little different with Sam Noakes coming in a little bit more cleaner? Because I think that affected him right away. It looked like it didn't hurt him in the long run. It looked like he just kept coming forward, kept doing the fight that he had to fight. Dog, both of them.
Yeah, no, I think that actually. Remember, I was texting with you about this, Ray. I think that an automatic rematch should be the next thing, and I'll tell you why it should be. Number one, it already proved to us how good Sam Noakes is. Number two, it's extremely sellable, and both guys can make even more money. And number three, Abdullah Mason will become better on the rematch. It's almost like a free opponent, right? Like you already know what you were supposed to do, bro. So
I said Gotti Ward too. This is like a remake of Gotti Ward.
Yeah,
this is a battle.
Yes, definitely and it's easy to sell. Easy to sell a rematch. But what do you think, Ray? Do you want to see Abdullah Mason rematch Noakes, or do you want to move forward?
Ward part 2. Like, this is the same fight that we got with them two. Like toe to toe. Who was it? Manny and what's the name too? Who was the
you talking about Manny Morales?
Yes. And they 3 times they went?
Yeah, Eric Morales. First fight, Eric Morales won.
Right.
Right. The second fight, Manny wins, and then everybody got excited because the third fight, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. So you got that. You know what I mean? There's so many of those fights, and this is one of those fights that should go down the way that I love this fight. That was probably the most intriguing fight of the night. And look,
fight of the year candidate too, Ray. That's a fight of the year candidate.
Best, I think it is a fight of the year right now.
Best performance, Devin Haney.
Yeah,
best fight.
I disagree though, fellas. I don't think that it should be a rematch in that fight right there, man. I think he need to work himself back up, man. It was a good fight and everything.
Yeah, you don't want him to lose.
I can't lie though, man. I was real nervous for Abdullah Mason, man, because he wasn't listening to his corner. He was he made the fight way harder than it had to be, man. I think that's a problem, man. You know how he don't listen to his corner and how he get himself into the dog in him gets him into these fights that he don't need to be in. It puts him in danger's way. You know, he was in there banging it out with a guy who he could have just controlled the distance on and kept sticking the jab in his face, and he could have picked them apart, man. But he wanted to get it at times. It seemed like he wanted to get his lick back and get in there and stay in the fire, man. That was crazy right there, man. I think he got some work to do, man. And he really need to listen to his corner more because they was telling him not to do that.
Yo, you pause me all the time. You just dropped 2 in a row. That's great. Good job.
That was good, family.
What's going on, bro? What's going on? Assalamu alaikum, y'all. How y'all
doing? Salute,
man, listen here, man. That was appetite for smoke. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate our Lil Aki, you know what I'm saying, coming through, throwing hands. And he's limited. He's limited right now. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah is human. He showed us he's human many times before, so we're not trying to say he's already him. Right, you know what I'm saying? He ain't a chapter in the Bible yet, but he gonna be Timothy. You know what I'm saying? In a few more chapters. You know what I'm saying? He just, you know what feel me? He gonna be him. I think a rematch is not a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about immediate rematch, but you know what I'm saying? It's definitely in should be in the works. I like how he didn't get beat up. So I'm not worried about a loss because I think that's a lot of things we've been protecting each other from is loss. You know what I'm saying? Like like right now, you know what I'm saying, with Brian Norman, people want to throw him away.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Back.
Yeah, he should come back. So these losses should not destroy a champion, you know what I'm saying, career. And Abdullah Mason was great. Another guy, man, that was just superb was that dude, he was on beast mode today. What's his name? What's
Jesse?
Bam. Yeah, man. Bam was
amazing. He is.
He's
I told you, man. He's the Manny Pacquiao of America, bro.
Bam Rodriguez is so
solid.
It's such a pleasure to watch him fight. Like it really is. He does everything right.
Exactly.
He steps off to the left when he steps off to the right. He's like teaching boxing.
Yes.
It's a work of art. He's that good, man.
And it's crazy because when you down at that weight, you usually look real sloppy down there. Right. I mean, they usually throwing like 500 punches, you know what I'm saying, down there. And they all over the place.
That boy apart. He had that boy wiping his nose by the end of the second round. That boy was up in there like, damn, bro, my nose is killing me.
That was a mismatch. Big time.
Hey, did he Did he put him down, or the
He
dude
got
not want to
knocked
get
down.
back
He
up?
definitely got
No,
knocked
No,
down.
he
he
got
put
knocked.
him
No,
down.
he got caught, bro. He got caught
Yeah,
bad.
he got knocked down.
And that body work was really taking
But
it
he
away
coulda
from him
got up, though.
anyways.
Now, let me tell you, by the time that dude realized it was 7, he was just waking up.
No,
He
you
was
talk
laid
about
out.
I think you talk about him or Ben?
The ref was like 7, and then he's just laid back down, like, oh, it's 7 already? Oh, he's like,
Right.
what? It's 7?
I think you talk about when Bam got
I'm
pop
good.
shot in the first round.
You said he didn't hear 1 through 5.
Listen, I
Nah.
promise you he did. By the time you saw it snap, when the referee said 7, I wish I could replay it. He looked at him and just got a gamer's look and shook his head and just rested his head back down, like, oh, dude.
Man, you didn't count me out already. You didn't count me out already. Damn it.
He was like, what? In 7? You a damn liar. You a damn liar.
What's going on, guys? What's going on, Claymore?
HLD, man, thank you so much for the support tonight with the super chats, man. I really appreciate that, man.
What's
Hey,
up,
you know it,
HLD?
man. You what's going on? You put in the work, Claymore. What I said earlier, I really mean it. From everybody that I see in the community with their own channels on the startup and whatnot, bro, your professionalism, the way you come in prepared to want to talk, specifics on a topic, is not you're not sloppy of it. You come in with an intent to deliver quality content to the best that you can. Not that I agree with everything you say, because that ain't never gonna be. But but I respect the grind. I respect the dedication. I respect this is quality, man. And so you putting in that quality work, and it shows to me. I can see whether it grows bigger or whatever the fuck it is. I do know that you're putting in the work at the best quality that you can. We know that this shit runs with politics and how you get grown and all that shit, but whatever that is, but I respect it and I appreciate it.
I appreciate you for seeing that. I mean, that means because certain opinions mean more than other ones, man. There's people in the community, when they say things to me, it holds a lot more weight than, you know what I mean? Just anybody. You're definitely one of those people. So I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Yeah, man. Well, I appreciate that too. But man, what a night, guys. I can only say it was a fun card. Money well spent. Anybody complaining about it?
You just mad at life. You just mad.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I paid $45 for the joint. I ain't
did you?
mad at all, and we gonna get more.
Anybody? I don't know what happened there. Did he just?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you,
He
frequent
dropped-
flyer. What I did is I paid $60 for it because I feel like next Friday there's going to be some kind of Black Friday deal, and I'm going to be able to get that year for half the price, bro.
Wait, hold on. Wait,
HL, are you there or not? Are you here?
I don't know. I got booted off momentarily. It said connection, whatever, something like that.
Making sure, 'cause I don't see your insignia on here no more. So
no, I don't see it here, but it's hey, man, I'm Trilogy, bro. I got Taino, I got Spaniard, and I got Africano, man. So hey, we're in the blackness, bro. But
hold on, June. You said you paid 60 for it. Why you do that?
Yeah. So listen, right? So here's the trick to DAZN.
Why
Let me tune you guys in. So DAZN, as Claymore has told you guys, if you don't commit for like a whole year or whatever, they tend to charge you the $29.99, right? So what they want from you is a year commitment, or they'll only charge you $19.99, which is $20. But if you're smart about it, you wait till they do their little Black Friday deal and whatnot, which is what I did. So I only actually pay $13 for my DAZN every month. Now, my $13 is still good. So I'm like, why would I make you guys change it to $45 right now when I know for a fact next Friday you guys are going to start doing this fucking Black Friday deals?
Yep.
And then
you're anticipating. It's not a fact. You're anticipating. You're anticipating.
But I paid $45, bro, and I didn't have to.
But I've never seen a Black Friday sale by DAZN. Has anybody? I've never seen it.
I did it last year, bro. That's why I'm
really okay. I respect that. But I understand what you're saying, man. What I do. There's this Walmart. They got free delivery shit, and it's $100 a year normally. Because of the Black Friday sale, it's $50. And so, like, okay, I'll take that, man. So I don't gotta go travel to no Walmart or whatever the hell it is, and you deliver my shit to my house.
They do it every year. They do it. They usually send it by email.
Yeah, and frequent flyer. Like again, I'm just doing math, right? Because like right now, if you pay the $45, you're going to be good for the year. But now you're committed to the 45 every month.
No, but that's I think that's where you're wrong, because I only paid the 45 and I didn't have to commit for the year. If I would have committed for the year, it would have been like 400 and something bucks or whatever.
You know what happened? Let me ask you a question, frequent flyer. I know what happened with yours. Did you pay for the Conor Ben fight last week or no?
No, I didn't. What I did was I canceled my DAZN altogether, so I didn't have it. So I was coming in fresh, and they offered me the $45 per month, or I could have paid the $4 something for the whole year and saved like $89 or something like that if I would have committed to the whole year. But I just did it the month by month for $45.
Right. Yeah, no, that's what it is. It's because you came in as new. Mine,
but I had it on split screen on my phone, right? I had that up, and I had the fight up, and I was watching Clay live, right? Yeah, and it was letting me watch both of them at the same time. But then, soon as the Haney fight came on, it wouldn't let me watch both of them at the same time. So I missed to see Clay reaction when Devin Haney dropped Brian Norman Jr. So I'm curious to know what happened, man. Because
you gotta go back.
Yeah, you got to go back. It was a good reaction, though. It was a good reaction.
No, listen, man, it was beautiful, man.
Hey,
it was beautiful.
Did you throw the glasses like tenderism or what, man?
Yeah, but I didn't throw the glasses down. No, these are expensive. These Gucci, bro. I ain't throwing these nowhere.
You talking about the barbecue spot?
Tenderism. Is that
tenderism? No, he tenderized that ass. But listen, man, levels to this game, man, and that's why I say what I say as far as people who want to call all these fighters all these accolades and they haven't earned it in the ring. You don't know who these guys are, bro.
Until we find out. Yeah. Until we find out. And by the way, and here's the other part of this, right? Let's not have this whole tearing down of Brian Norman. Because in order for Haney to have proven that he is what we thought he could be and what he is, he had to beat him.
Just boxing in general, just people who
they're going to do it anyway. We can't control that. Many consider to be a number one Devin Haney hater. So, I gave him his flowers throughout all my supporting channels. I put money in their chats with that. Put it on my Twitter.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
right. No. I'm just speaking to the normal, like the casual, the normal people who will sit there.
Control that, man. Control that.
He's talking about your cousin Uncle Phil over there that you be going over there and hanging out with.
What's that?
He's talking about your boy Uncle Phil that be kicking you off the channel.
Right.
Like that. You know what I mean?
Who's Uncle Phil?
You know who Uncle Phil is.
You look like Uncle
Phil. I really don't. Who we talking about? Come on, spit it out, bro. We men here, bro. That's what it is.
We don't need to. We don't need to stop.
We're gonna move it out. Move it out.
Yeah. We're gonna move on from that.
I guess you guys seen me on another channel and talking about the.
Go to the private chat. I put it in the private chat.
They knew who you talking about. They just want you to name drop.
All you gotta do is read in the private chat and come in here and say
it.
Yeah. HLD's a dick. You gonna read that shit? Come in like, oh.
Hey, look. But I was on another panel, right? And they was asking which one.
Don't say it online.
Look, I was on.
You gotta click the private chat button.
Is it okay? I got the chat in the middle that you hit, and I never been on this ring shit.
And at HLD, I think it's either your mic that's popping. You guys, it's popping, right?
I tried to lower it down myself. I lowered it down a little bit.
Guys, give me.
Boy, there you go. That's perfect right there. Keep it right there.
Savages.
Keep it right there, Clay.
I'm sorry, bro. Everybody. This is HOD 100% all the time. So I don't, you know what I mean? It's not like I do it.
Energy, you know what I mean? You got that Devin in the ring jumping energy, bro.
Fight Sports is on, bro. Fight Sports is here.
Hold on. Okay, he is right here.
Oh, actually.
What's up, Fight Sports?
How's the weather?
Hey, Fight Sports up, man.
I'm doing good, guys. What's up? How you all doing?
Feeling good, bro. My predictions held up except for one. So that was ready to beat me.
Wait, hold on a second, because we got a lot of people on here, and I want to make sure I get everybody in. So I want HL really ain't had a time. a chance to speak on what he was like. We kind of got
Well, we still on the
for tonight. Look, guys. I mean, I think it was a very well invested money fight to watch. Anybody who didn't do it, you suck ass, bro. Simple as that. If you stole the fight, even much more, bro. Because this fight was worth every damn dime. We saw the young phenom wanting to grind it out. He didn't want to listen to his father. His father wanted him to be smart. I'm talking about Abdullah Mason. He was telling him, yo, man, you don't got to do this like this. You can really now start boxing this guy. But the kid wanted to show his heart and let his balls hang, and that's what he did. That's what he did. He wanted that fight the way he wanted it, and he earned it. So good for him. Abdullah Mason, congratulations. Because it had me worried, bro. He could have got caught at any point in time because the guy still had power, and he was not going away. He was like Rocky Balboa, and you had Creed, and Creed was whooping his ass, but he didn't want to go away. So, I mean, the credit to, what's his name? I didn't even forgot his name, bro. But
Abdullah?
No, the other guy.
Sam Noakes?
Noakes, yo, man, credit to him. He's a tough, bro. He's tough. That's why I say he's Rocky Balboa, and my man was Creed. So, credit to Abdullah Mason.
I like that, Rocky and Creed. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, man, he just didn't want to go away, and his father's telling him, yo, man, box him from the outside. You already got him. Just hit him with the jab. He didn't want it like that. He didn't want it. He didn't want it. He wanted to look like I earned it, and I understand and I respect it as a young lion because I don't know where you guys come from, what you've been about, but as a young man, yo, man, you want to be the king, and you want to assert your king over anybody else who's challenging you, and that's what he did. So I respect it as a 21-year-old man. As he gets older, you'll see he could do things smarter.
I think what you saw in Abdullah Mason was an inability to execute the game plan they worked, and what he did was he went into his instincts or what he knows he could do. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to tell the father, but was like, I get it, but I'm getting caught, and I'm not making him pay if I do it your way, which just means they need to work on it more because I think it was a short. He was unable to do it. You know what I'm saying? He was enabled.
What Father showed me tonight, though, still, Father's a good coach, man. Because everything that you were saying, I agreed with. Even though someone wasn't listening, we got to work on that, Abdullah. Because even my favorite fighter, he had a period where he was not listening to his own father. And I got on his ass about it. You're like, no matter what, there's a general in your corner, and you got to follow the game plan, what your general tells you. I know you have your own instincts and stuff like that, but you got to listen to the general. And that's what like a Bam Rodriguez does. That's what the cream of the crop. Everything's running like a F1
Evan Haney,
you know. So I respect what Dad did tonight. He was trying to get that through his, but regardless, the kid got his belt. Congratulations!
I felt like that was bad behavior, man. I feel like that's never a good thing when you're not listening to.
Inexperience and testosterone, bro. It's inexperience and testosterone.
Yeah, he's just young. He's just young. We got to remember, he's a child in so many ways. Even though you want to respect him as a man, he's 21, but that is a young guy, bro. And the lights, the moment, the fight, the pride.
Nobody never got away from him. It was just.
If he would have got clipped, we would have been in here saying, "Yo, let's just listen to his corner, bro."
Well, I don't think the lights were too bright. I didn't see anything from Abdullah Mason that made me think he wasn't performing the way he could. I think it's just Noakes came to fight. Noakes was not a cherry pick.
Yeah, that's true. Got to give him credit
with
too.
Mason.
I agree.
Yeah. Mason in previous fights, I mean, one of the things he showed, which was a vulnerability, was that he's been dropped, but he's got back up. So his toughness is never questioned.
Let me drop my diamond off for fights, though.
Hey, you guys, I'm going to talk to you guys later. I'll be in the background.
Yeah, but I mean, that was the point of me talking. You drop my diamond real quick.
All right, Adel. Appreciate you, bro.
Hey, Adel. See you, bro.
See you, bro. To me,
Walaikum assalam.
Was Bam Rodriguez.
So I don't.
Let me finish my 4 fights, man. Let me finish my 4 fights real quick. The best fight of the night was the second one after that, which was the Bam Rodriguez fight. I think that was the most dominating performance of the entire night. That man is a hybrid of Chocolatito and Lomachenko. This kid is smooth as it can be, man. Smooth. He was playing with his food, and when it was the 10th round, there was a specific why he wanted to take him on the 10th round, because that was the round that he got dropped in the last fight Puma versus Ioka. So you're like, okay, now I'm gonna take you out. Now I'm gonna take you out, and that's what exactly what bro. He played with his food. He punished them. Dominating performance versus another well-established champion. Bam Rodriguez is that dude.
Yeah,
That dude. Period. Devin Haney, I spread my respect about every channel I support. I put money in the color chat. There's nothing to respect to Devin Haney. He did what the unthinkable to me. It was. I'm not saying it was. I'm sorry. It was not 70 punches that landed in a fight is not a dominant, but it was enough that you could still see he separated himself from Norman Jr. He showed that Norman Jr. was not. Man, I don't want to shit on that either, but it's what I saw. He was limited in his skills. He was limited in his adjustments. Whatever it is, that's all I can say. I'm not shitting on them because I think father and son they've come a long road and they got their shit out the mud to get to where they're at, and I respect and I love both who they are as men. So, but it is what it is. We're talking about boxing. What I saw, Devin Haney proved me wrong. Devin Haney proved a lot of people wrong, and he earned his respect in boxing. Where the only spot you can earn it in the freaking ring, and that's where he earned his respect tonight with me. Good for him. Congratulations. Moving on to the next fight. I mean, all right. Yeah. It was a great performance as far as getting this guy out. I like that what he did. He broke him down and he took his will out of the fight because that guy didn't like. We were just laughing about. He didn't want to get up no more. It was enough for him. So good for David Benavidez. He did what he was supposed to do. But now he wants to move on to cruiserweight. He don't want to face the killers of 175, the two killers of that. So
he don't want to wait on him. He's going to face him, but he just definitely doesn't want to wait. I feel where he's coming from. He's like, and plus it's going to be. I think he's taking Cinco de Mayo. He's going to be the A side. He wants to take that away from Canelo.
It's a money fight, but Canelo's going to have conference, so he's not going to be able to take it away from Canelo.
He's going to try to. I'm just saying, like, he's just trying to take. I don't want to say he's taking it away from Canelo, but I think he wants to take it over. Like he wants to get in that conversation. It was a great performance tonight.
I don't say it was like, oh my god, because I consider who he's fighting. Yarde was landing here, there some punches, but he couldn't withstand the totality of what Benavidez was bringing onto him. I guess I don't know what maybe the third best fight of the night for me because I really like the Abdullah Mason. I really that Bam Rodriguez fight was out of this world. Devin Haney fight, I respect that what he did and good, but I mean just 70 punches in a fight that were landed. It wasn't like I don't think it was all that. It was just enough that I saw that he did win this fight. There was no question about it for me. And so good for him with that. But that's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'll give you that too as well. But I do think an honorable mention should be Vito Melnecki versus Samson.
Oh, that was a dominant fight. That was a great.
Yeah, that was an honorable mention, man. That was.
I missed that fight, man. So did he knock him out? Did he win?
Yeah, he stopped him. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And what round?
Round 10.
Yeah.
Was it 10?
Yeah, it was 10 rounds.
Yeah, it was 10. He caught him nasty with a right hand and finished him with a check left hook and put that boy on his backside. You heard? But he had a great approach to the fight. He stayed on that jab. He was level. Very active with his jab, following it up with good straight right hands. He was catching him with those levels. He put Samson Namo in an undefeated middleweight, 21-0 with I think like 9 knockouts. Whatever.
So he was better than he's done before because I was never like. Oh
it was one of his best performances. Yes, it was a culmination. Ronnie Shields.
Good for him.
Yes.
Wait, what about Mighty Muhammad?
Who?
Alakel. He's talking about Alakel, bro.
Oh,
Alakel.
He's developing, man. Y'all gonna stop playing with him, man. Let that man develop, man. He doing his thing, man. Y'all mean as hell.
Yeah, I like him, man. I like him for real, man. I think he got talent.
Yeah, and if anything, you got to give a lot of credit to Abel Sanchez. It's showing how good of a teacher he is, right? I thought the 17-year-old, the one right before him, I'm forgetting his name right now.
El Dorito, El Dorito del Frito.
No, Clay. That's the 16-year-old. The one right after him, there was a 17-year-old who's also from Saudi Arabia. That's teammates with Muhammad Alakel.
I know you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. Muhammad.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Did you catch on with Turkey during the fight with Abdullah Mason and Noakes? Who Turkey was going for?
Nah.
He was going for Noakes.
Wow. I mean, listen, he has a better relationship with that UK.
He had Warren next to him, and so he got mad when Warren didn't jump on Abdullah Mason at one point, and he turned to learn what the hell is he not doing, bro? I'm like, oh shit, hey, you for Noakes? I didn't know that.
Hey,
Anyway.
let me ask Fight Sports this question, because I know you do a lot of the videos and the breakdowns to Fight Sports. So, in your opinion, watching Sam Noakes, don't you believe, because I said this, don't you believe he is at a championship level? Especially if we look at like all the other people within that 135 division. That's why I don't want to take away the credit from Abdullah Mason on what he actually had to do to become the world champion. But what are your thoughts on Sam Noakes just as a whole at 135?
Well, my thoughts is exactly what they were going into this fight. Noakes is undefeated. He is not somebody who was a cherry pick at all. So I was impressed with Mason because he did have to come from behind. That there was some point probably after 4 or 5 rounds where I had Noakes slightly ahead, and Mason closed the championship rounds very impressively. He also was going to the body a lot. He made a lot of improvements in his defense, and Noakes is world class. How world class we don't know, but this was a great fight to put him in the top 5, and he is in the top 5 of this division because Cruz, he's going to be the nightmare for everybody because of how awkward he is and how elusive he is. So even though he hasn't really beaten anybody, he's going to be again a nightmare for everyone. Zepeda, I mean, who knows about him? I stopped ranking Zepeda after he went life and death with Farmer in the first fight. Tyler, he's the unknown guy. Tank Davis, enough said. Shakur, he's probably the best guy. So he's Mason's top 5 in this division, no question. After that, I'm looking forward to what happens next because this division needs stars. I'm glad we're getting Stevenson versus Teo, but we need new guys to come after that.
So the guy I'm excited about, and I know you'll know who it is, Fight Sports, because you watch it all just like me, Clay, and Ray, and everybody, is Javier Herrera. What do you think of that kid?
Oh,
Javier Herrera, the little Cuban, the guy who dressed like a ninja when he comes into the ring.
The guy that should have fought instead of Padley.
Yeah, he needs a signature fight. He's just a one signature fight away from being where he's supposed to be because he belongs in the conversation, I think.
Yeah, just to respond to that, what do I think of it if it happens now? Because of what Mason just showed, I'm probably going to pick him. But that's another great test, and it's a
Zepeda.
Yeah, you know what? You just made me think, man. Why not make that fight next? Because Mason just showed he's not afraid of taking on high risk fights, and he just came through one.
I wouldn't want to do that.
All Cubans are nightmares. So yeah, why not give him that fight? I mean, maybe they'll make the Andy Cruz fight because Cruz does need a title shot, and Shakur's fighting Teo. And Eddie wants to get his buzz.
I'm going to tell you right now, the fight going to be Albert Bell.
And shout out to Toledo twice. Shout out to Toledo, Ohio, bro.
And Abdullah Mason in Ohio.
You put that on Ohio,
in
on
Ohio,
Cleveland Stadium, bro.
Going down, bro. Give that man a title shot so Treese can feel, so Treese can be good and stop crying about Albert Bell. And it'll be in Ohio. Treese, if you're listening, don't say I never.
I'm okay with that, man. I'm okay with that. I know he's a champion now. And look, and I think my man said the what's his name tonight? Noakes said, no, it can't be a cherry. They both earned their spots to be able to be at this position for the belt. So there's no cherry picking tonight by anybody with those two guys. Both those guys earned their spots to earn a fight for the vacant belt, and that's what happened tonight. So no, Noakes is not a cherry pick. He just earned his spot for that, just like Abdullah Mason did.
I agree.
Yo, hold on a second, guys. Let me get some organization here, man, because I got to get Blaze up in here. Oh, he ain't never going to be able to get in here. Blaze, what's good with you, family?
Oh man, just chilling, man. Now, I didn't get to watch all the fights. Now I watched Vito fight. Ooh, he was clean. Ooh, Vito was clean. I'm trying to tell you, I seen it. Hey, my thing with him is that slip. Him slipping that jab with his jab. That was key to it. Now, and then the other fights I only seen, what I think? Seen only 2 other fights. I seen Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes. But before I get to that, I want to get to Brian Norman Jr. Haney real quick. Get it out the way. I had Brian Norman Jr. And that's the opposite of my guy Vito. He wasn't moving his head. And I didn't analyze tape to recognize that. He don't move his head off the center line.
And he
He's
smothers his
aggressive.
work.
He's the dog. Yeah, but my thing with this is this fight reminded me of Bud versus Spence. And the reason why I say that is when he catches them in the second and he can't catch up after that. He can't catch up, right? Because his nose is broke or something.
Yep. It was broke.
You feel me? So he couldn't, and they couldn't stop. See, I didn't know even if it wasn't broke, they couldn't stop the breathing, so he couldn't breathe. You feel me? He couldn't breathe regular through a 12-round fight. So that boy, the dog, was just staying in it.
You know what I heard from Tim Bradley earlier today, and it bothered me.
Full stop.
Tim Bradley, I heard of one of his, he puts out his videos. He said that the Normans got there on Monday.
No, they got there on the 9th or the 10th.
He got there a week ago.
Yeah. No, they've been there.
Yeah, I know.
He said
he
got there on Monday. As I was watching the video, if they got there on Monday, what the hell is going on?
No, he's wrong.
Nah, they've been there.
They've been training out in the car garage and everything.
They were there since I think they left on the 9th and they got there on the 10th. We know because we got people on that
game. It's the 22nd. They got there on the 9th. They only been there like 9 days.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Devin Haney's been out there for over a month, I think.
No, yeah, 3 weeks. Like 3 weeks. He got there like November 3rd or 2nd, something like that.
So yeah, so look, let me finish real quick. Let me just finish real quick. So that was the thing, and the thing was, like I said, he banged him with the 1-2 in the second round, and Brian Norman's behind the rest of the fight. I was surprised that in the second, like Haney just boxed, so I wasn't mad at him because he could have finished him because he couldn't breathe. But the boy still fought all 12 rounds. That's why but what I'm telling you is like that's boxing for you. Because that 1-2 right on the nose, he knocks him down with the punch that hurts his nose. And then right then there was nothing he could do. And then like I said, Brian Norman Jr.'s basic flaw was he doesn't move his head off the center line, so he was getting peppered with jabs. Because just think about it. I just seen the stat and I gotta look at copy box. I think the brother just said it on the panel. If he only landed 70 shots, that's the same amount of shots he landed with Ramirez. Right? That's the same amount of shots, but it looked totally different.
But it was a front to front fight. It wasn't I was running around just
I know.
Power shots.
Yeah, but look, that's Haney though. Haney threw 70 shots, landed 70 shots running against Ramirez.
Entertaining.
I know, but look, hold on. Let me just finish real quick. Because I got this in Abdullah Mason. I'm gonna get it the way. So look. This is the Haney this is the Haney that I thought in theory what he did with Ramirez. He ran from Ramirez to stay fresh for Ryan. He whooped Brian like he wanted to whoop Ryan. You see what I'm saying? Because he kept his range. He stayed right in range, right out of range. He stayed engaged. He stayed with his jab. But the thing with this one is he caught him early. That's what makes this fight so beautiful. So shout out to the undefeated, former undisputed, reigning 3-division champ at 147, and probably arguably the best at 147 right now when you look at the matchups for who else is there. And then before I let my plane, let me get a shout out to Abdullah Mason became a man today. And I became a Sam Nopes fan because look, my thing with Sam Nopes walking to the fight, it was like with Abdullah Mason's skill set, with his size, with his youth, with his reach, he wasn't going be able to. I didn't think he was going to be able to beat Mason, right? I didn't think he was there. But what I seen him do early in the fight and how he got the fight 12 rounds, he made the adjustment early. He couldn't get in, but when he got in, he started grabbing his arms and he was landing in the clinch. And it was beautiful. And he took shots from Mason that Mason stopped everybody else with. You see what I'm saying? He ate a whole bunch of shots from Mason. You feel me? But he kept going and he kept giving it. And Mason took some. And I like the advice he was getting from his corner. You feel me? As far as throughout the rounds, is making the adjustments. And so, man, listen, man, Abdullah Mason, well deserved. You feel me? Champion at 135. And I'm interested to see. Hope he can be able to unify because that's all we want to see. And I'm gonna let my plane right there.
Blaze, before you go, man, if you're planning to leave already, before you go, I want to just say shout out to the Washington Huskies real quick, Blaze. And we beaten the Oregon Ducks. It's duck season. The duck hunting season is next week. And then when are you fighting, Blaze? Because I know you're training for your match.
I'm training. I gotta put it together. I'm trying to get to February 28th.
Cool.
Hey, yo,
Blaze, get in
why
the ring, y'all.
why ain't nobody talking about how the bad advice or the lack of advice that Senior was giving Brian Norman Jr. though? He was telling them all the wrong stuff. He wasn't telling them nothing to do. No solutions at
I
all
didn't
to
hear
what.
it. I had it on silent. I got to go back. I wanted
What
to
was he
hear it, but I
saying?
wasn't getting it. The instructions.
After he got dropped by Devin Haney and he went back to the corner. I think the next round in the corner he said, just keep punching, keep punching with him. He don't want to punch with you.
I'm not gonna shit
What
on Senior,
what
man.
you gonna tell him? How you gonna tell him to take away the jab or
It's too
something?
early. It's too early for me because I know the man. I talk with the man, and I'm not gonna. I'm not
gonna do that either. That's what I'm saying.
Tonight is about Devin Haney. Tonight is about Devin Haney. He did what he had to do. He proved many of us wrong. And he the truth is he gave me a fight where I can say, yeah, I want to watch him fight this way. This would make me want to watch his fight. There's a lot of fights in between where I'm like, no, that's why I disliked it. I didn't want to. I don't want to watch him.
Is it the Debo era? Is it the Debo Devin?
Yeah, I definitely think.
Can I say one? Can I say one thing?
70 punches. No.
Well, hold on one second though. For whatever it's worth, Brian wasn't punching though. So
no, he wasn't. He wasn't.
He wasn't listening to his corner. He didn't listen.
No, Brian couldn't breathe, man. Didn't y'all understand this? Brian couldn't breathe.
Let me give you the breakdown.
Why he gonna throw punches if Devin ain't there? That's what was going on. And then it came to the point where he had to start lunging for punches.
Right. That left hook compared to look, the difference between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia left hook. Brian Norman Jr.'s left hook, and that's like he was just lunging. And the thing is that Ryan Garcia, he's got a snapdragon type of left hook that catches you right in between with speed. You don't see it. And you could see when he was lunging with it.
Right.
He was lunging with it.
Hey, HLD, let Fight Sports talk real quick. What were you
going
to say, Fight Sports?
I was tapping in.
Man, don't do that.
Yeah, Haney, he was fighting more toe to toe in the early rounds because Norman was there. And people are going to think I'm being overly critical, but he won very dominantly. And I like that he was being low volume. It was kind of Floyd-esque because that's how Floyd didn't give his opponents much to counter with. But after the first 6 rounds, he kept being low volume. And one of the ways he shut down Norman's game, and I agree, Norman wasn't getting good advice, but we've seen Bozy Ennis not give Boots good advice. So sometimes these dads, they don't make good trainers, a la Tio Senior. But Haney got away with too much holding. Like Norman, there was times
it was holding on both sides.
Brian Norman was doing the holding.
Right now, bro.
Devin was trying to punch out of the clinches.
Well,
listen, man, Norman couldn't breathe.
Let him finish though, real quick. Blaze, let him finish.
Wait a second. It's Norman did hold it sometimes, but it was borderline excessive from Haney because he wasn't just holding. He wasn't trying to fight it.
No.
Wait a second. Haney wasn't trying to fight in the clinches. He was doing what he did with Ramirez, which was grabbing him with both hands, trying to shut him down, and just wait for the ref to step in.
This guy don't know
That's
boxing,
not,
bro.
No. That's not fighting. That's not.
Devin was
not
definitely punching in through the
Relax,
clinches.
man. You guys got to let him talk. Let him build, and then you guys can counter.
Let him talk.
Yeah, Haney was not trying to fight in the clinches. Okay, guys like Ward would fight in the clinches. He wasn't. So that's not boxing. That's stalling. And
his name.
Relax. Let him talk,
bro.
So, look, good performance from Haney, but when he realized he was ahead on points, he chose to stick to being safe. And part of being safe was not only being low volume, but getting away with too much holding. So the refs do need to do something about that.
Okay.
And then go ahead, Ray. You were going to say something, Ray.
How about Ray run the show in this, bro? Because I don't know why you running it, bro. Let Claymore and Ray do it. They're the two heads of this.
Hey, first of all, Clay was gone for a second. And secondly, I know what I'm doing, man.
It's all good, man. Just let
let me go.
Just cook, man, right quick. As far as
we get through it.
Yeah, let Ray or Ray whatever it is.
So look,
everybody get one at a time though. It gets crazy.
Yeah. So what happened was I want to break this down. First of all, I said that they were going into this fight the wrong way. I literally said that you're going to see Haney fighting like Brian Norman. He's going to get in the pocket. He's going to fight him. He's going to use power shots. And I said, you're going to see Brian Norman, whose father said he can box, he can move, he got good feet, and they're going to work on the wrong things, and they're going to get susceptible to trying to do things that Devin Haney did. And when I said that, it actually came to fruition, and it looked very bad because you got a guy who has no feet. You have a guy who has a bad feint, and you have a guy that has literally only one like one type of punch. You know what I mean? He's an aggressive come forward fighter, and he leans forward a lot. So once he got to the point where he knew he was out of his realm of possibilities of boxing, which I knew he wasn't going to be able to box with Devin, and Devin was going to be able to adjust either way he wanted to look, I knew it was going to change into him getting aggressive and trying to pick the shot instead of throwing the jab. As Clay was saying, throw your jab. Because Clay was all over him throwing the jab in the first round. So as far as him clinching and who was clinching first, listen, they were both clinching. Brian Norman actually ran into Devin a lot more than just a few times. He literally clinched him almost the whole fight. Devin clinched him a lot. Devin was punching in the clinch as well. They were both punching in the clinch. I don't know what part of the fight you seen. I mean, maybe there were some moments and you just caught those moments. No disrespect to your analysts and what you seen, but from what I seen, that there was definitely a lot of that. It was easily the fact that Devin broke his nose, as Blaze pointed out, that made Brian Norman think about it. And what Clay mentioned also with the Boy Chicken fight, it was no contest. We never seen him overcome it.
What's that, Mom?
That adversity was a problem, and that's another thing we need to deal with. So at the end of the day, we just have to be just get both these guys a credit. I'm not taking nothing away from the former champ, Brian Norman. I think he came in there. I think he fought. I think the lights were too big, and I think his game plan was horrible. I've been saying that the whole time, and I think Devin came in there with something to prove. He wanted to prove to y'all that everything y'all said was full of shit, and he went to that ring, and I watched him train with his old trainer, right, Mickey Bay, hitting those mitts, and I said, this boy in trouble. I said, he is in trouble because Devin is definitely got his hands up. He's catching every shot, and he's punching. Now, yeah, probably a little nerves here and there in the first round, but, it ended up the way it did, and it was a wash.
I understand what Fight Sports is saying, though. I do think that in the stretch, Devin Haney did choose.
Oh yeah, I think in bottom half of the fight, yeah,
he was tying him up. He wasn't over exchange with him. He understood where he was at in the fight.
That's what
but once again, this doesn't take away from Devin Haney's pedigree or who he is. I think at the end of the day, and he'll never go back to showing too much in a fight. He's always going to be the winner, and you're going to have to beat Devin Haney, right? So. But at the end of the day, he showed you the possibilities. In other words, he showed that if you press him, he knows how to deal with it, and that he has the power at 147 to be respected. Maybe not the biggest power. He's not knocking everybody out, but he got enough power to make Brian Norman chill. He got that clipping in that second round just set the pace for the rest of the fight. Brian Norman was not letting his hands go, and he was smothering his work. He has to stop doing
That's what I was gonna say.
He smothers his work. He jumps into like Devin's Haney like a father running his son. And he just does all that work to get inside and pass that jab just to give it up and have the referee separate him. He has to do all that. Yeah.
See, that's what I saw. I didn't see Devin Haney holding like that, like this guy was saying. I saw smothering his work, smothering it, just to then just lunge into the chest of Devin Haney so that they get tied up. And I'm like, what the hell are you doing? I was like, why are you smothering your work, bro? You're supposed to work mid-range. And he didn't do that at all. Instead of working at that range, he kept on running into him and getting just tied up. That's what he was doing. He was limited in his skills to know what to adjust beyond what he was doing. He was starting off with the jab. Bro, keep your jab going. He abandoned the jab. He abandoned the jab after he got dropped, and he just went to, and there was only lunging hooks. I'm gonna jump in front of you, and then we get high, and that was it. And Devin Haney's like, okay. I was like, man, how about you set the trap? You stop chasing this dude, and you become then the one who's being hunted. Let Devin Haney come to you, and you set the trap. He didn't do that.
And he was using that
Can
jab
I-
like he kept
can I
feigning
re-
with the jab.
Hey, can
and
I
the jab.
just say something real quick?
He kept feigning with
Yep.
the jab, and there was nothing to feint because Devin Haney was not worried about you. You know what I'm saying? So the feint only works when the dude is gonna bite on it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Devin knew that he was taking the
When
phone.
two is coming. When two
Yeah,
is
so all
coming
that
after that
air
jab,
grabbing that. It was like, what are you doing all that for, bro? You ain't
he wasn't
powering up with
setting
nothing.
anything up. There was no setup for that jab. It was just like keeping space and shit. Right.
Yeah, horrible.
Go ahead, Blaze.
No, I got 1 point. Hey, all this criticism about Brian Norman Jr., what he didn't do, he got blasted in his nose and it wouldn't stop bleeding.
Yep.
For like 3-4 rounds.
You
He
see it
couldn't
swell
breathe.
up, and the
He
jab
lasted
kept
12
hitting it.
rounds breathing out
Hey,
his mouth.
noses get busted every day, B.
No, that jab kept landing on the nose, bro.
No,
He broke his
Johnny,
nose.
but Blaze, I gotta be honest with you, bro. Ain't no excuses, bro. Like,
No, I'm
that's
not
what it
making
is.
no excuse. What I'm telling you is that's what we seen. Because look. What I'm trying to tell you is, hey, if you've ever fought before, right? And you punch and you get a broken nose and you can't breathe out your nose, like, what are we talking about here? Like, you feel
I
me? We going
Hey,
understand.
12
people
rounds. You
can't
one of the
breathe every
best.
day,
That's
B.
an
Yeah.
excuse, bro.
Yeah, people
If
get
you
No.
broken
can't
nose.
breathe,
That's
you
an
can't
excuse, bro.
execute your boxing strategy. No, I'm not making no
A
excuse.
broken nose
He
ain't
got
My man,
blasted and
if
it
you
was behind.
if you and I are fighting for our lives,
that's his
do
right.
you think I'm gonna let my broken nose be the determining factor of whether you're gonna kill me?
Let me
Hey,
tell you.
can I?
Look though, listen though. It's
Hold
just
on.
like
Wait.
Bud is
That was
Spence. It's
Brian.
like when he gets
That was
caught behind
Brian
the ear, it's
Norman.
a
Hold on
wrap.
1 second. That was Brian Norman Jr.'s lack of experience, bro. That first of all got him hit with the shot, but more importantly, not being able to compensate. Because listen, your nose can break, bro. I've seen people's nose being broke, bro. That
Puma.
doesn't stop you from. He wasn't all that smothering your work. That wasn't because his nose was broken. That's because he was not gauging the range properly. It's because he was not controlling the distance properly. He was over committing on trying to drop these left hooks. He was trying to run into him, and what he does is he throws these left hooks, he throws these right hooks, he jumps into him, and he tries to smother you and tie you up so you can't hit him back. But Devin Haney's smart enough to keep his head off the line and catch him. He doesn't run from him, he catches him, and that's when he runs into the problem because he's used to jumping at people and people jumping back or running from them or make them the space for him. But what he dealt with Devin wasn't doing that. Devin would stand his ground, get his head off the line, and then grab him. Brian has to stop doing that. And if you watch his old fights, you'll see he does it a lot, bro. I thought he would have fixed that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He does
Can
that
I-
a lot.
Hey, can I get
All
my
I'm
bars
saying,
off real quick? Hold on.
Go ahead, Frequent.
Hold on. Let me just finish this
Yeah,
real
let
quick.
Blake
All I'm
go.
saying, that's it. I'm begging to be out the way. All I'm saying is that I'm giving Devin Haney credit for that punch. That punch was like the 2-1 that Bud gave Spence. And then after that, you're behind because you're hurt that bad. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, hey man, and you know, Devin's boxing and he's got to move around for 10 rounds after that. That's the only thing. I'm not giving no excuse, but I'm telling you, hey, when you with Haney's punching power at 147, blasting him like he did, because it wasn't no flash knockdown or nothing. He hit him right on the nose on the button, broke it, dropped him. You feel me? Made him survive the round, and
But it
then
wasn't a
had him where he couldn't
beatdown,
breathe for
bro.
the 10 rounds.
If Devin Haney was giving him a beatdown, then I can say, okay, he couldn't recover. But it wasn't a beatdown, bro. It was just 70 punches that were landing in the fight,
Bro, he
man.
gave him a
Hey,
beat
bro.
down.
Hey,
He
can
gave him a
can I
jab.
let
I-
me get my
can I-
bars off real quick, man? Y'all gonna keep going back and forth with this, man. I think the big thing about the fight, man, on their side, they don't seem like they had a game plan, man. They just it don't seem like they had a working game plan, and especially when he got knocked down, it just don't seem like they had no answers. They, like, you know, hearing what they were saying in the corner, you know, even one time, you know, Senior tried to whisper to him what he was trying to say, but all he said was, "Oh, you're gonna have to go for broke now," and the announcers was making fun about him trying to whisper it, and it's still coming through the mic. You know, he wasn't really giving them no good advice, if you ask me.
I
You
know
know,
what you're saying, and I
so
had that
that's
criticism
why
from
that's
before.
why his fighting style didn't change. All
But
he did was try to throw. At times he would lunge with the hook, or he would try to wait for Devin Haney to throw that jab, but he couldn't time Devin Haney's jab because Devin Haney he didn't throw it. First, he didn't throw it as
Right.
much, and then when he did throw it, he feinted a lot. And that's what I was telling people about the Ramirez fight. Everybody thought Devin was just scared. He was scared. No, Devin was preparing. He was practicing what he was going to do to Ryan Garcia, because they was both expected to get past those two fights and get to fight each other. But Ryan dropped the ball by losing. But Devin He was in front of Ramirez most of the fight. Ramirez just didn't throw punches because Ramirez was waiting for Devin to stick the jab out so he can try to catch him, punch with
That's
him
not
off the
entirely
jab.
true.
But
frequent.
Devin,
That's
he
not
never
entirely true.
came. And I
He
think
was
that's
running
the
all
same
night,
thing that
bro.
happened with
Stop it.
Brian Norman. Brian Norman was
Yeah,
waiting.
He was
He was
frequent.
going to try to throw that hook. That was all he had was the hook. He
He
thought he
was
was going to
running
catch
all
Devin
night,
with it.
bro.
And when Devin wasn't throwing the jab, he got impatient and just started throwing the hook without setting it up or nothing like that.
Revisionist
And you can
history,
see it a
bro.
mile away.
Devin Haney was running all night with Ramirez, bro. Let's not be revisionist of history here, bro.
Man, even senior ran it back. Senior was on Norb's podcast, and they looked at the footage, and Senior was even speaking to it. He said, "Look
I
at
don't
this."
care
He
what
said,
Senior
"Ramirez."
is saying, bro.
He
He
was
was
making that. He was saying that he was making an argument that was their game plan. Like they was just going to do what Ramirez was not doing. He was like, "Look at this, Ramirez. Devin Haney is standing in front of Ramirez the whole fight." But he got chances to throw punches, but he's just not doing it. You know, he
Devin
was like,
Haney was not
maybe he's
running in
scared
this
to
fight like that. Devin
he
Haney
was
was
wasn't.
waiting
not
for
I
fighting
Devin
Ramirez
Haney to
tonight.
keep throwing the jab, bro.
But HLD, I understand what he's saying because I understand the setup. It makes sense. I'm not saying what was done on purpose versus what was not done on purpose. What I'm going to say is one way or another, however you want to look at it, the side effect of Devin Haney starting late with his jab, you can tell that Brian Norman Jr. prepared for that jab and he was waiting on that jab too long. And I think Devin and Bill game plan was to give power to that jab. In other words, we're not going to make that jab necessarily hard. It's going to be what it is. But what we're going to do is we're going to have them anticipating that jab so much that you're going to be able to feint them with the jab. But when you finally kick up that jab, they're going to try to bite because they're waiting on it so long. They're waiting on that jab so much. When he started feinting Brian Norman with the jab, when he started letting that jab go off in the middle of the second round, that's what set up that right hand because it came right behind that feint. It was like jab, boom, right straight up the middle with a right hand. So, I mean, look, at the end of the day, what the Haney showed is that tactic-wise, they've got a great team, bro. Bringing in Mickey Bay, all those things, everything that everybody's saying
No,
about
he got released and came back.
Yeah, everything that Haney that everything that people said about Devin Haney, and I'm talking about Zab Judah, Shane Mosley, Mickey Bay, these people.
Nate Jones.
Who?
Nate Jones.
Yeah, Nate Jones, Roy Jones Jr., Floyd Mayweather Sr. Remember these people talking about Devin Haney. It was true. The thing about it was Devin was weight drained at those lower weights. He didn't have the punch resistance, and he was following the instructions of his father a lot. And those are the attributes that make him who he is. But people took his choice and his approach to fighting as a limitation on what he could do and didn't acknowledge the fact that he was really taking instructions, but that he has a wide spectrum of tools that he can pick from. And all those stories that were circulating in the space about Devin Haney and his training camps and he's crazy. I remember when he was getting ready for the Ryan Garcia fight, there was a guy who came on the show in Mill City and was like, yo, I just saw Devin Haney over at Eddie Roach's gym. He was like, yo, he's gonna knock Ryan Garcia out. I ain't gonna lie. I remember he said that shit, and everybody was like, man,
I remember. Who was that guy? I forgot who it was.
It was a Spanish guy, like a Mexican dude. And he was like, I just came out of the gym, and he was like, I ain't gonna even lie to you. And he didn't even like Devin. Remember? He was like, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Devin about to knock Ryan Garcia out. And Zab was like, I'm trying to tell y'all. And we were all like, man, dude, go ahead with that. And then when Ryan Garcia did what he did to him, we were like, man. But I always said, I believe these people, and I'm waiting on them. Now, what I didn't, in my mind, I was like, is Devin scared to fight the way he does in the gym? That's where my mind was at. Like, is he scared? Because there's something he's doing in that gym that had Shane Mosley come out. Shane Mosley told me to my face, he finna knock Jose Ramirez out, bro. He told me straight up, he knocking him out.
We all expected that, though. We really were. But he did fight like this. Like that, the game plan was more of that game plan of Regis Prograis tonight. Not the Ramirez one. I think he stood his ground much of the fight like he did with Regis Prograis. But when it comes to voices that I was running through my head are the active best fighters in the game today in those divisions, and both Shakur and Tio they knew they were just saying they knew that Haney was gonna win, and because I don't want to say what they were saying, but I mean they were just saying, yo, we don't see the skills. And my man, and that's them, and I'm like, man, what? You don't see it? I do and shit, but I got to take their word because they're actively in that division. They're the ones who know who they are as being the best of the best, and they saw that, and so that's what I was playing in my mind.
Let me ask you guys a question, if you guys don't mind, please. What do y'all think about the post fight Eddie Hearn and Conor Benn? And Conor Benn talking about he don't want to fight Devin. He wants to fight Rolly Romero or the winner of Barrios and Ryan because they're more exciting fights.
Well,
first of all, I didn't hear it. Wait, first of all, I didn't hear it, but I'm gonna tell you straight up, that's just intelligent.
Yeah,
you don't want to be in there with no Devin. Let me tell you,
I understand that.
Devin just showed the world. I'm sorry,
but you should heard the shit they were talking before that.
In the world, bro.
Right.
Those guys
I'll go the other way.
Those guys ain't beating him up, bro. Period, bro. And let me tell you something, bro. Eddie Hearn don't want his fighter losing to Devin Haney. He don't want to deal with that shit, bro, right now. He want to get that dude. He wants to build the fight up to, if anything, if the fight's going to happen, let's get some money out of it. Let me get you a belt. Let me put you in front of somebody I know you're going to beat, because more than likely you're not beating Devin, bro. Devin's become Shakur for 147. Nobody's going to want to fight him.
Yeah, I'll go the other way.
I don't think that he's that. He like I said,
he's gonna beat Devin at 147.
Conor Benn is not. We saw that he's not no limited like we saw from Norman Jr. He is not. He gets his head off the line. We saw him box.
But that doesn't mean he doesn't recognize the threat that Devin Haney is.
Hold on, Clay. Hold on. Let me answer, because I agree with HLD on this one. Let me answer your question, Ray, this way, because I did watch that interview. So a few friends of mine, who obviously picked Haney, they love what happened tonight. They texted me and they go, "Man, why is Eddie Hearn hating on Haney, bro? This is sounding like a whole lot of hate right now, blah, blah, blah." And what I said to them, Ray, is actually, as you guys know, Eddie Hearn is a genius as a promoter. And he realizes that right now, Conor Benn versus Haney probably wouldn't be at its peak money. Because what's happening on the background is Giasov is forcing the hand of the WBA for Rolly to have to fight him. Well, Giasov is Eddie's person, right? And then Lewis Crocker is the IBF guy. That's with Eddie Hearn too. Now, if Ryan Garcia, should he beat Barrios, now that's the one that Turkey really wants. Remember, right? Because that's the one that already had the contract and it got blown and the whole bit. So Haney himself even knows the bigger money right now for him, especially in the U.S. or in Riyadh, would be against Ryan Garcia on a unification WBO and WBC belt. In the meantime, Eddie can just sit here and let Conor get naturally back down to 147, maybe fight Giasov or Rolly winner, maybe fight Lewis Crocker, because Conor makes his own money, bro. He prints his own money in the UK. So I think he's just waiting for the right time. I don't think it was hating.
It's a business move.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I see a picture of him during the fight of Devin Haney. He's next to Eddie Hearn, and he's like laid on his shoulder sleeping, because he's just saying this is a boring ass fight, and that's what he was talking about in the post conference, bro. That he's not exciting, and he wants to give the fans exactly what they deserve: money's worth of entertainment. I understand that 100. Yes, Devin Haney won tonight, but he's not a headliner for me that I want to pay to see him. I'm not going to pay.
But you make yourself look crazy when you're all in the crowd acting like you're falling asleep on Eddie Hearn's shoulder and all of that stuff just to say that you don't want to fight him. No, you dumb.
I agree with HLD on this one.
Can I answer that?
He's not a solid.
Right.
Yeah. Conor
you sound like all of the excuses they used to use to duck Devin Haney before.
Why don't you let this man
all over
talk?
again?
Yeah, frequent. Let him talk. Yeah,
my bad. Fight sports.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
No, thanks, guys. Conor Benn is a clown. This guy hasn't beaten anybody meaningful at 147. The only reason he's being talked about is because, and he's failed drug tests. The only reason he's being talked about is because he beat Chris Eubank in a in a couple of one circus fight he won, the other he lost, but it was exciting. He hasn't shown he's actually good at 147, but the division's shallow, so I personally don't care if he fights for any of the titles. Garcia fighting Barrios is because Barrios is a terrible champion, and so I don't care. I couldn't care less if he fights Conor Benn or not because Ben isn't relevant. Haney showed that he's got skills probably better than anyone here because the division's weak, and selfishly I'd like to see him move back down to 140, but I know he won't do that because it'll hurt his body.
You're
so
selfishly, Clay.
Hey, you're looking at me. You're looking at me like
Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Clay, you're looking at me incredulously when I said that. Like,
yes, we all are.
Yeah,
Why?
because we finally found him in a division where he's willing to trade shots and fight at his full potential, and you want to deplete this motherfucker again and have his back.
Hold on. It's not because I hate it. It's not because I don't like Haney. It's because I want to see him fight guys who can test him. There's no one at 147 who's that good.
Yeah, but is it fair? Of course they're going to test him. He can't. He's going to be weak.
Here's a good one. Here's a good one for Fight Sports. I'm going to put.
How about
Fight
tell them to
Sports
move up?
in a little corner real quick. So Fight Sports, you watched Lewis Crocker versus Paddy Donovan, right? And going into the second fight, a lot of people felt Paddy Donovan should wash Lewis Crocker. And instead what happened is Lewis Crocker got him. So, you don't think it's sellable for a Lewis Crocker versus Devin Haney at this point, since that was Devin Haney's first 147 fight and there could still be improvements to be made?
Yes.
Let me jump in the middle and add to that and just say it ain't about selling fights no more, bro. It's Riyadh, bro. Devin is free to go get belts, be unified, be undisputed, be great, and get money for it. He doesn't have to chase fights no more. That's why when they asked him, did you see how relaxed he was inside that ring? And he was like, anybody can get it. He don't care. As long as Turkey is with it and willing to cut me a check for it, I'm here. Anybody can get it. There's no more looking for the match anymore. It's over with for him. He's so. Did you see the relief on? Did you see the relief on Bill Haney's face? Did you see the relief on that when they asked Bill Haney what's next? Did you see him just smile?
I've never seen him so humble, bro.
That dude, like,
he was really humble.
He was like, I don't never gotta do this shit no more, bro. I don't gotta do this shit no more. I don't gotta sell this shit no more.
Can I?
I don't gotta throw rocks at nobody no more. I don't gotta do this shit. I'm so relieved that I don't gotta be this dude no more, bro. Nope. Devin just did what he needed to do. Now we got Turkey backing us. We ain't gotta look nowhere else. The money's always gonna be there. So who's the next guy Turkey want me to fight? That's the question. Ask Turkey who we fighting next. We going home.
Can I answer the question? Can I answer
3-fight deal for 30, what's that? 36 million?
That's exaggerated, but it's part of the 3-fight deal.
Oh my God! When have they ever lied about their money?
Just like it is
when have they ever lied about their money?
We don't know. They don't tell us they money, bro. They're just rumors.
12 million for this fight, bro.
They don't know.
No, they did. I'm not saying it, but it is part of the 3-fight deal. Look right now, Tia, like I've always told you guys, has a 3-fight deal that he had that they have to honor. And guess what? Taking a pay cut to fight Devin Haney was not it. He's not going to fight a pound for pound fighter. The guy was going to give him recognition on his thing. See, I'm taking that fight. Now, talking about being tested, Teal's got after this fight, one more fight under Top Rank, which he needs to honor, and he want to get out of it. But if he fights for a belt, that locks him in with Top Rank for more fights. So he's not wanting to fight another champion right now after this next fight. He wants to fight another guy so he can conclude his contract with Top Rank, and then he could become a free agent and fight whoever the hell he wants without being locked into a contract. Now, after this next fight, the third fight, if he gets past Shakur and the next third fight, then he's going to move up. And he's a WBO super champion who can mandate Devin Haney, who now has a belt, who now has something on the line to give him, besides honoring his contract with Turkey if he got more money for him. So that'll be the guy who's going to test him at 147. He's going to have to wait till maybe end of 26, maybe the beginning of 27. Depends on what happens.
Because he asked me the question, Crocker could be a good fight, but I don't think Crocker's that good because in terms of challenging Haney, because you have to be able to bully him and have decent boxing skills on the outside, and Crocker's just going to pick is just going to get picked apart.
Turkey's not paying for that fight.
The reason why I was kind of intrigued for the Norman fight is because Norman, and Ray, to answer your point about how Norman was being messy and he was just charging in. Well, Norman's always fought that way. That's the way he upset Santillan, by being rough. So
he had a mid-range game in that fight.
And
he was charging in, and that was a potential chance to beat Haney, but Haney was able to pick him apart. Hold on. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yo, is that when you're saying stuff that ain't true? Just makes no damn
Yo,
sense.
let him talk, man. He's trying to build, bro. You cutting him off. Let him build.
To answer your question, bro, I don't think Crocker's going to be able to land on Haney, and he definitely won't be able to bully him if Norman couldn't. So I think the competitive fights for Haney will be at 140, but I know he's not going down there. The one fight I'd like to see at welterweight, which probably won't happen, is Gyasov, because he's an Olympian, he's undefeated, he's talented, but I don't think they'll pick that fight because not many people know him.
Right.
Do you think Turkey's going to pick any of those guys? Do you think Turkey's going to waste money on those type of guys? You saw tonight's card. Everybody was on a risk to get their ass whooped. So Turkey's not paying for a fight that he doesn't. No, he's gonna want to see Haney unify or fight a top name guy. Okay. He ain't gonna give him no easy walk pass. He's not.
I'll tell you who it could be now. And Ray disagrees with me. But no, it'll be Shakur Stevenson, baby.
Shakur ain't going back.
I'm surprised.
Shakur said he'll never fight him at 147.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's not gonna fight him there.
Yeah, you guys always do that, man. You're always trying to take something old that somebody says and acting like money don't change shit. We don't know what is going to happen. Money,
we don't know. You're right. We don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's on the table.
He's going to 140, dropping the belt, and going back to 135 to defend his title.
Okay, I hear you. I know you're going to give me the record. I was there for it. I heard it. I've heard him say it. So I'm glad that you remember and you're reminding me he said it. I appreciate that. But at the end of the day, money talks. We don't know Shakur is going to walk away from $25 million to fight Devin Haney. Or, you know what I mean? We don't know. I'm just saying a lot. Canelo sat there and swore on 12 Bibles and told the world he would never fight Terrence Crawford. And what had happened? We end up seeing Terrence Crawford face-to-face with Canelo after a damn skull fight, and there was a fight announced. Why? Because money talks. Is Shakur going to sit there and be like, yo, bro, I don't care how much money you give me, I'm not getting there with Devin? I'm not going to say he's not. I'm going to be shocked, but I'd like to see him get offered it and him reject.
Yeah, 147, I'll be shocked.
Bro, if he
it's easy to sit there with no fight on the table, with no contract and no real money on the table and say what you want or you won't do. We can hold them to that, but we can't play that game. I'm telling you, the money has to be on the table, and that fight is huge, bro. Shakur Stevenson versus Devin Haney is a huge fight that everybody wants to see. And I'm not saying it's
no huge fights at 135 right now.
I think Devin versus Tio is a bigger fight, though.
Oh, maybe.
That's not going to happen until 2026, 2027.
No.
The problem is that Tio already turned down the fight, so he's not going to turn
it down because he was not going to take a pay cut.
Oh my God.
That's not a legit excuse. He ducked the fight.
It is a legit excuse. Yo, man.
No, it's not. Shut the hell up.
My glass for $5, and I'm going to give you $1 when you come in. Man, you're not going to do it.
Mouth, you dipshit. I can't
get
you're
an idiot, bro.
Hold on, y'all. Chill.
Yeah, this is a grown man channel, gentleman's channel. Come on, man. We don't do the big...
Look, at the end, that was fun. I never seen Fight Sports go off like that.
I get the frustration.
I was actually entertained. I was going to let him go a little longer. But anyway, no offense, HLD. I love you to death, but it was kind of entertaining to hear Fight Sports.
I know, man. I know.
But only HL could get that energy out of somebody. HL got
I remember Freaker wanted to fight him.
Struggled too. He was like, fuck up, you fucking prick. Like, damn, he got that nigga mad. He was like, fuck that. He was like, I'm gonna curse now. Now you're happy?
You know what you said something earlier that I don't think I knew from you from before. You were in the military, my man?
Navy, he was.
Who, me? I was in the Navy.
Yeah, man. Oh, man. Hey, man. Well, thank you for your service, man. I didn't know that at all. And so I think I heard you say that earlier today, and I know it's off topic, but I just didn't want to forget.
Oh, okay.
To give you your flowers for that, because it's well deserved. Thank you.
Well, shit, if he dove off a 50-foot boat into a 30-foot pool, he should get some damn flowers. Crazy ass.
No, we had to jump off. That thing was real though. What I said about it, and that's
I know it was.
I wanted to really try my best to tell you guys what I was seeing from Devin, because I was respecting it so much. Because where people were seeing this nervous energy, where he was scared, I was seeing somebody who was at the edge and had to make a decision to save his career, and he made his decision. And I knew he made the decision, and I'm like, he's about to. You can see it. And I remember clear as day being on the edge of that ledge and having to jump all the way down into that deep ass pool. And how I remember that dark blue. It was so dark.
Yeah, the bottom is dark.
Yeah, so it was just like, damn, bro, it was scary. Like, how far down am I about to go? And I remember everybody was behind me, and they were like, "Come on, Renee, you got it, bro. Come on!" And you slapping yourself on your chest, like, yeah. And everybody telling you, "Don't look down, just step off, And of course, my eyes looked down, right? But at the end of the day, it's the decision that was made that was important. Right. And I saw it in Devin. No matter what the game was, no matter what the shit talking was, whatever it was that he did to build up to that moment meant nothing, because what was going to make the biggest difference was him walking off the edge. And he did tonight, man. He took a chance, bro, and he got a reward for it.
You flight or you're gonna fight. Which one are you gonna do? And he made his decision.
And you got a son in the sports, right? You know there's fear. There's fear.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're younger.
Sometimes, and you look at him and you can see it. Like, but the most important thing that's gonna make you proud is that he goes anyway, right? He gets in there anyway. You're like, that's it, bro. I don't care that you're scared, bro. We men, but we're human. We all get scared, bro. That's part of the game. So you don't even gotta hide the fear from me. It's all good. I know you scared. I'm your damn daddy, nigga. So I don't know who you think you hiding it from. I know you scared. But what you finna do about it, though?
But we eat that fear, man. What we gotta do is just take it, chew on it, and let's go. You know what I mean?
Hey, yo, I gotta go, y'all. But I just wanted to say, Clay, it's a good time to be in the clan, man. So I mean, if you put your application in, I have Ray Davis put it right on the top, man. We could get you in, bro. Shout out to y'all. I gotta go.
Is it open enrollment right now?
Open enrollment, man. We getting people in, man.
Hey, open enrollment until December 7th, like the healthcare shit.
The Black Friday deal, man. Unless you want, hey, you can wait for the Black Friday deal, man.
You got an orientation class set up and everything, bro. Get you right in there, bro. Get you right together. Just let us know.
Hey,
StreamYard ain't kicked me out either. So they've been working smooth. But salute to y'all, man. I gotta hop off because I gotta off of my slot real quick and everything. Salute, y'all.
Hey, guess who subtly called David Benavidez a duck?
What, Canelo?
No,
let me think. Don't say nothing. Who called David Benavidez a duck?
Bevo, bro?
Nah.
No. If anybody,
tell me when you're done.
It would be.
Hold on. Called David Benavidez a duck?
Yeah.
By his post.
What? Because he already beat Morrell, so I know he ain't.
Better not be Morrell. That's what I'm saying. It better not be Morrell.
You got done?
Hold on. No, I'm not. I got it. Hold on. Who would have called him a duck?
A duck? That's
is it a light heavyweight?
I'm not giving it away.
It's not like
man. That's what I thought I thought he was saying.
Oh, inevitable D block.
No, man. I'm talking about a fighter.
Caleb Smith, man.
It better not be Caleb.
Right, man,
hell no, it ain't Caleb Smith.
You guys are way off.
Okay, go ahead. Who is it?
He put a picture of himself holding the ring belt, Jaya Opetaya.
Really?
He's like, yeah.
Oh, well, that.
I was going to say, John.
You're not going to challenge me, the champion, champion of the cruiserweight division.
Yeah.
Well, why?
No. But you know what? For real though, he's got a rightful claim, because fucking Gilberto Ramirez has been ducking him like crazy forever. Everybody knows Jai Alpatay is the best Ring Magazine
That's
or
true.
Ring Belt 100 or 200-pound cruiserweight champion. Fight Sports,
Coming
you
up to
know
my
this better.
division.
Fight
Yeah,
Sports, you
exactly.
know this better than anybody about fucking Jai Apataya. And to be
Because
honest,
you know,
I even
Turkey-
said it. I said it on yesterday's show. I said, Clay, man, David Benavidez better not fuck around with Jai Apataya. That's
Turkey
a
ain't
whole
playing for
different
that
animal.
title fight.
See, if they were to fight right now, Opataya and Benavidez, I'd pick Opataya because
I pick him too.
weight classes exist for a reason. But I think David probably beat Zurdo because he's just more talented than Zurdo in every area. But I really don't like this fight because
I'm gonna tell you
Zurdo.
why.
Hold on, Jesus Christ! Can you shut up for more than like 30 seconds? Sorry,
Who you
guys,
talking
but
to, little girl?
Stop.
I'm telling. All right, Benavidez, in my opinion, I wish he would just fight Callum Smith and wait for the winner of Bivol Beterbiev 3 because Zurdo should be fighting Opataya. So if he moves up and he fights Opataya in the future, great. But Opataya's just left with someone who's not interesting. He's probably going to have like his 10th mandatory. So it's a good fight, him and Zurdo, but I just wish that they would. I just wish Zurdo would stop ducking Opataya.
So,
but if Opataya wants to move up to heavyweight, because honestly, if he can't get another champion at cruiserweight to fight him, then heavyweight's probably a good option because, yeah, as you said, man, he's pretty big for cruiserweight and he punches hard. So that's probably
he's
a
fast,
good move. And
he's got good feet. He's got.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Jai Apataya is so underrated, bro.
Did he
It's
ever
crazy.
call out Bayou Jack though? That's one question. And the other question is, are we forgetting that Benavidez just shrunk down and had this fat camp to make 175, and he'll probably be fine at 200 pounds?
He's
Probably
always going
make
to
it
be in
easy.
fat camp,
and
bro.
compete.
This guy's got a woman's body, bro. He's always going to be in fat
Care
camp.
what kind of body you got, bro. That's not my question.
But he's always in fat camp. That's my point.
I understand, but I'm saying because he's in fat camp, and you can see how he looked very awkward in the division at this fight. He looked terrible. He looked worse than he did at 168.
He'll definitely bring the dad bod energy, right?
I think it'll change a little.
I thought David Benavidez looked good tonight.
Well, he's not going to be Mr. He's not going to be Mr. Universe on the scale,
Right,
but
exactly.
the main,
No, I'm not
the main
expecting
thing.
that. I'm not expecting to be all cut up and dapper with muscles. What I'm saying is, you can see that he didn't look like the David Benavidez that fought the last fight.
He looked better.
Really?
You think so?
Ray,
I
why
don't think
do you
so.
say
I
that?
think he looked
The
worse.
thing is, Benavidez is
Really?
see this
I
fight
think
with
he-
Zurdo. This fight with Zurdo is going to be a Golden Boy production type of thing. It's not has nothing to do with Turkey because Turkey ain't gonna he'll pay for the Benavidez and Apataya. That'll be a big money fight, but it's also like I said, Turkey don't put no junk cards. He don't want no freebies for anybody. He just don't, and that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Well, I wish Turkey would just put Zurdo on blast like he did when Boots turned down the Ortiz fight and say, "Look, Zurdo, stop ducking Opataya," because it's the obvious fight to make, but Zurdo just won't make it, and for some reason, Turkey won't.
That's Oscar.
I'm
Publicly
about to say,
shame him
you got to
because-
remember Oscar. I was going to literally say that, bro. You got to
Yeah,
remember.
Oscar's
Oscar,
been
bro.
he
He's
protects
been
his
in,
champions and he protects the undefeated record of his
Yeah.
guys. He's almost like the PBC
I remember-
almost.
I remember when Munguia was undefeated and Munguia was mandatory and he was avoiding Andrade and Jamal Charlo and he was fighting guys who were like 100-1 underdog just to keep him undefeated for a title shot. So, yeah, I know Oscar defends his champions. The thing is, Turkey was supposed to put a stop to that, but it is what it is. And David, I'm sure, I think Ray Hill looked fine at cruiserweight, but you see that before tonight, he wasn't knocking people out at light heavyweight. So I think cruiserweight's going to be difficult for him. And if he goes up against Opataya, I think this is what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid it's going to look like Canelo, Jamal Charlo, where you got two elite guys, but it's one-sided because weight classes matter. And the competitive fights were in the weight classes that we already had. We didn't need to create champion versus champion. So, yeah. This is the
I
kind of
would
stuff
say
we get in boxing.
To rebuttal that, I would say I understand, but I think that Benavidez is a natural heavyweight. I think him coming down to 175, 200 pounds from his 220, 230 weights that he walks around in, it'd be more than fine for him to actually go into a 200-pound weight class and fight. He obviously believes he can do it. He sparred with Gilberto Ramirez multiple times. I'm pretty sure he sparred with other cruiserweights probably some heavyweights to say the least, because he's a big guy. Especially even getting ready for this guy that he just fought. So I think him having the courage to say he'll go up means that he's ready for the division. He probably outgrew the division because he literally just ballooned up to balloon up again, and it happens. I mean, we just seen it with Devin Haney. We seen it with who was the other fighter that had to leave the division so quickly because they got in and they were too heavy. They had to jump back up. It happens. Now, if he can control his weight and he can make certain things, that's fine. But at the end of the day, we know the strength goes where you're not strongest at. So the reason why maybe he hadn't had the punching power that he did at light heavyweight, because he doesn't belong there. You know, he's been fighting the smaller guys at 165, so he was able to dominate. He moves up the one weight class, and the power's not there because he doesn't belong. It's like that perfect area where he just can't utilize that power. He moves up to 200. Maybe he does feel his power coming back. Maybe he does have a better chance and a better punch resistance and things like that to that division. So we'll have to wait and see. If that's what he wants, let him get it. I'm all for it. If Joe Apatow turns out to be one of his opponents one day, Bayou Jack, who I think is a very dangerous cruiserweight, one of those two guys get the unification if he beats Gilberto Ramirez, let him have it. I'm not going to be mad at him.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. But I also feel like that's what's up, that Joe Apatow feels that way. But David Benavidez is going to be smart because Joe Apatow is cutting weight to be in that cruiserweight division. I don't give a damn. He's doing his thing. But at the end of the day, David Benavidez and Joe Apatow is a way bigger fight. If he beats Zerto Ramirez, it's going to be a bigger fight as far as on that weekend for Mexican Independence Day. He becomes a unified champion, bro. It's going to be for a big unification to fight against Joe Apatow at that point. He ain't got no reason to make Joe Apatow happen next. Clearly, the issue with the light heavyweight division, I'm going to tell you right now, is that Dimitri Bivol is being uncooperative. I'm telling you right now, that's what it is. He's operating with those guys over there in Russia. He's working with those guys in Russia, trying to put the biggest fight together. The only fight he's probably interested in is one of two fights right now, and that's a rematch with Beterbiev or with Canelo Alvarez if Canelo wants to make that fight. Other than that, he don't really like David Benavidez. Why? Because David Benavidez has been talking about how he busted him up in training camp, and David Benavidez has a belt around his waist that was stripped off of him less than a month after, you know what I'm saying? He won it. He don't like Mauricio Suleiman. He don't care about that damn WBC title. And he don't give a fuck about fighting with David Benavidez. And I promise you, David Benavidez's team has been reaching out over there trying to figure out. And I bet you they've been getting the dial tone. They're not even getting yes or no. They already see the Canelo Alvarez games being played. That's why he's going right to cruiserweight right now to go fight. He's not going to say it, but you can tell Bivol is being a prick about it. Which I'm not going to say he's being.
Can I rebuttal that? Because I don't. When there's questions about whether a top fighter is ducking someone, I look at context. Like it's like with Usyk, he's never ducked anyone, so I don't think he's ducked Wardley. We'll have to wait and see. I don't think Bivol's done anything that suggests he's making things difficult. Like he was staying active when Beterbiev pulled out the first time, and he did fight 4 times in 14 months. So him having back surgery, I do think the timing was a little strange, but to me it makes sense. If he's going to have a trilogy with Beterbiev, that makes sense because the first 2 fights were really close.
And that's also the money. That's what the Russian people, there's a Russian billionaire over there that's paying for his fight. Not Riyadh.
The oligarch from Russia.
Well, apparently they want, both guys want to do the trilogy in Russia, which is really annoying because it's due to geopolitics. It's probably going to make things take longer, but hey, that's up to them. So I know I'm not a favor. I don't like to see Benavidez wait because I think Benavidez might be the best guy, and I think the world of Bivol. But there are fresh contenders in this division. There's Callum Smith, there's Alberto Ramirez, an undefeated Venezuelan who's big and bricked up and can punch. So I don't think Bivol's making things drawn out. I think he's done the hard work, and now I don't think the Canelo rematch ever happens because Canelo never wanted it. And why would it happen now when the guy's dead? So
it's not that it's going to happen. It's that Bivol doesn't want to. It's not that he's scared of it. And then, you're saying it in a nice way, and you might be feeling like I'm saying it in a mean way because I'm saying he's ducking, right? So I'll take it back. I'm not going to say he's ducking. What I'm going to tell you though is he's nowhere near negotiating and making a fight happen with David Benavidez. He's not.
It's not the same amount of money. He's
Clay,
only interested in the big money fight that
Exactly.
he can get, and he deserves. And both fighters want to do it at home at Russia. I mean, I respect that. I mean, these guys have been fighting the best, and they want to finally have a whole company fight in their home country. They both deserve that. I don't care what anybody says. They earned it. They deserve it. And if the money's there from one of these Russian oligarchs that are just gonna pay crazy money, then yeah, why not? I agree. I have no problems with that.
Now, worst case, now, if David Benavidez wants to make the ultimate sacrifice, which is have the fight in Russia, you know what I'm saying? If that's what he's interested in doing, then maybe that conversation can be on the table, right? But I don't think that's what he wants to do. I think he'd rather go fight in Las Vegas. He'd rather go fight on Mexican Independence Day. He'd rather go collect some belts in a different division, and he's just going to wait Bivol out to where Bivol is either going to vacate the titles and then he'll unify light heavyweight, or maybe Bivol will actually get what he wants and then be open to making a fight with him. But what David Benavidez is doing now, and I've noticed he's doing since he left 168, is he's not waiting around no more. He felt that, and
I love that.
He's not doing it no more. So as soon as he sees some pushback, he's making plans. You feel what I'm saying? If he reaches out to Dimitri Bivol and they're like, "Oh, we'll let you," if they give him any kind of energy that makes him feel like that fight ain't going to happen, he's moving on. That's what he's doing right now. Because he's not going to
Clay and
at 168. He's just like Boots did it. I know people don't like that about Boots, but that's how Eddie Hearn is moving with Boots, because he saw how hard it was for Boots to get fights. And Boots told Eddie, I don't care what you do not make me wait for fights. So I don't care. I want to be active. And Eddie said, matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you dates. And one way I'm going to lock down arenas. So I don't care what happens, you're going to fight on that date. That's why the Virgil Ortiz fight didn't happen, because Eddie already booked the damn arena. You know what I'm saying? He already booked it. And Virgil's like, nah, I don't want to fight until 3 weeks later. So Eddie's like, I'm not canceling the arena and all that shit. Boots doesn't want that. He wants to be active. So we have a date. If you're willing to fight on the date that we have already locked in Philadelphia, let's do it, which is diabolical, because why does Virgil have to come to Philadelphia to fight Boots? But I'm just putting emphasis on the fact that these fighters, certain fighters who have been frozen out of being active in other divisions, have adopted a whole new approach to boxing, which is we're going to be active no matter what. We're not going to let fighters trick us into staying still no more.
Well, Clay, I agree with that. If he was to stay at 175, like I said, there are decent fights for him. I don't think Bivol, the reason he vacated the belt is because the WBC fast-tracked the mandatory. Now, I was in favor of them fast-tracking the mandatory, because Benavidez, I think he might be the best guy in the division. But I didn't think he was saying that Bivol's ducking the fight. I just felt that.
Oh, okay.
Because I just think Bivol, if he was to fight Benavidez now, there were people who were saying, well, you took a close win against Beterbiev and then you went into hiding. So that's why I think the trilogy should happen. I wish it wasn't happening in Russia, but that's up to them. So, yeah, it is what it is. I think Benavidez, I like that he's staying active. I like that he's looking for new challenges. I just feel that because Bivol's never ducked anybody, it would be reasonable to stay in the division, take, like I said, Callum Smith or Alberto Ramirez, and then fight the winner down the line. But hey, again, I'm not opposed to him moving up if he's going to fight Optaya eventually, because that's a harder fight.
Hey, let me ask this, because you haven't said anything about it yet, Clay.
Tay Briggs, salute, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. I know we've been talking, and I haven't been paying attention to the chat because I'm working on the thumbnail for tomorrow. But salute to all you guys. I don't want y'all to feel like I was ignoring y'all, but I was legitimately on another screen. But salute, I understand, man, for sure. Always want to engage with the supporters. 100% facts. My bad. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, no. I was just saying nobody's really talked about this yet, or maybe I missed it. But Clay, Ray, the rest of you guys. So how much of David Benavidez wanting the Cinco de Mayo date, which will most likely be in Las Vegas, against Zurdo Ramirez, have to do more with the Al Heyman advice, per se? You know.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I think David's running his show, bro. I think David.
You know why I don't think so? Because I think it's already been proposed by Turkey. I think the proposal has come to Turkey due to the fact that Bud Crawford and Canelo is being seeked to be that date for the rematch. And I think they're trying to put that card together with all of them on the same card.
Oh, I like that, Ray. You're going to give me a Canelo Crawford 2 with Benavidez and a Zurdo? I'm in.
There you go.
Wow.
Right.
I don't see that happening, but
me neither.
I don't think Al Heyman's.
I've always said from the inception of this fight with Crawford that what's gonna happen is gonna be a rematch.
Yep.
Oh no, there's no need for that. I don't want. I don't care. You gotta understand the business. The only biggest fight that there is for Crawford and Canelo is a rematch, and it's bigger always than the first match. And I expect Crawford to lose this one, and then we'll have a trilogy in September, and then that's when both guys walk away.
Don't count your eggs, buddy.
All right, stop it. What are you doing? Talking about Canelo? Stop it, bro. Now you done gone too far.
Yeah, man. I don't
say this. I've been saying that this is what's gonna happen next.
Where's Johnny? Is Johnny here?
Yeah, bro. I don't think Al Heyman's got much of a role in this. I mean, didn't Benavidez split with the Coex before this fight? So I think he's probably working closer with Turkey. No, I think he just doesn't want to wait for the 175 champion, which again I respect. So yeah, if he and two Mexicans on Mexican Independence Day, yeah, it makes money. It's just I think Benavidez is going to win this fight pretty handily. I don't think Zurdo's that good.
Where are we at then at this whole? And we've talked about this on the show before, Clay and Ray, where these damn sanctioning bodies not holding up. Who's supposed to be their next person? So so Zurdo. So yeah. So my question is, so Benavidez just to jump over everybody that Zurdo was supposed to fight.
WBA or the WBO? Which one?
Yeah, I mean both, Ray, both.
So he's a WBC. I know he's a WBC, but I think he has a WBO too, right?
No, he's the WBO and the WBA. Zurdo is the WBO, WBA.
Then I apologize for that because I was going to say if he's the WBO, I thought all the WBO championship belts were on the line today. My bad for that. But I was going to say if he's WBO, then he could just jump right up because he has that title.
Okay.
Sometimes, but with the WBA, sometimes you get that privilege from Mauricio Sulaiman, especially when you had the franchise belt. But being the franchise belt doesn't exist, I guess he's being a little bit more lenient if there's a fight that's worth it in the next weight division. So who knows?
You talking about Gilberto Ramirez of the WBA?
Yes, he has a WBC. Well, he has a WBA, right?
Yeah, the WBA.
Sorry, that's it. Jeez. Oh, Bayou Jack is WBC. Excuse me, bro. I'm reading the screen here, and I'm just letting you know I'm tired.
Yeah, no, you're tripping, bro. Because even tonight he defended the WB.
Right.
He defended the
WBC
and the WBA interim.
Shout out to HLD with Puerto Rico on the WBA, but the WBA is
man.
Ramirez.
I only represent the WBO, man.
You only what?
Well,
I only represent the WBO, man.
Yeah, the WBO is in Puerto Rico, bro. You're confusing everything, right?
Hey, both of them, WBA and WBO, are, but the only one I recognize is not that.
Puerto Rico.
It's the WBO, that WBA janky McDonald belt shit that they got over there with the WBA. That belt is jokey, bro. We all know that.
You sound like a damn Giants fan trying to sell out the Jets.
You're right. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that?
Oh, I don't recognize the Jets, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm a New York Giants fan. I don't deal with the Jets.
You know what's crazy? The WBO was the last.
Neither one of them are New York teams. They're both in New Jersey.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But they be trying to put the Jets outside, bro. They don't want the Jets inside, bro. They be mad, bro.
It's crazy because the WBO was the last belt to be ranked into this
But it's the best managed and run company. Well,
right. He's already fought his WBA mandatory. Zurdo's last fight was against Dorticus, who was his mandatory. I don't know who his WBO mandatory is, but it's somebody who's not very good. I mean, the cruiserweight division was excellent.
It's definitely tanked. Yeah, for sure.
He was. Maybe they'll just make Jake Paul the mandatory, but the cruiserweight division was excellent.
If he beats Anthony Joshua, he damn sure should be number one.
Stop it, Ray.
Give him all the belts.
Hey, go ahead.
That was a joke.
I know I'm being funny too. That's what I said. Just give him all the belts.
Hey, yo, let me tell you, we're going to talk about that on Tuesday probably, though. I don't want to even open that can.
Come on, Clay. Stop it, bro.
Hey, bro.
You know what? Hey, for real. So I have a friend who's in Riyadh today, and he asked me earlier, he goes, hey, man, do you really think, because, he saw he saw Joshua and Jake Paul standing next to each other, the face-off. He goes, do you really think this is going to happen? And what I texted him back is I said, listen, I would not be surprised if Jake Paul all of a sudden has an injury during training camp as we get closer to this fight. Because Joshua's not playing around, man. Joshua's not playing around.
Not backing out.
No, he's not playing. He's not playing around. Joshua's dead serious, bro. I've seen that shit.
think-
If he's not dead serious, he did a good job selling me. I can't tell. I looked at that face off and I was like, ooh.
Remember, Joshua,
Well,
the same guy that said he was going to smack what's the name with a chair and ended up getting smacked. with a
Yeah.
couple of rights and lefts.
Yeah,
later
Well,
in
it's
the game.
It's a cash out. It's a
What'd you
cash
say?
out from Joshua.
So we say he's going to smack the wall with a chair.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it was me or him. I'm just saying that was a great press conference. AJ, you know, when he's not acting crazy, because he snapped a few times in the press, but the AJ that we saw on that press conference, that dude is cool as shit, bro.
Yep.
I respect him so much. I like that. And Jake Paul the same way, bro. They both acted. It was a great press conference. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah. No, Jake Paul did sound very sounded more humble than I've ever heard him sound.
But he
That was a humbling experience.
I mean, you're acting saying humble. He wanted the fight. He chose the fight. It was up to him.
It's something about the face-off that just brings reality to a whole. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can want something, but that face-off, Jake was like, "Oh yeah."
Well, yeah, he went from becoming the midget.
Yeah,
He went from becoming the midget to becoming the midget. You know what I mean?
Right.
He was like, "This is a lot. This is
Clay.
What is it? What
Hey,
is it?
guys.
Yeah, this is
Hey,
a
guys.
lot. This is a whole. Yeah, real sturdy, bro. All right,
That's a whole lot of man. That's a whole lot of man in front
a
of
whole lot of man in front of you right here. Pause, you know? And we gonna deal with it. We gonna work with it. We gonna work with it, bro. We gonna.
I give him flowers, bro. I give Jake flowers. Hey, this is not an exhibition either. This is a real 8-round fight.
Yeah. Go ahead, Fight Sports. Sorry, man. Sorry.
He's like,
Yeah,
this is a solid dude in front of me right here. This is all man. Okay, all right.
Yeah, and if Jake Paul gets knocked out, I'm gonna love it. I don't watch Jake Paul fights, but if he gets knocked out, I'm gonna love every minute of it. I got to go because there's time difference here in New Zealand, but just because I haven't seen anything about him, I think Bam Bam is now the fighter of the year because I know he's not undisputed, but he had two unifications very close to each other, and I thought this fight was going to be super competitive. I thought this would look like Mason Noakes, but it was pretty much a one-sided beating. And if Bam Bam wants to stay and go for undisputed against Garcia, then hey, good for him.
Taraji. Don't count him out.
That too. But if he wants to move up, I'm cool. I'm cool with it because to me, he's top 5 pound for pound, I reckon. What do you guys think?
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I agree with you 100%. Fight Sports. I've been screaming it to these guys forever that I think I don't understand why Bam's not higher on that list. He's amazing, man.
Well,
he's amazing.
I'll tell you why, bro. Because we're in the era of all-time greats. We've got Usyk, we've got Inoue, we've got Crawford, we've got Bivol, who just became undisputed. So that's why Bam Bam's got big shoes to fill. But I reckon, even though he's not undisputed, he's filled them. But anyway, sorry, I lost my temper earlier. HLD, I'm sure it's no bad feelings. Thanks for having me on, guys, and I'll catch you later.
Hey, man, shout out to our brother from New Zealand, Fight Sports.
Right. And no one asked him how the weather was.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't had him so long on here. I forgot to ask him, man.
I don't care.
I bet it's good. I bet it's better than it is here in Vegas, man.
Oh, man, listen. I got to get up early my damn self, but I just want to say that,
man. I mean, it's early for me, but late.
Yeah, I work overnight, so I usually
I work overnight too.
My little nap time.
You put in an 8-hour shift. Is it 9 hours right now? Maybe I think, or so, maybe 10. Right? I don't know. You've been on here for a minute.
No, Clay's held it down. Yeah, Clay's held it down.
Yeah.
No, Clay's held it down. And
who was your fight of the night? Fight of the night was Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes.
Amen to that.
Who was the performance of the night? Bam.
I'd say Bam.
That fight with Abdullah Mason Noakes, they were both putting everything they had on the line. They were both undefeated, really trying to get this belt. you got to give them as the fight of the night because you saw the grit between both fighters. You saw the grit, you saw their will, you saw their determination, and there was no quitting in that fight. No quitting.
They looked like they were both willing to risk death. They were willing.
Yes. And I much respect to both fighters. If you want to say fight of the night, I will take that with that.
Oh,
and the performance of the night would be Bam Rodriguez. Made the champion look like he didn't belong in there, bro. Simple as that.
It does feel like Devin Haney deserves some kind of award, though. But I don't know what.
No, he did. He you know what he deserves? I'm gonna give you the Devin Haney a prize right now. He should get comeback of the year. You know what I'm saying? Because he came back from that shitty Ramirez.
That's the end of the year award, right? I'm talking about for the night, like
MVP, man.
That's the upset of the night. We were like, what's going to be the upset? And I don't think many had it was going to be that fight. We thought it was going to be
everybody had him winning.
I didn't think there was going to be an upset in this. At least in my case, I didn't think there was going to be. And guess what? Out of the 4 fights, Devin Haney upset the apple cart with that. So congratulations.
You know what? He wasn't an upset though because I went into Vegas odds. That's why I didn't make a bet. He was at the -10.
We're talking about the Vegas odds. We're talking about the YouTube community. The shit talking.
He was still the favorite to win against most people. You know who said he wasn't? The people that hate him, the Tank fans and the TO fans. Like unlike HLD, just to say a little bit. I had to throw that in there. But no, I think a lot of people that just don't like the Haneys, they were literally rooting for him. That's why I said all the fan base that went to Brian Norman, based on the fact that they just didn't like Devin Haney, who are they going to root for now? Because unfortunately, those guys were fake, right? They only jumped on Brian Norman's bandwagon because of Devin Haney. These are the same people that were hating Brian Norman because of Boots Ennis. So it's going to be weird to see where these people land and how Brian Norman is going to be where he is. And I don't think it's fair to him because I think he was a great champion, a great young fighter. I think he still has a great future ahead of him. And I just think that, it's just like Devin said, there's levels and he seen something that a lot of people didn't, and they put a game plan together. And that game plan worked to perfection. And unfortunately, Brian Norman understood. He understood early, and he got back on the court, and he tried to make it happen. But it is what it is. Like I said, if I had to give an MVP to anybody, it would be Devin Haney. I think he.
Yeah, but we know why, Ray.
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you, bro.
If you're gonna give,
I think Haney the MVP over
Benavidez or Bam Rodriguez.
I think Bam Rodriguez will be. See, it's kind of hard to say because Bam Rodriguez didn't come into that fight with any expectations to lose or any challenge.
Devin Haney had everything for that.
Yeah, everything.
Bam didn't come there with any expectation to lose, but I still think he put the best performance on. Most valuable player, I don't know, man. Definitely not over David Benavidez either. David Benavidez.
Yeah, because Benavidez, man, that was supposed to be the test.
That was expected, man. I called that fight. I called it just as it was.
We all picked Benavidez to win, bro, but you didn't say Benavidez was going to knock his ass out.
I said he's going to beat him up by the 10th round. I literally said that.
You did say that actually.
Yeah, but I'm saying at the end of the day, Devin Haney deserves a reward, but he's not the
upset
MVP.
of the night, bro. It was like I said, upset of the night. Who was it? It was Devin
I
Haney.
would go with that. I'll go with the upset because I do feel like a lot of people. I think a lot of people did expect Devin to lose. They didn't expect him to deal with it. But I mean, he deserves to be celebrated one way or the other.
I mean, he gets his flowers. You have to give it to him, and that's that.
I promise you this. If you actually Google AI before the fight happened, AI had him losing by decision.
Really?
You can't
AI had Devin Haney losing by decision?
By decision to Brian Norman.
Bro, did you just say ask AI?
No. What I'm saying is sometimes it's just funny to see what a computer.
What people are, yeah. Because the AI is based on the information of the public.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a Wikipedia type of shit because it just gathers information. Everybody's.
But I think it I think from my experience being across the social media space, a lot of people thought Brian Norman was going to win this fight, bro. Like,
yes, that's what I'm saying.
He was an underdog. He was an underdog in the eyes of the consensus of the casual space. I didn't feel like he was an underdog, man. I just picked Brian Norman to win because I just thought it was his time.
Right.
It is his time.
I just thought it was his time, and I expected Devin Haney to fight the way he fought. I'll be honest with you.
It
was Brian Norman that fell short for me.
Yes.
Like,
yeah,
bro,
I agree with you,
fight
Clay. I felt like that's exactly how I felt too. I felt like maybe it was the mismanagement in terms of and again, we don't know yet, right? Like coaching or whatever. Like we don't know. We can't dissect it until we watch it a few more times. But at the end of the day, the better man won. You know what award I would give Devin Haney, since we're thinking about awards? I would give him knockdown of the night, because I think that was such a big moment tonight. Because you weren't shocked when Bam Rodriguez scored a knockdown. You weren't shocked when if Abdullah Mason would have scored a knockdown, or even Sam Noakes, because the power, right?
Yeah,
and nobody was shocked that Benavidez got the knockdown. And if Yarde would have gotten a knockdown, we wouldn't have even been shocked. But I think it was definitely one of those oh shit moments when Haney knocked him down and looked at him too. Was like, what now?
Right? And it's so funny because I actually was screaming in my house, and it's like, I'm glad I'm not online with Clay, because I was like, what? What now? Let's go.
Oh man, I know you were happy, Ray.
In a fight that close, you know what I'm saying? That was a fight where it was so close that as a Devin Haney fan, you would have been wrong not to pick Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because that means why not give your fighter a chance? You know what I'm saying? Like, unless you really know he's going to lose. I'm just not no Devin Haney fan. I mean, I celebrate Devin Haney and I rock with him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not a fan enough to where I'm gonna go against my you know what I'm saying? My discernment, my gut.
I'm gonna tell you all something too. When I was talking to you, Clay, the other day, and you was like, "Yeah, man, you almost had me change my pick." I ain't gonna lie, because
almost right.
I was on the fence anyway, and I'm like, bro, I gotta go with my gut. I gotta go with my gut. My gut was telling me that this guy's gonna win. I was like, but Brian Norman it's just like there's so many characteristics that he has. You know what I mean? He has like a formula. And his dad is like really confident in certain things, but I'm just watching it. I go back and I start watching these training I was like, yo, this guy has no footwork. This guy's like, he's so awkward. I gotta stick to my gut. Like at this, I'm like, nah, there's no chance.
Hey Clay, I sent you that interview with Brian Norman being raw. Is that something we could share, or did you already watch it?
Actually, I didn't watch it. Where is it? On my phone?
I haven't seen it yet. It was on your phone. I haven't seen it yet either. It's like a 2-minute of him being just totally raw.
Yeah,
okay.
That shit.
But I did send a video. I think it was like a press conference or something. I think it was either Brian Norman or Bill Haney or something. Bill Haney calls out Ryan Garcia next.
That makes sense, man. If Ryan beats Barrios in February, that's a unification, bro.
Only if he wins the title, though.
Yeah, that's a unification right there. And it would be huge because all the American public actually know them both from 2024. I
agree with that.
And then Conor Benn's gonna.
Devin earned his spot for that. I mean, so he did what he had to do. Ryan Garcia, is he gonna shit the bed again and do a rollie? Or
you never know. That's going to be a good fight, and I think
should be a good fight.
I think Barrios has a chance to outpoint Ryan Garcia and keep out of range of that left hook.
Oh, good lord!
Good
lord!
The problem I have is I think
I got Ryan Garcia cooking him, bro. If we get the proper non-bipolar meds, Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he's gonna.
He has to hit.
I can see Ryan Garcia definitely doing it if everything you said is true. But I'll tell you this: if Ryan Garcia loses, it's over.
That's it, bro. It's over, man. You lost the Rolly.
You can hang that.
You fucking lost to Barrios.
No Ostarine, even though Ostarine doesn't do anything.
No. Hey, Clay, I take that back. He's got one more fight, bro. It's Jake Paul.
I mean, whatever. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much a mark at the end for me. If I see him do that, that's what that means to me. But hold on a second here. Here's the interview right here. Let's check it out and see what he says. Only 2 minutes, so let's see what he says.
Lewis Art for the Ring magazine here with Brian Norman Jr. Not your night tonight against Devin Haney. Just sum up to me the thoughts and feelings a couple minutes, I guess, after the fight.
Sure, it's a part of that game. That's what I signed up for. But y'all best believe y'all gonna see me again real soon.
Yeah. Was there anything that Devin done that surprised you today?
No, not really. Not at all. It was all on my end.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, there was the knockdown as well. What was going through your mind at that moment when it happened?
Sure, keep going. That's all it was. Of course, I got caught with something, most of a flash knockdown. But shoot, I got right back up, got right back into the action.
Yeah, obviously, just speaking there about the headbutt as well. Did that, I guess, cause a problem for yourself? Would you say?
Slightly. I mean, when I felt the headbutt, it was like, hey, it is what it is. I think it was like around 10, 11, or 12. It was close to the end, so I said, hey, you don't need to see anyway. Just keep throwing punches. So that was the whole game plan when I got caught with the headbutt.
How much do you feel like you learned, from this fight?
Learned a lot about myself. That's all that matters. I learned a lot.
Well, I guess, what was it like being in the ring with Devin? You know, I know you said there was nothing that you done in surprise.
Yeah,
but
just another guy, just another opponent. Of course, he was the better man, but it's just this what I do.
Yeah, how much, I guess, does this spur you on, I guess, for the future now?
One more time.
How much does that spur you on for the future now, wanting to win a world title once again?
Oh yeah, I'm alive. He gonna see me again real soon.
Okay. Look, Brian, appreciate the time as always. Good to chat to you. And obviously, appreciate the time throughout this build up as well. It's been brilliant. So,
appreciate you.
I guess just on that as well, how's it been special? I guess be a part of a massive fight for yourself on a big stage. How was that been?
Oh, it was cool. I mean, this is what I do for a living. This is what I love to do as a passion. So that part, I wasn't really thinking about it that much. It was just about throwing hands.
Yeah. Before I do let you go, have you got a message, I guess, to the fans and you know, you've gained a lot of new fans now. I guess any message to the fans? Or?
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, and you best believe I'm still here. This ain't stopping nothing. Matter of fact, I'm coming back even harder, and y'all gonna see about me real deal soon, and he gonna see about me real deal soon as well.
Brilliant. Appreciate the time, Brian. Thank you.
I like it.
I love it, man. It actually made me ask. It makes me want to ask this question, guys. Do you know if there's a rematch clause?
I don't think
there's no rematch clause.
I don't think there was.
That's that A-side shit. He ain't checked the box for the A-side. Turkey ain't gonna. Hopefully, you know what I hope? I hope Turkey still works with him. Is what I hope.
Norman Senior confirmed that. Norman Senior confirmed there's no rematch clause.
Yeah. I just know there isn't. I just knew there wasn't because Turkey ain't. This was a tryout fight for him, and the thing about it with this performance was it was bad. You know, like
he didn't perform to what I mean. I think he answered it. He said he learned more about himself, right? Yes. So because look, Clay,
I'm happy he learned something about himself. And listen, no, I'm serious. I'm happy he did. He should. That's what's up. But listen, man, as just somebody in the space, and I'm just calling it what I saw it. The performance was horrible, bro. You didn't let your hands go. You kept smothering all your. There's just so many.
He was smothering up.
He was smothering it on yourself, bro, because these problems were there when you were fighting against Quentin Randall. They were there when you got in the ring with Boca Chica. They were there, and I watched the fights, and I
understand where you're coming from. But it's growth.
Yes,
growth isn't there.
There was no growth in that fight. Right. You got exposed in a real way in that fight, and to get to this point, and you know, just putting it all together with Brian Norman Sr. being so confident about the product you were and celebrating and be like, and I heard Brian Norman's interviews like, I don't see nothing to be worried about, this and that and this and that, and to put on that performance shows that the camp was the issue. The strategy, you just didn't put the work in the right way.
Preparation wasn't smart. I don't know what it was. It wasn't
like
smart.
You were jumping rope, you were doing the foot. We seen what you were doing. You were looking good, but I think there was a lot of people celebrating him in that gym. Like, yeah, he's going to be unstoppable. You heard about all the fans, the unbiased Brim, salute respectfully, and all those guys who the coach Marcus Walker, the guys who were like, trust me, this is going to happen.
Right.
We're going to punch through his block.
I was one of them. I was one of them. Man.
Okay.
So where was the people who was like, I was hoping that Brian Norman Sr. throughout this whole entire camp, campaigning the way he was on social media, and super respect for Brian Norman Sr. If he sees this, nothing but respect, but just being real, real and saying that I was hoping that you were being more honest in the training camp with your son, and that the way you were speaking about the fight wasn't really how you were approaching the fight. Because I was hearing him speak on the fight, and I didn't feel like I was hoping he wasn't being
proper
honest.
Respect. Maybe
he gave no respect to Devin. He was like, he didn't do nothing. Look at him here. We're just gonna hit him like this. Look what he did with Jose Ramirez. And I was just like, I hope he's just like talking crazy, and in the camp he's really preparing his son. And when you
I'm gonna tell you,
look at the performance, you see like, damn, he really believed it. He really thought Junior was gonna walk through Devin Haney, and it wasn't gonna be to get Devin could hurt him.
I'm gonna give you something that you touched on, and I'm gonna dive into a little bit more. So if you guys remember when they interviewed Brian Norman, I think in the first interview, he said they asked him how did he learn from the Boca Chica drop? How did he learn from the the fight he had with Centillion and the battle in that fight and the
brother he had in trouble with
Quentin Randall style of
yes.
fight. And his answer was, I adapted. I gotten better.
Right.
Everything I do, you're gonna see that all that stuff that happened happened and only made me better, made me a better fighter. Matter of fact, if I recall, Clay actually even used some of those captions when he was building on it yesterday when he made his pick. So he was making a point of him getting better and being that guy that's going to go into the ring a better fighter than Devin, and there's nothing that Devin can do to stop him. And the fact that he kept in his mind saying, I'm the trumpet's blowing. He kept saying in his mind,
I'm crying, bro, because of Brian.
okay. But we kept saying straight up, he was like, listen, man, y'all don't think I can box. Y'all don't think I can box. Y'all think I'm only a knockout guy. And I was saying to everyone, his dad put him on his campaign of being a boxer, to fighting outside his element, being someone he's not. And I looked at the footwork and I was like, and what I tell you, Clay, I said, Clay, I said, I can see a little bit of Haney in his movements, but he's just so flat. He just don't, it's like his turn is so stiff. Right. Something's going to get, like Devin's going to be hitting him at will. And he was, because the development of his performance for this fight was not there. He was too busy trying to become something that didn't get him to the dance, like Clay always says. As a matter of fact, Brian Norman even quoted it, right? What got me to the dance with these two bricks right here, they're going to put him out. And guess what? The bricks didn't do nothing at that dance, because you definitely went home with a different date. Now, and
but Ray, can I just add this to what you and Clay are saying? Because I don't want to, again, when we talk this way, I just want to be able to make sure that the people who are listening to this know he did lose to Devin Haney, who was on the pound for pound list just in March.
Right.
So him not getting better.
Horrible, bro.
I know, but him not getting
losing.
better.
It's not about that he lost. We already knew the fight was a 50-50 fight, that he could lose, and it's okay that he lost. Like, this is Devin Haney. Like you said, I knew he could lose this fight. Nah, it's not that. I'm rating the performance. It was supposed to be a better performance. It didn't have
right. You gave him like a C+ instead of or a D.
He got washed, bro. He washed you.
Right.
He embarrassed you. He washed you. You couldn't keep up with him. Where was the adjustment? Where was the adjustment that were going to make this fight competitive? Where was the threat to Devin? Okay, you got knocked down, right? But you're supposed to be putting pressure on Devin, and you're supposed to be, like you said in interviews, setting up the shots. That being the puncher is the best. Where was the setups? Where was the combination punching? You weren't even throwing the jab confidently. You weren't following the jab up with nothing. You were smothering all that work. That problem was something that's been there for since you got to Top Rank. That's why Top Rank was letting you go. I'm being honest with you. I watched all the fights, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I watched him. I watch him again with Senior, respectfully. You feel me? And I'll show you that I'm not lying. I watched it. You were smothering your work. You kept jumping into shots, and you made the fight difficult. Now, you won all those fights because those guys weren't on your level, so you were able to win those fights, but they were all unanimous decisions. They were ugly fights. That's why when you went into the Giovanni Santillan fight, you were supposed to be a stepping stone for Giovanni Santillan. Top Rank was done with you, right? I'm telling you. But what did they do? They gave you a shot. They gave you a shot, and you stopped Santillan. Salute. That was awesome. You became champion. But you understood that you was on. I spoke to Brian Norman on this channel when I interviewed him, and I said to him, I said, what happened? He said, man, I know what you're talking about, man. He wasn't in his there was something going on. I'm not going to say what it was, but we fixed it. Yeah, I already know what it was.
Right.
Well, it turns out it was that coach. There was a trainer that they ended up dropping that was on the team. So you acknowledged the issue. But what happened is he beat Giovanni Santillan and stopped him. He stopped Derek Cuevas when he fought him, and he knocked Jin Sasaki out, and you guys took that momentum, and what you said was, we don't need to make adjustments. The new Brian Norman is here. I hope that you didn't do that. I was hoping that you made the adjustments and acknowledged in a real way the issues that he had before he got those knockouts, and I was hoping that you would acknowledge that those fighters you fought were were stylistically favorable to who you already were.
Correct.
Who you already were, and that when you was knocking people out, and that just happened to work out for you, but you would have been honest enough with yourself to acknowledge that the Quentin Randall performance, those performances before were not going to work at a high elite level. What you guys did was you saw Devin Haney show weakness. You thought he was mentally weak, and you thought you was going to scare him with that left hook, and you thought you was going to bully him. And when he stood on his square, you had no adjustments. There was no B plan.
Yep.
Brian Norman Jr. did not know what to do. Now, Devin Haney was humble in his speech and said they made adjustments, right? It wasn't about no adjustments. It was about Devin Haney playing it safe. He got the knockdown. He was getting those rounds in, and he changed his own game based on why am I going to sit up in here and risk this shit? I'm going to box you now, and you work on catching up with me, which is smart on Devin Haney's side. But the Normans have to have listen, whether it's adding a trainer,
yes,
whatever, he's 20,
or changing trainers.
He's 29 wins now. He's 29. No, he's 29 fights now, 1 loss. He's almost 30 fights into his professional career. You guys have to address it in a real way, or it's going to be an issue at these top level fights that are there in the division.
But the other thing too, though, Clay, is as we know, and again, I'm building up that Devin Haney is who he is, but styles make fights too. So let me ask you guys this question. Ray, if Brian Norman fought Rolly, or Brian Norman fought Barrios, or Brian Norman fought Lewis Crocker, do you say he loses? Because you see that how I'm right.
I'm not saying he loses. What I'm going to say to you is this: though, Lewis Crocker might get him. I'm going to tell you right now.
Okay. Okay.
Mario Barrios, he's going to fight him the way he's going to give him the fight he wants. Rolly fight him the way he wants. You know, so he's going to do good against those guys. So he's a professional fighter who had an undefeated record. He can still win most of his fights. He's not a loser all of a sudden.
I named champions though. We named champions there, right? Those aren't like the bum guys. Those are champs.
Jaron Boots Ennis will.
Oh, of course, but we knew that already, though.
I know, but
we knew that.
We didn't all the way know that. We won.
Oh, I knew.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, the fight was going to be Jaron Boots Ennis's most competitive fight at 147.
True.
I don't think
that's
that
true.
anymore. I don't think that no more. I don't think that was going to be the most competitive fight at 147.
Well, based on what we saw tonight.
And respect to Boots, because out of everybody who could be talking shit tonight, it could.
Oh, that's
Boots.
True.
And he's been. I checked. I mean, I don't know about Instagram, but at least I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing at all. It's like he's.
Well, he doesn't eat.
But
yeah,
but back to what Claymore was saying with Senior, and it's all due respect, because I mean, I love the guy.
Me too, man. I like him a lot, man. Him and
this isn't an attack on Senior.
But I'm very traditional when it comes to the fight game myself, and I believe there comes a point in time when all the social media shit has to be cut down, and you just locked away, zeroed in on the fight, and he was not doing that. For me. I'm not saying that's an excuse. I'm not saying that's what happened, but it goes to what Claymore was saying.
HL, you're saying the right shit right now. You talking that shit right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, were you addressing these things? Were you really studying this shit? Were you really digesting this shit? You know what I mean?
Right.
And I'm not saying that it's the reason why you lost, but I'm very traditional. I'm very traditional. And I say, look, my favorite fighter, everybody knows who it is. And I say the same shit. There comes a time where you got to be like, you know what? Done with all this shit. Done with the fucking media. Done with talking to everybody. Done with making comments. I'm zeroed in on one thing. And that's it. You gotta be Mamba mentality. You know, that's the newer thing before, after Jordan. But I believe in that. I believe in the zeroing in on one thing only. And that's the traditional fight game. That didn't start yesterday. That didn't start 10 years ago. This is what the greatest of the greats all have done. You zero in, bye-bye my wife, bye-bye my kids. I don't see you for next 8-12 weeks, and we'll see you after the fight. Because this is all that matters. And that entire team has to be on that. That's me. And I love that. That's what it has been, and it's proven.
And you know another word to make it real short on what you just said right there? Respect the game, bro. You disrespected Devin, bro. You disrespected the magnitude of the fight. You disrespected the complexity of the fight, and you simplified it, and you said things like, it ain't nothing. I don't see nothing to be worried about. You discredited and disregarded that whole man's career. You disrespected and disregarded Zab Judah. You disrespected and disregarded Shane Mosley. You disrespected and disregarded Floyd Mayweather Sr. You disrespected all of the minds that you should have respected who told you, don't fucking believe what you saw in there with Jose Ramirez and Ryan Garcia. He was not thinking straight. He's capable of so much more than that.
Right.
Prepare for the best version of that dude. But what you did was you prepared for the weak version that you saw in the ring with Ryan Garcia and Jose Ramirez.
Right.
Who was the one that was locked in on it? What team was locked in on it? We didn't hear from Bill Haney. We didn't hear Dan. Like, we were all
Bill ain't saying nothing.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, that's true. Even Haney not saying anything right after Dwayne's just walked away, right? Didn't say much at all. I mean,
the preparation for this fight, this was not the Bill Haney we know.
Right.
Yeah, in the build.
He wasn't on social media like he's a bum. He had like a couple of moments early in the campaign, but there was a point in time when everybody was like, "Damn, Bill is quiet." We all noticed it. Like, where the hell Bill at? Bill in the gym working with his son in Colorado, getting all the moving parts that he needed to get because they understood. For them, they realized. They realized he worked way too hard to lose this shit, and they knew this was their last lifeline. Don't forget, these dudes was about to fight on Black Prime. Remember? Turkey grabbed them.
They're about to be Deontay Wilder, bro. They're about to be
Deontay. They were going to be on the same card, and we don't know who he's going to fight. Top Rank was like, we're going to give you $2 million to fight Sandor Martin. Do you remember that?
Right.
Eddie Hearn was like, I ain't even fucking with you, bro. I ain't giving you no money to fight nobody.
No, that was the one that not even Eddie Hearn bid it on.
Right. So they understood that this opportunity, they understood the magnitude of it, and they did everything right. And they said, if we lose, we're going to lose because this dude is really that good. He's going to beat the best version of us we've ever seen, and we're going to show Debo Dev. So if we're going to lose, we're going to lose. The guy in training camp is coming out, win, lose, or draw. And that's who they brought to the table. And the Normans, in their mind, said, this guy was a whole hype job. This guy was never that. He fought a small Lomachenko. He fought a little ass Linares old Linares. He beat up an underrated Regis Prograis who's a nobody. I mean, I heard all of it as Brian Norman Sr. was asking everybody, who did he do that to? And then who did he do that to? And he's trying to compare their resumes. Well, Brian Norman, and I in my mind, I was like, I never wanted to confront him on that. Because I didn't want to come out like I was being a Devin Haney fan. And the reality is, I'm a fan of Brian. I like Brian Norman Sr.
Everybody likes Brian Norman. Yeah.
So I hope that he was selling the fight. You feel me?
Right.
In my mind, I'm like,
you hope it was just sell talk, promoting
he's
talk.
His shit. He's getting into it with the fan base. He's getting into it with people, getting people interested in coming to see the fight.
Right.
But when you see the performance tonight, you see he was drinking that Kool-Aid.
And we've talked about it on this show before too, where like you guys know, I don't like to ever go, oh, that guy's a bum or this guy's a bum, just because, again, if you're in a fight, you have to respect the other person and know that they came to beat you because you're that person's meal ticket. So you can never go into a fight, at least in my experience, Clay, and in my experience, we never sat there and go, this will be easy, man. Why don't you go take the day off? No, you always, if anything, you almost have to watch yourself coaching wise to not over prepare because that can mess with your fighter's head.
Am I wrong by saying you want the fight to be easy on the night by the training camp being so hard that the fight becomes easy? You don't want to just ease through training camp. You want to damn near lose in training camp. Like
and I'll tell you, there are people who disagree with, you're taking too much out of it, bro. I can tell you, I mean, like Manny Pacquiao is an example, man. There used to be like 5-6 sparring partners, and some of them wouldn't even make it past the first 2 weeks because they were just getting washed in one round, and we would need them to at least get 3 in, right? But even offering $1,000. If you just knock Manny down, you'll get 1,000, right? It's like it's that type of energy that you want the fighters to have, because they know, oh shit, this isn't going to be like, oh, I'm going to practice with you and we're going to love tap each other on a sparring match. They're going to be like, hey man, this motherfucker's trying to make a name for himself by sparring me today. So fuck that. I'm going to mess this
Mike
dude
Tyson
up.
talked about it. Mike Tyson said he used to pay people to come in the gym and whoop his ass.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Now, but he was also knocking people out, so you better be able to. But he was like, he wanted the dudes who beat him up came back to the next camp.
Yes.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, he had a collection of killers that never went professional, never was beating his ass, because he was like, by the time I got in the ring, bro, I wasn't seeing you. I was seeing through you. I already fought the fight I was supposed to fight.
Right. Exactly.
You know
exactly. Yeah, there's a visualization that happens, and also when you're trying to emulate and simulate fight night during training camp, the fighter has to feel that angst. You know, like that nervousness of, oh, I got to bring it today. To the point, Clay, where it's a language for them. They just get used to it. They're like, I feel this every time, so I understand the language. I'm not afraid of the language. And tonight, to your point, with Brian Norman, it almost, like Ian, you said this too, right? It almost felt like maybe the bright lights on top of something going wrong on top of, it's like multiple factors of things. I got knocked down and I didn't think.
To do with bright lights, man. I think we all been in real life situations. I think we all been here before, where we have an exam coming up for whatever licensure for state or whatever the fuck you're trying to do, whether it's college or whatever. And when you don't prepare, you know you are like shit for that test. Yes. But when you know you study the hell out of this damn subject that you're about to take, whatever that test is, and you know it in and out, bro, you know you come in there, ain't nothing spooking you on that damn paper.
Big
and
fact.
Yeah, no, that
when in preparation for a fight, when a fighter really puts in everything, you can tell on fight night, I am prepared for this, I am prepared for that, I am prepared for it, and this is plan A, plan B, plan C, and plan D. And we didn't see that from Norman Jr. You know what I mean?
And you're right, man. Ray talked about this when he saw Brian Norman. He felt like Brian Norman was the nervous one. You know what I mean? Not Devin. And for me, I saw Brian Norman as somebody who was dialed in and focused, but that Ray was right?
Yeah.
And what you're saying, HLD is right on point. What it was when he got there and he saw what it was, and Bill called it out too and saw it too. Bill said, look at my guy. He's been here for like 3 weeks now. Look how he's bouncing on his toes. You guys fucked up. We know you guys fucked. That's why he shouted him out and let him know. You guys came out here a week ago and you slept because you thought that Japanese trip.
Oh, so the same thing that Kimberly said. Okay.
That's what Bill. Yeah, Bill's the one who called him out on it and said,
I thought Bill telling me that today. Oh shit.
Yeah. So Bill called it out and was like, you ain't ready for this. You don't even know what you getting. Look at my guy. Look how he bouncing on his toes. And that's why Devin was bouncing in his toes in his face, going, man, I am acclimated. This is my home. I'm home. He's like, I'm confident, bro. I'm about to really do the Debo thing tomorrow. I hope you doing that because I'm doing that. So you're going to either knock me out and show the world that you like that, or you about to get embarrassed because I'm about as prepared as I've ever been in my life. If I lose tomorrow, I'm gonna know I suck. I'm not gonna be able to say what you said in that interview and go, it was all me, not him. It was all me.
Thank God this happened such early, bro.
Thank God, you, bro. You're supposed to be prepared. You're supposed to have turned every knob and lifted every rock. What do you mean it was all you? Are you telling me you was out here and you wasn't 100% ready?
Yeah, I look, man. The good thing is, man. The really good thing is this is a, because it wasn't an. I'm sorry, it was not an ass whooping. It was just Devin Haney separated himself in the fight, and
it was a master class. It was a
level. It was that's a better word for it. Is it's a master class. It wasn't. It wasn't an ass whooping like you're saying.
What did the lawyer said? He gave him a boxing lesson.
Boxing lesson.
That's it. Because he didn't. There's no damaged goods in this fight. There was nothing that you know, career suffering or ending or
Oh
anything
no,
like that
and
in this fight.
that's the best part about it because
You
he
know,
told
and
him
so
he was
he's
going
young
to do that.
enough to
Ego
learn.
whooping, no belt to ass ego whipping.
He told him he was going to do that, right? He
Right.
literally explained that to him, and the whole thing is, you even heard Brian Norman after the fight saying the same thing. You just heard him.
He's
Rather
young
he
enough to
said
learn
it.
from this, bro. He's
Yeah,
young enough that this
he's
is
young. He's got a bro.
Yeah,
He
he's
gonna bounce
only
back.
24.
He gonna bounce back
Yeah.
at one. Watch. He'll
Yeah.
take a few fights here. He'll move to 54. Now, I was actually going to touch in on what Clay said about the boots thing. What I should have said is, only thing I see going differently is Boots doesn't. I don't think Brian Norman smothers himself with Boots because Boots jumps into stuff more than Brian Norman jumps into stuff. And I think that's where everybody was afraid that Boots can get caught with a left hook because he'll put himself in the way of the left hook, unfortunately.
Ray,
No,
you gotta
no,
stop
I'm
it, man.
serious.
You gotta stop it, Ray.
I'm not
You
telling
gotta
you.
stop
Look,
it, Ray.
No. Listen,
Get the shit out that nigga, bro.
listen. Oh, now we everybody want to play me out, right? Okay, listen. I'm telling you.
No, I understand where you're coming from, Ray, but
was hitting Boots with left hooks all day.
no, I understand. I understand
Right?
where you're coming from, Ray. I'm just
Ray
saying.
Villa got a couple of hooks in, even though
No,
he
no,
lost.
you're right.
Even though he lost, he got knocked out the other
Right.
night. Believe it or
Right.
not.
No.
But,
I'm just saying, okay, the way let me ask you this question, Ray, just to be fair. The way Devin Haney hit him, which was a beautiful, that beautiful shot, which was on the inside into the chin. With Boots Ennis's power and explosion, you don't think he might have knocked his ass out if the same shot came from Boots Ennis?
Yes, but we're not talking about that shot. We're talking about the movements of Boots. Boots plays with his food, right? As Clay would say.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I think Devin wasn't going in there playing. Devin had something to prove. He had to go in
Right.
there and win. I
Right.
think Boots could have went in there, feeling that he had to up and up on a Brian Norman, started playing around. He
Right.
could have got hit.
Right.
Devin didn't do that the whole fight. He knew the dangers of that fight. And
Right.
I think Santillan found out the hard way as well. Like,
Right.
listen, this ain't nobody to play with. So I
Right.
think the way that Boots fights, and I'm not taking nothing away from Boots. I think Boots would have beat him. I'm on record of saying that. But when Clay made that statement, it's like, yo, Boots would have washed it. I thought about it. I was like, well, not really, because Boots sometimes puts himself in harm's way. And I think him doing that could have landed. Think about the shot he got. He just evaded when he threw the punch in between. What's his name? Farrell.
Oh yeah.
Right?
I know you.
He almost got landed. He almost got hit with a hook.
Right.
If he didn't come with that uppercut, bro, it was over. I don't know if it was over, but he would have got hit with a good shot, and we don't know what that could have done.
Right.
So
Devin Haney made sure tonight.
Right. He stayed out of harm's way.
Not to get because there was not a super flush shot by Norman Jr. all night that landed on.
He got
there were a couple of nice hits, but there was not that those lunging left hooks. None of them like that landed on him. Like
he
knocked him out.
seen that coming a mile away.
Right, he missed a whole bunch of damn times.
Yeah, he was telegraphing shots. Oh my god.
Yeah,
shots coming from a mile away, bro.
But I'm just saying that I just think that I don't know if Clay heard me from the other room because Clay was grabbing. Look at him. I was gonna say
he heard you, man, while he's eating his crab cakes.
Like I said, I'm not discrediting. I never would say that Boots wouldn't win.
My wife made. Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh my.
All right. So you ate all of it, huh? Little man gonna wake up
You
in the
didn't
morning.
leave none for the
You
kid.
ate little man food. He gonna wake up in the morning to go eat that for lunch tomorrow. You be like,
you better not. He gonna be upset. This shit is so fire.
Exactly.
He's gonna be like, Dad.
Exactly. Come on, man. That
shit was so good. Crab and shrimp and shit. I don't know what she put in, but Jesus Christ, real crab. Anyway, I hear you about Boots. He gets in the way. And he takes risk. And without a doubt, somebody who punches hard like Brian Norman Jr. will always have a puncher's chance in a fight against somebody like Boots Ennis. I acknowledge that. I don't think it's 100% that Boots beats Brian, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's way less competitive than I thought it was gonna be.
Right, I agree.
You feel what I'm trying to say? It's just way less competitive. Like I thought it'd be more competitive. I always picked Boots to beat Brian Norman. Always. I've never was delusional about that.
Right.
But I'm telling you right now, that smothering shit, the things he was doing in his fight, Boots will pick that up.
That had me pulling hairs, bro. Like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing?
Yeah. There wasn't like a step back. There wasn't like a slide back. Yeah.
Exactly. No step back. Like, yo,
Yeah.
no, he just smothered his work. I'm like, what
Right.
are you doing?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No.
The two things I was banking on that I had Norman Jr. winning is that Devin Haney has shown to get leather on him by the JoJo Diaz, the one shot by Linares, Lomachenko.
Right. Even Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia got him. Yeah.
Like, if all these guys are able to put some solid leather on him, and they don't have the power that I think this young man has, he has the true concussive power. Yo, he's gonna be able to get one in, at least 1 or 2 wins tonight.
Right.
And he didn't get it.
Yeah.
And then you take in, we don't know where his chin is at for Devin because he made sure he didn't have to get it exposed and tested tonight totally.
No, Devin got clipped. Devin got clipped, and
there was a couple of solid shots, but it was not the
I promise you, he got clipped, and he
got clipped.
He hit him with a
No,
counter.
I remember when he got clipped, and I was like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, I called it. I was calling it. I told you he got hit with a left hand, and he backed up and stumbled back. He got hit 2 or 3 times tonight.
Yeah, but he got hit with one. He hit right back in. He
never capitalized on it. And the thing about it was, Brian Norman Jr. could have just done so much better, bro. And what I mean by that is, he could have maybe even won the fight. Like, like it was just so. It was like I just expected him to improve so much from Quentin Randall to there. I'm like, he was just as bad. There was like no evolution.
Right.
There was 0 evolution, bro. Yeah. And then when you combine that with all the talking that was being done,
right,
up to this point, it's just not a good thing, bro. So
well, the other thing you wonder, right, Clay, is who was the sparring partners? Because if you knew you were going to fight Devin Haney, who was going to be elusive and use the jab and the whole bit, then who? And then believe me, there's plenty. But who could you have had in your camp to just complete like 4 or 5 of them to rotate each other so that all Brian Norman had to learn was how do I make the ring shorter? How do I cut it off? How do I do this? How do I do that? And like to your point, man, it didn't look like it. It didn't look like he had an answer.
I can name 2 guys he should have had in his camp. I would have said Jermaine Ortiz, and I would have said Richard Hitchinson. Those 2 guys should have been in the camp with
They're not going to bring him in because they're potential opponents. And Richard Hitchens talking about he wanted the winner. So here, maybe Jermaine Ortiz. But I'm going to tell you what happened. Did you guys see the interview with the guy that did spar him? That was mimicking Devin on the run around the ring thing.
I know who it is. It was
and he said that Devin's going to win the fight.
Ooh, I didn't see that. Right? Wow.
Yeah, he was like, Brian's going to hit Devin with something, but if he doesn't, Devin's going to win this fight.
Wow.
Is that on Mills or where was the interview at? I don't know where.
I didn't see him say that though. But I know the guy who
I remember. I'm trying to remember who it was. It was on.
But I don't think he was hired to get him ready for the fight.
So are we saying tonight that this win by Devin Haney was more on Norman Jr. not doing what he needed to do, or was it?
No, not at all. No. We're giving Devin all the props for winning. Yeah,
but we're just saying that Norman Jr. did not prepare. We didn't see. We didn't see second, third, or fourth.
No, HLD. We're speaking to the fact that Clay is frustrated that Brian Norman didn't improve from the Quentin Randall fight to now, and then we're just throwing all of it.
But at the end of the day, they were happy with the product they brought to the table. They brought their best version of themselves. It wasn't like there was an injury or bro. They prepared. This is what they delivered. This is what they thought was enough, and they were
wrong. I'm saying, and us dissecting this fight. I'm not saying giving of course Devin Haney he for whatever came into the fight tonight, Devin Haney did what he had to do. But we're breaking down this fight, and we're breaking it down as was it more of what Devin Haney did, or was it the lack of study and proper preparation because we didn't see second or third gear out of Norman Jr.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
agree with
mean,
that.
yeah.
I agree. I believe that. Here it is. I believe Brian Norman Jr. could have done better than that. That's what I
Right.
believe.
Has the potential to do better, is I think where Clay's
And
coming
that's
from.
how I feel about it. That's how I feel about
Yeah.
it. I felt like he was constipated, bro. I felt like he was constipated in this fight because I didn't understand all that smothering shit. I just didn't understand it, bro. And then like, bro, are you people cool tonight, bro? All you can do is hook, and that's it. Where's the
And
jab,
that fake
bro?
ass jab was pissing me off.
Where's the
That
body work? Where's the body work? Was any
Right.
body work?
Yeah. No, I was too looking for, and I had hoped from the things that Johnny and everybody who saw him sparring and whatnot, I had hoped that we would have seen a little bit more of what I like to call the kodos, in terms of the body work. Understanding spacing, doing a little half step back to give yourself room for a right left or a left right to the body, stuff like that. And I think I saw Brian Norman maybe do it one time, like in the 6th round, and that was it. There wasn't enough body work. And everybody knows that's how you have to do it. You have to slow down someone like Devin Haney, to the body. As hard as it is, that is what you're supposed to do. Is you're supposed to slow him down.
every one of those times he smothered his, every single time he smothered his work was an opportunity for him to do something to Devin. That's how I look. That's what frustrated me. Right? So every time he smothered it, there was an opportunity to have and open up on the body, open up
angle right. Yeah, angle right. Yeah.
Devin Haney kept trying to open his arms and grab you.
Yes.
Up the middle with uppercuts. You could have been dragging to the body, bro. You could have been stepping off to the right and hooking off right shots, or stepping over to the left and hooking off left shots. You could have made, if you would have successfully not smothered your work half the time you smothered your work, the performance would have been better. Because that's how much you smothered your work.
Right.
Like you smothered it like every time. I would say about a solid 5.
Yeah, I'd say 90%.
Yeah,
90% of the time. Yeah.
Round, right? Like about 5 to 10 times a round you did it. It was killing me. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you think about
that's why that guy that was on the panel earlier, when he was saying that it was Devin Haney holding, I'm like, well, what the were you watching?
Right.
No. I think he was more talking about that there was too much of a grappling match that was kind of going on.
The man said Devin Haney was holding all night.
Yeah, he did.
He said he was holding all night.
Okay.
I missed that.
Then he said that I was like this. I was definitely like.
And then he said he wasn't punching when he was
What are you
holding it.
watching, bro? You're sports talking. Did you watch the fight?
Right. No, I understand what you're saying now, HLD. It made it seem like he was saying Devin Haney was doing the John Ruiz.
No, like he was doing what he did with Cambosos or whatever, bro. That was not Huggy Bear Haney tonight.
Huggy Bear Haney.
Huggy Bear Haney. I like that one.
Well, on
We're
that
gonna
note,
use that one.
I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down.
Yeah, man. Yeah, guys.
It was a great night. 10.5 hours.
Good work, bro. Good work today, bro. I appreciate the time and dedication. Everybody on the panel, much love and respect, man. God bless everyone. Everybody. Once again, Claymore, man. Thank you for having me on. Peace out, guys.
All right, HLD. Peace out, bro.
Peace to everybody, man. Peace, you guys, man. Thank you guys for being up here, man. What a night of boxing, man. What a night.
Hey, great job for holding it down. 10.5 hours.
Yeah,
this might be your longest. This might be your longest, Clay.
Probably. I did one too with the Riyadh season. I had another Riyadh season one was like that. It was a Dimitri Bivol.
But it wasn't 10.5 hours, bro.
9 hours. It was 9. I think we only did the main card though. I think.
No. I be hitting the prelims and everything. I be all day long.
No. It was one of them.
And you know what else made it long? The next day I did the Monster Inoue card. The next morning, early in the morning, I stayed up all night and I did the Japan card.
So this is Clay flexing. I've done it longer, Angelo.
Hey man, first of all, you know what this is flexing. This is flexing is you can't tell me I don't fucking like boxing.
That's true.
I don't fuck with boxing because
that's true.
I don't know too many of y'all who built like this. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Who's gonna cover it like I did? Not
yeah. Well, also have the energy, right?
Yeah.
Also have the energy.
Covering the fights,
right?
Every single fight we got through it. You know what I'm saying? These people ain't doing that, bro.
Right. No, I mean that's the other thing too that you've been complimented about several times today, not to have your head get any bigger, but that you kept your you kept your energy alive, and everybody kept complimenting how good you were at actually calling the fights, making it very descriptive for everybody and what's going on. Almost to the point where if you didn't have a TV and you just needed to know what's going on with the fight, they could have just turned your channel on and they could have just listened to what you were saying, and they could kind of get an understanding of, oh, that's the cadence of what's happening in the fight. So good job, bro, because it is very difficult to keep this energy, man. Like very, very, very difficult. And the pros, the ones who get paid for it, they fucking get tired, bro. You know what I mean?
Like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yes, yeah. That's why you ever notice they get switched off. So there's like the prelim people, and then they're like, all right, bro, you're done. Like, now we're gonna switch to the main people.
First, bro. I fuck with it.
Yeah.
Anyway, salute to you guys, man. Let me get off the live right now.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations, Ray Davis. Good job. That's the award for winner tonight, y'all. Winner tonight is Ray Davis.
Man. I mean, you called a lot of it too. You didn't just call the winner, but you called the way it was going to happen. You called and read how unprepared Brian Norman was with his strategy coming into the fight, and you called a lot of it, bro.
I was paying attention. Very important.
Are you sure you didn't have a dream, Ray? Like a naked
No,
dream,
bro. He watches Devin Haney like that.
No,
he was looking at Devin and he was seeing things, and he's been looking at Devin in the camp.
It's actually funny, Clay, that I was actually watching Brian Norman the whole time
because of Devin. Yeah, I know.
Because I actually thought that kid was good. And I was like,
I'm not saying you didn't think he was good, but you were just.
And I know what Devin was going to do. I knew what Devin was going to do.
So you're always gonna believe it.
Yeah.
Devin versus Boots. Devin versus Boots, right?
You might feel that way, but certain fights. Brian Norman there was a bet on Brian Norman's preparation. There was a bet on a change being made, and he wasn't going to be what he was against Boca Chica and Quentin Randall. That's what that was, and we bet wrong. He was the same exact guy, bro.
Right,
same issues, bro. He did not improve, bro. Right. And it is what it is. Like I said, respectfully, right? There's a good chance next week sometime Nick motherfucker's gonna be mad at us. You know, maybe like, motherfucker. It is what it is. We try our best to be respectful, but we also trying to speak to the elephant in the room,
right?
In honest way, just to be honest and say that, listen, bro. No, bro, I'm not. Listen, did he improve somewhere? You know better than I do. You're in the gym with him, but I'm letting you know, based off of tape study I did, that was the same guy who fought Boca Chica and Quentin Randall, bro. Jumping in, smothering his work, not being able to cut the ring off, not being able to get his jab to work, having to bully and push it, and those guys weren't able to deal with it. Devin was.
And what's diabolical is that it was always brought up to him. And it was mentioned on every freaking network as they talked about it. Like, those were the things you focus on. And of course you did not, because you were focused on a guy that ran. You're looking at his flaws, and you figure you could take advantage of his flaws, not thinking of you had to defend against his positives. And that's where the failure happened, because you figure you could beat his positives. You heard he's consistent. You heard he's this. He wouldn't even admit that Devin hurt him with that shot. He hurt him with that shot.
Yeah.
He said, "No, he had to recover."
Oh, his nose got broken. Bro, of course, he was hurt by the shot. Bro.
I literally watched it. He said, "No, he hit me with a
flash knockdown."
Flash knockdown. I'm like, what?
You just talking shit right now, bro. And let me tell you something, bro. People like us. Listen, bro.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Exactly. We're gonna celebrate you. Trust me.
Yeah. Oh no, you get all the credit. You get all the credit.
We're gonna tell you, like, nah, no, that's not what that was.
And I think again too. Yeah, I think again too, the way Clay was talking about what you could have done better, Brian Norman Sr., Brian Norman Jr., is the same way Clay felt when he was in New York and he watched Devin Haney against Ramirez.
Right.
He had a certain thought.
Everybody thought I was on Devin.
And then it didn't happen.
On Devin, and I called it for what it was. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. That's why, you know what I mean? I'm keeping it even across the field, bro. There's people who probably thought I turned on Devin, or I was hating on Devin, or I wasn't giving Devin grace. No, I was holding him accountable and saying that. I know the thing about it, though, is I was telling y'all, Devin is capable.
Right. And he just did.
So you know what I'm saying? I was not
Right.
playing that game like he shot. Do you see he can't? I'm like, what are y'all talking? That's why the hangout was thinking I was gonna pick Devin because they put
Right.
me in a position where I was constantly like,
Bro, you
bro,
heard me
y'all
on there.
bugging,
Matter of
bro.
fact, what dude with the funny eyes at? Where
Right.
he at? He said he gonna
Yeah.
tell me that I was right. You better eat
Right.
his crow. I'm going on. That's why I said where Johnny at because I want to find out who that dude
Hey,
is.
you can go on his show, dude. The StreamYard is open. You can go, Ray, real quick and go, I told y'all,
he's not
and then
there.
get out.
No, he's not on right now. But I'm saying I'm gonna find out because I'm off tomorrow, so he might come up tomorrow because I know he does
Okay.
a Sunday thing, right?
No, I'm shocked that he's not on now. Really, I'm shocked.
I didn't see him
No,
on
they
there.
were up for like 7 hours. He literally just stopped about. They were on for like 7 hours.
Damn,
Wow,
I
you
wish I
beat
had
him, Clay.
Oh,
Wow.
they
Yeah,
can't
man,
get it
because
in
I
like
would have
that.
definitely been
I
up
was in
there.
earlier too. I was in from the prelims. I was covering the damn
No, I
two
know. I
prospects all the
know.
way through. You know what I mean? Like they probably
Yeah.
just came on right after Abdullah Mason fight. That's probably why when they got on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I would
Yeah.
definitely had the conversation like, yo, give me
Vito
my prop.
Milnecki, bro. 160.
Oh,
man.
we didn't even get to talk about Vito,
Vito was
actually.
good, bro.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
I
Hey,
like
you know what?
Vito.
And that's a fight that, if we're talking about the improvements and everything else, he shocked me. I was shocked because I always kind of thought, Vito, man, why are you going to up to 160 with your fat ass? You're young. You should be able to stay at 154. But now, hey, I'm mistaken. I
Open division,
apologize.
man. Open division. Go
Yeah.
where it's open. And
Yeah,
and
no,
I'm not saying that to
160,
be negative,
160 is
right?
good on you, bro. 160 is
I'm
good
not
on you,
saying
Vito.
that champions don't, you know what I mean? They're not good champions there. What I'm saying is an open division.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
old
No,
stuff.
but also, Ray, shout out to Ronnie Shields in
Yeah.
that he was
Oh, yeah, he
able
did a
to
good
give
job.
Vito the right game plan. And
Oh,
even
yeah.
when Vito was like, I hurt my right hand, then Ronnie was like, well, I guess we're gonna do it with the left.
No,
like
Ronnie still deserves to be celebrated. He did great work with that
Yeah,
kid.
right. Yeah, I was listening to him too. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
Great work
no,
with
no.
that kid, Vito
I gotta
Milnecki.
go.
No, I got you. But Vito
My eyes
Milnecki,
hurt.
man, 160. I want to see him in some conversations and some fights up there. We'll talk more. We're going up tomorrow, so feel free to come up and we
All
can
right, man.
we'll
Yeah,
do
All
it
right,
more.
cool. Come on, you weak asses. You can't even. No, I'm just messing with you guys.
I'm
Yeah,
up all
man.
night, man.
Yeah.
I haven't
Yo,
slept
man.
today. Like I told you, I usually work nights and I haven't slept, so been up
Yeah.
all day.
No
No,
doubt.
good job, guys. Good job, Clay. Good job.
All you guys, man. Until the next one, man. At this point, we out.
Yeah.